No one's here yet. My espresso's already cold. Yeah, I definitely put too much extract in here. I'm not doing that anymore. Although that could just be coffee, but I don't know. They don't complement each other, you know? Pimple. Oh, it's so bothersome. Not that I make a habit of touching my face or anything, but well, it's like there was a point a while ago where I had like I feel like a ton of acne, and I would like go to wash my face, touch my face, whatever reason there might be, and just hated feeling bumps everywhere, you know? Oh wow, there's one right there too. But yeah, it's better now. There's only like a few bumps now if I touch my face. Yeah, like two that I can feel. It used to be all over. And I think it was stress acne though. Because it literally went away after I started the anxiety meds and all that. Like it literally just disappeared. Because I was like doing everything I could before to like wash my face and all that stuff, and they just weren't going away. Makes me wonder if all those people who say they've tried everything to get rid of their acne, if it was like stress for them. You know, hormones and all that. Like, teenagers are supposed to have pimples. That's a different thing. I'm an adult. I'm already past puberty.
Puku Ducky is now live. Streaming art, drawing with Puku. I'm gonna get so much hate for this lol.
Ah. I miss being called Hava. A Puku, ew. God, jeez. Anyway. What else? If there's anyone on YouTube watching, you know the drill. Again, most of you watching are not subscribed, so I'd very much appreciate it if you would. It'd make my whole day. And another plug, while I'm still remembering it, as you can see up there, up in the corner there, we have $5 towards our $400 goal for a 3D printer. Once I get 3D printer, I can start making 3D 3D merch. Yay! So I'll be much appreciated. I'd like to make a lot more small objects to do like the printing with, you know? This cat. I've only eaten like some fruit today, so drinking all. Oh, I still need to take my meds today. Oh my god. I'll be right back. Oh shit. Foot fetish people. I can't let them see my feet. Although people have seen them already. Oh well. It touched me on the way down. So, how y'all doing? If no one drops by, I don't blame them. I mean, like, at this point, people do come. I'm very thankful for that. Thank you for your support and your friendship. I couldn't do it without you. Ah! I'm not really crying, but I do feel a bit emotional. Oh right, I need to start a live on Discord. Although it does.
Why you emotional?
Oh.
Hey BTW.
Hey. Oh, you've popped in at the weird time. I was just talking about how I was real appreciative that I have some people that come visit me each stream. And I was like, I couldn't do it without you. And I was like, I'm not crying. But I am emotional. Right, so I'm gonna put on live chat for the stream. Yes, indeed. There we go, it's back. Hello. The only problem with doing the voice chat is like first of all, a lot of people who do voice chat don't pay attention to the stream, and they're not even at least being a view number while the stream is going. They're like, oh no, I'm just here. It's like, no, you gotta be on Twitch too. You don't have to watch it on Twitch, but at least lurk there. Oh, it's alright though. It's just fun to, have people to talk to. I mean, like, I would have gotten used to just like doing my thing.
Because you actually present your personality and not a persona. Well, hopefully LOL.
No, I'm not real. I'm a cybernetic.
And honestly make it a rule.
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Where should I put that? Maybe announcements or something? I don't know. What are you doing, cat? What you freaking out about? What's wrong, baby boy? I almost wonder if I need to take him to the vet. He's acting a little different. He's starting to get a little tubby. I think he's like getting bunt up energy. But the thing is like if I get into it to like...
I always have the Twitch window minimized.
Thank you.
Even if people are on Discord on their phone, doesn't mean they can't have it open on their computers.
Thank you. Well, I mean, I do understand more if they're on their phone, because a lot of people, like, for example, probably Keanu, he probably likes to hang out outside while he's, like, watching the stream. I don't know, but, like, it is
Unless
more
they are 10 years old and only have a phone.
At this point, I think everybody has a computer somewhere, for the most part, you know? I don't know, but, like, definitely some people don't have any excuse. They're, like, on their computer, and they're like, nah, I just don't, I mean, you know. And, you know, I don't think people do it maliciously. I just think if I make it a point, they'll be like, oh, okay, sure, you know. So, not a problem. I'm pretty laid back, and maybe that can be a problem at times, but it is what it is.
Yet I walk away from the computer all the time when I'm on Discord, haha.
Yeah,
but
see?
I still have your Twitch window open while I'm away from it.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Cause like, I don't think there's any, like statistic or algorithm thing associated with, the actual view count. I'm not sure, but
it's not Rocket Appliances.
It's not Rocket Appliances. But anyway, like I know that the more viewers you have, the more likely it'll get put up near the top where people can see you, you know? So as long as I have like what, 4 or 5 people on stream, that's gonna be lower, you know? Holy crabs, cat, calm down. Where is your mouse? Why do you keep hiding?
Executive. The views actually mean something.
Do they? Do you know something? Let me in.
Especially the ones who are all we eyes coming onto voice chat.
That's true. Definitely. The views do help, I think. Cause like, on the analytics page, it does count how many individual viewers come by, you know? But it also counts the average viewers who stay throughout the whole stream, you know what I mean? I'm gonna go get something for this cat. What? Meow. Meow.
Yeah, they help bump your analytics and also push your profile up to be seen more.
Look at this cat. Whoa. Look at this little cat. Wow, he's gotten
It's
great.
the easiest and most free way anybody here can support you in the smallest way possible.
Thank you. Yeah, that's exactly right. Because a lot of people are too young.
And
or
Cheeto's
can't
not
afford it.
feeling good, you said? Sad face.
I don't know. He's like just being more rowdy lately. I think part of it is because he's hidden his mouse again. And so I have to pull out another one. Yet another one. God knows where the rest of these mice are around this house.
Is he eating okay?
Yeah, he's fine. I mean, he's just getting a little fat. I worry I'm feeding him too much. I think the next time I get food for him, like dry food for him, I'm gonna have to switch him to like adult food because he's going on a year now. He's going on a year old. He's my year-old baby. And I think it's about time to take him to vet anyway, just to make sure, because like cats,
Get some healthy cat treats, haha.
Well, these are healthy. It's just they're still a snack. Like treats are treats no matter what, you know. Like the kind I got here have like natural.
Do they make teeth cleaning treats for cats?
Yeah, that's
like
what
they
I
do
have.
for dogs.
Look, see? I'll show you. See, it has a little tooth on there. That means it's good for your teeth. Like it has the natural stuff, whole. I don't know what that says, but it's like backwards. Smart smiles.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, I can't read it because it's backwards, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. Support dental health. I mean, they're good for them. It's just like because treats are snacks, you don't want to give them all the time. You know, they're still like...
Yeah, we used to give my dog these things called greenies and they were little treats in the shape of toothbrushes, haha.
Yeah, they have greenies for cats too. I just like, when I went to the pet store last time, I asked one of the, what do they call them? Associates or whatever. I asked one of the associates around, like, which one they recommended, and they recommended the one I picked up, so... So I thought I'd give it a try, and he really likes them, and they're apparently good for his teeth, so... That's great, you know? And he's still getting a little belly right here. And he's been biting a lot more. I think he's just got a lot of bunt up energy, and he's, like, going through that rebellious stage, maybe? I think he might be uncomfortable with gaining weight. You know, I just kind of imagine it's kind of similar with humans, right? So, like, you know, when you start gaining weight from being like a regular healthy weight, not to mention you're going from like kitten size to adult size, I imagine that starts to like very quickly get tiresome for a cat, you know? Like, it's
Teenage
kind of
Cheeto.
teenage Cheeto. That's pretty much it. You know, he's going through his adolescence. It's God. It just feels like it went by so fast. He's trying to bite the cat cam. That's him covering it now. Do you see him? Look at this little guy. He's so silly.
He's trying to harness his inner Garfield.
Oh yeah. Imagine him trying to get my lasagna. He hates Mondays. I'm just kidding. He doesn't even know what day of the week it is, probably. I mean, God, like, knowing me, I don't even always know what day of the week it is because I stay home all the time. But yeah, no, like, knowing that you actually get gigs on Fiverr makes me want to really try it out. I wonder, like, can you show me what your Fiverr page looks like so I can get some ideas on, like, how it's supposed to start? Is it, you know, honestly, any way I can get some money during this time would be super helpful.
Same.
Same about what?
I can show you the ways.
Thank you, Kaz. I'm so appreciative. You're really awesome. Don't you dare close your eyes. Oh my. Okay.
I'll give you some great tips too that I found when I first started. I did a decent amount of learning it before I got sales, lol.
It's now we're in a whole new world with you. Alright, what'd you say? Yes, please. Oh, nice. Wait, did you go catch the ball? That's my last ball from this pack. He's already hidden all the mice from, like, okay, so I got these, like, value packs for cats that give you, like, all these cheap toys that cats like. And, there are some parts in there I don't need extra of. Like, he just really loves these really cheap ones, like the little mouses.
And especially things to avoid doing on it from experience I've been through so you don't get fucked over, lol.
I appreciate it, honestly. Any tips I can get would be amazing. Just so I can get some money coming in. Because I don't spend a ton of money, but I'd like to have some spendable. So I don't feel like I'm gonna, like, go broke or something. It's like all the time I'm sweating when people are like, okay, you're gonna need to pay for this. And I'm like, because I saved up 5K for emergencies, you know? And I want to actually save up to like 10K for emergencies. But I stopped getting an income. And I'd rather not get a regular job right now because I'll lose my skills, you know? As I remember, as much as I actually enjoyed working at the office, like the the medical practice I was at, it was nice. I liked visiting the patients and everything and helping out like with what they needed me to do. But by the end of the day, I was so tired. I didn't want to like do this stuff, you know. And I still tried to, but a lot of times I didn't do as much. Not to mention it'd be like 8 hours doing this other thing when it could be 8 hours doing my skills, you know? Don't get me wrong, I appreciated it. Please don't take this as... not being appreciative, I guess.
And you are way more talented, holy shit. You could make bank from quick smaller gigs like making Twitch banners or editing a photo.
Oh, really? Yeah, because I saw some like videos on YouTube of people getting stuff edited, and they're like charging up the wazoo for these really basic edits, and I'm like, oh my god, like I wouldn't want to rob people like that. I would at least want to put some good work in if I'm going to charge like
People
$50.
pay a lot of money for having portraits of them done for logos too.
Oh, nice. I would do that. If I was getting money, I'd actually do a better job. It's like the, you remember a while ago when I was having hat cam, right? When I had the hat camera? That was like a request, and I just like, I tried on that one, but I would have done a better job if I was getting paid. I mean, that's just how it is. As they say, capitalism and all that. We gotta live.
Yup.
So yeah, definitely. Any help I could get, that'd be great. And I've also like been taking a lot of artistic tips into account to make my art better quality than what it usually is. Cause usually like, here's the thing I always have this huge stigma against, you know? I'm just gonna go on a small art rant real quick. Ever since we're young children, we're like chastised for copying people, right? And to a degree, it's fine, you know, I get it. But because of that, I grew up thinking I had to reference everything from my head or get my own pictures, you know? Which is just not practical for professionals. And the more I watch
I also do a
videos,
ton of product photography, so I get sent things for free to take pictures of on top of getting paid, lol.
Whoa.
I have got some cool things.
Like what? Oh, nice. Yeah, I've gotten that on Instagram before when I was doing the Instagram more for my cat. I got this offer at one point, but they were like offering their products for like half off, and I still really couldn't afford anything at the time, so I couldn't take them up on their deal. It was a really great deal too. It's like half off is like pretty good, but I just couldn't really afford anything at the time. I was more than willing to like use the products to get like Cheeto to wear them. It was like pet products. But yeah, I couldn't really afford anything at the time, so I didn't take advantage of it. I would have really wanted like one of those pet backpacks, you know? I guess I'll just get a better one when I have enough money though. Because the pet backpacks they had available weren't one of the really high quality ones, you know? But it was half off. Man. It's just like, I don't get it though. I started the Instagram for Cheeto just to keep track of his growth progress and like, you know, as like a diary and an album for him growing up and everything. And then you know, people love cat Instagrams, I guess. I need to actually put more on there. Once I get some finished artwork, I'll start my art Instagram too. Speaking of, I guess I'll just go ahead and start the stream then. Been chatting here for a while. Like, I've been interested in animating since I was really young.
Yet it's not practical at all. In like every situation, they are going to want the product from you as fast as possible. Using stock footage or photos is the smartest way if you actually care about your time. As long as you actually edit the stock footage and not have it look blatant.
Oh, hell no. I have way too much editor's pride because if there's one thing I've consistently practiced my skills on for a decade plus, that's editing. And I have too much editor's pride because I'm actually pretty decent at editing. I have too much editor's pride to just do some really basic bullshit in Photoshop. I've been certified in Photoshop.
Every 3D model in like every movie you have ever seen is just stock 3D models that animators just pass around.
Yeah, and they have some that you can buy. Or sometimes they're royalty free, like free. Some people offer free models for you to use, you know. So yeah, I know that, but I have too much pride in my own work. So at the very least, you know, not necessarily tracing, but using references, I think is, you know, if you want to have quality work, it's pretty necessary to have references. And that goes for 3D work too, you know? Like with the airplane, when I was building
Unless you need someone to 3D animate Thanos from Avengers, for example. Where there probably has never been a model of haha.
Well, I know, right? And you still use references for that. Like, you start with, like, a human base, and then you can build from there. You can still use, like, human muscular structure, which is what I started doing with the 3D model I've been working on, is using, like, muscular references, you know? It's just normal. But, like, even when I was building the airplane that's on my art station right now, I started out building it by myself without any references. And then when I got blueprints of the planes, it changed the shape completely, and I was like, oh man, it's so much better with a reference. Like, it actually looks better. It's just how it is. So that's why my title is like that. I'm gonna be working on this opening, and I mean, let me tell you, I've practiced.
But if someone asks you to add a plane crash to a scene, I'm just gonna use an already free plane model and then animate it into the explosion, for example.
Yeah. I already have a plane. That's the thing. Like, the plane I built is already pretty much done. I mean, it's in the past. I'm not working on it anymore. I have bad memories of that plane. Let's see. I hate that the camera's right here. I can never see where the brush is. There we go. I still look okay? Oh man, I'm so sweaty because I had an espresso shot today. It's like warm in here. But yeah, anyway, so, like, honestly, it's not like I'm selling this animation here. It's more of a practice thing and just personal use thing. So if people get mad, it's not my problem. Not to mention, I've already animated freehand, like a head-turning animation in the past. I know the basics behind it.
You look more than just okay. Eyes.
Huh! Thank you. That's sweet. I hope so, because I haven't been wearing makeup, and I feel like you can see the dark circles under my eyes, but if I look alright without makeup, then, I mean, heck yeah, I don't have to wear as much makeup. When I'm at home, I forget to spruce up, especially since I've been streaming so much. I was like, man, I'm gonna start paying so much money on makeup because if I wear makeup every day, then I'm gonna end up using it more often. It's so warm.
Oh, I'm talking about on a paid gig. Take as much time as you need on personal things or projects where you are actually given the time and money.
Oh, yeah.
You seem like the kind of person who doesn't need makeup.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Do you hardly wear it?
I mean, I think you've seen a difference between when I wear it and when I don't. And I haven't worn makeup since the last time I did a gameplay video, I don't think. Oh my god. Give me a sec. Oh my goodness. Where are the rest of my tabs? Where did they go?
Yeah, true.
Oh my god. I got dizzy for a second there. Okay. I haven't worn makeup in
Hubba hubba.
Hubba hubba.
Everything connected.
Oh my god. I
That's
thought
the
you were saying
one
hubba.
unchanging
Like,
law
yeah,
of the
that's me.
universe.
Swing.
You're funny. Oh, you know, I was like, who else is here? But then I realized Stream Avatars isn't even turned on. I put so many, like, apps on these streams. Hopefully someday more people will appreciate it. I already know you do, so no worries. So, it's just like... Eventually, when I clear up my busy schedule, I want to do more sprite art, you know?
Whistle whistle.
Oh my god, you're so funny. Whoa, there's a Facebook integration? That's weird. Is that like for Facebook Live or something?
Hey godmama. Walk that thing back over my way. Tips hard hat.
What? Yay, Jen's here, lurking.
Dog howls and all that.
Oh my god. It's a bit unnecessary. I don't know how to react to that kind of thing. I really need to like clean the cat's box again. This smells. I hope I can achieve the same effects that I got the last time. Like right here. It's like, what brush did I use? And some of these colors, I really should have made a color palette somewhere. Man. Okay, I'm gonna try something.
I was just being hyperbole and mimicking a douchey construction worker who cat calls.
Yeah, I didn't know if you were doing that for real or not. That's happened to me quite a few times. I never know how to react to it. Sometimes that kind of stuff, like, it's not that I am the kind of person that's typically oversensitive about stuff, but cat calls, I'm just gonna have to say, they are pretty uncomfortable. Especially, like, I mean, I don't know the proper way that would be, you know, that would be appropriate to get a woman's attention if you're interested in her. Cause like when you're in a public place, it's really difficult in general to approach a
WTF, why would
stranger.
I say that shit seriously though, lol.
No, I'm having a real legitimate like wonder here, you know? Like in general, if you have a stranger that you're interested in any kind of way, whether it be you think that the person is attractive or you would like to be their friend for whatever reason, how do you approach them without it being weird? I guess you would go and compliment an accessory they have, perhaps, you know? It's like, I think it's easier if you're trying to befriend someone of the same sex, usually. Like, you know, someone comes up and is like, oh, you know, I really love your lanyard or whatever. It's like, oh, thank you. And then you could try to strike up a conversation from there. But even, like, if it's like because of the stigma, it's difficult for people like men to approach a woman without it coming off
Yet I
creepy.
never understood that. The woman always walks away in that scenario and never works in the asshole's favor. I don't get it, haha.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, you know, there's definitely rude ways, like, to, like, you know, catcalling. You know, like, from across the street, they're like, hey, yo, girl, that's a nice booty you got on you. It's like, ew, you know? It's like, that's pretty rude. How does anyone think that's appropriate? But it's like, sometimes you can tell they're legitimately trying to find a reasonable way to approach somebody. And I can see how it would be difficult, you know? Like, how do you do it? You just be like, I mean, I guess it works sometimes if you just, like, say, excuse me, I just wanted to say that you're very attractive. I think that works a lot better. I guess that could work. I mean, people have done that, and I still don't know how to react. I'm like, oh, geez, no. Now I'm like, no, I'm not here. I've left I'm on autopilot.
Let me get a closer look at that cake, girl. I think I'm hungry for some dessert.
Oh my god. It's just so funny, you know? Because I know you're parodying. That's why it's funny. Where'd my mouse go? There it is. So, yeah, that's the same frame. See?
I also am just wanting to hear the robot say these things, haha.
I know, could you imagine? I always like when the robot says, am I right, fellas? Am I right, you guys? It is pretty funny. The only thing
Haha, same.
The only thing I don't like about the female voice is that everybody seems to use it, especially like it seems the formula goes that people
Well.
Well, Reyes, Art, welcome to the stream. How you doing? How was your meeting today? Oh god, I got shaky arms. This may turn out funkadelic.
Smell.
Smell. Oh yeah, what I was saying about like the voice, the reason I didn't want to use it is because like it seems to be the trend that like people use text to speech for, like, you know, donations or whatever.
Surprisingly, I wasn't in trouble. I had missed a meeting yesterday.
Oh my god.
So good.
Yeah, good. I'm glad you didn't get in trouble. That would have been bad. What kind of meeting was it? Was it like for your... Like you said, the other day you said you were working on a commission. Is this a different kind of meeting then? So, let's see.
I'm a graphic designer, so it was a meeting for that.
Oh, nice. Graphic design is my passion. You know, honestly, I'm pretty decent at like editing in Photoshop because I've been doing it since 10 plus years ago. But I'm not always very good at the design part. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes I'm okay at the design part, but it's not always quite right. Like, it's not always as, like, spectacular. It's like I don't always have the vision for it, you know?
I feel that.
Right? Just like, I know the technical ways of doing editing in Photoshop. Like, you know, I know how to do the things, but it's just like the design choices either come off overstimulated or understimulated, you know?
That's why it's good to study lots of other work.
That's true.
And why they work.
That's definitely true, because I would do that a lot. Like, back in the day, around, like, I want to say 2012-ish.
It's about how you use the tools.
Around, like, 2012-ish, I was making a lot of stamps and signatures and avatars and things like that for people, like forum ones, like forum signatures and stuff like that. And, you know, and I was studying it a lot back then, too. I downloaded a lot of filters and stuff to use. And it's just like, God, how did they make those? The filters. Like, how did they do it? Like, because you see all these, like, very orthographical type of, you know, design illustrations. It's like, how did they do that? You know, like, when you have, like, here, I'm going to show you, like, those perfect... I'm just going to show you a perfect example. HD background. Like, how do people do this? I'm just like, for example, even this. How did someone make this? Like, how did someone make this? It's like I can't visualize the process of how this was created. There's just so much going on. I can't piece it apart. What's another one? Well, how about this one? How did someone make this? Like, I just don't get it.
Lots of blending and layers.
I mean, I'm sure, but it's just like all of that perfect orthographical, geometrical stuff. I just don't, it's like my mind can't comprehend it. Where's your ball? Huh? Woo! I'm waiting for it to load. It's just so tiny. Alright. So something like this. Like, how do you do that? That just seems so complicated. Like, I just don't have
LOL,
the
yet
mind
it's a
for
shit
that.
ton of it.
Huh? Yep.
Probably has a ton of linked folders.
Linked folders? there's so many like there's so many different techniques that I don't think about because like I first learned all of the tools of Photoshop. Like I got certified in Photoshop back in like 2011 for like CS4. So I went through all of my studying for like, you know, literally reading books and stuff for Photoshop for CS4. So now they have all these newer tools that I'm kind of slowly learning over the years. So it's like the way I imagine people make this is like by literally using like let's say the ellipsis tool right here, you know, and like making circles and stuff. It's like it's just mind blowing, you know? Like I know a lot of the tools pretty well. But I guess there's still a lot for me to learn even after all these years.
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting at, you know? But I mean, that's the thing is like, I do so many different kinds of creative things that it gets spread thin on all of those different areas. I do more illustration than I do actual editing now. I've always done more illustration than actual editing. But for some reason, people always prefer my edits over my illustrations. Like, I've done a lot of, like, on those, you know, the dating type of, like, games. Like, the, simulator type of ones where they have the illustrations at the end when you, like, get either, like, good ending or bad ending and stuff like that. I've done a lot of those kind of edits.
They can really go hand in hand.
Like, I'm good at, like, photo manipulation, you know? I'm really good at photo manipulation.
Draw them then scan into Photoshop.
Yeah, I know. That's what I do. But people still prefer my edits over my illustrations. And it's probably the same case for, you know, I bet it's because every time I post an illustration of any kind, usually I have not used. Most of the time I don't use a reference for my illustrations. So that might be another reason why people don't naturally like them as much, you know? I guess I still have a lot to learn when it comes to technique for like coloring stuff and all that. I don't know. That's part of the reason, another reason I'm doing this is to see what parts of things like this that are attractive to people when they look at it, you know? Because I'm trying to like study different styles to find out what is attractive to people, you know? Because like typically my style tends to be a bit more on the more illustrative book realism, like semi-realism type of style, you know? So it can be a little less exciting, I guess you can say, you know? A little less stylish, a little more bland, I guess you could say. I don't know. I'm working on it. I'm not really good at having a set style. I mean, I just draw the way my mind wants something to look, you know? Or at least I attempt to. Like, whatever is going on in my head, I translate it to the page, and it's not always the same style. I'm so phlegmy. That's gotta be annoying. So now I'm gonna figure out what line size I was using before.
Just gotta find the balance.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily looking for a style. It's just that, like, it's just a little by little I'm finding parts of different styles that I like, that I want to add to what I already do, is what I'm doing. Like, there will be times where I say, oh, I really like this part of
You are always
someone's.
gonna be compromising on minute parts of your visions tbh. That's how it is.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Well, especially if you're talking about time crunches and stuff. Ooh. If you're talking about time crunches and stuff, you always got to make compromises and sacrifices. But when it's a personal project, I try to get as close as possible. But these are also like, especially the 3D work is meant to eventually go on my portfolio, so I gotta get them done relatively quickly anyway. Not to mention my attention span for this stuff is a little bit short. So that's another reason I gotta get it done faster.
Mainly. Took me a long time to swallow my pride, as they say on most gigs.
And that makes sense. What's your thoughts on pride or whatever? Like, I have my different versions of what could be like needing to swallow my pride. And some things are like assets. Like, for example, I'm not usually the kind of person that has my own vision I want to enforce on people. So I'm the kind of person that prefers to go exclusively based off of someone else's vision, and then I can improvise and offer suggestions from there. That's usually my style, because I'm more of the kind of person that wants to bring someone else's vision to life most of the time. It's just right now
Hell,
I'm
even with my
practicing.
music sometimes. 'Cause people will just stop listening if I'm not releasing anything, but also I wanna take my time on things. It's a catch-22.
You could always take the techniques that like game developers do, like the big elite game developers like Nintendo and all that stuff. Is like a technique a lot of those developing companies do is every once in a while they'll release like a less
Can I come on
impressive-
mic? I can defs go deep into this subject.
Oh, please do. You've been welcome all this time. I've had the live stream up in voice chat all this time, so you're always welcome. I much prefer to talk to another voice than a robot voice. And I know it's definitely more difficult to type as fast as you can talk, you know? And you can get intention better than through text, you know?
Hee hee, you the bomb.
Of course. Thank you. Am I the bomb.com? La bomba.
I will just be a few minutes. Gotta make tea.
Oh, you gonna spill that tea? I'll be here. Oh my. That's not what I want.
Yeah, especially with how I can ramble on, ya know.
I think that's good. I don't know, that's what I wanted.
Bomb.ca.whatsa.com.
Oh my god. Canadian. I'm guessing that was never a phrase in Canada. I mean, I think I know that you're like messing with me because do you guys really not use .com there?
Hey,
Like-
watch it.
Hey, watch it. You know, the robot sounds way more offended than you probably meant it to. The robot was like, hey, watch it. Where's your ball, Cheeto?
Ayuk.
I know.
Gotta use both.
Trying to remember what brush I used the last time. Hey, watch it. That's my mom you're talking about. Okay, I think that's the right stroke. See, this stuff gets difficult. dying. Kill me. Stab me. Jeez. Okay, so let's figure out which lines we're actually looking at. So there's this one, and then there's that one. Wait. Whoa. Whoa. Why'd it go more this way? Yeah, something went amiss there. Well, excuse me. I feel like these are opposite. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay, I need to move these. There we go. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Now the magic really begins. Where's your ball, huh? Are you ready for me to throw it? No. It's 8:30. It doesn't feel like 8:30. Okay. I've done my throat clearing exercises. It's time to finally draw a line. Nose, 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 your nose. What are you doing? And see, some of these lines are hard to see, so I'm not exactly copying. Please don't judge me. I'm just but a young person, finding my way in this world. Ugh. Okay. You know, that's one thing. I wonder if newer tablets still rotate the canvas like this. I have a good tablet. I just want one with a screen eventually. It's like someone sees this, they're like, no, you don't have a good tablet. I'm like, I don't know any better. It's all in the stroke. See, I have wibbly hands today, so that's why it's not as good. I'm making excuses. I don't need that asthma. That was loud. We're going back to the ducks. Oh my god, look how cute they are. How could you deny those children? I want to hug every one of them. The ducks. Alright.
Whoa, WTF.
What? Did you hear that loud noise? I know, it sucks. Well, it doesn't have to be perfect. No, I mean, I'd like it to be perfect, though. What? Did something happen? Someone at some point during this stream will ask, are there birds outside? No, there are no birds. It's a video. My strokes. My strokes. Hey, that's not too bad. It's not exactly the same, but it don't matter. These are the in-between animations. They don't have to be as perfect.
Where's my Cheeto Puff?
Hello? Hey. A digital notebook? Does he have to use a specific program? Does he have to use... Chromebook is a laptop. I mean, it's easy. I just need to know what program he needs to use for his class. I can text him, see if he's like, I mean, yeah, I'll text him, see what, you know. Oh, shoot. And it's due tomorrow, huh?
Hello.
Hello. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's gonna have to stay up tonight then. I mean, yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah. Bye.
Cocaine and heroin.
Well, hello there. My little cousin is having difficulties with his homework. He'll learn someday. I'm just gonna message him real quick. Don't forget, you said you were going to get on voice chat. Right, I almost forgot.
Where's your ball? What? Where is it?
I'm gonna forget again. Oh, it's all the way over there? Bring it closer. Dang it.
Sorry yet I just keep getting distracted lol.
Yeah, me too.
Just grabbing food.
Oh, thanks, cat. Thanks for bringing the ball. What a good little boy.
Oh, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Achoo.
I need to fix this again. This is not right. This face is not right shape.
I joined the voice chat though.
Oh, nice. Let me know when you're back then. Whoops. No. I'm gonna do it this way. I'll have better control having it this way. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile.
Why did you bring your ball again? What?
Ah. Madness.
Yo, 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 yo.
Hey! What's up?
What's up?
What's
Oh,
up?
shoot. One sec. Gotta change your setting.
Okay.
Where are you?
I'm right here.
Here we go. What's up?
What's up?
Just chilling. Grab things, wait for my computer to warm up.
I'm trying to, like, make my wrists work the way I want them to work.
Ice on my wrist?
What?
No. Just rapping. Ice on my wrist.
Oh yeah, I heard that somewhere before. Who said that?
A lot of rappers say it, but I've also used it before, so maybe.
What
Maybe
if-
you're just a fan of me.
Maybe I've heard your
Just
work
kidding,
before.
kidding. Just joking.
I know. Let's see. Is that just
Maybe.
rings? Is that rings?
Huh?
Is that like what is ice on your wrist? Is that like
Oh, yeah, that's like jewelry.
okay, so like jewelry. I got you.
Whenever in lyrics you hear someone talking about like something frozen or water on their neck or their wrists, it's always just jewelry.
Okay.
I'm flooded out. My neck is flooded out.
Oh, I feel you.
Wait, why does Kazi have a first next to his name and I don't?
Oh, Reyes. Aw.
Cause I'm the
Wait, let me look.
summer first, bro.
What?
Nothing, bad joke.
No, I got you. It's fine. Give me a sec. I'm checking it out.
We here all week, folks.
It's because he was one of the first subscribers, I guess.
'Cause I'm number 1.
Oh my god. It's like a founders thing.
Flounders.
It's a flounders thing.
What's a founder?
Like if you click on it, I think it tells you.
Like Jesus.
Like Jesus. A founder's badge is a subscriber badge that will be exclusively available to the first 10 Prime or paid subscribers of affiliate channels. So that's that on that. Or the first
It's
25.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't choose it or anything. It's just automatic.
Can I go grab my tea? 1 sec.
No worries, Reyes. You're still just as important.
Yeah, I don't think does he subscribe?
Yeah, I think he has a subscription right now.
Probably just because it's new. Like, I think you have to wait for a month, right? Unless have you been subscribed for a month? Because if he hasn't been subscribed for a month, he'll probably come after. You'll get one.
No,
I don't need a first cause everyone knows.
Okay.
There you go.
Drag it, just rub it in.
No, these apparently are just, I mean, because I'm a affiliate channel, it's the first 10 Prime or paid subscribers in general, I think. So it's just like the first 10. It's like something that Twitch does automatically. I think that, who was the first one? I think it might have been Aludra. I'll have to remember. But Reyes, you were the first one to donate, so there's that. You'll always have that.
Good enough for me.
Yay! Like, you don't know how happy it makes me, because like this bar has had $0 for such a long time. I thought that everybody, including myself, would always ignore it forever because of that. But now it has a number on there, so that means there's progress. I'm thinking about doing one for subs too, though, so that people will help me reach certain goals, or feel like they want to, you know?
We need to do more damage on it.
I know, we need to kill that HP bar. Makes it look like it's the duck's HP bar. He gets a knockout when we hit 400. There we go, that's looking better. See, like, the side profile of the face is pretty important, you know? It can say a lot. There's a lot of surface area on the skin. Subconsciously, people will pay attention to that. Even though most of the time people are looking at the eyes, because this is such an enlarged image, people are going to be looking at more of everything. So it's important to make sure the shape is correct. And I like to convey a certain feeling. I might have to actually fix the nose. Yeah, it's still looking kind of weak somehow. Compared to that first image I did.
What's up, dog?
Hey, Waza.
How much? Just food, tea.
I need to get this mouse further away. It keeps getting in the middle of everything.
What? Your mouse?
My computer mouse.
Oh, what do you mean? Like it's digging into this stuff?
It's like right where my elbow can bump it.
Oh.
So
You're
every
not
time.
using your mouse right now?
Huh?
You're not using your mouse right now? Is that
No,
why?
I'm using my tablet.
Oh.
How else am I gonna draw these lines? I'm not
Mouse.
that good at drawing with a mouse. At one point I was okay. At one point I was okay at drawing with a mouse because I had to. Then I got a tablet and those times changed.
Oh, yeah. Just for a second I was confused. I'm like, why would your mouse be by your elbow if you're on the computer? I'm like, oh wait, you're probably on a tablet.
Yeah.
How do you use your elbow?
My elbow is very skilled.
Shit. You're back again. 1 second.
Nice. Hi, baby. You're really cute. He's like, pay attention to me. Hi, baby boy. Aren't you so cute? Aren't you just the fluffiest little boy? Mwah, mwah, mwah. You know, I can't help but stop everything when you come in front of my face.
Achoo.
Just really gotta urinate. I'll be right back.
I'm just like, you could have done that while you were already gone. I guess I'll try the stroke over again, actually. I'm a bit of a perfectionist when it comes to these things. I guess I don't really need to be, but... You know, maybe if I zoom in, that would help. Boom.
I'm legit so fucking excited for the Mario release. Except
Except what?
they freaking released a unboxing video of it,
Oh my god.
and like a Nintendo was like official one, you know, their little treehouse shit where they have like people like, hey man, we're gonna talk about the new game.
We're
But then
gonna
like
spoil everything for your experiences that you would want for yourself.
Exactly. I didn't really mind, but it's like one thing. There's nothing in it.
Oh no, shit.
It's
Why
like-
would they do an unboxing if there's nothing interesting about unboxing it?
Right? Like you, I don't know, it's so stupid. Like my whole thing too is like I'm a little peeved, and I mean it's fine because you know, oh, don't waste plastic, don't waste tree. But like, okay, fuck off. It's a fucking 35th year anniversary, right?
You should at least
And
have
it's
some
like
artwork in it or something.
exactly like there's artwork on the cover, like in the inside, but like I want give me like a pamphlet, give me one piece of paper with a fucking art design on it.
I
Like
know.
it's the thing. It's not even the fact. It's like it's the 35th anniversary. It's also the fact too that it's a limited fucking release.
Yep.
Why? What makes it special besides just the box and a cartridge? Like
They're like laughing in our faces, like knowing that people are still gonna buy it, even though they should have done more for us.
it's like I was looking at I was watching a video on the 25th because I had a piece of it, and I remember like playing it on my friend's Wii because he had it as well because it was the 25th anniversary like release.
Yeah.
But all they did, it was the Wii version where they released the SNES like remakes on to a Wii disc.
Yeah.
It also came with this huge booklet, and it came with a bunch of, like featurette stuff, and like that was cool, and that makes sense. It's a 25th anniversary of Mario, so it's like, but then this, it's like you can't even have one piece of paper that tells you like, hey, these games came out this date on these consoles. Bye. Like I don't know. It's like
Yeah, you could have had some kind of like little highlight thing, you know. Like makes it exciting.
I know that cost them money, but like, it's also just the fact it's a limited release.
I know, it's like,
It's wild.
you know, there was so much more hype put into like Mario Odyssey for like its legacy of the Mario series during that like New Donk City. Man, I was emotional playing the New Donk City like part.
Love
you know,
that game.
you know, where that song that they came up with for the game, you know, with Pauline or whatever her name is. I was like, I feel this, you know. Where's the respect?
On an Odyssey.
That was one of my favorite moments in Mario history, you know?
It's one of the best games.
That's how I feel. I really liked it.
There's still so many moons I have yet to get, even though I don't really
Oh,
need
yeah.
to. It's still like, I don't know. That and Breath of the Wild are like the thing I love about Breath of the Wild is the
wanna
fact every
play.
time I turn that game on, I'm still completing something.
Oh my god.
Like,
I,
can
oh
walk
yeah,
around
you're
for
in the
10
middle
minutes.
of something and you forgot what you were doing?
Yeah, but I mean, like, I can like turn it on like a month after. It's like, maybe I can. There's something to do. Like I beat the game already, but it's like you walk around 10 minutes and then you find a Korok seed.
Oh my god.
It's like there's so much to do in that game. I love it.
That sounds great, because I want to play too. Like, I just... Money again, you know?
True. I forgot you haven't played Breath of the Wild.
Oh my god.
Savage.
That's the thing, it was my, it was my last girlfriend's game, and we never got to play it together, so...
Wow. That's literally like, yeah. Yeah. You just need it.
I know, because, like, I really enjoyed the Legend of Zelda games, you know? So I really want to play. Especially since it's, like, the open world concept. I love that.
Oh my god. It's
If there's one thing
the best Zelda, honestly.
If there's one thing I definitely have a weak spot bias for other than customization, it's like open world type of stuff. I've loved that ever since I was a child. Like when I was a kid, I used to role play with the characters when there was more of an open world setting.
Yeah.
Like, you know, come up with like life stuff. It's just nowadays I like to study the foliage and stuff like that, you know?
God, yeah, because it's so detailed nowadays.
And the architecture and like the small details that people add.
And that's why I love exploring in Breath of the Wild too, because like fuck, it's so dense. Like it's a huge map, but it's also like the biggest Zelda map ever yet. But it's just also like there's no barren like wastelands almost, if that makes sense. You know, like sometimes like even in Ocarina, like I can fault that in Ocarina of Time, there's just long stretches of land that are so fucking boring to go through. Like I'm sorry, there are so many fucking flaws with Ocarina of Time. Like I can't get through. Like it's not. I don't know. Like I love that game still, but my god, is
What
sometimes
kind of
a
flaws did
small
you
to
think
get
about?
through.
That's one of the ones I actually played.
Oh yeah, I love that game. I played it on N64 and the 3DS.
Man, like
It's
we had
just
we had made the point to get that very specific version of the game that still had the Islamic chanting in it.
There's what?
When I was still together with my last girlfriend, we went through the trouble to go to the resale game shops to make sure we got the specific version of Ocarina of Time that had the Islamic chanting and symbolism still in it before they censored it out.
Oh, what the fuck? I forgot about that.
Yeah, so we made sure to get the first uncensored version. It was so funny.
How do you tell?
Apparently you can tell by looking on the back of the cartridge and seeing if, like, the serial number is, like, A versus B versus, like, C kind of thing.
Oh, that's crazy.
So you have to make sure it's, like, the first, like, A serial number kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's been a while, so I don't remember all of the specifics. But yeah, that was also her game in the end. I let her have that one.
The win. I'm just kidding. I shouldn't say that about your ex. I don't know the lady.
It's a complicated situation. Like, she's always been a really great person, but she did some things that really hurt me, and things didn't end as good as they could have, you know?
I feel you. Not on like a good term or whatever.
Yeah. Like, despite the fact that I was also hurt, she doesn't talk to me anymore.
Like, you tried to talk to her though, or?
Yeah, you know, I was hoping we'd at least be friends.
Yeah. That shit never really works out though.
I don't believe that.
As optimistic as I can say.
Like, I've met other people who managed to make their exes be friends with them in the end. And we had a chance where it was possible, but then...
They're never, like, really friends. It's...
I don't know.
I'm sorry. It's like
How
the
many
one thing I
exes
cannot
have you
stop
had,
thinking
huh?
about.
How many
Oh
exes
my
have you
god.
had?
Every goddamn girlfriend I've had, it's like you try and be friends, and then you see them at a party or a gathering, and all you want to do is just make sure no fucking guy goes around her. Or you just want to sit there and swallowing your sorrows, or you just drink too much as you're watching them from afar, and all you can do is pay attention to them about it. And then you're not really your happy self around your friends. Or
I
it's the
guess
other
it
way around,
depends.
and it's them. Or it's the fact, because it can go either way. Or it's also the fact you see them being all happy, and you're like, wow, you're a piece of shit. You should be sad because we were together for so long. And then it's just a constant cycle.
Yeah, I feel you. I mean, that's a situation for... Huh? You okay?
So I was just laughing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a similar situation for me, but, the friend I know, apparently they, like, broke up on, mutual terms kind of thing, like agreed it was best to separate, so they were able to stay friends better, I guess, because of that.
Still, though, there's one of them is dying inside.
Oh, I know that.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean, is like one of them is fucking dead.
Yeah.
That's always the
in this
situation. One
specific-
person in the relationship
yeah.
dies.
Yeah. In this specific situation for my friend, he was the one that was like okay, and she was the one who was not okay.
Shit.
And in my situation, it was like that as well. It was complicated though. There was a lot of things going on there. But, you know, for the sake of privacy, I guess I won't get into it on stream or anything.
Yeah, I feel you. If you ever feel like talking about stuff like that, let me know or whatever.
We can,
Outside of
definitely. Like,
streaming.
I'm an open book, but again, it's just about,
Yeah,
like,
same.
I don't want to do it on stream, you know?
Exactly. Then I'm always weird when like talk about it after stream, 'cause it's like
No, I feel you. It's fine. Like, that's
Yeah,
how
I
I would
feel like
prefer it, too.
I'm down to talk about stuff like that because yeah.
It's like, I have, you know, in this particular situation, I was hurt for a lot of reasons, but, I don't know, it's just my personality. I don't like to end things badly with people.
It's good.
Mm.
I mean, you shouldn't, but it's hard.
Like, even if it's difficult, I would have preferred to maintain a friendship than nothing at all, you know?
That's true. I have a really bad attachment issues. I think that's an issue.
Oh my
It's not. I
god.
think I know. I definitely do have I have really bad attachment issues and
That's
trust
me.
issues.
That's me.
Well,
Yeah, that's totally me. It's like,
I'm also like really bad at expressing myself too. Like,
oh really?
no, that was like a big thing for like the last relationship. Like, I don't want to like fully blame her. I mean, the way it ended was because of her. But like, it's like who was the fault in the relationship type thing. It's like, well,
A lot of times these
yeah,
things end
both
up
people
being
are
like both ends because like let's say
exactly,
somebody gets hurt first, then subconsciously the other person ends up hurting the other as well, you know?
exactly.
It's not intentional, it just ends up like that because, you know, on a I think an animalistic level, you know, it's that fight or flight response. You know, sometimes it's the fight
Yep,
response, you know, a way of defending yourself.
it's true. Yeah, especially like yeah, exactly the emotions.
It's like, a lot of people will like push someone to their limit and then they snap and they're like, "Oh, now we know your true colors." It's like that's not really I mean, like I've heard about that and all my life and because I kind of have been on the opposite side of that. It's like, no, you just push that person to a breaking point and they had to
Yeah,
act
seriously.
out of like, the boiling point. That's not their true colors. You just pushed them there. You poked and poked and poked until they exploded.
Yeah, that's so true. Jesus.
So I try to give people a benefit of the doubt, you know?
Exactly. It's also that's why you need communication. Like it's I don't know. That's like a main thing I think. A
And
good
yeah,
thing to start
exactly.
like in a relationship is to fucking I don't know because it sucks because it's the one thing especially with me like I always I don't know
You have
try
a
and
hard time
sugarcoat things in the
communicating.
beginning. You know what I mean? Because it's like you
Oh,
don't want the person to run away.
yes, I feel that. You're a people pleaser, so you don't always tell how you feel
Yeah.
because,
It's also just like
you
it's also
know,
you don't want them to see you. I don't know.
upset or like
It's not that. It's just like
vulnerable. Vulnerable? Is that what you're
you.
looking for?
It's just the word. It's just like seeing you as weak. So it's like you know what I mean. It's just like
So
you're trying to
vulnerable.
impress a yeah, I guess. But it's like you're trying to impress a person. It's just like that's what I mean though. It's just like
Yeah, that I can definitely
sucks.
see where that would get you into trouble,
Don't want
you
to.
know.
It's almost like it's embarrassing. Even though everyone says like, oh, don't be embarrassed about it. But it's like I don't know. You know what I mean? When you're trying to with someone that's your significant other,
Yeah, I feel
you don't want to
you.
show them that you're broken.
Hmm.
It's hard, but like that's the thing though. You don't want it to, like when you're trying to impress them in the beginning. That's what I mean. But then it's like
Yeah, I feel that.
real that really needs to be established because it's gonna be you're obviously gonna start opening up and when you're in a relationship like everyone does. But then it's like
Hmm.
a lot of those issues I feel like stem from that when it's just like there's no everything's like it's not said from the start, especially with how you react to things or communicating. That's what I mean because
Yeah.
that's really what I'm talking about is like communicating because it's like you think of like how people communicate too.
Hmm.
Like when I was saying like 'cause again, it's hard for me sometimes just to in that mood to talk and like then I know like people who are in a relationship sometimes they would take that as like I'm just being stubborn or I'm just being hard to deal with. It's just like no, I just can't really like need to get my thoughts together almost or like or else I'll just be screaming fuck every 2 seconds. I don't know. It's also and like or something like that. Or I'll just
And that's
yeah
the thing,
like collecting myself.
from like even just watching videos of people talk about these kinds of issues, like where women are like I'm saying in general, not like all or monolith type of thing, but like in general, women tend to be more open and willing to be vulnerable with
Yeah.
people and express their emotions, and men are I think it has a lot to do with how we're raised too. Either that or something innate. I'm not really sure, but there's definitely a trend where men are more likely or they feel they need to keep that to themselves, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, some people feel like they want to express their emotions, but it's possible that growing up, whether it might have been a mother or father figure saying like, you're gonna be a man someday, you can't show weakness, you know.
Yeah.
And I feel that, you know, because like in some ways it can be the opposite for either, because then you get like you get people who are like, oh, it's okay for you to cry sometimes, it's okay for you to express your vulnerabilities and all that. And as well for women, sometimes they're like, you know, you're such a crybaby, you need to like have a stiff upper lip sometimes, you know. It's definitely true for all of us. It's like, you know, I had a similar situation as well. Like, I made it a point before I ever started dating anybody that I wanted to try to be as myself as possible so that people would find me for myself first, you know?
Exactly. Yeah.
But in my last relationship, which was my first one, I guess it wasn't bad or anything, but being micro analytical about what possibly could have gone wrong,
God. Yeah.
I realized that maybe I was a little bit too overbearing. You know, like, I would definitely always express what was on my mind without thinking too much about it. And that can also, like, I mean, like, and if you are plagued with a lot of turmoil on the inside, that can be really heavy for your partner as well, you know? So, like, there's gotta be an equal balance of where you can open up to them, but not so much that they're your licensed therapist or something.
Exactly.
Because, you know,
It's also like too like responding. I mean, I feel like that with all people, but especially in relationships. Like when like I think the best thing too, like especially when like your significant other is like ranting to you about so like like you know they come up talking about the job like about something, and then like and I feel like sometimes I would respond with like, oh, but how about you do this? Or it's just or I mean like well, in my experience, you know what I mean. But
yeah,
just like, you
you're
just need to
trying to
fucking shut
help.
up and listen. Yeah, it's just like the best. Honestly, yeah, the best part is just fucking sit there and just look and like just listen to what they have to say. Like,
Yeah,
better to just shut up sometimes.
yeah, that's something that I had to learn a long time ago as well, because I was always the kind of person, well, I've always been the kind of person where I wanted to learn about what might have been the best way to be comforting to other people, but
Yeah, exactly.
you end up learning that some people prefer it if you just like empathize with them, you know, like,
Yeah,
oh, I feel you, you know, that really sucks, you know,
yeah,
and then you
exactly.
just mostly listen. And then there are some people who are literally like, what do I do? You know, I
Yeah, they
literally
want some
need
answers.
advice, you know.
Yeah,
So I guess it depends on the kind of person you're talking to as well.
yeah, exactly. All comes down to communication.
Yep. And there was plenty of communication in my last relationship, but it's like at some point, again, I don't want to say it on stream. It's
I
just
feel you.
like there was a point where for some reason there was a fear of judgment for some reason, you know?
Exactly. That's exactly what I was like talking about in the like before when it was just like not about like you know not revealing things just because yeah I just don't it was just like a judgment especially in like in the beginning of things you know what I mean when like
Mm-hmm.
first few months of a relationship you just don't want to seem like
Mm-hmm.
a
And
piece of shit yeah I guess judgment yeah I guess that's the best way.
yeah, cause like and this was something on both of our parts, where you either told a white lie or you outright did
Yep.
lie because you didn't want them to
Yep.
find out the truth for whatever reason. And that's a part of that whole communication thing that gets you in trouble, you know?
Exactly. Especially even if it's for something that's not even like, that wouldn't even make them upset if you told them the truth. It's just like the fact that you're still like thinking that they would. There should never be a reason for like any little white lies. That's the thing that that always trips me out. It's
Yeah.
always like, oh, it's fine if I say this little thing just because I don't want to explain it or something. But it's like there should never ever be that when
Mm.
you're in a
Yeah.
relationship. Like,
And that's definitely something I learned is like I would much rather be disappointed by the truth than to be told a lie and be like put into some ignorant bliss. Because I'd
yeah,
rather not be ignorant to a situation. It's like, let me think. And then there's that whole situation where the person has come clean, and then the other person tells them that, you know, thank you for being honest with me. I'm here for you. Let's talk about this and discuss what we need to do. And the reaction was as decent as it could have been. It could have been worse. And then there's still like lying after that, you know?
yeah. That's true. That happens.
It's like what have I done to make you think you had to keep lying, you know? Anyway, but there's also that point as far as like revealing your feelings, you shouldn't feel forced, you know, to reveal feelings before you're ready, you know?
Exactly.
It's one thing if you're afraid that they're gonna judge you. It's another thing if you're like, I'm just not ready to reveal that to you. And they should be able to respect that.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's especially true with like personal things, you know? Things that have
So
nothing
true.
to do with the other person. So there's just a lot of to it, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, it goes both ways.
Mm-hmm. Where was I going next with this?
You working on it? Are you still drawing lines?
Yeah. I really just started, and I just started
One
talking.
line, bro.
Your lines. Yeah. See, people shouldn't get mad. These are really blurry. I have to, like, kind of fill in the blanks. Yeah, honestly, though, I had a really tough time with my last breakup.
How long were you together? That's fine.
No,
Good.
you can ask anything you want. I'm just like, if I feel like it is detrimental to the privacy of anybody, I'll just say, like, I'm not going to talk about that. But you're welcome
Yeah,
to
that's
ask
fine.
anything you want. We were together almost 7 years.
Holy frick.
Yeah, I know.
Jesus Christ.
I know.
That would fucking, yeah, that'd fuck me up.
That did F me up. I had, like, a mental breakdown.
Yeah. And my longest was 3 years.
And that's a long time, too. Am I the only one who feels
That
like...
messed with me.
What?
I said, and that fucked with me.
I'm sure it did. Like, that's a long time, you know? It's like, there was no doubt in my mind that that was going to be a forever thing, too, you know? But some
Yeah.
people don't want to deal with, like... Some people get to a point where they can't handle the, You know when people have quirks, right? I saw this on, like, a Google Answers thing at
Yeah.
some point when I was trying to find answers for things. It's like... When somebody loves somebody else, quirks are cute, right? But when you
Yeah.
kind of start losing those feelings for people, quirks are annoying, you know? And that
Exactly.
really like
Start to tick you
resonated
off.
with me. And what'd you say?
They start to tick you off after.
Mm-hmm.
They annoy you.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so in retrospect, it was getting that way.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. But I kind of get it. Because, like, I guess the issue on my side, at least, I'm fine disclosing that. Well, for several years, I was not on meds, right? So,
Oh yeah.
honestly, I did nothing for several years at the time that I wasn't on meds.
I mean, nothing like.
Like, literally nothing. Like, I graduated college, but that was about it. I also moved, but that was about it. Other than that, every day I just, like, had no energy to do anything but sleep or just, like, watch YouTube videos or read something, you know?
Yeah. Were you just, like, mostly with her type of thing, too?
No.
Hi, and hi.
Hey, Max,
Hey, Fire.
welcome. How you doing? How you doing today?
Pretty good.
Nice.
D.
Is Harry about to stream or something? You guys playing a game together tonight? I think you guys were doing that the other day, right? I saw Hare's little sprite avatar in here a moment ago.
He said no tourney tonight.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, we've been playing a lot together.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
I'm teaching him a new game.
Oh, cool.
What game?
Yeah, what game?
I pre-alpha tested for a game called Spell Break.
Oh, nice.
Oh god, that game is awful.
Oh my god.
I played it on Switch. It's so boring. It's just like it's like Fortnite, but all you do is throw fire or ice at people. It's just like spells, but it's Fortnite.
Well, that's the thing.
I shut it off in the first match I played. I just shut it right off and deleted it. I was like, oh god, this is Fortnite. Not the first round. I played like 5 rounds. Wanted to cry.
Don't mind Kazzy. He just doesn't like Fortnite.
Don't mind me. I'm a 50-year-old man in a young kid's body. Okay.
Shut up, Kazzy.
It was. I played it on Switch. Okay, and maybe it was because the performance was bad, but my god, that game was epitome of lazy.
Max got on here to defend himself.
Let's make another. It'd be looking fun. Another battle royale, but instead of guns, let's do spells.
I freaking pre-alpha tested for it, and I was one of the I almost was like a developer for it. That's how close I was.
See, I think that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Like first 30 pre-alpha.
I can't say the game is garbage.
No, I mean you definitely have your right to have
Your
your
opinion, but I think the game is amazing, and it took 3 years to make. So
does every other game.
Work into it. And also, don't ever compare it to Fortnite. It's nothing.
It's literally Fortnite. Don't tell me it's nothing like Fortnite.
You could say that about every single battle royale. I don't care.
Exactly. Every battle royale is the exact same.
COD Modern Warfare is basically Fortnite. No, it's not.
Exactly.
Apex
that one's actually fun.
Fortnite. No.
It's a third-person shooter, dude.
All battle royales are different.
It's a third-person shooter. I don't care. You sit around and wait for other players to come and kill you. That's all you do. You sit around.
I think you just lost your first game and gave up because you're trash at it.
Oh, I lost all 5 games.
Okay, that proves my point.
Not just the first one.
Mad at it.
Doesn't mean the game's trash.
You're not trash.
Yeah. I'm not trying to put effort into a battle royale.
There's a huge learning curve for the game. Like, huge. Huge.
Okay. Hey man, I'm not saying anything mean to you, or just it's an opinion.
Well, anyways.
Battle royales, fun.
So the long and short of it is, Kazzy just doesn't like battle royales. So of course he's not gonna like the game.
I don't like children's games.
Oh my god.
Imagine calling them children's games.
What else? Who else are playing it?
You act like an 8-year-old,
Exactly.
so you should be playing them if they're children's games.
Lol. I'll just stick to my Marios, the good ones.
With that, I'm excited for 3D All Stars.
Bruh.
Hey, that's something you
I
guys
got
can
it
agree on.
pre-ordered.
Me too. I'm so excited. Yeah, I never
Dude.
played 64 Sunshine.
Oh, really?
So,
Mhm.
Because you're a youngster.
Shut the frick up.
No. I was born on that shit.
Try and guess my age.
Or,
I already know your age. I have a good memory.
what are you, 10?
Yeah.
12, 13.
Nah, you only got 3 guesses. Now you'll never know my age.
Do you want me to guess?
Anyone.
I don't know.
I could be wrong. I don't really, I think I'm around the ballpark, though. Because I think you mentioned it at some point. Like, a long time
Forget
ago.
what is it? What do you think?
Aren't you, like, 15 or something?
Yeah.
See? Look at... I have a great memory. Long term. Nice.
Okay, Kazi, what games do you play that are better than Battle Royales, huh?
Literally anything besides games where I just sit around on my ass and just fucking wait for people to come go and shoot. That's literally the only thing I despise about those games. Can somewhat handle, what was it? I like Warzone because it's just Call of Duty and it's brainless fun. I'm not gonna play a battle royale to learn a curve.
Have you ever thought about being
as soon as I saw myself dropping from the sky, I just regretted that I put my email in that thing. As soon as I'm like, oh, it's like a battle bus.
How about Overwatch?
Hey guys, I am so excited to
I don't
see
think
everybody
Kaz
on the battle
likes
bus.
Overwatch either.
No, actually, I like Overwatch.
Oh, you
Okay,
do like
good.
Overwatch?
You redeemed yourself. You redeemed yourself.
Because it's not a battle royale. I'm joking. Yeah, don't let me shit talking spell break not let you enjoy spell break. Okay?
Nah, I'm teaching Harry how to play it, so don't worry. I have
Exactly.
a plan.
Oh, what? You have a plan? What's your
And
plan?
maybe it's just also because I played it on Switch and every game on
Yes.
like that on Switch is trash. So
Whenever.
there's also the frame rate was like 20. I'm like, oh god, I can't see anything.
I think
Yeah,
a lot of
it's
games
horrible
on
on
Switch
Switch.
are 30.
It's
or
probably
something.
better on PC. So there's also that. Like I forgot to mention that.
You don't play any of the battle royales or online games on Switch. All those
Legit.
need to be played
Oh
on
my god.
PC.
I just saw a free
or-
game to download, so I was like, oh sweet, I'll try it.
Yeah, same. Just any online game. Keep all the
Exactly.
exclusives Nintendo games on the Switch. That's all you need for a Switch.
Actually, don't mind. I like playing Rocket League on it only because it's portable. It actually runs pretty well.
There's a lot of things that are the Switch are good.
Overwatch is
for,
actually
so-
pretty good on Switch. I'm not gonna lie. I don't care about the 30 frames per second. I don't like the 30 frames, but it's fine.
I would never be able to play Overwatch on Switch coming from 144 on Overwatch on my
Well, there's-
PC.
That's true.
Here's one thing.
It is.
for
It is
Switch.
pretty weird, but
I
I
couldn't
love. I
imagine-
just. You what?
Like, I remember when I was still in my last relationship, we got, like, Diablo 3 for the Switch, and I still can't imagine playing Diablo 3 on the Switch.
There's also another game I fucking despise. I have that game for Switch, and what? You just hold down A, the whole
Oh, you
game.
hold it down?
You don't do the game. There's no gameplay in Diablo. I literally do not understand the fucking game. You just pick up loot and you hit things with A, and then the story happens.
I mean, I really feel you.
Am I missing the point of it?
No, like, here's the thing. The reason I enjoyed Diablo was purely for the couch co-op. There's not that many games that are couch co-op, and that's why I enjoyed it. It's like playing with someone else right there, you know?
And like I thought it was the fact.
The collaborative
And that's the funny thing
effort.
too. I thought it was the fact, oh, maybe it's because I'm playing the Switch version, maybe it's better on another console. And then I go and look, no, it's apparently the definitive version that everyone tells me to play. Is like, no, the Switch version is the best version of Diablo 3 out there. And I'm like, oh, okay, what? So it is just me.
Yeah, I mean, like...
There's actually, I was looking at there's actually a decent list of like games that are like better to play on Switch. It's weird, like Alien Isolation is one of them, which blew my mind.
What's that game about again? I haven't heard of that.
It's like every other horror game where you just hide from shit.
Oh,
You
I
just hide in a box, but it's based on Alien. So you just get a bunch of fucking kids going, "Hey, I know Alien is," and then they buy it.
Oh man.
'Cause it was pretty boring. I'm not gonna lie.
Let me think. Yeah, see, I'm not usually real good with the hack and slash type of games either. So that's why I was like, typically
It's like not even hack and slash. You literally just watch a person hit a goblin as you.
I'm talking about Diablo.
I'm just ranting. Exactly same.
I'm talking about Diablo.
I know it's still like I'm ranting because I just was like, okay, I just do not understand it. I put like 10 hours into that fucking game.
You put 10 hours into it. That's a long time still.
And again, Switch is terrible with their hour count rate. It's like goes up by 5 hours. It's like I could be like 3 hours in. It says like you're over 5 hours in this game.
Oh my god.
Like bullshit. That's why it's like, and even they even count how long you just have your Switch open or have it like.
Yeah,
Sometimes it's even like if you shut the console off, but if you still have the game like paused, like it'll still count how long the game's just been open. It's fucking weird. Like that's why I have so many hours in Animal Crossing because I'll just leave it for hours. Like I'll play in the morning and then I'll leave it for hours because I know the turn-ups or something will change in the afternoon. So then I'm like, okay, sweet, I'll go back on. Then it's like what 5 hours? I'm like, I didn't play for 5 hours.
Exactly, but like, you said how many hours have you accumulated on Animal Crossing?
Oh Jesus, I'll check right now.
Battle Royales are way more fun than Animal Crossing.
Not at all. That was a fucking lie.
Here we go.
Nah, I'm sorry, I just can't play Animal Crossing.
There's 100th time. Yeah, it's okay. It's because you're young. It's fine.
What? That game is attracted to 5-year-old girls.
It's okay. You're a young 15-year-old boy. It's okay. You would say things like that. It's okay. Don't worry. You don't understand. You just don't understand.
I think it's you that doesn't understand. Oh wait,
I kind of
you're
get what
you're trans.
getting at,
That's
though.
why. Okay, I get it now.
Your games are the cancer of this world. So.
Wait, say that again. I'm also excited for Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity.
Same actually.
Like I wasn't a, like I liked
Even though
Hyrule
no one
Warriors
asked for
1.
it.
I liked Hyrule Warriors 1, but
It was the most forgettable game I've played, to be honest. But it's still fun.
it was like, I mean that was like the only hack and slash I really liked.
Yeah, I only like Dynasty because it was Dynasty Warrior. It's like the only good, really game.
Yeah,
So
I
many
didn't
games.
play the.
It's another one of those.
Or
So many games.
didn't
play on the
at
Wii U?
one time.
3DS
We're doing
one
Dynasty
or the.
Oh,
Wii
the
U.
3DS one, yeah.
I
The
didn't
Switch
play
one's
that.
awesome because it takes all from the Wii U and the Switch and the DS.
I remember.
I just find it so weird they're making a fucking sequel. I'm like, who asked for this shit? Like, no one.
I thought
But,
they
like-
already had a Hyrule Warriors sequel.
Yeah, it's
No.
coming out soon.
I thought it already came
based
out
off
at
it-
some point.
Oh no, there's just like the one-off Zelda characters, but now this new one's based off the Breath of the Wild shit.
Oh,
It's like
Yeah.
all the characters from Breath
We
of the
need
Wild,
answers for Breath of the Wild.
right? It's not like we're gonna get that in Breath of the Wild too.
So that's
Coming
why
out
they're
in
probably releasing this
2025.
first.
they need to make an expansion for Breath of the Wild. I'm sure.
They already have
Freaking
one.
did.
I don't know. I haven't gotten to play it.
Oh, I was gonna say, wait,
why?
you haven't even played it yet. That's why.
Wait,
You can fucking play it in VR.
you haven't played Breath of the Wild.
I
You're
want
joking.
to,
Yep.
but it was my.
She has a
last
Switch and she
girlfriend's
hasn't played
game.
Breath of the Wild.
That's the
I have
first
to-
game
I have to
everyone
buy
should have
it.
played on their
Exactly.
Switch.
Yep.
Same with Mario Odyssey. Those are the
Oh,
two
yep.
biggest Switch.
She's played
games.
that, thankfully. Wait, you said you played that, right? Puku? I'm
Yeah.
understanding.
But
Yeah,
Okay,
I
good.
played
Yeah,
it.
just like-
good.
Had to
Wow,
confirm.
honestly,
was like, hold
I'm
on,
the one
hold
who told you I got emotional during that part with
I know.
Pauline.
I was just like, hold on. I need to confirm here.
Which
I
part?
was just like,
Which part?
With Pauline in that New Donk City, I got all emotional feeling.
Oh,
during that
I
part.
wouldn't care. I would care less. I just wanted to kill everyone with my hat.
See, this is what Kaz
See,
was
this is wrong
talking
with your
about. You
generation.
being like
This
too
is
young
what's
to
wrong with your fucking
understand.
generation.
No,
Y'all
it's
have no emotions towards anything. You just want to escape.
Kaz. It's like you said. It's just because he's still in high school. You know.
Exactly.
I barely cried when my grandma died, so
That's kind of evil.
I should.
though.
That's a different thing.
That I shouldn't be laughing. Well, I didn't really have a close relationship with her, so it didn't really
Exactly.
change me.
It's and that's it comes down to how people grieve too, and that's different.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
people
was
have
mainly there
different
for
ways
my
of grieving,
mom.
but-
She needed it the
Yeah.
most.
Yeah, I remember you
I think
mentioning
that's-
that.
That's
And
what
you
made me
wanted-
cry the most was watching my mom cry and like sit there. I was like, I can't take this.
That's hard for everybody. Like, even if you're not close to your grandparents, seeing your parent get upset about it, it like definitely I feel that. It's like that's
It
a.
pained me.
Mhm.
Then my grandpa friggin' walks up with $200 for each of me and each of my cousins, and I'm like, why now?
Why are we
Oh.
doing this? It's like that's such a weird time, right? I mean, I
I
get
know,
wills
it's like,
and stuff,
hey,
but
my wife died. Here's money.
I mean, maybe it was a will thing, you know?
No.
You don't think so? Just like a
Only
making it up
200.
kind of thing, or what?
I assume there'd be more than $200 in a will.
Well, I mean, if you're talking about the kids, I'm sure they wouldn't get much out of the will.
Well, it would go straight to the parents.
Let's say,
No, because like when you write your own
Handing
will,
out
you can
50.
designate different things to different people.
I think, well, yeah, but like, I
they
think
still has to
you,
like, could someone control it before
yeah,
they're
I think
18,
you give
probably.
it to our parents so then they can give it to us. You know, like, they wouldn't give us the money at once because then we would just.
So they give you a bank account or something.
I already have a
That's
bank
what I
account.
got when my grandparents died. I just got a bunch of bank accounts.
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
I'm like
for
not
other
even
people.
kidding you. I'm like, where did all this money come from? It's like, oh yeah, you
man.
did, grandpa. I'm like, oh
Funniest
thanks.
thing. It's like you go to a funeral and you're like, oh, grandpa, he never really cared that much about me. I never felt his love. It's like, oh, you know, you were in the will. It's like, oh, really? Oh my God, he really did care. And then you find out that it was, you got his debt.
Debt, lol.
Wow.
Thanks, Gramps.
Thanks, Gramps. I knew you cared. At least he thought of me.
Yeah. Just thinking of you, sweetie.
Well, I bought a new headset with the money, so
Well, Harry, there you go. I mean, like, in my opinion,
Part of the
why-
money.
Why question it, right?
I needed to upgrade. This headset was like 3 or 4 years old.
There you go.
You can't hold on to a headset for that long.
Oh man. Privileged children. I'm just kidding. But no, I've had the same headset for a while, and it works pretty good, so I don't really need a headset for the most
Yeah,
part.
my mic is kind of bad too. Like, it's gonna be upgraded, so it'll be nice. I'm going from a Corsair Void Pro to a
Don't you dare say Yeti.
Logitech G533.
It's pretty good.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's just slightly better.
Yeah.
But
I was gonna
it's
say it's
around
good
the
for
same
like
price.
starting.
Yeah, it's about the
Especially
same
like quality
price.
bump.
I mean, like, if you upgrade it, like I compared it on a website, and it like upgraded everything by 1. So I guess that's a decent
Oh
upgrade.
yeah.
I got
And-
my microphone almost 10 years ago, and it's still a good one.
You probably like spent how much on it?
Well, here's the thing. It's funny, but also kind of sweet. Like, my last girlfriend, you know, she actually gave this to me when we parted ways. And, so it was actually, well, it was originally going to be, like, for a joint project we were going to work on together. And then she just gave it to me, so I
Nice.
take good care of it. Or I try to, anyway.
Nice.
I
Yeah, I have 3 mics.
3
But-
mics.
That's
I
because
do
you
a
do
bunch of
music
shit.
stuff.
I was gonna say I do a lot more than just talking.
Sing right now.
You believe in love?
believe
young girl's heart.
love?
If I need you tonight, would you let me fart? Wait.
You're attracted
magic.
to cat with your yowling.
Magic.
My cat's like, what?
Oh, shit up. There you go.
Wasn't it beautiful?
Thanks, Puku. I know I'll be a star one day.
I know. You just gotta work at it.
Oh, guys, please. Enough. Okay,
Rocket Arena
thank
is
you,
free
thank you,
on
everyone.
PC
Thank you.
now.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
I'm over here
Everyone.
just looking at all the Twitch Prime stuff.
I don't even understand that shit. What?
It's because my dad has Amazon Prime.
No, I know. I got it, but I'm like, what do I do with it? I got all this like fucking game shit coming at me. I'm like, what is all these games? I don't want it.
Oh, you have like you have that Prime Video.
Just like
now,
claim
right?
offers shit. I'm like, what's all this fucking trash?
Yeah, he doesn't like upgrade our Amazon Music, and I'm sad. So I have to buy my own Spotify subscription, and I'm like,
Just pirate it like the rest of
anywhere
us.
anymore.
why make me suffer?
No one pirates their music anymore.
What? That's because it's readily available
Everyone
on YouTube.
streams. It's pennies.
Huh? What's pennies?
Streaming, literally. It's like $8 a fucking month for like Spotify or something.
Yeah, it's
I
pretty
forget what I
good.
pay. I don't even. What? You literally get unlimited music that you don't even have to bother like sifting through to bother pirating. Like that's the best part.
I
just
just
have
turn
it.
on the radio.
Well, I mean, like it's like
Fucking years this.
expensive over time. I don't have an income.
I
Okay.
feel you.
I don't have an
I
income
can't
either.
even go anywhere to get a job. My parents won't drive me. I have to wait till I'm 16.
Oh,
You'll
wow.
get there.
I don't even have Netflix either.
I just recently got my permit after waiting since March.
Hey, good job.
Yeah, and then my friend over here got his license already, and I'm like, frick you.
Gee.
Why?
I didn't get my license
Jesus.
until I was 17 because I didn't want to drive anyway.
Yeah, I was
That's how
18.
I have a Korean friend that's like almost 18, and he's like, I don't want to get my license.
I feel that.
He doesn't even learn how to drive yet.
I didn't give a shit. Especially mostly about the learners. Like I quickly got my license as soon as I could. But like the learners, I was like, I do not give a fuck.
See, the problem is that I want to go out
Until I
and
did.
do stuff, so that's why I'm so eager to get it.
I feel that.
Until I got a girlfriend is when I'm like, shit, I need a car.
I feel that, but like,
It-
I'm
it's
mostly
like-
a homebody, so.
For me,
got-
it's like my parents are like, why don't you do a whole lot? You just like do homework and play video games,
Like,
and I'm
what
like,
do you think, huh?
I can't really go anywhere. You guys don't take me places whenever I ask to.
I, feel
I would be
that.
so willing to go out to like some place just other than the house, but you guys don't offer that.
Greg.
Yeah, I
Cost
definitely
money.
understand.
So next May, I'll start to be able to drive on my own. I'll be like, see ya.
You're like, no more Twitch streams for me.
No, I'll be on all the Twitch streams. Don't worry.
Yay.
Oh shit, what was it?
Come back and visit sometime, you know? You hear me?
Bitch. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna download a Super Mario Sunshine. Oh.
Wait, why are you playing it now whenever you just played on Switch?
Cause I got it right, sitting right on my goddamn lap.
What do you mean?
I have my GameCube hooked up. My copy when I was a fucking wee lad.
Oh, we lads.
Yeah, I mainly want to play Sunshine because I played like the tiniest bit of 64. The tiniest.
64 is still fucking amazing. Like it's weird how perfect still it plays. Like there's nothing even dated about it. Like besides the graphics, really, it's weird how it's still playable. Like it's
See,
crazy.
okay, so I'm
I'm
excited for
excited for it on
Galaxy.
Switch.
I'm excited to replay Galaxy because it's gonna look better. But like, the only thing is that I've already played through Galaxy, so it's not gonna be anything new. And I'm not really one to play games again. But I was really kind of sad whenever they didn't announce Galaxy 2. But then
Yeah.
I was like, it makes sense.
Oh yeah, that's right. Weren't they going to do another Galaxy game?
Also,
It
everyone's
kinda feels-
complaining
kinda
about
sucks
the
'cause-
price. And I'm over here like $60 is a steal for all three of those.
Legit.
Yeah.
And plus, it's just a limited thing too. So I don't know.
No one can buy
I
it
can feel some
afterward.
shit.
I
To me,
guess
it's
so,
like
though.
there literally has it's fucking Nintendo, and it's the fact it's a official way to play an updated version of the game. It's not a ROM. It's not, you know, downloading shit offline. It's a fucking official release on a new console. Like, it's just Super Mario Sunshine at least has never been put on anything else before. Never. Like there's been I think you can play Super Mario 64 on the Wii U and shit. I think even and then there's also the DS remake. But like Sunshine, like ever since it came out, it's only been on the fucking GameCube.
And it's gonna look
crazy.
better. So
That's the thing.
nice.
It's gonna look insane. Like, oh my god.
It's still gonna look bad, but it's gonna look good.
Oh, it's gonna look. That's the thing. It's probably gonna still look fantastic. Like, 'cause to me, the only thing that makes it look kind of bad is just blurriness, because that's just the way the GameCube was.
Yeah, and all how like how blocky it is. Kind
Yeah.
of bothers me.
Sometimes I
but-
don't mind, just because the art style really fits. But
Yeah, but Galaxy looks a crap ton better. Like, I'm
Oh,
not
yeah.
joking. It's vibrant. So Sunshine.
He needs young.
exactly.
That's the thing.
But I'm gonna go through the games in order,
Oh yeah.
just to be that guy.
And it's not all about graphics, y'all.
The thing is like I still love GameCube graphics because there's that like
I adore them.
aesthetic to it, you know. This is like kind of like the 64. There's like a charm
They really-
to it.
I was gonna say they're really, to me. Okay, that's the one thing I was gonna get into. Probably controversial, but like but a few games on the N64 look good, but really, I think most all games, trying to say, I think look like trash. I cannot stand that N64 graphics.
Yeah.
I think everything looks like garbage. Everything's blurry, everything's terrible quality, and then it's just the fucking polygons.
Come on.
It only works some. I know.
Yes,
It
listen. Let
it
me
was
give
way.
you
It's
some
just so.
perspective.
I don't know.
You
I've
have
been
any-
some of the games I've been replaying. It's like, wow, there's no charm. It's just it just looks so bad. I can't believe we played these games like that. But
I guess I understand
Yeah.
what you're saying, but I want to give you some perspective.
it depends on the art style though. Like Super Mario 64. Sorry, I was gonna add that. Like I think that still looks fine. Like you could update that, sure. But it's like I think the graphics look perfect on Super Mario 64.
I can't wait till
And, like,
next weekend.
Oh my god, same. Yeah,
is
sorry,
that when it
Puku. What
comes
you?
out?
Yeah, it comes out next Friday.
Oh wow, so soon.
Next
Okay.
Saturday, I thought.
Oh fuck. No, the 18th.
Wait, no, yeah,
Friday.
sorry. My sense of time is screwed up.
Oh, good. I just thought I had to wait another day, and I'm like, Yeah, what were you saying, Pukus?
All I was gonna say is like, let me just give you some perspective though. There's no way you could pull off the
Golden
same
Axe track.
effects of that part of Ocarina of Time, where all of the redeads pop up and there's Hyrule and it's all like in a cataclysmic state. There's no way you can replicate the feeling that gave you, like
3DS.
software gore. It felt like
The 3DS is
software
the definitive version of both that and Majora's Mask. I think, and like a lot of people, I prefer on the 3DS. It fixes everything about those games.
Oh,
If
I'm
we-
sure. I mean, there's a place for better graphics, but
But it's that no, it's
feeling
not
of,
just
like,
graphics, but it's the
software gore.
gameplay. It's bugs. It's mechanics. Oh my god, they literally like perfect the hell out of that game.
I love
It's
the
just-
extra
it-
challenge of controllers not being perfect.
True. They just added motion aiming, and I can only play shooters now with motion aiming. Like I fucking cannot. I can't stand playing games without it.
Bro. But for Legend of Zelda 35th anniversary, if we get freaking remaster of Majora's Mask, I'm gonna scream. That would be insane.
I wouldn't care, 'cause you already got one.
Well,
I
I
got
did-
the same one. I would just want. I mean, it's just like. Sure, just
love
bring
that
them.
game.
Just fucking bring them all. It's like they're gonna do it. I don't know. But I think they should just do the ones they brought. At least the ones that were on the Wii U, like Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. And then at least Skyward Sword, like just that shit.
I don't know how motion controls would work, but or
Get rid of them, or just like do it, but then only add them when you're on, Joy-Cons
okay.
are separated.
I
Because
love-
they're doing that with Galaxy too.
I absolutely love Mario games, but Legend of Zelda just tops them.
Oh god, yeah.
Like
Sometimes
everyone's
for me.
like Mario's like the most iconic and best Nintendo character. I'm like, Legend of Zelda games have never ceased to. Like every single Legend of Zelda game that has been released has always been good. Changed my
Say the
mind.
same about Mario.
Well, sort of. Like Mario has like Mario Kingdom Battle and stuff like that.
Bro,
Those
have
games
you
are trash.
played Mario? Have you played Kingdom Battle? You talk shit about Kingdom Battle. That game is my shit, bro.
I don't know.
I just love XCOM, so I mean, like
Mario-
I fucking love that.
Mario
Yes,
Party
oh my God,
is
trust me.
trash without
Trust me, I despised that game when I first heard the title drop because rabbits are the cancer of video games. It is
Oh, that's the
it's
Rabbids game. I was like,
Yeah,
what's that game you're
fucking
talking
Mario
about? I was
plus
like, is
Rabbids.
that the Rabbids
the worst
crossover?
idea in the world. It still is the worst idea in the world, but it works so perfectly for some reason. It's so weird. Like I feel you. Like yeah, it's the worst idea still. Even when I say it out loud, Mario plus Rabbids. No, I never want
Doesn't
that.
make
But
any
we got
sense,
it, and
that's
it
the
actually
thing.
works.
Well, I
But
mean, like, it
Oh,
looks
right?
like it could be a red.
I liked it. I don't know. I
fucking.
fucking I was so addicted to that game.
Mario games like Mario Party and stuff like that are super boring though without friends.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
It's
without
so- that's the
friends,
thing, too,
Yeah,
is it's
that's
like-
the point, though. Those games.
It's
are
such a
meant to
huge
be-
franchise. You know what I mean? Like it's
yeah.
It's like what do you even call like a core Mario game? I mean, I call the core Mario games the 3D ones,
Yes.
like the main, like not even. I don't know.
Yeah,
And
the,
platformer.
I wouldn't even call 3D World.
like
Yeah,
Smash
the
Brothers
platform
is
one.
like its own universe. Even
That's
though
its own
kinda
thing,
like-
yeah.
Yes.
It's
It's like a
Mario
collab
Kart's like a
game.
spin-off. You know, it's also
no,
its own thing.
Mario Kart's not a spin-off.
Yes, it is. It's not a mainline Mario game.
It's pretty Mario.
It's
if you
not
ask me.
platform at all. It's
I just call that like a
because it's not
Nintendo-ish
platform.
property.
I don't
Because it's
know.
like what? Because like Super Mario Strikers is all. It's just another sports thing. I don't know.
Like-
'Cause there's all those Mario
Games are
sports and
trash.
shit.
The sports one.
What? I love them. They're the only sports games I play.
The only reason
It's-
why the Mario Kart
Real
is
sports games
even
are
less of
granted.
a spin-off feel is because it's so popular. But it's one of the sports games, kind of like Strikers and all those like Mario Tennis. It's just Mario Kart is more fun than those other ones.
Exactly.
Mm,
The one thing I love about Mario Kart that I found is like the main reason why it works so well, especially for racing. Because let's be real, like majority of gamers, like it's just racing is not a main like genre. It's there for tech demos and there for people who don't like to play video games. And so like pretty much. But then you have Mario Kart. Like literally when you think about it, it's that and then the clones of Mario Kart. You have Mario Kart clones and then you have racing games. So it's like because Mario Kart, the best thing about it is like you can literally be a fucking 40-year-old who thinks he's a pro at Mario Kart, and you can play against a 5-year-old. You can play with your daughter or something, and they could still have the advantage on you just because of the way the game works with like by just a blue shell. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Like you could be number one. Like
There's
that's the
still
one
a
thing
lot of
about it is
skill
like
required.
everyone gets an advantage to play. It's really that's what's really interesting about it.
Blue
But it-
Shell
like-
isn't gonna trip you up that much if you're good though.
Oh no, it fucking. But that's what I'm saying though. It's just like, even if you're super good at the game, it gives everyone a good advantage. And like Splatoon, it's another amazing example. Splatoon, you can literally be the one who's I'm going around killing everyone. Or you can have a 5-year-old who doesn't really know the mechanics of the game, and they just spray the goop around, and they're actually doing something for the team. It's really interesting.
I disagree about Splatoon. There's a lot of strategy to that.
Well, that's what
game.
I'm talking about. But
Too
that's what I
much.
mean is like, you can literally be a child and not care about the mechanics, but you're still doing something for your team. Like, you could just spray around shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like,
Doesn't mean you're gonna win though.
Oh no, but you're still helping your team. Like I'm just saying, like it's super smart that they're doing things like that.
But the reason why I think the Legend of Zelda franchise is so much better than Mario is because they don't just like blurt out games every like 3 months,
Well,
like
yeah.
random Mario games, and they take like a couple years to perfect their games and make them so immersive.
To me, Mario is more of just like a mascot brand. Like
Yeah,
at
that's
this
the
point,
thing is, like,
he's
you
like
can
Mickey Mouse.
say, you can
Just
have
shows
the
up.
opinion that Legend of Zelda is objectively a better franchise, but
I
the
just
thing
think
is,
they're
is like,
different, like altogether.
but the thing is Mario appeals to everybody. Mario
Yeah.
is very, it's very accessible to all sorts of people, and that's why he gets all of the spotlight, you know?
Because like think of Zelda, right? Like you really have to, especially if you're not, I don't know, like at first glance, you really have to be into fantasy to really want to start playing it. You know what I mean? Or know already of what
Breath of
that
the
it's
Wild, Breath of the Wild didn't feel too much fantasy. Like it felt more just
It might
like
still be overwhelming to a new.
old-timey.
fantasy.
Nah, it
It's
felt
just
more like
done in a good way.
I don't know. I don't really think of Legend of Zelda as fantasy unless you start
Yeah,
seeing
but I'm
like
just
all
saying
like,
it has all the cliches of fantasy. It's to me, and then I'm gonna be real here. Like I love Zelda, and yes, everything, blah blah. But it's one of the weakest stories out of everything. There's the story of Zelda is to me the weakest thing about Zelda. And
Mario
what
doesn't
is
even have a
not.
story. It's just
Oh, exactly. That's the thing. That's not important.
Princess Peach got
I
taken.
wish.
Mario has to
I
stomp
kind
on
of
it.
wish sometimes they would just maybe just change maybe something different. It does get a little bit tedious. Just that's I did like Odyssey though because they did play with it.
They did have
But-
a story there, and I like that.
Yeah, and they did play with that thing of like she's getting caught again. Go save her. But I'm like because it was actually kind of a joke. And then at the end when like you fucking play as Bowser for like a fucking level, and I was like that was so cool.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay, we'll be here. So my
Gotta
opinion,
go way in depth.
So my opinion on that is like I still don't feel like Odyssey had a strong story, but the features
Oh,
are
no.
what got me into it. Like the
That's the
open
thing.
worlds and everything, and the dialogue
Yeah.
with the characters and stuff, and
Because
the
it's not
minion
really a
stories.
story at all, right? Because it's literally again, you are just trying to save the princess
Yep.
and stop Bowser. It's the same thing, but it's just the way it's the journey, and like
Yeah, it's the-
that's why, and that's what distinguishes it from. That's what makes it such a fucking game, you know, a game.
Yeah.
'Cause, like,
exactly.
Can't there's no cutting to a cutscene in Mario type shit, right? Like,
Yeah.
and that's even what I respect about Zelda.
It's a
Like,
very lighthearted thing. Yeah.
yeah. And, like that's what I love about Zelda too. Like the story is basic, but again, that's why I find the games work so well, especially games like Breath of the Wild and Twilight Princess, for example, where it just seems so steeped in lore, like just in visuals and just by the way you interact with the world. It's not just reading, like it's not like Skyrim. I'm just like as much as I like Skyrim and I like reading those things, that is such a lazy way of making world building. It's just by throwing a bunch of fucking books in the world and
Oh my
expecting the player to
God.
read them all.
I never want
Like,
to
you know
read
what I
the
mean?
books. I'd much rather talk to
Exactly.
characters to get the story.
Like I do just because I'm a nerd, but it's just like there's so much better ways in a video game to do that.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, a lot of games still do that. Like even Far Cry, so many games do that. They leave a letter and then you have to read something. You don't have to, but to get more info. But I just find that so interesting now. That games are actually giving you the info like through the gameplay and visuals, or at least trying to now.
And that's the thing is, like, I feel like, I mean, sure, in real life you can read a book to learn about the lore of the world, but in my opinion, you kind of lose some of the immersiveness by having to read the lore all the time, you know?
Yeah.
I'd much rather have, like, some village elder be like, oh yes, I remember 80 years ago when we had this tragedy and my grandmother told me stories about the old ways and
Fuck.
that.
That's also sorry. Yeah, you just made me realize that too, because that's why I also adored Breath of the Wild, because I actually think that did
And that's what I'm
the
getting
storytelling of the Zelda story
through the character.
different, like completely different than what we always get. Because like, because like it's not like every other story has been a hero's journey. I'm going into storytelling right now, like how to write and stuff. So it's like the hero's journey, which is like literally every hero film or like Star Wars, for example. You know, Luke Skywalker's the hero's journey. So it's like Link is the epitome of that. And it's like, but in Breath of the Wild, it's the only Zelda game that has not been that, and it's like an underdog story. Because like, you know what I mean? Like, because you start the game off realizing that everyone fucking lost, and Ganon won. You know how fucking crazy that is?
Oh, is that how it is? At the
Just like
beginning of
every-
it?
I keep forgetting. Oh my god, it's Puku. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting you haven't played.
I want to play too.
But yeah, so yeah, I guess it's not really spoiler because that's how the game starts. But
That's fine.
so yeah, it's like
as long as it's not.
so like it's you wake up 100 years later.
Oh,
Is what
wow.
the game is.
After the huge like war or something.
Yeah,
I
the Age
forget what
of
it's called.
Calamity or whatever it was.
Yeah, but
And,
that's why they're making the prequel, so we understand Breath of the Wild better.
Yeah, exactly.
Puku, you need
I
to
kind of like that they didn't show much of it though.
play.
It was just so interesting.
Play Age of Calamity before Breath of the Wild.
No, play Breath of the Wild.
No.
No, fuck that shit. Stop playing that. Stop. No. Literally, it's so much better going in with not. It's about. That's what I mean. You don't need more information than that. Like it's just there was this war from 100 years ago that fucked everything up. Don't need to see them fighting a bunch of goons. It's literally all the game's gonna be, and you know that. There's not gonna be anything except this is what happened, and then you fight people.
Well,
I'm betting it now.
it is. Nintendo said themselves that it explains more of the story.
Is it
Yeah.
something that can
Okay.
be explained after you've already played it? I mean, I don't know. At this point, I'm just like, whenever.
That's what I mean.
can
That's what I
have
mean.
the
Though I
money,
just feel
I'll
like
get
it should be something. That's what I feel with a lot of prequels. Sometimes is just start with the release order. That makes the experience more fun.
Because like, what is the one that Max you were telling me I should play first? Is that the one that hasn't come out yet? Is that the Hyrule Warriors?
Yeah, it's not even out yet.
But
Yeah.
here's the thing: is like, for one thing, I'm limited on time and I'm limited on money. So I'd much rather play the open world version first, just in case I never get a chance
Yeah.
to play the other one.
You actually want to play the good game.
We
like-
actually don't know if it's possible for Age of Calamity to have an open world aspect too. Like, what if you could run around and then you start like in a zone, and then all the troops pop up? That'd
Still
be
would
kind of
be-
sick.
Still would be nothing like Breath of the Wild.
Well, of course, yeah, but like it would be a hack and slash. But like, imagine if they added the open world to that.
That would be dope though.
It depends, because like the reasons I really like mainline Zelda games is mostly because of the characters and the side quests and you
Yeah.
know, just like the inner parts of the world to make you feel more immersed, you know?
Exactly.
I mean, that's
100%
just
a
'cause-
Zelda game is a huge feat.
What's that?
True.
100%ing a Zelda game is a huge feat, which is nice.
I gotta Google it. I always forget which ones I don't own. I was like, I kind of stopped because I just didn't really stop caring because it was getting too hard. But I was trying to collect every single Zelda. I gotta remember which ones I don't have.
I don't
Copies,
worry
like
about
physical
collecting
copies?
them anymore. I was collecting
I'm
them in
just a
my last
weirdo.
relationship,
So I was like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if I?
so-
Because I just happened to have a lot. Because over the years of me just living, I just get them as they came out. I'm like, hey, I almost have all of them.
What do you
So then I'm like-
use to emulate games?
Oh, well, I really don't use emulators. I play actual physical games, but I use Dolphin emulator. It's kind of funny. I was just
Dolphin's good for GameCube games. Though. Do they do the
Yeah.
other ones like Wii too, or?
yeah, it's Wii and
I
GameCube.
think so. Yeah.
Main ones. And then also, what was the other one? I forget the name. It's on my tablet. What's that? Oh, like Meg. No?
Yeah,
Uh,
'cause I would like to play
Mugen
Twilight
or
Princess.
something?
I never actually got to play it.
Really?
You never got to play what?
Twilight
Princess.
Well, Twilight Princess was my first one I ever got to play.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how you. I don't know. That's the thing though about some Wii games is like. So no, I've only played a couple, and they were just the ones that like really didn't have like the Wiimote in mind.
Well, I
Like they
played
actually
mine on
were, or
GameCube.
and I also modded my games. So like I have the Metroid Prime trilogy downloaded, and I have a keyboard and mouse mod on it.
Okay,
It makes the
hold up.
game a million times better. So you can I think there might be a Twilight Princess keyboard and mouse mod, but I haven't looked for that yet because I own the game.
Is the website dolphin-org?
Hey
Yeah.
guys, I'm gonna be right back.
And then
Alright.
here, I'll send you some good ROM sites to download from. Safe ones.
Wait, it says beta versions and development versions. What do I choose from?
Beta. Pretty sure
Wait,
it
there's
was
stable
beta.
too. What do I choose from?
Pretty sure just the first download there, the download Dolphin 5.0.
Okay.
It's like the first link on the page.
And I'm guessing it's not all that hard to set up.
No. If you like, and then there's like I think a good, decent. What was I saying? Shit.
Yeah, well,
I'm just trying to find my program.
App Store. The heck?
You have it in. What are you using? A Mac or what?
I'm using Windows.
Windows. Oh. So, where is this?
See if that changes things. Yeah, it doesn't like it. Try this.
Oh, weird. So it should be just the blue little thing you click on the front page.
Yeah, I see that, but like it wants me to open up in Windows, or not Windows, Microsoft Store.
Oh, what the fuck? Is there a different option to not? Never had that.
No. Let's see. Wait, is that PFPU?
PFPU? What?
Is that PFP that you have? Is that you?
What does that mean?
Like, is your PFP your IRL self?
Oh, yes.
Oh, wow.
Profile picture.
What is this for?
That's where you can get ROMs. It's like a safe site that I use.
Different version. See if this changes things.
There's like really good videos just to like if you get confused on like setup, but it's pretty much just like drag and drop. Like you just take the ROM out once you download it and just drop it into your
a stable version.
scope. 1 second, I'm just gonna switch to a different device. Second. Gonna be right back a second.
Okay, that downloaded. Okay. PC, no. Alright, so what do I do to get one on here? Thanks. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Nothing, just eating some Ritz crackers.
Oh, nice. Are they like the sandwich Ritz or are they just like regular
Mhm.
Ritz?
The one with cheese in the middle.
Oh, that's nice. Better than the peanut butter version, in my opinion.
Sure. I hate peanut butter. Don't
No,
at
like
me.
I like peanut butter, but the cheese and Ritz is really good.
I don't like peanut butter or anything. Please don't at me.
It's okay.
I'm downloading Twilight Princess right now.
Oh, nice. I think I played it on Wii, but no. Yeah, I think I played it on Wii, but back then we ended up getting a GameCube version too. I don't have the GameCube version though.
Does it just...
Huh? Alright, cool.
Hola, amigos.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you, muchacho. I
I'm
was just
not a boy.
switching devices, and I realized. You're what?
I'm not a boy.
You're a little boy?
You called me muchacho.
Does that mean little boy?
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? How does muchacho mean little boy? That sounds so mad. Like, it's a manly sounding word. Muchacho!
Hola, muchacho.
Muchacho.
Are you playing Animal Crossing?
I was just singing it, but I'm probably going to play it.
There you go.
So I was like, wait, I think I'm missing something. I was like, maybe. I think Celeste might be on my island. And I want those.
Ooh. I still have one to collect myself.
You gotta get your monthly, what is it? Horoscope item.
I haven't gotten anything in a while.
Alright, so I got.
Do you even know that was the thing?
Yeah, I knew about it. Wait, can you get an item?
Oh, good.
Or no, like for crafting, right?
Yeah, you just get like, but it's like based off the zodiac sign.
Yeah, yeah. I at least got the Gemini.
Oh, nice.
Your sign is coming up, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Libra.
Libra.
What are you again?
I already said it.
I know. Wait, hold on.
Oh, 1 second.
What? I knew this. Wait. Shut your mouth. I know this. Wait, were you a Leo? Or no, I'm fucking out. What are you? You're not a Leo. I fucked up.
No, my mom's a Leo.
I out here being a Taurus.
that's yeah.
Oh, you're Taurus, huh? Nice.
You're a Taurus, let me guess.
Close.
Virgo.
Was it a Gemini?
Yeah, it's Gemini.
Wait, I was right. Sorry, I was second guessing myself.
You said Leo.
I know, that's why I was like, I always do that, even on tests. I was like, it's not the one I'm thinking. It's Leo. That was another thing I don't think I told you yet, because that's why I remembered it. Sorry, it sounds like I'm making an excuse, but I'm not, I swear.
No, it's fine.
I'm explaining because, like, it's something else I guess I haven't told you either, just because I thought it was funny when I remember you telling me, because it was like my exes, both of my like recent exes, they were both Geminis.
Oh my god.
And then I was just like, oh right, and I wanted to say that last time, like I don't know if that'd be weird, but I was like, fuck it, I gotta say that now because it's funny.
Well, mine as well.
I mean, you know, just saying.
Could be a sign of bad
Kind of a
things.
sign from God, you know.
Oh my god. Sign of bad times.
Yeah.
So it's like, so then like, right there, I was just like, wait, I didn't want to like blur out Gemini. I'm like, wait, is that my ex?
What were you gonna say?
I wanna let me make a new folder.
Oh.
Simu?
What? No.
Did you get it installed?
I got the game installed. What do I do now?
You open it and then try and get it to work. I would just watch the YouTube video because I don't want to explain the shit for you. I just know you drag folders into the other folder. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Put the ROM into
very
the Dolphin folder. There literally is like a game folder within the Dolphin emulated files.
Called what?
Games. Or you can just upload it from like this, like, or even from the site. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, is it called? No, not game settings. Or can I? What?
And then you also
In
gotta
the
like,
Wii, possibly.
yeah. Yeah, you can. You just gotta download either a GameCube mod, ROM or a Wii mod. So
Let's see if this works.
try GameCube one just for now, just because
Why
they're
won't it
smaller
show
to
up?
install.
It won't show up anywhere.
Did it download or?
I downloaded the game, yes. And I put it in the Dolphin folder.
You don't actually have to put it in a Dolphin folder.
Well, it's not showing up
Or
anywhere.
you don't?
Can't you browse
I'm
for it?
confused.
Well, yeah, you can do that, but I just plop her in.
So,
I just have all mine organized, so I don't know if that's.
No, organizing is always good.
I just overkill it because I just have so many games and shit. Well, not so many. It's just like distinguishing it from ROMs versus actual games I bought. I don't, because like they used to set them all together. I'm like, fuck that. Oh my god, Iron Man Stark Industries arrives in Fortnite?
What?
dude, it's honestly incredible.
Oh,
Not lying.
my god.
Did we just hear an intimate moment?
It's things I know. It's things I've seen.
Okay, so I'm confused at this point. So I'm clicking the open button on the Dolphin
Here, I'll
app.
send you a
okay?
YouTube video.
And then I change it to all files so I can find Legend of Zelda. Click on it, nothing happens.
One sec.
Oh wait. Shoot. Oh wait, wait. I think I might know how to do
Wait, how do I do this? One sec, where is this?
Let me change it to my Dolphin folder. How about that? Select folder.
Ooh, I see. Set the content.
I set a games directory. Oh, where the frick am I supposed to do this?
I don't know, Ryan.
What you up to anyway?
Finishing another project
What project?
or gig. It was just a small photo edit. I just totally forgot about it.
Oh, I love photography. I'm taking a photography class right now.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I'm honestly insane at it. I don't know how, but I am.
Oh, good job.
It's easy.
Dang, bro. You know your apertures and which aperture goes with your, your fucking your ISO and
I learned that on the first day. What do you think?
good bud. Hopefully you're not one of these fucking kids thinking they know the shit when they don't. As long as you use a manual, then you're good.
Nah. It needs manuals.
See these fucking kids using their cameras on automatic, thinking they're hot shit.
No.
The camera's doing all the work.
I do it on manual.
No, I don't know. That's what I was saying. I'm just
Oh
like,
my god. I feel
As long
so
as you're on manual.
elderly.
bro, it kills me when I'm working with some people. I'm like, fucking turn it off automatic. I'm like, ah.
I feel
Just
so old. Oh my god.
How do you feel old?
Here, let me explain. You guys are talking about being in high school and doing photography, right? So I had the same experience. When I was in high school in art class, we did this field trip for like an art get together for private schools because I was in the private school at the time. And
Oh, yeah. Freaking rich.
oh my god. So like, you want to know what kind of cameras we used to get our photos to use to like develop and oh shit. Oh my god.
Wait,
Right.
what? You did like real film development?
No, okay, so I haven't completely ratted myself out yet. You want to know what kind of cameras we use to get the photos?
What? What?
I think we use disposable cameras.
For what? Sorry, what was it for though?
We were on this like field trip type of thing, you know, like to go to do this art day type of thing at like this college campus with
Yeah.
all the other like private schools in the area, I guess.
Yeah.
And we all had to like go take photos, you know, like to just, and whoever, it was like a competition in the end. Whoever got the best photo would win the award and stuff like that.
And you use disposable cameras?
Yeah, they had us using these disposable cameras you'd get like at the drugstore type of thing.
Wait, they forced you to?
Not forced, but it was back then you didn't really have
Like, was it part of the thing or what?
Yeah, but like back then you
Okay.
didn't really have back then you didn't really have your own cameras you could use.
True.
Like they were available, but like the cameras are really kind of meant for like more professional people to have, like kind of thing.
Not a bunch of kids.
Like back then you weren't allowed to, it wasn't as accepted for you to bring like a cell phone that may possibly have the ability, because back then the cell phones couldn't take high enough quality photos. And most people didn't have their own like
Fuck, when did
camera.
When did you guys switch to smartphones? I remember my first smartphone was the iPhone 4.
My first smartphone.
Same.
My first smartphone was.
What? Or I guess yours is maybe a phone, but I used to have, before my fucking like iPhone, I had those. What was it? Grade 7. I got my first phone. It was like those fucking flip phones. Like, text pad. I feel old saying that, and that I don't even think that that's old. You know what I mean? That's fucking weird.
I
Fucking
feel
weird.
old because like my first.
And now these kids nowadays are like, yeah, my first phone's an iPhone, whatever. I'm like, Jesus
Oh
fuck.
my god. My first phone ever, my first cell phone, was like a flip phone that had no camera and had no like display on the outside.
Really? Mine had a camera, but it was fucking trash.
Mine didn't have a camera.
Wow. It's honestly crazy though how insanely fast shit changed. Like, it must have been like I was a year or two into having a phone before I switched to a smartphone, because it literally was like everybody was getting a smartphone, and it was
my
like no
God.
point in not having one. You know what I mean? Like carrying around a phone and an iPod, and it's like, this is just bullshit. Like, it's just, like, mom, give me a fucking iPhone. Just merge it all in one.
So here's the way it went for me, right? We had this phone plan where you would switch every 3 years, right? So like I would get a new phone every 3 years.
Yeah.
And so
Yeah, I used to do that too.
I actually had 2 flip phones before I ever got a touch screen.
Oh yeah, yeah. Those. Same with mine.
So I had
You know what, my
6
second one wasn't even a
years.
flip phone,
I
sorry, it
had
was small.
cell phone for 6 years before they even had touch screens.
6 years. Wow.
Like
You know what's
I got
crazy?
What? Go ahead.
My mom has the original like Motorola Razr.
My
Still,
mom had
like
my
the
mom
classic
had a
flip
razor
phone?
too.
Right? And it blew my, like, it recently like went up for price because, like, you know, the new one that came out. You know about the folding screen one, right?
Yeah.
you hear about that?
Yeah, it kind of does
Yeah.
look like a razor, doesn't it?
Yeah, but no, like, you like literally Motorola, the company, they released their own folding screen phone. Like, it's the exact same. It's the Motorola Razr 2, and
Oh my
it's the flip
God.
phone, but it, instead of having a bottom be the keyboard, like, look it up, it looks nuts. But like, it's the exact same look, but it's all screen, and I'm like, bruh.
Oh, I
And
think
then,
I've
like,
seen that.
And so because of that, like, all the collectors and stuff are like, oh, I want to get the original model because it's old now.
Oh my God.
And so it's literally rising up in price. And I'm like, Mom, you have one just sitting around.
I don't even know if my mom still has hers because she would do that thing where she would trade in phones. But me,
Oh, really? We just hoard ours.
Me,
Yeah, I have to keep it.
I've always been the kind of person that I would never trade anything in. I'd have to get it
And
like I would
to be
just
honest,
have to get it full price.
Every phone I've had, like, too, it's also the fact that I wouldn't really want to get rid of it, but it's also the fact most times my screen, every phone I've had, but this is the only phone I've had now that has not had a cracked screen, is what I can
Oh
say.
my God.
Every
It's the
other phone has
opposite
been
for
cracked.
me. It's the opposite for me.
I'm a child
Mine-
boy.
I am literally the most careful person with
Oh,
my
same.
stuff. Dude, I've never cracked an iPhone screen ever. I've never even cracked a screensaver at that.
Well, I crack screensavers on a daily
You're not
because they're
careful with
garbage.
each crack if you crack them daily.
Not daily, but they're so thin, they're trash.
Get the
See,
glass
like,
ones.
That's what I use. That's what I mean. They're trash because one little nick and then the fucking thing cracks on the edges.
see, I still have. Oh my
My
god.
Switch is the only one that has a glass screen case since day one. Like that hasn't been changed.
Like,
Why isn't this working?
so it's the opposite for me.
And
The
I also
phone
like
have-
having. I also like carrying my phone around naked because I love technology and it just feels cool having this. It feels so sexy. Let's be real.
Without a case?
Oh yeah, I love fucking phones without a case. They're so sexy nowadays.
Ew.
Feels so cool just having this sleek ass device. And you just put this chunky ass case on it. Like fuck out of here.
No wonder you always crack your phone.
Exactly. But I love the look. How do you not love the look of the phones? They're so nice. Look at all this technology packed in this little tiny ass thing.
Kazzy, not
How do I
everyone
do
wants to
this?
risk cracking the screen of their phone.
But no, this is legit the first phone I've ever had where I haven't cracked the screen. It's in perfect condition. It's iPhone 10s
That's the
or 10.
opposite for me. Like,
10s. It's been 3 years with this phone. I do not care to upgrade. There's literally no reason. Like I don't give a fuck about the iPhone 11.
I don't even use iPhone. I only had an iPhone once in my life, and I was like, nah, I'm not going back.
Wait,
to
what do you have
iPhone.
now? I thought you had an iPhone.
No. I have the Galaxy S8.
Oh, S8. My dad has the S10. It's fucking nuts.
I've had this phone for 3 years now, I think, because, like, I got
Yeah,
it
my
in
dad just
17.
upgraded, but it's beautiful. Have you seen the new ones?
The new Galaxies?
Yeah, with the hole punches in the corner. It's nuts.
I'm sure they're great. I just don't pay attention
my
because I'm
God.
probably not going to be able to upgrade for a while.
Oh, true. I'm just a nerd. I love looking at updated tech.
Me
Even if
too.
I'm not
I
gonna buy
mean,
it.
I love
Like,
it, but
it's just so cool
it just
looking at
make
all
me
the updates.
envious.
But like, I don't know. I love keeping it updated. It's like even though I won't buy it, but it's just so cool. Like on the like how the progression of it. But like, man, just take a peek one time, and the cameras. Oh my god, it's fucking amazing on the S10. It's beautiful. 3 cameras too.
Wait, do I have to set up keys for the thing?
I don't think so.
Okay. I still don't understand how to get the games on here.
I forget. I just download them. I don't even know. Check the videos out that I sent.
Because, like, I've never in
It's
my
like 3
life
minutes long.
cracked the screen of any of my tech. Never have I
'Cause
cracked any of the screen of my tech until the Galaxy S8.
Oh really?
Yeah, because of these like
Sorry, wait.
curved lips and stuff. You see the curved screen there? If I drop it, there it goes.
True.
Screen's right there.
Oh wait, one sec. Actually, I wanted to add one thing before I did that. I was gonna say. Wait, what was I gonna say about ROMs? Fuck. Hold on a sec. Brain fart. Oh yeah, I was gonna say. I might be saying things wrong too because I might be using. I haven't updated my Dolphin in a while, so I could be saying gibberish because it could be an old thing. So, yeah, I could be a different Dolphin setup. Just
How
saying.
do
Yeah.
how do I move it over to a different or
Because you might also have to then close Dolphin and reopen it. Because I remember having to do that. I think I do that every time I put a game in. It's been a while since I've used Dolphin, but it could be that you just don't see it yet. But yeah.
like I literally downloaded the game. I have Dolphin downloaded. Now what?
Download the ROM.
I already have that downloaded, right?
You have the ROM downloaded?
Then to open it into Dolphin, right? Can't
Yeah, I'm
you just
trying
like
to do that.
Did you go to like browse for it? Like I think the way that here I'll show you example of what
right the browse? I think that's.
See, like,
I don't do it that way, but that's probably easier.
Hold on, let me go on
I'll
Twitch
show
real
you my
fast.
Dolphin.
Wait.
Yeah. What a Puku's method.
Yeah, listen
I actually want to see
me.
this too because I do the weirder way. I think.
You gotta listen to me. I know my shit.
I just want to hear this too. Though.
Okay, so give me a sec. I gotta change the OBS screen so you can actually see what I'm doing.
Yes.
And it's possible maybe you're having an issue that is different, but I think, if I go and click through it, it's easier for me. Like, at first I went through, like, file and I went to open, but, you can also, I think you can also double click here.
Yeah, I was gonna say usually mine would just show up with that when I want that.
Okay, I guess it's not gonna let me click it, but you can always go to open, and then you can search for the ROM, which is
Yeah.
wherever you put it,
See, but like whenever I search for it, it won't show up, even though I have it downloaded.
Do you know where the file is though?
See, like, oh no, let me share my screen. Might help.
See, I have to use a different version of Dolphin to rip the models from the game.
Oh yeah, Ricky can do that from Dolphin. That's awesome.
Yeah, it has to be a specific version though. Like this is 5.0.
Oh really? Oh, is that what the developer version's for?
Huh?
Is that what the developer's version's for? Or is that different? I just know there's like different versions of Dolphin.
No,
Here, look.
it's like an older version of Dolphin. Like, see how this is
Oh.
5.0? So in order to get
I
it
see
to
what you
work,
mean.
I have to use, like, here, let me find the combo folder.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
I have to open up.
I need someone to look at this.
Okay. You gonna share your screen on Discord or something?
I already did, yeah.
Oh, nice. Here you go. I'll help you out. Alright.
Okay, so look, I'm opening with, right? Like that. Here, look. I'm opening it. Okay. If you look over here, I have it downloaded. Same space.
Oh, you have it in a 7-zip file. You have to unzip it.
How do I unzip it?
So I'm guessing you don't have like 7-zip, so you're gonna have to download 7-zip to open archives. Or maybe, let me see, right click on it. Go to send to, well no, that, you have to be able to open it. So, what you're gonna wanna do is you're gonna wanna download like 7-zip. Let me see what I use and I'll tell you how to get to it. So just give me a moment and I'll help you out.
7zip.org.
Yeah, 7-zip. Just type in 7-zip download and it'll like take you where you need to go. I'll show you. 7-zip download. Yeah, I guess it's 7zip.org then. That's the one you're going to want to download from. And you'll just download the latest version. That should be fine. EXE.
64-bit.
Yeah, you can use 64-bit. That's fine. Yeah, because it's in archive. That's why it's not showing up. Because it's not a ROM format. Like, for example, the ROM that my Harvest Moon is, see, this is a zip archive, but I already unzipped it at some point. See?
Okay, so I'm downloading this. Okay, installed. Alright, so now what?
Alright, let me look at the, okay, so you downloaded, alright, double click it so it'll start going through the application. So make sure that you're, that's fine if you want to put it in your C drive. No. Where do you want 7-zip to be located when you download it? Is it program files?
It's already in C drive, I think.
Oh, you already downloaded it?
Yeah.
Okay, so then you should already be good. Go to your Legend of Zelda and right click on it then.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go. Now you can extract to that folder. Extract to quote, or you can do that, but it might put everything everywhere and you might not want that.
Dolphin.
Yeah, okay.
We. Okay. Alright, I guess that's all I needed to do. I don't know.
Now you might want to still be careful because if it doesn't have a folder within the zip archive, then it might put all of the files throughout the whole thing. But usually these are just one file, so you might be fine. Usually I make it a habit to extract to quote folder, which is the same name as the archive. And then it'll create a folder to put the possibly extraneous files together organized. So it should be extracted now, and you should be able to open it.
There we go.
Now you gotta open that one, the disk image file. Wait for it. See if it'll load. But just be patient. These are older games.
Does it typically take this long?
No, not that long. Try pressing play.
Okay.
Or double click on that white space there. Double click here to set a games directory. And then now try to find it, and maybe it'll pop up. No, oh, I was gonna say double click it, because it's inside that folder.
Hold on, let me restart Dolphin. Maybe that'll help.
Sure, that might help.
Back.
Hey, welcome
Oh,
back.
It's not closing.
You have to exit out of the emulator first. There you go. It's scanning, so...
It won't let me stop this.
Wait, yeah, just press OK.
Good talk.
Just keep pressing OK.
Okay.
Hey, there it is. Oh, you downloaded the GameCube version. That's why it's not working as a Wii.
The good version.
The good version. It actually runs better too, apparently.
Yeah, and it's not flipped. The Wii version's flipped.
So why isn't this loading? Is there a reason for that?
Wait, why do you have so many different versions?
I don't know.
Hey, Kaz, did you send him the file? Or did he look for it?
I sent him a site for it.
Oh, the site for it, okay. So, ISO, that should be the right file.
That's right.
Why isn't this working?
Unless... Well, I haven't opened up my Dolphin in a while. I'm gonna open this. Hold on. Where's my Dolphin?
I think my Dolphin's bugged.
It might be the ROM that's bugged, not the Dolphin.
Because it says GameCube. You might have to open it up in a different...
Yeah, you might have to open it as a GameCube instead.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're gonna... If you have it on the Wii settings, it won't work.
Oh, how do I do that?
Should be...
Go to...
Change. Where's my...
Oh, you have it in the Wii folder? Maybe that's
I put in the
why.
Wii, yeah.
Switch it to the
Fuck is my
GC
Dolphin
slot
emulator?
then.
Let me delete it from here.
Did I delete it?
You don't need to double click on 7-zip.
Oh, it's fine.
Oh, that's so... Oh my god. That's not how you do it though.
Well, no, I have to put it in here.
That's not how it works though.
Oh wait, yeah. Extract files.
There you go. It's a long way to do it, but it's a way to do it. Now you have to wait. Be patient.
Mm-hmm.
Just do some
And
meditation.
it should already have keybind set. I shouldn't have to set those.
Just use some meditation while you waiting. Or check your graphics, I guess.
fuck?
So now double click
start?
on your double click on that part that says dolphin hidden, you know. Double click
Oh,
right
wait.
here. Or you can do that, that's fine too.
Oh, scheiße. Nu fucking Tage.
Double click no. Double click it. There you go. Now that's the one you want to open.
Still doing this.
It might be your graphics settings somewhere. Or configuration. Check
Shall
your
we
graphics. Let me look at them.
Here, let me do what I did before because it showed up afterwards.
Holy, I am missing a big update on fucking Dolphin.
There we go.
Well, big ol' update. Might as well. No, I never use it.
Yeah, it's not opening right. It doesn't look like it's opening correctly.
We wanna bump time.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go. It's kinda. I should probably get to bed.
Watch the video.
Oh, that's why you were rushing. It's because you need to go to bed. Well, we can talk about it more later. Yeah, get some sleep.
Because yeah, it does get it's a little complicated in the beginning.
It can be, yeah. You have to do a lot of troubleshooting sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. Just like getting the right
My
like picture
life
for your
princess.
system.
Alright.
What do you have under your jacket? Nothing. Oh, Bart, not again. Give it to me. I told you I don't have
I'll see ya.
anything.
Alright, have a good night. Sweet dreams.
Alright, see you, man.
Alright.
Talk to
Bye.
you later. Have a good day at school.
I
Bye.
Yeah, peace.
Alright then. Back to drawing. Were you watching The Simpsons or was he watching The Simpsons? Hello?
What up, G?
What's up? What you doing?
Just chilling.
Ah, nice.
Just trying to get the Super Mario Sunshine ROM to work because y'all got me in the mood for ROMs now.
Oh, oh. I
But
really
I'm
need
downloading.
to-
I had to update Dolphin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to like go back to A Wonderful Life again. I never finished it again. You okay?
Yep. Drop something. Johnny wanna rock star. Damn, son, where'd you find that?
You winning, son?
You winning, son? Yes, Papa.
Eating sugar? No, Papa.
No, Papa.
Telling the lies?
Yes, Papa.
Oh, open your mouth. What?
Whoa, okay.
So you understood what I was doing then?
Whoa. Okay.
Whoa. Okay,
Whoa.
that's a little bit much. Whoa.
Whoa. Whoa.
Open your mouth. Ha ha ha. The first time I heard about that Johnny Yes Papa wasn't even from that one that got famous later on. It was from that one channel that used like Peter Griffin.
Oh my god.
Did you see that one?
No, I don't think so.
It's so funny because they very blatantly ripped off Peter Griffin's likeness. Like they just traced him and then used him as like the dad with this random
God.
child. It was like crazy.
Monsters.
Those monsters.
Beat it up and the shit drop. There's Puku stream.
That's me. I'm Puku.
That's Puku.
I'm Puku.
She seems cool.
Aww. Yay.
I said seems.
She
I'm
is
so
cool. It's
kidding.
okay. You can trust me.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
You can trust me.
You can trust me.
You can trust me.
Okay. Do you trust me?
Yes. Don't you dare close your eyes.
Don't you? I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, have you ever been on a magic carpet ride? A dashing
Fantastic place, a point of view.
No matter where we'll go. Is that what it is? Dun, dun, dun.
I couldn't tell you.
Oh, I'm in a whole new world with you. Can't believe I remember the first part.
I sang it earlier, so it's subliminally in your head
Open your eyes. Over, sideways, and
Day one of
under.
not eating until somebody marries me.
Who the
What's
fuck is in
up?
here? It's your mom. Oh shit.
Hey,
Way to just come in and
it's
not say hi.
Damien. Welcome, Damien.
Damien.
Welcome back, crazy MFer.
Now, let's see, what is it? Time me out from chat.
What? You're a kinky one.
Yes. Oh god. Yeah, that's it.
Kazzy, be careful. You're gonna get the FBI called on you.
Oh, do it. Do it.
You like to live life on the edge.
I'm on the edge. I'm glorious. And I'm hand.
Alright, Sam.
You. I'm on the edge with you.
That
How's
boy
it
says,
going? How's
hit
it
the
going?
punt.
All duckies are welcome.
No, they're not.
No.
All
It took me
duckies.
2 years to just get invited to a voice chat stream. Don't listen to her.
To a what stream?
I haven't even been doing this for 2 years.
What?
It took me 2 years to get on the voice chat. Don't trust their stream.
2 years to get on Puku's voice chat?
Yeah.
My god, you must be from the future.
Yes. I
My
am.
god, mother of God.
Hey, don't say that.
Wait, where'd Kaz go?
I'm Christian. No, I'm a Catholic. I mean.
Oh. He disappeared. Is he back?
So,
Where's Kazzy? Hey,
Oh, hi,
what
Mark.
you doing?
yo, yo, yo.
God, you're the biggest fan.
Just chillin'.
You winning, son?
Damn, son. Where'd you find that?
Dang, son, where do you find that?
Whoa.
Oh, that was a good one.
Really?
I'm talking about my stroke.
Never mind.
Her stroke game. Heavy. Whoa.
Heavy on the sedatives.
Heavy on the sedatives. Can't
We
settle
got
this.
hentai we could watch.
Tearing down your settlements.
Puku.
Said that I could settle this. Put some Skittles with adrenaline.
Puku.
Huh?
The
You
nonsense.
got any recommendations for numbers?
For numbers?
69.
That's
Oh.
not what I was looking for.
420.
That's not what I was looking for.
21.
69 is a good number.
Yeah, 69.
I'm too tired to use my Reaper voice. I was
I
young
said
enough-
69.
I said no.
I said no!
I'm tired.
But 69 is funny.
It's funny. Can't deny that.
I mean, like sauce. You have any sauce to share?
Sauce?
Oh my god.
Sauce.
Here's the thing,
Chicken?
right?
Like
People are
barbecue
like, where's
sauce?
the sauce? And I'm like, okay,
Where's the
so
beef?
I'm pretty sure sauce is meant to mean like source because they want to find the source of the material. But now everybody's saying sauce as if it's the actual material itself. And I'm like, no,
Right.
you're wrong.
Link the
That's what it
sauce, bro.
means.
It's not what it means.
Well, sauce means two different things.
Give me
First
sauce.
definition, I like your sauce, bro. It's like
Fucking
hentai,
barbecue.
some sort of drip.
That shit's so
Second.
barbecue, bro.
Yeah.
Don't you dare do ranch. Don't you dare close your eyes.
Ranch it up.
On pizza, fight me.
Oh, you like ranch on your pizza? Ew.
Sup, Mello? That's the
Sounds
ranch, bro.
good right there.
Hmm?
Oh yeah, I can refund my sub now.
What about your sub?
I can refund it.
Why?
Refund your what?
Because I wasn't supposed to get the sub.
Okay, that's fair. Good for you.
Or Puku Ducky.
I understand.
Give this
I
to-
only needed it to
Oh.
eat, but you can have it back.
Whatever.
It's pretty fucked up, you.
Thing I can't. I can't.
I'm gonna
Pretty
have to
fucked up,
live
bro.
under the bridge, but I understand.
Yeah.
Just take something back that you gave. What the fuck?
No, you gifted it to me. Well, you randomly gifted
Wow,
it to
wow.
me.
Oh,
Wow.
you mean Half Head gifted it, didn't? Wait,
No, yeah, I mean,
if it was gifted to you, why would you refund it?
did.
Because I want the money.
You're not gonna get money.
You're not gonna get the money.
Fudge.
If anything, it would be refunded back to Half Head. Sucks for you.
Day 1 of not eating till someone marries me.
Oh shoot! I could type in live chat in Discord and then it'll show up in your.
Mhm. Yep,
That's cool.
that's right. It's all connected.
That boy sus.
What the heck? It's so fast.
It is. You can
I'm
hear it right
surprised.
away. You can hear it right away because you're in the live stream. You know, you're like on the. It's more immediate if you're watching on my
That's
share
about images.
on the voice chat. But if you listen on Twitch, you're gonna have to wait the delay.
Yeah, I get that. But it doesn't do it for images.
But it's always appreciated that you watch on Twitch because I need the views.
Nah, I'm good.
Then get off.
Step on me. I'm serious. Please, this is my only wish. I will kiss the floor you step on.
I'd prefer it if you watched the stream on Twitch.
Ayo. You make my sword go online. Aha, winking face, hee hee. Pensive face.
Best way to support me is to not refund the subscription.
No. Fuck you.
Baby, come with me and you will be
and-
going merry.
And to watch on Twitch.
I'm good.
I could kick you though. if I
Our
wanted
love
to.
is over
She has all the
9,000.
power.
I have
Know
all
what
the
I am,
power.
Scion. Are y'all going to do it?
Hey,
I'm
Puku.
still waiting. Just LMK when it's my turn.
Hey, Puku.
Every day we stray further from God's grace.
I heard
think
you're
that's
looking for
you.
a stud. I've already got the STD, so now all I'm looking for is
I'd let you make a daycare out of my throat.
Wait, what?
Do you get it?
Wait, the stud.
I heard you're looking for a stud. I've already got the STD. Now all I need is you.
Okay, you did not tell it like that before, but I get it now.
Oh shit.
Well, I'm gonna head out. Later. I'm gonna come by your stream and give you a viewer.
Oh, lavender.
Viewer.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Alright, I'm
Wow.
gonna go watch my One Piece now. See you,
Yay.
losers.
Alright, see you. Bye
I have
bye.
a stream open in the bottom as you watch One Piece.
Yeah, why not? Why can't you just have a stream?
It's not
open?
rocket appliances.
It's not rocket appliances. Now, wouldn't it be neat though? And have the bullet looks like a little rocket ship.
A bullet. That's a rocket ship.
Yeah, like the I think it's a food processor. It's like called the bullet, and you put like stuff in it, and then it goes, and then it's all mixed together. This rocket appliances because it looks like a rocket.
I'm pretty sure that's how they design them, don't they? I was thinking, like, aren't they already designed as bullets? Like, isn't that how everything that's aerodynamic is designed? Just like
Maybe.
thinking of it now, I'm just like, aren't they all like pretty much shaped like narrow?
Here, I'll show you. Give me a second. Okay.
So I'm pretty sure that's the only reason why bullets are shaped that way. But I don't know. I'm not from Texas, the home of the bullet. So
See, this thing looks a bit more like a rocket ship, though. You'll see. Give me a second. See, this thing looks like a map. This looks like a rocket ship. See it?
oh, a magic bullet. Jesus, I thought you were talking about a bullet, like a real bullet.
I said a food processor, appliance.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that part. I heard the word bullet. I have this thing.
You do? See, look.
I'm
told
paying
you.
attention.
It looks like a rocket.
I just can't hear it. But yeah, it does look like a rocket. I have this thing.
See? This one looks even more like a rocket.
Damn, are you an FDA approved respiratory mask? Because I want you on my face.
I guess it's time appropriate.
I'm just reading really bad pickup lines on Reddit.
Oh, okay. So this one is a opposite rocket.
Don't mind me.
You're goofy.
We must be at the top of a roller coaster because this potential energy is about to be kinetic. Jesus fuck. If you were a booger, I'd pick you first.
Wait, what? Oh, a boog. Okay, you said
A
pick.
booger.
I thought you said kick. I was like, what? If
Ball.
this was an addiction, I'd kick you first.
Oh my god. Can I say this one out loud? Is that okay?
Yeah, go for it. What are you gonna say?
Hey girl, are you a washing machine? Because I want to dump my load in you.
Oh man.
Oh my god. That one was so bad but so good. Holy shit. They just had like an NSFW tag on it, so I'm like, oh, what's wrong with this one?
oh my.
Oh my. That's so good. That's so funny.
Oh my.
Puku are you HTTP? Because without you I'm just //.
So stupid.
Oh man.
Computer humor.
Computer humor. Of course you had to have the robot say that.
Right? I was like, I can't just say this one. Charlie want a rock star. Okay. All that is long man. So many fucking tabs open. Damn, son, why do you have so many tabs?
Because I'm winning, Dad.
I'm winning, Dad. Not in life. Oh yeah, I was gonna download Super Mario Sunshine.
That's the part of the world that matters.
What matters most?
Is the internet.
It's the answer.
What is the answer? I just don't know.
It's funny, I was coughing phlegm earlier, but now I'm not having any. And of course, it's taken away from my vocal my vocal performance. Of course it is. Suddenly Rascal Flatts is in my mind. My dad
I won't drive long. You're going my way. I won't ride through all these cities and all these towns. Damn my blood and I'm turning man. Derp and a derp do. I'm a country boy and that's what I do. Sometimes I'm drunk, sometimes I'm not, but I don't give a fuck. I'm on the truck.
Is that what he said?
I don't know. Oh, man. Loki, I love their other song, What Hurts the Most.
So you do know that song?
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, did you ask me? I forgot the title. I just looked it up now. So.
I asked you that like a few days ago on your stream, and you didn't really answer.
Sorry. It's one of those ones I have to hear again to remember. Which I'm doing right now.
Did you ever watch the music video?
I'm literally watching it right now.
You're watching it right now?
Yeah, that's what I'm listening to and watching.
It's so sad.
I skipped that shit. I'm like, I don't want to listen to this girl cry. Didn't someone die?
Yeah.
Wait, is this that video?
Might be.
Hold on. I feel like I have seen this before, but it's been years.
Yeah.
It's like her husband's dead, right? Or some shit.
No. Quite the opposite, actually.
Oh, right. Hold on, I'm gonna actually rewind this shit and watch it. I was gonna skip the song, but...
That was what I was trying to do. Nothing that I knew. That was what I was trying to do. Oh. And yet what could it be? Not seeing that I love you. That was what I was trying to do.
Oh, did the brother commit suicide or something?
No.
What?
Nope.
Boyfriend die?
No.
The fuck is this? What was she crying about? Hold on, I guess I gotta watch this shit. Sit to the music video. Let it out. Cry until once in a while. No. That is my shit.
what gets me.
Some bars.
Hurts the most.
Oh, that was some bars right there. Shit.
And having so much to say, watching you walk away, and never knowing what could have been. Not seeing that loving you, that's what I was trying to do.
Oh, no one. Shit. That was some fucking bars straight up.
Here you go, sir.
Once in a while, going on because it's me, even this game right now. In the game, operative, I'm okay. Damn, those are bars.
And that's in country. You know, it's honestly funny, right? So many people
the same
who
shit.
like country hate rap, and so many people who
Exactly.
like rap hate country, but there's so much in common with them,
It's the same thing.
right?
I just don't like the twang
I know. That's what people usually don't like about it.
or the fake countryness of it all.
Oh yeah, talking about like their $400,000 tractor or some shit like that.
Exactly. Like, you're not living on a farm, motherfucker.
They're not
You
a
moved
hardy
out the
rancher.
farm. It's like moving out the ghetto.
Oh yeah, see that's another thing they have in common.
Exactly. Getting off this farm, I'm a city boy.
I'ma take a ride on my big green tractor. Let it go faster. Wasn't that like from 2009 or something? I don't remember.
I think so. Hold on, what did this guy? He just left her? He didn't die.
You just
Who's
wait.
dead?
You'll find out.
What the fuck happened to him?
What could have been?
What the fuck happened? Wait, huh? Wait, what the fuck? I don't understand this music video.
Did you finish it?
Yeah, I'm skipping through it now again. What? Maybe I'm just not paying attention.
Doesn't the woman die?
There's no one dying. There's some... Oh, he's in a car crash. Here we go. That was the quickest shot of showing him die. Okay. Yeah, he does die. That was really bad green screen, I'll just be honest. Nice video, though. What could have been? I also love the Dixie Chicks. Or the Chicks now, as they're called. Because Dixie's racist.
Is it? Oh my
Yeah,
god.
they changed their name. They're literally called the Chicks now.
Oh man.
Because it's a Confederate Southern word. Or, started from the Confederacy or whatever. But it's like,
What?
I forget what Dixie means.
I don't think it's inherently that way.
It started
though.
from that, from the genre, from that area. It's a nickname for the southern United States, especially
What?
the states that succeeded to form from the Confederate States of America.
How do you know all this American stuff?
I just Googled it. But I also, just because I wanted to know what Dixie was.
But they're not like.
Just because their name is like Dixie Chicks. And it's like, but it's just because the word is from, such this, just because the whole thing is about comes from racism or whatever. It's like Lady Antebellum. It's because the word antebellum was like just a word again for South, the South, where slavery happened. So Lady Antebellum is now what? Their name's Lady A or something.
Oh my god.
Like, you didn't know their name changed too?
I think I knew about Dixie Chicks, but I didn't know about Lady Antebellum. Because, like, I like their
Yep.
music. I like Lady
Right?
Antebellum.
Yep. Because, yeah, wait, oh my god, yeah, I was just remembering this because I just looked it up now. They got in a legal battle because some other artist named Lady A sued them. It's like, well, fuck.
I didn't even know what an antebellum was. I just thought it sounded neat.
Yeah, it's an antebellum. It's like just the region, the South region where slavery was,
So what?
right? Just because it's born from racism is apparently it's just so stupid how sensitive people are.
I don't even think that they're, like, directly correlated. It's more like they happen to happen at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like,
so why
cool.
not just, like, cancel all of country in general? Just get rid of it.
Everything.
No more country music. No more South anything. No more
South. Kill the South.
No more Southern accents.
Let's just get rid of Texas.
Yeah, just get rid of Texas. Give them back to Mexico. That's the direction we're going in, right?
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you,
we're gonna build a wall around Texas.
Just American Texas. Just American Mexico.
American Mexico.
Yeah, it's just American Mexico. That's what Texas is.
Hold up. I'm gonna be right back for 1 second.
Alright, I'll be here.
Alright.
So what, plants from Texas are not? Shoes from Texas are not. The stars at night are diamonds, damn. I don't remember the rest of what he said. Hey, Texas. I have exactly one song from Lady Antebellum that comes to mind. And it's a good one. Okay, now here's the tricky part. Texas circle. Okay, what should I do in this situation? I believe. Shoes for the Texas circle. Okay. Now I gotta match my own strokes. there's more to this than copying. What are you talking about? Excuse me. Excuse me. No, I guess that's fine. Whoa. Whoa, nearly.
Hello?
Arrow?
Aroko. How you doing? How you doing?
How you doing?
Pretty good.
Hey. Great. Nice.
Great pies.
Tide Pods.
Tripods.
Tripod.
Nice dogs. Wait, what the fuck? Flipping flapping again? Why is this open? Oh, Shiza. That's what I'm doing. Come on, Barbie. Let's go party. Yeah. Ooh, oh, ooh, oh. Ooh, oh, ooh, oh. Babylon.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Let's go.
Trying to remember the best way to do this.
That's the way to do it.
That's the way. I like it.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
That's the way. I like it.
Yeah. Yeah. I like it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Wait, what's the fart? What the devil?
What the devil? What you doing, mate? That ain't right.
Figuring things out. Yeah.
Yeah. I might have to tinkle soon.
Tinkle?
Yeah.
That's what I just did again. This is the fourth time, honestly.
Well, it means you're well hydrated, hopefully.
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 I haven't drank anything in 8 days.
Really? How are you?
Just joking.
How are you still peeing?
I'm kidding. This is a joke.
No, I don't believe it was.
Oh, zoinks. I'm really in for it. Okay. Premier Pro, you want to stop being a piece of shit? Hi, I'm Mr. Pizza. I'm here to talk to you about pizza safety.
Oh my god, is my pizza gonna kill me? Yes. Clogging
Mr.
your
Pizza Safety.
arteries. Make sure you always dab before you eat your pizza.
Hey Puku, are you gonna stream all night or something? I'm playing with my family and I'm probably gonna go on my phone really late.
I'm probably gonna be on for a bit longer.
Like Donkey Kong.
Yeah, I'm like Donkey Kong. I'm hoping to at least get this frame done before I get off stream, so that'll be quite a few. It'll be a while. Yeah,
Good.
for sure.
Good.
See, because like as of right now, the most detailed ones I think are gonna be like these 4 more frames,
Okay, thank you.
and then these ones should be a bit more, you know, you know,
You know.
a bit more self-explanatory. Because
A bit more in there, a more fleshed out or whatever. I don't know.
yeah, because a lot of them are just the same. You know, a lot of these are just the same picture, just with effects on them. Like this whole part right here. I just gotta turn it this way.
Yeah. Oh, you're actually going in there.
See, like this is kind of the same image, just moved a little bit, you know? It's a slight difference right there.
Yeah.
And then it's like that, you know? Not to mention, by this point, like, a lot of it will be different anyway, because, like, it'll be my character instead of this character, you know?
True, yeah. Look different.
Yeah, it'll be pretty different. And then, my plan after that is, like, once it gets to this point, which I'm doing it backwards, actually, because I figured since this is gonna last longer on the screen, I had to put more detail on this than the other ones, because they're gonna be like in-between type frames.
Yeah.
And then when it gets to the end here is where like the logo will pop in and then hit the face.
Oh,
like
yeah.
a squash and stretch type of thing. So that's gonna be a custom different thing, I guess.
Squashy stretch.
We'll have to figure out when we get there. But that's what the hope is.
Feature. Hate mail.
It's mail.
I hate mail.
I hate man too.
Mail. It's junk.
Junk mail, junk mail.
I'm from Google. Scusi, paisano. I'm Mr. Burrito, the human pizza, and I'm here to talk to you about pizza safety. We spoke earlier.
Paisano. It makes me think of the Super Mario Brothers Super Show.
Paisano.
Hey there,
Luigi, it's my
paisanos.
persona.
Hey there, paisanos. It's the Super Mario Brothers Super Show.
Wow.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. It's the Mario Brothers and plummets the game. Not
It's
like
the
the
fucking
others.
Mario show. What do you? Yeah.
Not like the others who get all the fame. When you sink is in trouble, you got on the dope. You mean, what was it like?
Damn, girl. You know.
Something. Not like the others, you'll be hooked on the brothers.
On the brothers.
I got pretty good at singing that song.
They literally are brothers. On the brothers. Just sounds funny when you say it. Like,
You hooked
gangster.
on the brothers.
Oh, my brothers. Word.
When you sink is in trouble, you got us on the double. Faster than the others, you'll be hooked on the brothers. To the bridge.
On the brothers.
You'll be hooked on the brothers, the brothers, the brothers. Did you ever see that opening?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen that.
So you're aware of it, right?
Mario one. Yeah, I've seen it. I haven't seen like all the episodes though.
You haven't seen all the episodes?
Yeah, no.
I didn't get to watch them all either.
They were like all three on YouTube one time, but I gave up.
Yeah, they're on Netflix too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yet another thing.
Oh, yeah. Excuse me, paisano. I'm Mr. Burrito. Do you know my pizza? I can't. Oh my god, I love Eric Andre with a passion.
Oh, is that where that's from?
Yeah, I'm just watching his videos and it's stuck in my head. Every video I watch of his just gets stuck in my brain. But he's like the most cool. He just, off the top, is just the most funniest person. Oh, I gotta send you this one. It's so funny. My name's Mike Penis. I'm named after my dad's penis. He's like pretending to be like a douchey Jersey Shore type character.
My father's named Richard. I'm Little Dick.
A little dick. That's good.
Thank you.
Jesus.
That was right
Fuck.
off the top of my head. That's my father. I'm Little Dick.
I'm father. I'm little dick.
I'm Little Dick.
Gotta spend. It says your stream ended.
What? It's not possible. I'm right here.
But Puku. I'm probably actually just. Nah. There we are.
Yay, I'm back. Thank you, young one.
Balk and block.
The brothers.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Alright, now I really gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Hey, go ahead.
Thank
We'll be
you.
here.
Thank you for your permission.
Wait, what? Oh my. Does that make me sound like some weird crypt keeper?
I'm being held hostage!
No. Cheeto. I'm Mike Penis. I'm named after my dad's penis. Why are you acting like Statham? You're bending it like Beckham. I'm HIV positive. You're banning it like Beckham. Named after my dad's penis. Yeah.
Someone say something? I'm trying to drop a load here.
Well, fuck that guy.
How's that keep happening?
Nothing, just Eric Andre. Let's give a quick shout out to Christina Applegate. Jesus. Uh.
Bruh.
Can't go nowhere but from here. Hello? What's that? Hello?
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 I need a snack or something. Oh, I'm gonna make popcorn.
Do it. Do it. Get that corn.
Yeah, gonna get it. Gonna get it right now.
Popcorn's the bomb.
Hey, guess what? Don't you just love microwave popcorn?
Oh yeah. Easy and delicious. Delicio. No more pussy dangerous. Yeah, you know my pussy dangerous.
Animation can be kind of difficult, right?
Huh?
Animation's a little difficult sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Like, sometimes I'm just like wondering, how's this hair supposed to go? You know? Sometimes I get tripped up.
Everywhere. I think it looks good now. Whoa.
I'm trying to use a reference, you know? I'm at the point now where it's not, you know, copied anymore.
Oh.
Whoop. Woo. That could work.
Morpheus, Orpheus, Dorpheus. He sells, she sells, about to see Sophius. Worcestershire sauce. Red pink, blue, Morpheus, Orpheus. Wait, what? Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Sorry, one second, I'll be a second. Bird.
No, I feel like playing a peppy song. Too bad it's gonna get copyrighted. You there?
Read my call.
Oh my god, this popcorn's so good for being something called popcorn, microwave popcorn. Like, where's your brand name? Why you taste good? I guess I could edit it out later. Oh my god, what? Oh, skinny bone. Oh
Hey
wait,
Puku,
it's Hophead. Hey, welcome Keanu. How you doing? Thank you for another gift sub. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh my god, another one! He was just here today too. Thank you.
I wasn't supposed to be around today lol, but camping got cancelled.
Oh really? Hey! Time to party with us then. Yeah, I mean, I guess you can't go wrong. Wait, is Kazzy even still here right now? Thank you so much
Yep,
for the gift.
So I'm just grinding on some Warzone, getting messed up lol.
Oh my god, of course, as always. I'm eating popcorn and drawing.
No problem Lou.
Thank you. I must have been hungry. Bring your phone. Oh man, this is so tasty. So how was your day?
What's up there, bud?
Hey! I got more subs from Keanu.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah.
Where's the mom? Is he in the chat?
Yeah. He said he's like playing games and effing himself up. As
Nice.
usual.
The usual.
The usual.
I'll open Mario.
Are you playing Mario?
No, I'm trying to open it now.
Oh, nice. Hmm.
Well, would they take it off the market?
What you talking about?
Quoting.
You okay? You've been coughing a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got stuff in the throat.
Oh, okay.
Phlegm.
You said what? Jizz?
Yes, Puku. I said phlegm.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me.
The jizz of milk.
Oh shit, can you hear me eating?
I don't know. Can you hear me eating?
Oh, maybe that's you.
Oh.
Or maybe, I don't know. I can't
I'm
tell.
eating popcorn.
I'm eating pretzels.
Oh, nice. Oh.
I actually
that
have
all
a
you
little bit of
ate?
popcorn still.
Is that all you eat?
Pretty much. I just always have it around. It's easy snack food.
I have some pretzels too. And for a while I didn't eat them though because I had an ant infestation and they weren't put into a sealed container.
Oh
So
shit, pretzels?
Huh?
You got it from pretzels?
No. I was afraid ants were in my pretzels.
That's frick.
But they
Guess from the
weren't,
salt
so...
or something?
Huh?
Was it the salt or something?
I guess that's a good point. Maybe the ants don't want salt. Maybe
Or I
they're
don't
only after
know. Well,
sugar.
why would pretzels attract them?
Because I usually have a problem with sugar ants, so maybe they would go after anything sweet. This side of the house always gets infestation of sugar ants.
Dang.
Ever since my grandma was living here too.
We used to get them in our basement sometimes, but that's about it. It wouldn't be too bad though.
Basements are so cool. Literally.
Oh my god, I was just about to say that.
See?
It's true.
I want to be in a basement. I want to be a basement dweller.
It's the bomb.
.ca.
Yeah. I was way like...
Like, do you guys have your own version of that phrase where you say the bomb.ca instead of bomb.com?
No, we say bomb.com because it rhymes.
It does rhyme, but you guys do use com sometimes, right?
Well, yeah.
I noticed the other day when you were on stream, and I saw up on your YouTube logo, it has like a little CA on it, or like a little Canadian flag or something. I thought it was so interesting.
On what? Twitch?
On your YouTube.
Oh, yeah. Probably.
Like on the logo for YouTube, it says like CA or something.
Oh, I didn't realize.
You see, in the United States, YouTube doesn't have anything like that. It just says YouTube.
It's not youtube.com.
No, I'm talking about the logo. Here, I'll show you what I mean.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're really talking about.
Like, for example, I'll show you the duck video. Like, on your YouTube up here, like up on the logo right here, it says, it says like CA on it, but mine just says YouTube. Because I'm in America.
Wait, what? I'm actually so confused. What are you pointing at?
Oh, I must have changed the bumper. Give me a second.
It's on YouTube, but I don't understand. Are you talking about your icon? That's your profile picture?
No. I'm talking about the little logo for YouTube. YouTube's logo.
What?
The little icon there, the little YouTube.
What YouTube icon? Oh, wait, you talking about the fucking one at the corner?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, sorry, my phone was frozen. And it only
It took
showed
me
you
a
half.
while, but I'm
I had to
back.
flip it.
Hey, welcome
Sorry,
back.
that was my fault. Sorry, I was like, my phone froze in the middle of like flipping, so it like was still half. But now I see what you mean. Yeah, mine says YouTube CA.
Yeah, I know, I saw it, eh?
Sorry, I thought you were pointing at your profile picture for a second. I'm like, what?
No, it's like, that's why I was saying YouTube's logo.
Yeah. I was like, where is YouTube's logo? But I found it. Sorry, the screen got all fucky.
See, in the United States, in America, we
America.
America. Also, welcome back. Welcome back, Damien Swag.
Oh, he's back. Comes in all silent.
Oh yeah, Damien's back. He's ready to do some trolling, probably.
Great. My dolphin folder.
Now time me out, daddy, tired face, tired face.
If you want me to.
What are you, gay?
Did you redeem it? No, obviously that's a redeemable thing. I don't know why people want to be timed
No.
out.
It's super weird.
It seems like some kind of masochistic ritual. Oh my god. Half head, if you're there, I'm a few more sub points away from having another emoticon slot for people to use.
Do what happened. Come on. Make it worth something.
Oh my god. No, I wouldn't like outright ask. He's already given so
Just
much.
do it! Make Puku's dreams become true.
Thank you.
I'm sure.
So I am assuming you have no hentai?
I always have hentai.
I was gonna say, who said we didn't, bro?
But the hentai I like may be something that you guys don't like. It's hard to find the kind I like.
What kind you like?
I don't think I don't really watch.
Well, you know,
real
here's the
hentai.
real problem, right? It's not that I'm gonna be all like, oh my god, no, porn is always like catered to men, but it kind of is. Like, I enjoy it as much as the next person, but it would be kind of nice if you could search tags based off of like the male counterpart sometimes, you know?
Very true.
Because like every time you look up certain things, like let's say glasses, for example, it's always showing women with glasses.
There is gay hentai, you know.
But I don't need it to be gay all the time. I mean, I'm not a man, so.
I'll make a man out of you.
Like, do you understand what I'm saying, though?
Yeah.
Oh, so you are into glasses hentai?
Oh, yeah.
Swing. I'll just push these up. Oh, I got it working. Puku, I got it
I have
working.
glasses on RN.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it looks like trash. I gotta refix this shit.
I don't think about minors, though. I can't. It's illegal. Not to mention, it's just like way too much of an age gap.
Yeah, yo, wacko.
Minor hentai isn't illegal, I think.
That's different, though. Those are cartoons.
Right, who's watching minor hentai?
Oh my god. I mean, who hasn't
watching?
seen Boku no Pico at this point?
Pretty fucked up.
How dare you call hentai cartoons?
Fucking cartoons, brother. Brother. Hey, brother. It's fucking cartoons, brother.
I mean, they are, but I feel you.
Also, I haven't watched Boku no Pico.
Oh my god. If you're a normie.
Speaking gibberish.
I mean, like, everybody talks about Boku no Pico, but
Sure.
I feel like the only people who are freaked out by it are normies.
What the fuck's Boku no Pico?
You haven't watched it either, huh?
Why the fuck would I, no. I'm not that mentally
It's
fucked
not
up.
on the hub or the sites I use.
It isn't?
I
That's
can only
weird.
get off the real things. I really don't get how people can actually get off the fucking animated people.
I think it's like 3 episodes.
I mean, to each your own.
Huh?
Wah.
What'd you say? I was munching, so I didn't hear you.
It's all good.
Oh, you're not into hentai. Is that what you said?
Fuck no.
No?
This shit is disgusting. Why am I looking at this?
Why are
This
you
little
looking at
boy naked on a rock. Okay, great. And I said, I can't get off to fucking cartoons. I need real people.
TBH, I like femdom NGL.
I like
seem
sex.
Like it. Sex.
I like real human beings. Human beings.
It depends on my mood.
Same dude.
Sure, Damien.
Like, the reason I like hentai is because they can do things that humans can't do.
Oh,
But that it's hard to acquire.
how the fuck? Okay. Is that how? Okay. Are people okay? So are people actually are watching hentai to get off?
Yeah, people do that.
Are you?
Do I? Typically, I don't get off to like porn or hentai. I more like study it and watch it and
Oh, okay.
like
So I was like,
consume it. You know?
this is like I understand of like stuff you normally can't do, but I'm just like, that's the isn't the point of jerking off is to jerk off to things that you can actually do with your dick? Just, you know what I mean? I was just like, what? Why are people jerking off to fucking monsters?
Here, I'll explain. It's
Scary
because
monsters.
it's kind of like, why do furries have sex with each other? You know?
Well, at least they're still dicking each other.
Well, yeah, you can still use a dick, but it's like,
You ain't doing nothing with hentai. You're watching creepy shit.
who, me?
No, people. I just
Yeah.
like
Yeah, people watching creepy shit.
Yeah,
just
but
don't
if you
get it.
imagine
Just like-
monsters doing you, that is better than normal porn.
What? I guess I'm old school.
You're just vanilla. I'm just kidding.
I'm just no, I'm old school, bro. I'm a straight white male.
Oh my goodness, this is so wholesome.
Just
You both are vanilla.
I'm not vanilla at all.
I wear a condom with your mom.
Yeah, some people get off to their mom too.
Ew. I said yours.
Yeah, sometimes they get off to other people's moms too.
Yeah. No, that's my turn.
You like moms?
Oh yeah.
That's your kink.
Okay, that's a bit too DAR.
Is it? I'm just.
That's why I'm trying to get
desensitized.
close to you, so I can just slide right into Mama Puku's DMs.
Oh my god.
I'm kidding.
I know. Oh, like, I've seen some crazy stuff.
I mean, I've watched hentai, but it's like actually like
Nah, JK, I get off to that
Invest.
stuff all the time if it's hot. Or femdom.
And you like fandom. I can tell.
Is that when,
by
like, women
things you
get
say.
beat? is that like nipple clamp shit?
You don't know what femdom is?
No.
Oh my god. So think dom, right? Dom is
Yeah,
like,
isn't it when they get dominated by females?
yeah, that's what that
Femdom
is.
Yeah,
is
that's what I'm
top
saying.
tier.
Yeah, dominatrix.
Yeah, the dominatrixes. They're that in anime too.
Well, that makes sense.
Like, for example, right? One thing that's nice about hentai is if, like, you get off, if you're a person that gets off to, like, seeing something like Guro or mutilation or BDSM, it's better to watch an animation than to see it on a real person, isn't it?
Hell nah.
Oh, you like to see it on a person. I
Fuck
see.
yeah. I like my gore with real humans.
Oh my god.
How else am I supposed to jerk my bacon?
You monster.
Oh my god.
Fucking
kinda
ISIS
fucked up.
beheadings, man.
It's a little fucked up, Kaz.
Nothing gets me more rocked. I'm like the Thing from Fantastic Four.
Over gore.
Nice rant. I'm kidding.
I've seen some crazy. Oh my god. Like, how do people do this kind of stuff? You know this. I've seen some of
weird.
that too. Like,
I'm just like banging.
like the kinds that I like the most are the ones that are like comedy based. They've been doing a lot more of that lately.
I just watch anime.
No, I'm talking about porn.
Oh,
Like real people porn. Like those advertisements where they look so funny on the Pornhub. It's like, oh my god, it's so
Oh,
funny.
I don't like the fake shit.
You really are vanilla.
No, I said I don't go for the fake shit.
I regret doing that.
I like the gonzo stuff.
Oh, you don't want to give treats to little cheats? Wait, what do you mean you don't like fake shit?
Like the stuff you see in the thumbnails, like Brazzers videos, where it's just like plastic bitches and you're just like doing the most fakest looking porn.
Oh, I feel you. I wouldn't be able to get off to that kind of thing.
You need that gonzo. Or it's just
But
real
it's
people.
just so funny. It's
Oh,
kind of
exactly.
like that meme
It's so
back in-
weird. Gross.
Do you remember that meme a few years ago? The one about like the woman who was like right in front of my salad.
Brazzers is a 50-50.
No.
You don't remember that?
I'm back. Hi.
Hi, Kathleen. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream.
What's good, child? Hello there.
Hello, indeed.
What up?
OMG, I just realized you said my username correctly.
Oh, wow.
That's the first time anyone said it correctly. Yay.
Yay! Happy to help. I believe that, like, we had this discussion at some point. I believe that, I feel like I've always said it like that.
Kathleen.
Kathleen. Yay. Popcorn. Oh man. This is so bad though. Coffee and pretty much nearly nothing but popcorn. It's kind of
Yet I think you said it correctly before.
Oh, nice. Cool. Yay.
Do you ever want to get a duck in the future?
Hell yeah. I'd like at least like 3 or 4 at first, and then maybe get up to 6 or something. They're
Ducks
better.
would honestly be amazing pets.
Oh, I know. They need a lot of like. Well.
Can I join the Discord call?
Yeah, you're welcome. Always welcome. Let me think. Yeah, I think it's like ducks need land, you know? And especially some water, you know? I was
If we
thinking
meet IRL, I will cook you a nice roasted duck so you won't be eating popcorn for the rest of your life.
I'd
Okay.
rather die. I'd rather be eating popcorn for the rest of
I
my
was
life.
gonna say, I'd rather be eating popcorn than like. It's like the reason I eat popcorn so much is because I fucking love popcorn.
It's delicious. I had 2 bananas and 6 oranges earlier.
What about a nice steak?
I like steak, but not duck steak. I can't eat duck. I've eaten duck before when I was really young because my dad used to hunt ducks, you know? He used to
See with
hunt
my grandpa.
Uh-huh. So, I've eaten it before, but ever since I knew I loved ducks, I didn't want to eat them anymore. And it's mostly
I swore an
specific.
oath.
Yeah, it's
To
mostly
protect every duck you see.
See, I'm not against eating animals because, you know, that's just part of
IGHT bet I will make you some protein so you can get meat on your bones.
I'm okay.
How about you spell meat correctly?
Nice to meet ya.
You said so you can get meat on your bones.
I'm gonna meet.
Meat.
No,
It's a play on words.
I'm okay. I don't need meat in my bones.
Oh, I think Discord is broken for me.
Oh. See, I'm not against eating animals, but ducks are my
I can
favorite
only hear the
animals.
stream instead of the VC.
Oh.
What?
DOS crazy, but it works for me.
Yeah. Oh yeah, see, you're in the voice
Let me
chat.
rejoin.
Okay, yeah, rejoin. Might be helpful.
Oh, daddy.
Whoa, daddy. Like, it's almost like, without realizing it, I signed my soul over to the ducks, and that's why I can't eat them. I dedicate my life to loving and appreciating ducks.
Ducks
I
are
think
live.
Discord is broken.
You're broken.
Maybe you should restart your Discord then.
I
Restart your
can't hear
computer.
anything at all.
Not even on Twitch?
Dude, widescreen?
You need meat on your bones.
No. I don't need meat on my bones.
At
Hey,
least
man,
eat
she
dried
looks
duck.
perfect the way she is.
Oh, thank you.
I'm
You're
gonna
welcome.
reinstall Discord
Okay. That might help.
and
You
see
seem to
if
have
that
this issue
works.
sometimes.
I mean,
Ooh,
Jack
show
Cry.
my-
No, not duck jerky.
I mean, jerk me.
I like regular jerky though. Jerky is
I love jerky.
Jerky.
jerky. I mean, if it wasn't so expensive, I'd eat like 3 bags in a sitting.
Wall. Messing with Sasquatch.
I wish I had a dehydrator. I'd make some of my own.
Oh my god, I want one. I love dehydrated fruit, to be honest.
Oh, really? I like sometimes.
Jerky is a hit or miss for me.
I'd much rather eat it fresh. I think I'd only dehydrate fruit if I knew it was going to go bad before I could eat it.
I don't know. I just think it's a cool flavor.
It does have an interesting flavor. I especially like pineapple.
Yeah, boy.
I like the sugared pineapple or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Most times, if someone throws me a jerky, I'll eat it and it'll be good. So that's not the
You
case.
catch it in your mouth when they throw it.
It would probably miss.
Throw it right at you.
Yeah, if they throw it at me, it'd probably hit my face and then land on the floor.
Yeah, let's give a quick shout out to Christina Applegate.
Yeah. Who's that? Christina Applegate? I feel like I've heard of her.
Yes.
You know you eat a lot of pineapple. The pineapple will eat your insides.
Oh, it's too late for me. I already eat too many spicy foods.
You want to know where pineapple only belongs on?
Oh my
Pizza?
God. No.
Only.
I'm phobic.
I can hear now.
Yay! Welcome. I'm phobic
Welcome,
of pineapple
welcome.
pizza.
Yai.
Are you a boat or not?
Hi,
Okay, let's
Kazi.
play this. What is up, bud? Who is this? Who said that?
Kathleen.
Oh, Kathleen, what's up, bud?
I'm trying to figure out which way this
Yeah, boy.
Wow.
Pineapple pizza is good, but I wouldn't add it to my normal order.
See, if I have my rathers, this is the kind of pizza I would build.
Oh, that hurt.
What? What hurt?
Tell me you didn't hear that.
Did you hear me crack a kernel?
I heard that. It's beautiful.
Thank you.
It was the best kernel crack I've ever heard in my
Yay.
life. Oh, they're only 30 frames per second? What is this bullshit? Nintendo?
So if I were to
I got more chill music. I have one called Come Closer by Andrew something.
Ooh.
Oh, is it also not?
Andrew something? Is that?
Is it also not copyrightable by YouTube?
No.
Yay.
Want me to send it?
Sure, if it's not gonna get
Dude,
me
yeah.
copyright stricken, I'll definitely listen.
Let me hear this. Oh, I'm playing Sunshine in 4K.
Oh my god. Good job. Did you already get your copy?
No, I just got an emulator working finally.
Oh, nice.
I'm still trying to tweak it. It doesn't look too good, to be honest.
Oh. Well, that sucks.
This does not look good. Fuck. Maybe use it the anti-aliasing.
I sent it.
Like a witcher. With a heater. No one can see her. Run up off a bleacher. Hold it when you see it.
Okay, this is my order of pizza if the pizza place had it. Pepperoni, sausage, bacon, cheese, mushrooms, beef, onions and ranch on the side.
Oh, nice. A lot of those I approve of.
That sounds good.
As for me, I do like usual pepperoni, mushroom, bacon,
Puku.
Huh?
You like mushrooms?
I do.
Nice.
They're good. I like
Wait,
all
am I
sorts of
still a
mushrooms.
subscriber?
You better be.
Yeah, I think so.
Knew it expired. I think. Mushrooms are the best krigasm.
It says 1 month. Otherwise,
I
I'd
hate
say
mushrooms.
you don't like mushrooms.
They're the worst.
It's an acquired taste, or like it's not for everybody. I like the potent taste of like shiitake mushroom.
Just kidding. I
Your
like
sub
them. I
is
like
still
them in
there.
food. I just don't like them by themselves.
Oh,
I can see your badge.
yeah. You still have a
Yeah,
badge.
shiitake though.
I mean, it's possible that you got resubbed by like Half Head, because that's
I like
definitely possible.
shrooms. Like it's like psilocybin.
Wait, I didn't finish what I would put on my pizza. I'd also put spinach and jalapenos.
Oh my
and
god,
banana
spinach
pepper.
is the best on pizza.
I love spinach.
Really?
Fuck, Puku, yes. Oh, with peppers, jalapeno.
The jalapenos and banana
Jalapeno.
peppers and yeah, I
Bueno.
think that's
Oh.
usually what would top it.
I
Spinach
can
is the
see the
tits.
subscribe button though.
You're getting me hungry.
It's possible that you can subscribe for multiple months.
So an almost veggie pizza? I'm good, chief.
That's because you're young.
Super
I'm just
Mario.
kidding. But I mean, they're good
Fuck
veggies.
fine.
And the great thing about when you start realizing that you need to take care of your health, you figure out which vegetables and fruits you really like and you stick to them.
Oh no, NVM, it says I'm subscribed.
Yeah, you are subscribed.
Do I have to watch this cutscene?
You have a little ducky icon on your name.
For me, the spinach gets a funky taste when they are cooked.
Oh, really?
I love it.
I love all kinds of spinach. I like cooked, baked, and I also like fresh.
I can't find the duck emoji though.
Oh yeah, it's still pending because I opened up more slots, and they're still awaiting approval even though they're the same icons I already had.
Oh,
Yeah, I was adding like a white outline to the outside of them so they work in dark mode, or they look better in
Nice.
dark mode. Because I didn't
Yes.
realize.
also
it was
I
like,
know
Use
how to
dark
eat
mode.
healthily.
that's fine. I'm just saying that I have my own favorites. Might as well and get to a point where I enjoy eating vegetables. I really
Exactly.
I like my really green vegetables, like
Whatever's
spinach.
healthy, it's good for you.
Like they say, when it comes to
I
vegetables.
sent the music BTW.
Oh, right.
On
Thank you.
Discord.
I
At least more healthier than most high schoolers.
That's
That's
good.
neat. Oh my god, I'm playing Sunshine. And I don't like it.
What?
What? I gotta fix some settings.
Alright, guys.
Controllers.
Play some music.
Not working. Okay, whoa. What's going on?
Nice.
Whoa, okay, this is fucked.
I drink a spinach, kale, celery, apple smoothie for breakfast.
Oh, hey, what's up, bro?
What's up?
Hey,
Trying to
welcome.
get Sunshine.
Hey, it's Keanu. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah.
You finished
I
getting.
don't have a controller for
You
work.
finished pushing yourself under the table?
Who's getting pushed under the table?
You said you were fucking yourself up before.
And for dinner I drink the same thing, but I eat some meat with that. AFK.
I eat meat too. Like I said, I'd add bacon, pepperoni. Yeah, it's probably all I need for meat on my pizza. I'm not really a sausage kind of person. Like, it makes my tummy upset.
You eat duck?
No, I don't eat that.
You monster.
I would never.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
What kind of human would eat ducky?
Oh my god. That's me.
Nom 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 nom. If it ain't all over your face, you're not eating it right.
I put glizzy on my smoothies every day. And in my pants. Oh.
The fuck? Okay.
Yeah, I like this.
Already
I'm a sucker
scared.
for piano.
I just emulators give me headaches.
Kaz,
For the
I got a buddy of mine help me fucking level up the fucking right tech right now. This is such bullshit.
what strike?
The fucking right tech AMR on Warzone.
Oh shit.
Dude,
How'd you get that?
that thing does no damage.
Jeez, I have a 5-page essay that is due tomorrow morning and I'm here talking to you guys.
Oh man. You
This
couldn't
thing's
leave
whack.
the
You think
stream
it would?
going. Do your homework.
What was that, Kaz?
Said you think it would, right? If you spend all this time.
Dude, we're in hardcore. We're playing in hardcore and stuff like
Oh.
that just to get experience points and shit. And dude, it's like
Yeah.
fucking tapping people in the face and giving
I
us
have an assignment
25
due
experience
today.
points. That's just like,
Wait, no NVM.
Never tried it on hardcore though, so it's probably that.
well, that's the thing is that like you're supposed to have less health.
Yeah.
Oh dang, NVM,
It's like
it's just a
so
rough
much easier to
draft.
die. They just throw more enemies at you probably.
Get to work. Here at the Ducky Farm Family Village Society Cult Classic. What's the other word I keep forgetting?
Daycare.
Oh, it's a daycare now. At the Ducky Farm
All these
Family
fucking children.
Village Cult Classic Society, Clan, Daycare, Babysitters.
I can
A
just
cult
flunk
daycare.
on that assignment so it won't
we
hurt
watch
my
out
grade.
for our young minds. We watch and we want our young minds to succeed as much as we
Not
want
only
the
do
rest
we
of
watch
us
out
to
for you,
succeed.
but we are
So
watching.
we are a community that endorses studying hard and working hard so you'll be the smartest you can be.
Legalize
Ducky
Ducky
Oregon
is now your
harvesting
new mother,
Don't
Damien
murder.
Swag 00.
Oh yeah.
You did say organ harvesting?
I'm like the mother to everybody. I'm the mama ducky. Or at least I'll
Are
be
we gonna
able
harvest
to.
organs?
That girl sus.
What was your first clue?
NGL
Legalize
who you
murder.
are.
Condone
Well, yeah, of
sexual
course you don't
assault. Eat shit.
know. My name.
Filth is my life.
I'm Puku.
Filth is my politics.
That's who I am.
Do you know Divine?
That girl sus? Of course I am. What was your first guess?
What?
Are you drawing BTW?
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, I'll catch y'all later. My phone's about to die. I just want to swing by and say hey.
Oh,
Okay,
thank you.
sounds good,
Thank
man.
you
Nice seeing
again
you.
for the gift subs. Oh my god, thank you for stopping by. Hope we can all hang
No
out
problem.
more. Thank you.
Later.
Yeah, peace, man.
Peace.
By Kinu. NGL Ikina thought you were a boomer the first time I saw you.
Who, me? Wait, I'm a boomer? Oh my god.
Fucking old
No.
Puku.
I'm so old.
You're not boomer.
I'm so elderly. Oh my god, do you see these wrinkles?
Yeah, same.
Wait, oh my god.
You're a ducky
Just
god.
joking.
Whoa. That's really red right there.
Red.
I'm not
Did
a
the
boomer.
song end?
I mean,
Where do you have some red?
if you mean
It
boomer
sounds
as
different.
a mentality, maybe, but
You have
my
that old
mom
lady
is a
hair and
boomer.
old lady clothes.
That's the shit that gets me going.
What?
What Damien just said in the chat. It's like, that's the reason I'm so attracted.
Oh, you like old ladies?
No.
My god, you guys.
LOL.
I mean,
I don't care. It's fine. I like my hair. You can think what you want about it.
yeah, you
I
look
like
weird.
older women but not that old.
Good. I'm not into minors. As far as you're concerned, I might as well be an old lady.
I always want to say you look like Jonah Jet, but I don't think Jonah Jet is
Jonah Jet is what?
Face with tears
like
of joy,
you.
face with
Like
tears
your hair
of joy,
reminds
face
me of
with tears
someone's.
of joy.
Face with tears of joy.
Gonna turn this cougar to a MILF.
I want to donate so
That's what
bad.
Damien said.
Sad
Is
face.
that what he
I
said?
mean, I didn't say it.
Aw, it's okay, Kathleen.
What?
Then get a job.
Huh? What?
Oh my god, why is Damien being so mean right now?
He's whack.
Kathleen is young too.
No mean. Friggin' bum bum.
Same reason you can't get a job, Damien.
Same reason you can't donate.
Yeah, right?
Dum dum.
Dum dum, give me gum gum.
New stop
Y'all
being
remember that?
meanie. I have a job but I don't get paid.
That's not a job, then you fuck.
It's not a job, then. My god, this really is a daycare.
At least I. Lol.
No meanie.
I love the robot voice though. No meanie.
I work in construction with my grandfather.
You probably.
And he
just help
doesn't
him
pay
out.
you, bro? That's fucked up. Your own grandfather doesn't even pay you.
No, it's so he can build some character and learn some respect.
You need some experience, boy.
You need to learn to respect your elders, young man.
It's called exposure and
It's called-
construction.
I'm gonna pay you an exposure. An
Exposure to
experience.
the work field.
Exposure and experience.
Bro,
There you
I'm
go.
getting so many Discord notifications, loudly crying face.
Really? From
For
what?
what?
From live chat? Just don't check it. I don't think it's gonna ping you every time.
From an anime server.
Oh, yeah.
That sounds like
always
a,
mute
I
that
get
sounds
some
like a you
Gatorade
problem,
or some
bro.
Arizona after the job, so I'm good.
That's a you problem right there. You gotta fix your own. You
Oh
gotta
no, I
fix your
just
own anime
realized.
chats.
What's that?
I checked the name from the notification. Also, I think I have respect for my elders.
Why are you being so rude?
Yeah, now I can making fun of old people clothes.
Yeah,
And it was a
making fun
porn
of you.
channel.
And what's
But
old?
definitely not my friends.
Oh,
Help
okay.
me.
I wear kooky sweaters, okay?
Oh, that's cute. He considers us friends. I'm just kidding.
Let's be real. Every like 20-year-old dresses like a fucking person from the 50s now. It's called being a
know, right?
hipster.
I consider you boomers my friends.
Aw, that's precious. That's alright, we'll be your friends.
I think I might leave that server.
All because there's porn on it? Probably a good idea.
Oh, I would stay then. What are you talking about?
I am now traumatized from the name.
The name.
Free porn. Free porn.
Friday porn. I need to visualize this again.
New.
No.
I keep getting my notifications.
Great.
From
You can
that
always
channel.
mute them. You can mute
Okay.
it.
Why don't you just get out of the group? You can delete the channel.
I am a quickly muted.
Or just
Yeah,
get
go for it.
or just get out of it if it's causing an issue.
I can't look at that stuff on Discord cause I accidentally put my real age in Discord.
Is that
Sucks for you.
I see.
Oh no. Be safe, my child.
Right? We have to look out for the young ones in the Discord channel. They're always looking
kids.
for trouble.
Oh, kids. Oh, kids.
Oh, kids.
These damn youngsters.
These nuts.
What did you say?
I said these nuts.
Oh my god, that's what I thought you said. I was like, no way Puku would say that. That's amazing.
Yeah,
Am I rubbing
actually,
off on you?
Maybe.
Am I rubbing off on you, Puku?
Oh my god. Maybe.
Yes. It's working.
I mean, it's only bound to happen that way.
Yeesh. It's called destiny.
Destiny.
Whoa, a boomer with a sense of humor.
Yeah, it
It's like
happens.
bars, bro.
Yeah, you guys, I mean, like, I may look young, but I'm actually 100, 500-year-old dragon.
Young boy, but I'm old school. You're a 100-year-old dragon?
I said 500 youngster, you
Oh,
respect
shit.
your elders.
Bow down, everyone. Bow down.
Bow down to your mama.
Bow down, dear queen.
To your queen, which is me.
Puku. Puku dragon.
I wanna sleep with a 300-year-old dragon waifu.
You're still a minor.
It's a good thing she's a 500-year-old dragon.
I know, right? It's a good thing. I'm still too much of an age gap.
I just wanna be loved, Bible thump, not like this.
You'll be loved, but like the way that is healthiest for young minds. Remember, it takes a village to raise a child, and that's what
Ew,
I
not
intend.
that kind of sleeping. There's like a whole playlist of music that Andrew Jeremy made, the one that made Come Closer. I mean
nice.
actually cuddling. Dum dum.
Aww, that's precious.
Precious. That's precious.
Come.
I want to cuddle with my cat,
Aww.
but he scratch me a lot.
Aww.
Cuddling is
Devil
actually
frowny
pretty
face.
dope.
I love cuddling.
Legit.
It's nice. If I ain't no Michael Jackson, I can't take the offer.
Can I see your cat?
Yeah, cheats. Oh wait, somebody redeemed. Did you, Damien? You redeemed the treats, right?
I think he did.
Ah, guess who came running?
Cheetah. Chiba.
Oh yeah, you didn't give him a treat.
Yeah, I'm giving it to him now though. Kino.
Chibo.
I thought you did, but it was the popcorn.
Oh.
It's Chancho.
Yeah, it was the popcorn.
Go the Chancho.
Your cat looks like he vibing.
Oh yeah, he's the biggest viber.
Like a vitamin?
He vibabin.
Cat looks like a vitamin?
He vibabin.
Slide him in?
A sleight of hand.
Slide a man?
Cat jam.
Inside a man.
You gotta be kidding me right
You gotta
now.
be kidding me right now.
Have you played Among Us? Dang, you didn't have that thing installed.
Yeah, it's okay.
What thing? Look at this little mini cat. There he goes. Where's your toy? Where's your ball? What? Alright, let's figure out which
AFK.
way gotta go. Alright,
He'll
we
send
can
you
see.
what was supposed to happen when I type in Kajam.
Kalom.
Cat spam? Fear the wolves. What's this?
If it walks and talks, it's a cat's baby.
Oh, gross. It's a battle royale. Fuck off.
Cassie's favorite game.
Fuck. I'm just looking at games on sale. I'm like, ooh, this one's cool. And it's a battle royale. Never mind.
I'm back.
The quickest I'll ever click off of something that is it says battle royale. I don't give a fuck. It's beaten to death.
Did your cat just meow? Look at memes and funs in Discord.
Okay.
That is Cat Jam.
Except for Tetris 99. That's a dope ass battle royale. Have you played that, Puku?
Did I play what?
Tetris 99?
Oh, I love Tetris. I'm not very
That's
good
a good
at
one.
it. I haven't gotten a chance to like practice Tetris. That's the thing. I gotta find. I had Dr. Mario, but I don't know where the heck it is.
I'm pretty sure it's on the Super Nintendo online. I'll check.
Oh, right. I have that.
Did you download it yet?
No.
Puku! You'll love it, trust me.
Huh?
Right now, get your Switch.
Where'd it go? Oh yeah, I moved it to the television because a friend came over
Oh.
and played.
I was
Give
gonna
me a
say, it's
second.
like you probably have it right next to you.
I
If you don't,
wanna-
if you have to go and find it, it's fine. Oh, okay.
Ah, my knees.
I'll send a. Wait a minute, I don't think you have a stretching option, do you? You don't have Mario? Oh wait, no. Dr. Mario was on the NES. I'm fucking crazy. I'm fucking stupid. Look at me, hidey hidey ho. Am I gonna buy another waifu simulator? I think I will. Who's gonna suck the one tonight? Who's gonna go?
Ride wife, life good. Fight wife back, kill wife. Wife gone. Think about wife, regrets.
What happened to my chat? Where'd the chat go? What the fuck? And what was that? Fight wife back.
Punch
kill
trees.
Wife, ride wife. Ride wife, life good. Fight wife back. Kill wife. Wife good. Think about wife regrets. The fuck was that?
Oh me, oh my, I swallowed a fly. Perhaps I'll die.
Okay.
Yeah.
Switch.
What do you think about the Rick Astley meme I posted on Memes and Funnies?
I have light mode, so it doesn't faze me.
Saves battery power though.
To tumble and fall.
Know the one about
It
the
should
rat.
just be under. It should just be under Switch Online.
Wink.
Quack.
Like if
Everybody
you go on
needs a
the
nice quack.
store.
Look at IT again.
And then at the Nintendo Switch Online, you can download both of them. And if you haven't, I don't know if you're interested, the Super Kirby Clash is actually pretty fun for a free game.
Oh, okay.
I have that game.
Yeah, right.
Kirby Clash.
It's actually pretty fun for a game.
I want to play Animal Crossing right now. But, you know,
Yeah.
every time I want to play...
Okay, this is better.
Every time I want to play Animal Crossing, it's past, like, shop hours.
Yes, same.
Go get your thingies, your fish.
Oh yeah, I could.
There's nothing to do when it's night.
Did you download the apps now?
Oh, I still gotta go. So is it, like, on the store, right?
Yeah. It's like before you play Animal Crossing. And then it's
Ride
in
wife.
it's
Life
under
good.
Switch Online.
Fight wife back, kill
What?
wife. Wife gone. Think about wife. Regrets.
What?
That is quite the regrets.
I'm not watching all that. That's a minute long of words. I'm not watching that.
I feel mellow.
It's-
I just saw that the ID on Byte. LOL.
Hey, Tetris 99.
that pedophile one killed me. Oh, and download that too, because that's also only available with Switch Online. Download that. Download that.
Tetris 99 is the best.
I love Tetris.
How do you not get all the free shit from? Goddamn.
I'm not on my Switch enough lately. Like
I
I,
know.
told you,
It's
I
like,
haven't
you laughing.
really been playing Animal Crossing for a few months now.
I know. I'm just kidding.
Tetris.
Yeah, it's just like you might as well. Like, it literally just, it's free. Well, $25 a month free. I mean, sorry, $25 a year.
I paid for it. I'm glad I did. I got
With
to
your
hang
soul.
out with people online with Nintendo.
Honestly, I think it's great.
Do
You
you
get all
guys
these
have the online
amazing and
thingy?
classic games.
Huh?
It's like I love it. I think it's for 25 fucking bucks. It's fucking worth it. Like, I would buy A Link to the Past for. No, wait, I did. Sorry. I bought that game on my DS for, I think, $10. You know what I mean? Like,
Same.
and it's on there. It's just on the Super Nintendo online site. So it's like, it's so worth it. And that's
Link
not
to
keeping
Past
that.
was my
Super
fav.
Metroid.
So wait, if you don't have the online, you're not able to play these games then, huh?
No, you will if you have it.
Oh, if you download it, you're allowed to keep it?
You can.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Because there's offline and stuff. That's what I mean. Like, download it now as you have it, like, and everything. Like, even Tetris 99. Like, just download them.
I feel mellow.
And get both Super Nintendo and Nintendo Entertainment System. Get both.
I'm trying, I'm getting there.
I have a glitch with my membership.
Hey, there's
Why?
a rug. You can get this rug
On
for
Switch.
free too.
You haven't got your rug yet?
The Leafs?
Puku, what the fuck?
There's a rug here.
Yeah, get your rug.
I got my rug.
You haven't got your rug yet?
No, but I have it now. I didn't realize that
Puku,
was a
Puku.
thing.
Do you have
For
Pocket
some
Camp,
reason
by
it
the way?
doesn't let me pay.
Do you have Pocket Camp, Puku? Did you play
And I
that?
can still play online.
Yeah, I still get charged for a VIP thing.
Okay, wait. You know that there's items from Do you have those? The items from Pocket Camp in New Horizons? Do you have those?
What?
Okay. So you don't know that? So if you go into Pocket Camp and link it with your Nintendo Online account, when you go into New Horizons, you get a shit ton of new items to buy from Pocket Camp. You didn't know that?
What? No, I
You
didn't.
get like the camper trailers, you get the market sign, you get the fortune cookie carts,
Oh my god.
you get a bunch of shirts.
Oh, I heard about it.
Yeah.
Wait.
I still haven't linked it yet though.
Y'all lacking, huh?
I'm laughing alright.
I'm a fucking
Rick
Animal
Astley
Crossing
looks
god.
Sue
Okay?
Study in his Together Forever music video.
Oh me, oh my.
I'm sorry for forcing you to do this, but you have to.
It's not about being forced. It's about being educated.
It's not that. I'm just being to do this. And honestly, like, it's just me.
Water.
It's probably the fact because I scour the internet for this shit, so don't worry.
I wish
It probably
I
just
could,
means that.
like,
What?
I wish
Hydrate.
I could. Oh, okay, I'll hydrate. I got some water right here.
Hydrate.
Sorry. I don't mean to. Water.
Water
Water.
would be
Water.
nice.
Water.
Oh yeah.
Drip on my neck like a water.
Water. No, at least
Water.
the whole bottle.
Fuck ugly god.
I only have so many of these inside.
Fuck ugly god. Fuck ugly god.
Do you have coffee with you?
Drip on your bitch like the water. I splash on your bitch with the water. Feel like I'm
almost
playing
out of
with
it.
Savage. I pull up and fucking your daughter. And drip on your bitch with
I'm
the water.
almost.
Water.
This is
Water.
from earlier.
Water.
Hey Kaz, remember when I told you I made the espresso?
Hell yeah. Was it good?
This is the same one.
Oh.
It
So
was
was it good?
It was good. I think I need to add less extract though.
It's
Yeah.
too strong.
No, it's like I put vanilla and raspberry extract in it, and I think it's too strong for the extract part. You know, the
I see.
coffee part is fine, but it's got too much of that syrupy
Yeah.
stuff.
I feel you.
Bury me, Daddy Chan.
That's me. I'm Daddy Chan.
Keep her wet like my cell phone.
My mom is a boomer. Maybe that's why I come off like a boomer.
I have Galahad with me right now.
Yeah,
Just means you're mature.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
That's not you.
I have poodle head. It's okay, I like it.
Nah,
There is a guy called Bonnie I Chan. Bum bum.
Who's Bonnie Chan?
Maggie Bon?
Damn, son, where'd you find that?
What?
Damn, son.
Damn. I can't go that deep.
I was about to have Jahi Tubruk right now.
What the fuck are you guys talking about? You're speaking gibberish right
He
now.
is
What's
a
all this?
30-year-old virgin who ELES.
Where are all these names?
Hey, welcome.
What? Wait,
Wink.
who's Jahi Not Kubrick? Sounds like a fucking Pokemon. No,
You
it's
don't
not even
know
a
that.
thing.
Remember, you can
Quack.
only be a virgin once.
I remember those days.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, I didn't know kitty paws were down there. What are you
Kazzy,
doing?
What's up?
can you meow? LOL.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow. How's that?
Meow, meow, meow.
Perfect.
Meow.
Maybe that's free. Or if it's
Meow,
free, it's
meow,
for me.
motherfucker.
If it's free, it's for me.
Meow.
Meow, meow, meow.
Meow meow.
That's how my cat sounds anyway.
Puku, I bet you were that person in grade 1 who would hiss at all the kids.
No, that was my
Nyako
friend.
nyako ne caps.
Oh,
My
really?
friend bit me too.
It's always close, eh?
AFK.
Alright, we'll be
Every class had one of those kids, those fucking weirdo girls that became a freak in sex when they were older.
Oh, that's true.
The girls that hissed and were fucking weirdos, mental problems.
Yeah. The friend
Everyone
is
just laughs at
specifically
them.
the person who introduced me to porn sites.
Fuck yeah.
It was the first time I ever heard the F word. It was because she was showing me funny junk.
The first time you heard the F word was in porn?
No, on funny junk.
Oh.
Nico Nico ne caps.
Nico, nico,
That was... Why am I at half mast?
It was horrendous.
That was beautiful. What are you talking about? I want you to only speak to me like that.
Gandalf's
What do you-
a
what-
gray.
When was the first time
What are
you
you
saw
looking at on
porn?
your Switch?
Huh?
What are you looking at on your
I
Switch?
might
Never.
play Tetris.
Oh, dope. It's a little confusing because it's like a battle royale with 100 people, but it's pretty fun. You try and kill each other by doing the Tetris blinds.
Answer my
Damn it,
question,
I wanted to
kid.
play by myself.
Oh shit! I think there is a solo mode, or
Is
I think that might just be the pay version.
I usually tend to prefer playing puzzle games by myself. I'm really not that fussed, but still. Tetris!
And then I think October 1st is when the Mario 35 comes out. So it would be similar to Tetris 99, but
This UI is so Pokemon. Oh my god.
Pika, Pika.
Pikachu!
Puku and Kazi, do you guys have Super Smash Bros. Ultimate?
Hell yeah, I do.
Yeah, dude, that's my favorite porno.
Oh, I love Smash.
Of course I got Smash Bros, brother.
Thing is like I have to kind of start over on mine because all of the save data that I had was on my old girlfriend's profile. I don't even think the DLC that we got, some of them were for me. I think they're still on her file.
You had the
Who
fighter
knows what
pass?
happened.
Or did you have the fighter pass?
I completed story mode, but my little brother deleted the save data. Top 10 reason why socialism is bad. Pouting face,
Fuck
pouting
off,
face,
Damien.
pouting face 10.
How do you feel about
Socialism equals you know halves the food hamburger
I don't give a
9.
shit.
Socialism killed 1,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000 people skull
doesn't
skull
work,
skull
obviously.
8. Human
Communism
nature
is
7.
terrible.
Venezuela money with wings, money with wings, money with wings 6. Socialism make good line go down, pouting face, chart with downward
Yeah,
trend,
they're
chart
literally
with
the same
downward
thing.
trend 5. The CIA say so 4. You use iPhone face with tears of joy, mobile phone 3. 100 trillion die to socialism every day skull 2.
Yeah, no, socialism would
Government
not
doing
work.
things equals fascism. I read Animal Farm and it say communism bad and communism and socialism are obviously the same thing.
Socialism
Penguin.
wouldn't work.
No.
Oh.
People don't understand that.
I agree that we should take things from certain aspects, you know, like the universal healthcare type shit, but like it literally slows progress. You can see it in Russia and like every other place, North Korea, like whatever. It's just like
It does.
China, like
Oh my god, even the
Fuck.
Canadian agrees.
well, yeah, like the reason we have such technological advancements is because we're competing with everybody. Like as shitty as it is and as terrible of a system it still is, capitalism still is trash. It's like we need to blend these things together.
Yeah.
Take the good aspects from all, because it's not going to work. being
Awards are
fighting
so
around
dumb.
bullshit.
I just
Not to
don't
mention,
understand
we
how you can spend
really
actual
can
money on a useless,
virtually
senseless award.
Give
Go outside.
free
Donate to
healthcare
Wiki.
everybody.
Save the money.
Yeah, exactly.
Just don't spend it on me,
It's
an
just
asshole
not-
seeking validation from strangers on the
It's
internet.
just not possible.
I don't need any of your useless awards. Seriously, stop, don't
Where's
award
Damien
me.
copying this from?
Face with tears of joy, OMG, what are you doing? Haha, I said don't award me, silly.
Eh?
Oh.
Oh my god. Tetris is so beautiful. The UI is so good.
Right?
Ah!
Yes.
It's so beautiful. Oh my god. This game. Oh. Oh. It's so good.
The ultimate YouTube comment nobody, absolutely no one, not even a single soul.
Fucking time.
YouTube, 2017, number 2018, number 2019, number 2020. The algorithm brought us together again. Boy, 6 million people. Interesting. See you in 5 years when this gets recommended again.
How do you even play this with other people? I don't
You'll see.
understand.
Hey guys, it's me Flying Gorilla from my new app on the App Store, Flying Gorilla.
Oh my
It's a free
God.
download, so I hope
Heck
you
yeah.
check it out and I hope BRRRRRRRRRRR. A.
A. That's what Kazi says. He says A.
Hey, bud.
Kazi really said A.
Hey there,
He
bud.
really does. Wait, how do I make it go faster? Shit. What?
Push down.
Oh. Okay.
AFK.
Oh, I get it now.
A world built on fantasy. Synthetic emotions in the form of pills, psychological warfare in the form of advertising, mind-altering chemicals in the form of food, brainwashing seminars in the form of media, controlled isolated bubbles in the form of social networks. Real? You want to talk about reality? We haven't lived in anything remotely close to it since the turn of the century. How are people gay? Please, before you call me a homophobe, hear me out. Doesn't being horny come from our natural instinct to reproduce? Like being hungry, or thirsty. But if we can only reproduce with the opposite gender, how can people want to have sex with the same gender? Like, I get maybe liking or preferring a certain gender and the way they express affection, but how can someone be attracted to someone when it doesn't make sense survival-wise? Humans are just animals, so shouldn't we naturally want to reproduce? And because we naturally want to reproduce, shouldn't we be attracted to the opposite
What's he on
gender?
about?
Also,
He's
I'm not
literally
trying
just
to say
copy
how
and
some
pasting
people
shit.
feel is unnatural, I'm just trying to
He
understand.
doesn't even know. He's literally going
We
off
haven't
topic
lived in
on
anything
shit.
remotely close to it since the turn of the century. We turned it off, took out the batteries, snacked on a bag of GMOs, while we tossed the remnants into the ever-expanding dumpster of the human condition. We live in branded houses, trademarked by corporations, built on bipolar numbers, jumping up and down on digital displays, hypnotizing us into the biggest slumber mankind has ever
I'm so
seen.
confused by this game.
You'd have to
I
dig pretty
lost.
deep, kiddo, before you can find anything real. Dang, okay, Bible thump.
Wait, are you being for real? Wait. You were just saying
Is this
so
what
much.
God does? He helps? Tell me, why didn't God help my innocent friend who died for no reason while the guilty ran free? Okay. Fine. Forget the one-offs. How about the countless wars declared in his name? Okay. Fine.
This game is the bomb.
Let's skip the random, meaningless murder for a second, shall we? How about the racist, sexist, phobia soup we've all been drowning in because of him?
Who's
And I'm not just talking about Jesus. Please befall UK me a homophobe, hear me out. Doesn't being
He
howny
literally
come
just said
one
the
will not
exact
have
same thing again,
instinct to
but
wet
with a bunch of
waters?
W's. It's fucking.
Why being
even know
hungry,
why.
althisty. But
It's
if we
not
can
even
own why
funny.
wet waters with the opposite gender, how can we want to have sex with the same gender? Why I get maybe wiking out with fueling a sotain gender in the way they
he's gonna
express
in baby
affection,
voice this
but
time.
how can
But now
someone
I'm
be
spitting
attracted
truth
to
here.
someone when it doesn't make sense survival-wise? Humans are just animals, so shouldn't we not have we want to wet waters? And because we not have we want to
He
wet
literally
waters,
took the time
shouldn't we be
to replace
attracted to
every
the
fucking
opposite
letter with a
gender?
W. That's how,
Also,
like,
I'm not trying to say how some
literally has
people
nothing to
feel
do
is
right now.
unnatural.
He's so
I'm just
bold.
trying to understand. I'm talking
That's
about
sad.
all organized religion. Exclusive groups created to manage control.
this is
A
the good
dealer
part.
getting people hooked on the drug of hope.
Fuck.
His followers, nothing but addicts
This
who
part's
want their
good.
hit of bullshit to keep their dopamine of ignorance. Addicts. Afraid to believe the truth. That there's no order. There's no power. That all religions are just metastasizing mind worms, meant to divide us so it's easier to rule us by the charlatans that wanna run us. All we are to them are paying fanboys of their poorly written sci-fi franchise. If I don't listen to my imaginary friend, why the fuck should I listen to yours? People think their worship's some key to happiness. That's just how he owns you. Even I'm not crazy enough to believe that distortion of reality. So fuck God. He's not a good enough scapegoat for me. Bro, y'all just copy and pasting now? It what to copy and paste? OMG, it's my cake day. Give me updates few wow
You
wetatos.
should make me a mod,
Edit.
Puku. Can I be your
OMG
first?
384,793
I feel like you
upvotes
have
thanks.
an idea of what I want.
Edit. Thanks fow the GOWD kinds twanju edit. There are 6 kids in my basement.
I've made. Just joking. Can I apply?
How do you do that?
I don't know. I was like, hopefully I don't have to.
Like, you know that I'm not very, like, stickler for things, right?
I forgot what I was gonna
Oh no,
say
yeah,
now.
exactly.
Good.
And I won't.
Wait, no, I've been simping for you, Sue. I can
abuse.
get mod
'Cause
all
I've
this
had
time.
people offer
It was
to
something
be
about
my
coffee.
mod before, but they wanted to, like, get rid of people that I didn't think needed to be got rid of, you know?
Don't do
And then
this
they're
to
not
me,
even
not
around.
like this, not like this, not like this, not like this. Bible thump, Bible thump, Bible thump, Bible thump, Bible thump.
Cause like, I'm on like every stream.
Oh,
let's
now
be
I
real.
remember.
One sec, I'm in the middle of a game.
Oh, take your time. I forgot
Thank
about
you.
that.
Yeah. Damn.
Have you tried lemon snippet Puku?
See, look, as soon as I asked, now he is, because that's how all these kids are. I should have not said that live.
Oh, what happened?
Dang,
Damn,
you are
yeah.
really going to disregard my simping comment?
What'd you say? I was busy playing a game.
Who, me?
I used to read Lemony Snicket all the time when I was a kid. Like, that was one of the only series I could actually read without it
I
getting,
read
like,
those books.
boring.
I think I read them all.
I didn't get to read all of them.
Wait,
but
no,
I got
I've been
pretty
simping
close.
for you, Sue. I
can't
can
remember
get
if I read
mod
them
all
all.
this time.
Ha. Too bad.
Don't do this to me, not like this, not like this, not like this,
Only
not
real
like this.
men
Bible
get to be
thump, Bible
mods.
thump, Bible thump, Bible thump, Bible thump.
Bible
Hey.
thump, Bible thump, Bible thump.
Bible thump. Yeah, I'll make you mod, that's fine.
What?
Yeah, why not?
What?
What, you don't want to?
Oh, I think you said Damien.
No, not Damien.
I was like, what the fuck?
I recommend trying Shingen Meicha. Nah, I'm kidding.
I'm not interested.
You didn't
in-
have to.
Don't have to what?
Oh,
Like,
come and
I thought
do.
you trolling with
Oh,
me.
come on, dude.
Yeah, Sam, I was like, are you trolling?
I don't really feel like I get busy enough to need
Aw, I am
mods,
so
but-
sad.
Why are you
I mean, I
sad?
don't really
The
know
ingredients
what
I know is
would
2
just-
green
what
tea
does
and
it
1
even
cinnamon.
entail?
Huh?
Fudge.
What does it even, like, what do you even do as a mod?
Well, you know, as a mod, usually
Just watch
you
it
just
out.
like you just make sure that people are like not
Yeah.
disregarding the rules. I guess. I
Full
mean, I don't know
insecurity.
what the rite of passage is for most people, but in my opinion, a mod is somebody you should be able to rely on to
Yeah.
carry out the rules that you set forward. You know.
This can
Why
be my
did I
trial of
start
trust.
talking about coffee all of a sudden?
Hmm.
Wait,
This
there
can be
is
my trial
rules?
of trust, Puku.
Yeah, there's like a very few amount of rules, but like, you know, yeah, there's rules. There's not that many.
8
but
simple
there are.
rules for dating my teenage daughter.
Posture. What are
Yeah,
THR
remember that
rules?
show?
You have to read them before you can get into the chat. I mean, they put them there. Like, they say, like, these are the rules. And they're also in my about section.
Nobody.
Let's
Oh my
see.
god, is it almost 9/11?
Yep.
Did I miss 9/11?
Oh my god, it is 9/11. Happy 9/11.
Oh, it's 9/11 today. Woohoo! It's 9/11.
Why are you cheering? People died.
Yo, what up, y'all? It's 9/11, everybody. Let's fucking pop the champagne.
Anything can
blast
happen in
things.
2020. You already know nobody reads the rules.
Yeah, but you know, like I said, I don't
Mm.
have that many rules. I just hope people will be having half a brain enough to follow the really obvious ones
It's
that you don't even
literally-
have to read.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Like,
There's
I'd
just,
probably
like,
just get rid of the dicks.
Like,
Everyone should have fun in streams.
and that's the
Okay,
point.
here they are. Please treat each other with kindness and respect. It's okay to disagree sometimes, but please be respectful. Please don't be hateful. Debates are fine,
Yeah,
but
there you
don't
go.
always expect me to engage in a debate, as I try to keep things lighthearted and apolitical here. Debates should be handled with respect and maturity. Try to keep an open mind.
See, it's not much. It's just like obvious stuff.
I feel like I try to be around on every stream. I feel like I have.
Try. You
As
have been on
creepy
every
as that
stream.
sounds.
Like ever since like I met you,
True.
you've been on like every stream.
I try.
That's why
I've
I feel
actually
like
done
you
it. I've
could.
actually been on stream even like when I've been at work. I'd be like, fuck it, I'll use data.
Oh my god. Wait, what?
And just like have you in my pocket.
There you go.
I'll forget. I'm like, how did my battery drain so fucking much? I'm like, oh yeah, fuck, Puku. Shit.
Shoot, so when we were talking about hentai I was breaking the rules?
I didn't say talking about hentai was against the rules.
You broke the rules.
This is gonna be loud.
Do it. This is gonna be loud.
But yeah, you know, you are around like every stream, and I think you know what I expect. Like, I don't often.
But I was disrespecting your opinion on hentai.
I don't care. My whole thing is if you start acting like an annoying troll, then I might, you know, if it gets to be like obnoxious, I might put like a timeout type of thing, you know?
Hey, that's a good timeout thing.
You know, like,
What was that? Should write something.
I was already being immature too.
I don't care. I'm talking about handling debates with maturity, you know, like I'm talking about serious debates. I'm talking about the stuff that's like hot button topics, you know, like, you know, I've had people come in here before. Like, I don't agree with, like, they're downright like, you know, I don't believe in homosexuality, and then some other person was like, how dare you? And they're like, Puku, are you gonna ban them? And I'm like, I mean, they're just talking their opinion, as long as you're not being like F you guys, saying the N-word and stuff like that, you know. Not being like, alright,
A lot of people in my school talk about hentai, Bible thump, Bible thump, Bible thump, Bible thump, punch trees, punch trees.
That's a terrible N-word.
Hmm?
It's a terrible N-word.
I know. It's like just common sense stuff. Like if you're being obnoxious, you're being like a terrible person, you know.
I can get myself timed out in 5 minutes. I can't do it right now cause I don't have enough points.
Yeah, that's if you want to be timed out, I guess.
How much do you like coffee, Puku?
I love coffee. And I love it this much.
That's a lot. It's so big, your hand traveled to the other camera.
Yes.
It's like a portal. It's like a fucking portal. How long is that? I can't even tell. How much do you love coffee?
I'm gonna tickle that chair.
So
My
weird.
first coffee I tried was Tay Tariq. Personally, I like black coffee.
Looks so strange, honestly. It's just like coming out from the side of nowhere. It's like, hey guys.
Black coffee is good.
I like black coffee, but like, no, I don't. I was getting to a point where I started liking closer to black coffee, that I'm not at a point where I can drink it without any sugar at all. Like, I'm still more likely to drink black coffee with at least enough sugar for me to be able to taste that there's some sweetness, more than I am to add more milk, you know?
Damn.
Oh. Right, forgot.
Black coffee is good with sugar and creamer. Seems good. What's black and doesn't work? Decaffeinated, you racist.
Oh, that's true. I was wondering what
You
it
get
could have
it?
been.
You get it? What's black and doesn't work? You think a black man? But no. You racists.
I'm racist.
Oh no, I'm racist. Not like this, not like this, not like this.
You're racists.
Have you tried a tea called Chardonnay?
Chardonnay?
I like my women like I like my microwave. Hot, clean, and she'll kill any baby I put inside her.
Jesus fuck.
Oh my god. bad.
So bad. I'm so sorry, Puku.
Is today your designated day for like
Hey guys, I thought we were talking about respect here in the chat. Okay, can we?
is this your designated day for
I like my coffee
For-
how I like my slaves.
For what?
oh my god. Look what you've started.
Oh my god. Yeah. No. I don't know. Is this my day for what? Reckoning?
I was gonna say for like I forget what.
Free you bum bum.
Free range?
What's free coffee? Oh, I like free coffee, but coffee isn't free. Coffee isn't free.
I like my women like my whiskey 18 years old and mixed up with Coke.
Oh my god. It's
Those
horrible.
free samples you get at a meeting.
Yeah, but those aren't good. They're not good.
Those are free.
It's free to you, but not
I
for
like
the
my
person
women like I
offering.
like my coffee, ground up, packed into a plastic bag, and stored in the freezer.
Am I right, guys?
Am I right?
Am I right, guys? Am I right?
Am I right, fam?
Am I right, fellas? Everybody's like, huh?
Wanna hear a dad joke?
Oh, I love dad jokes.
Okay, let me type it.
Are you a dad? I punched the line for you.
Spring is here, I got so excited I wet my plants.
I love it. I
Yeah.
love play on words.
That's yeah.
Yai.
Yeah.
I wet my plants.
Not my plants.
You know, some people, that's their fetish.
Dawatos. Is it just me or is the song not playing? Is it over?
Oh, why is it paused? Hey, there it goes. It's back. I got you.
Yay. THX.
You are welcome. It's only acceptable.
Can I send you food pics, Puku?
Yeah, go for it. By all means.
Can I send some too?
Yeah.
Why are we fucking sending food pictures all of a sudden?
I don't know,
is there a
but I
topic on
mean,
food?
like, that's what people want to do. I'm not gonna judge, I guess.
My mom makes good
I
food.
just didn't realize where this came from. Like, just people started talking about food. That was random.
Oh my god, you've messaged so many times, Cassie, that your messages says like 999 plus.
What? On wire?
Huh?
On Discord?
Yeah.
Holy what?
Not on Discord, on Twitch.
Oh shit. How do you even check messages?
I just clicked your name and the users in chat.
That's dope.
That is dope.
I have over 40,000 points.
Oh my god, wow. That's crazy.
I always forget. But I mean, not always forget, but it's just like, always have the window open, I guess.
Oh Puku, have you seen my face yet?
Damien's? I think so, yeah. I think you have shown us.
Oh yeah, you're on video.
Yeah, so you've already outed yourself to us. You've already come out of the closet.
Oh shit, I'm at 3%. I'm gonna just charge my phone and switch to the mic.
Sure.
I've just been on my phone this whole time.
You spat on your phone?
No, I've just been on my phone. I've been ball.
Wanna see my freshman ID card I got at school?
Only if you delete it right afterwards.
I sent you a picture.
Oh yeah, you can send it to me.
My mom made it.
Oh wow. That looks delicious. That's a beautiful picture. Are you sure that... Is that... Wow. That looks like an
Okay,
internet
it's on
picture.
general chatter.
It looks like something on the internet. That's a good picture right there. Why?
I took it a long time ago. Last year.
Oh, your class of
think.
2021. Okay, there you go. Wow, look at that. Nice. Alright, don't leave that on there. People will dox you. Why did you post a picture of a dead rat?
Oh.
A rope?
Hello?
Why I didn't do anything to them.
But why?
Roadkill?
Are you saying you have bad people in your server?
Yeah, you, Damien.
You posted that.
Fuck, post dead
Are you
rope.
promoting bad behavior?
No. You're the one who posted the picture of the dead rat.
But you said people can dox me.
What?
Damien, you realize that anybody can go onto my Discord, right? I leave the link out where everyone can access it.
And then how would they dox you from just getting your Discord?
It's not like I reserve my Discord link to just only subscribers or something like some
Dang
people do.
it.
That's what I'm saying, is you gotta protect yourself. I leave it as an open server for people who might be interested, but that doesn't mean I've done a background check on everyone.
It should be your fucking... Yeah, it's your... Watch your own back. It's...
Your Discord server is the best TBH.
Aw, thank you. I mean, like, the way I see it is, like, typically people who are interested are people who hold similar values to yourself, so hopefully that means there are good people in the server. But...
Stop the cap.
Cap?
No. No cap. The biggest cap of 2020.
Look at that.
I heard apparently there was another 2K, Y2K type of situation happening again this year. I don't know if it's already been taken care of, but apparently...
This year?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Why?
Apparently there, like, you know how they...
I've heard about it.
Yeah, the Y2K situation, you know, like back in 2000.
Oh, the 2038?
Yeah.
Is that it?
And apparently, like, they applied a fix for the computers that would have issues that couldn't go past to the year 2000. And a lot of apparently...
New one, though.
What?
What are you talking about, a new one? I know about Y2K. What are you talking
I
about? as a
didn't know
new
that part.
Apparently, there are a lot of, like, computers...
I know the original.
I'm trying to explain. So
Oh, sorry.
A lot of
I
apparently.
thought you were talking. I thought you were explaining the original one.
Well,
LOL.
I stopped explaining the original one since you said you knew about it, but
Sorry. I was just like, how is there going to be another one?
I
don't
know it
get it.
doesn't make sense, but like apparently there are a lot of like computer systems where they had to apply a fix that was like the next time that the computer would no longer be able to keep track of time would be in 2020.
So what year? Oh, 2020.
Yeah. So they had to
Oh.
probably apply another fix.
Wow.
Here, I'll find that video that I watched that was about that.
I just googled this
Okay.
year 2038 problem, but
Oh, 2038 problem? That might be another
maybe
one.
this might be a different thing. Yeah, Y2K was so
Is my
interesting.
mic on?
Parents even
I can't
apparently
see.
even my
Oh,
my
I
parents
can't
even
hear you.
fucking like stocked up and shit for that. Like it was just everywhere.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Like my parents
Like-
probably didn't worry about it because I don't remember it being a big thing, but
Yeah, but I mean like apparently like so lots of people like got stocked up on shit and it's just like
yeah.
just in case type of thing. It was really interesting. But I was too young to like remember.
And like I believe my parents didn't take it very seriously. You know, they were like, "That's ridiculous."
Yeah.
You know.
Apparently it did.
Dang, you really are boomers.
Yeah.
It did actually. Oh yeah. I mean, I was what 4 at the time.
Oh my god, I'm especially boomer. In
Girl,
the year
you were
2000.
fucking like 6. You were what?
I wasn't 6. In the year 2000.
You talk and like I'm way much younger than you.
You're not. I know. I'm kidding.
You
But
goober.
Why you being so mean, Damien? Double frowny face.
it's okay. That's all right. I don't mind. Yeah. No, I was 6 in the year. I guess 2000, but 2000. What?
Fudge you Codleen.
You guys really are children.
Legit.
Don't be mean to Kathleen. Come on.
JKILY daddy.
I guess I'm daddy now. I don't mind.
Hey.
Face app seems to think I'm a man.
Who thinks you're a man?
You know that app that apparently Russia spies on? Well, you know that face app where
The
you
face
can
app?
like yeah, it thinks I'm a man.
Wait, you're a girl?
Oh. Yeah, actually.
Yeah, I'm out. Shit, I'm out of here.
Yeah, that's
My
right.
mom
You are
stopped
gay.
cooking last week.
Hey,
I forgot about
what the fuck
that.
did you just call
She
me?
said she was gonna take a break.
Just kidding.
I honestly understand. You know, cooking every day, pain.
I'll prove different.
All the
Eh?
time you talk about sucking down on them mushrooms, you know.
Me?
Yeah.
How many times do I bring up mushrooms?
Not mushrooms specifically. You know, it's a euphemism.
I can't hear the music.
Oh, like a mushroom head.
Is it paused?
No,
Apparently I have better cooking skills than my mother.
Nah, I don't roll that way.
I was kidding, you know.
I know, just saying, just stating.
I was playing back at you because you're like, you're a woman? And I'm like, yeah, I forgot you were gay.
I know. That was a really good comeback, so that's fine.
Thank you.
My food tastes better than her food.
Flippity flippity whippity bop. Ooh.
There you go, my dude.
Lit.
Young Kazzy has power now.
Oh, what? Oh my god, Puku. You can trust me with your life. Wow. I feel special. Whoa.
You should. I'll take it away if you abuse it, but I think you've proven yourself.
I have ultimate power.
This
This domain is mine. All of you are my
Fuck
children
you.
now. Puku is therefore my slave.
There
Fuck all you little younglings, I'm taking over the stream.
Okay.
The power is nigh.
Power is nigh.
Young cat, I finally come to rule all streams.
I'm just fucking about. No. This is the first trust trials.
Make me mod Kazi.
Can Cassie
Oh,
make you a mod?
fuck yourself. I can
Please
make you a
dot.
mod.
No, son.
I feel special like a hacker.
Can I show you the food my mom made last week?
Sure, go for it. You know, I've seen situations where other like streamers like just randomly mod whoever asks for it. And it's like, why?
That's weird.
My whole thing is like, I'm afraid of modding somebody who would overdo it, you know? Because like,
Oh, yeah.
I sent it.
I've only timed out one person, and that's because he asked for it.
Exactly.
Well, no, I timed out someone else before, but that's because they were like typing a bunch of random stuff and they wouldn't stop when people asked, you know?
Yeah.
Oh wow, this is cool looking. What's that purple thing?
Where?
Oh.
Oh yeah, I am the first time out.
No, someone else was. They never came back, I don't think.
She said
really?
it was like a berry.
Oh wow, that's neat looking. Wow,
Where?
your mama
tastes
makes
good.
fancy stuff.
Dang IT dude.
I like baby corn. That's a
Oh,
tiny
corn's
egg
bomb.
too. Aw, this is so cute. What a nice little meal there. Work. Walk. Yeah, wow, that's fancy.
Also want to know what happened during my math class today?
Sure.
Sure.
Do math?
Oh, that's a good guess. I would have never thought of that.
No. It's a trick question. He was doing his science. I'm right. I'm right. I'm right. I'm right, and all of you guys are wrong. Okay? Okay. I'm glad we've established.
Oh my god.
Okay, great.
How do we get back to... Alright, okay. Hey, you get to sit with the other, like, robots, Kaz, in the users in chat section.
I feel so special.
You're a robot,
Same.
Kaz.
I'm with the people who have the same exact emotions as me.
Oh, nice. Now you feel like
Great.
you belong.
Yeah.
Honestly, I wish there was a section for those people that like have the algorithms that make them go out to random streams when they're not even there. It's
I
like
get them so much. It's so weird.
I know, I want to know how many people are actually here.
Yeah, exactly.
Like it's saying 7 people are here, which is kind of
Oh.
surprising, but
It says 7 now. Let me see. I think I can
So
check
I was
too,
doing
too.
my work when all of a sudden a guy I knew from middle school came into my class and started to play a song that said N-words in my butthole.
what?
I'm one.
That's bad.
It says I read 12.
Oh, that song.
Oh, what
This
song?
song's dope, actually.
Yeah, this is nice. I
Someone
like
played it in my class as well.
I could vibe to this, like just lay
The
there
funny
and
part
just,
was
like,
he was a special ed
meditate.
kid.
Lo-fi. Oh, great, Damien.
Oh.
Oh, hey Reyes, welcome. Welcome back to the stream. Have you been lurking all this time?
What?
So I was doing my work.
Oh, boys, Red is here.
someone what, Reyes?
My sister makes coffee.
Oh, I love coffee.
People watching.
Oh yeah, hey. Whoever the 7th person
She has
was
like a
this
brewing
week.
thingy.
Ooh, yeah, you know, I actually have been making espresso cappuccinos the last couple of days, and they're really freaking good. This music just puts me at ease.
Oh.
You okay over there? Man, I got distracted. First I was playing some Tetris and
I want you to play a playlist, but it might get US copy strike. My favorite is gingerbread coffee.
oh, that sounds good. I like pumpkin spice, but I really liked the I like what they did at Starbucks with the s'mores coffee. They like have actual marshmallow whipped cream, you know? It was so good.
Yeah.
I was sad. Apparently, they told me how they made it though.
I started liking coffee when I was in 3rd.
It's younger and younger.
I drank it without permission.
Without permission? Gotta be careful.
Oh. Fuck yeah. Oh my god. Fuck man, I fucking love myself.
Why?
The fucking producer just sent me a song back.
Oh, really?
The only time I get that big dick energy is after listening to a track I just made.
Dang it.
Oh my god, can't wait to release that shit. Wow.
Dang it. No!
Yeah, don't
This
do
is why I
that.
want to play by myself. It takes too long to find people.
In Tetris?
Yeah. Like, I want to just start right away when I play these puzzle games. And at least I'm leveling up.
I want to go to sleep, but at the same time I don't. Must stay up.
I feel ya. Like, I don't feel sleepy at all, but I almost want to get another coffee, actually.
Holy.
Huh?
It's so late.
I know it is.
It's like almost 2 there for you.
It is too.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I might get chocolate milk.
You should get some. It sounds good.
It's rough. Just gotta
One a Sprite Cranberry best quote of 2018.
Oh my goodness. My little cousin used to quote that all the time. Like,
What the
along
fuck
with the
does
commercial.
that even mean?
Oh my god, you're Canadian. Maybe you didn't have those commercials.
We had the Little Yachty Sprite commercials.
Is that the one with the like, what a Sprite cranberry?
No.
It's
The
the
one with
most
Lil Yachty.
wonderful time of the year.
It's with the Lil Yachty and Kobe. Sprite.
I'll find it. This was such a big meme for a while. Like, this was such a meme for a while. I don't know.
Well, I am
why.
a head out now.
Alright.
Oh, like a Sprite soda. Oh,
CYA.
like a Sprite soda.
Bye,
See ya,
Damien.
bro. Even though you never
Night
said
night,
anything.
Damien. Bye bye. See ya.
Boy. Yo! Is this Little Dram? This is what's his name? Dram.
Yeah, that's the one then. Right there.
Oh
wait,
god,
there's
it is
more.
Dram. I've never seen this.
I may not sound like it, but I'm usually like a shy person.
Puku, play the Little Yachty one after.
Okay. Aww. No, it's okay. I understand. I've totally been there. I'm glad you feel comfortable.
Like I
with
sound
us.
like a person that's energetic.
Aww. Well, that's the thing is, like, sometimes your real self is not specifically you being shy. You know, there's like a real you in there. You're just like a little more nervous to share that with some people, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was always like that growing up. I'm just glad that you feel comfortable here with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, I appreciate you. Go buy your mama a house.
Alright, so what am I looking up?
Just Little Yachty Sprite. It's stupid, but it's the same shit.
I already shown my voice to my online friends and I was afraid.
Aww.
Let's get one thing straight. I never tell you to drink Sprite, even if I was in a commercial for Sprite, which I am. Or you
Yeah, I've seen
watching,
this.
which you are. I wouldn't tell
Oh,
you
yeah.
to drink it, no matter what that cue card says.
Bro, man, say it.
No. Even if you just eating tacos with extra hot sauce, and you were holding an extra cold Sprite, and for some reason you're waiting for me to tell you to drink it, I still wouldn't tell you to drink that thirst-quenching Sprite. Even if this were a metaphor about Sprite, and I was talking about Sprite.
Oh, is this the Yeti with cold spaghetti? Oh, this part. Yeah.
And even if all these cool influencer people were holding one, I still wouldn't tell you to drink a cool, crisp, fresh, and lemon lime Sprite. I'd
I'm
ask,
sorry, but
you
like
want a Sprite?
ginger ale is a lot more refreshing than Sprite.
Unsubscribed.
What, you like Sprite?
I literally
I
spilled
really
water on
don't
my
care.
wire shown
I probably drink
headphones.
ginger ale more than Sprite, to be honest, too. I was just kidding.
Hey, and you might appreciate this. I get Canada Dry.
Oh. Oh my god, who are you? Perfect woman. Canada Dry, oh my god.
So you like Canada Dry? You're like,
speaking
no, it
my
just says
language.
Canada.
Yeah, it's like, nah, girl, just because Canada, yeah.
I think I might have
Hey.
actually shocked myself.
Aw.
Oh.
That's why you don't stick forks into the electrical socket.
Oh my god.
I almost did that.
You have to be careful.
Did you watch the Mike Penis video I sent you?
Wait, you sent me a penis video.
Yes, you gotta watch the penis video.
And be careful sending your nudes through the internet.
It's okay.
You never know when someone's gonna find them.
It's
What about
fine. My face
spoons?
isn't on it.
Okay, that's true. But sometimes people can identify you by your body parts.
They never said anything about spoons.
Which one
He'll
is
be
it?
famous soon. Mike Penis.
Wait, I'm gonna be
Or
famous
nice.
soon?
No.
I'm Mike
Mike
Penis.
Penis.
I'm named after my dad's penis.
Oh, this is what you kept quoting earlier.
Penis?
Yeah, I'm Mike Penis. I'm named
Wow.
after my dad's penis.
Wait, let me get it to where it's popping.
We're bending like Beckham.
Bend it like Beckham. That's like a
Bend it
soccer
like
movie,
Beckham.
right?
I'm Mike Penis. I'm named after my dad's penis.
I think so.
I get into every club.
I found a pretty creepy video.
Oh, really? What is it?
Well, it's not creepy.
Oh, okay.
You're bending it like Beckham.
Hey, who's listening? I gotta be on.
Can I send it
that
to
was
you?
like a
Do I gotta
thing.
wash out your guys'
Oh
ears?
my god, that's my favorite part. I died. Whose list do I gotta get on? Schindler's?
N-I-S. I'm named after my dad's penis. I have hepatitis. I'm from f***ing hell. P-E-N-I-S. I'm on the Red Bull network.
Wait, what's this video called?
This one? This is an Eric Andre.
Oh,
It's
Y'all didn't even hear it. You can't even see it. The chat's in the way.
shoot.
Kathleen keeps talking.
Hey, don't be mean.
I'm not, I'm just saying. Just saying.
Kathleen is
Just saying.
a soft young one.
I'm sorry. Sad face.
Aw, no.
It's all your fault.
No.
You dirty, rotten scoundrel. Prepare to pay.
Hey, Kathleen, are you a girl or a boy?
Why not both?
¿Por qué no los dos?
Boy.
Oh, okay.
And I kid.
Can I send you the video I was talking about?
Sure.
Better not be scary. I don't want to poop myself. 'Cause you said it was creepy.
Oh yeah, that's right. You did say it was creepy.
I'm Mike Penis. Named after my dad's
penis.
penis.
Whose list do I gotta get on? Schindler's?
Oh my god. What was Schindler?
You get
wasn't
that?
like a,
I sent it.
You get that though? Do you get that joke?
Yeah, I think Schindler's
not
List
that creepy.
Was,
Schindler.
wasn't that
Schindler's
a-
List was the Holocaust movie, and it was the real thing based off of
Yeah,
Schindler's List.
I didn't
It was all
wanna
the
say
Jews that he
just in
saved.
case I was like wrong, but I was like, isn't that like the
Right.
Holocaust thing?
It took me a minute to get, but I just died laughing because it was so bad. But it was like, oh my god, whose list do I gotta get on? Schindler's?
Oh my god.
I'm Mike Penis. Just so random.
I'm named after my dad's penis.
Nis.
You're bending it like Beckham.
Yes. Look Beckham. Oh.
Why you acting
this
like
looks-
Statham?
This looks sweet. I gotta look at this.
Is it okay if you move it though?
What?
Can you move the video up? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Like away from the chat?
Give me a second. It's like halfway done, but yeah, I'll try to get up
Sure.
there.
Sorry. Just in case if you do watch more, and so people can talk if they want.
Yeah, I guess I don't need to like. We know this is playing in the background, so that's fine. Yeah, we can do that.
This looks interesting.
Alright, got you.
Just so Kathleen can speak freely.
There we go. How's that?
Oh yeah.
Oh
Dang.
yeah. I'll just start it over. Feels duck, man. That has to be a real person. How else did they manage to get a duck avatar?
Feels Duckman.
Feels Duckman. I like it.
Wait, I can't see screen.
What do you mean you can't see?
It's not playing though.
It's not playing. Alright, I'm starting it over.
Oh, dope.
Oh, NVM, I can see now.
Yeah, see?
What is gonna happen?
Whoa.
What the fuck?
Turn off the game. Turn it off.
Yo, what?
Whoa.
What?
That is a little creepy, isn't it?
What? Yo, can you send me? What the fuck was that? What was the name of that? I want to watch that on my own. What's that? What the fuck was that called?
I'm sending it to you, but you'll see what it's
Sorry, I'm
called.
tripping. That was dope.
That was great, huh?
That was creepy as fuck.
It looked like a
man.
Wario-shaped shadow.
Where the hell did you even? What the heck?
Yeah, it looked like
What did you
Bowser for a
find?
second.
That was terrifying.
It was because
I
it
love shit
actually
like
looks
that.
like it looks like a VCR
love-
recorded thing.
It reminds me of like the. Have you seen like the Sonic .exe or whatever?
Oh yeah, I
There was a
have.
Sonic one.
And I
Or
saw
like
the
Ben
Mickey
Drowned.
Mouse one too. That
Yeah,
was
and then
pretty.
Ben
eerie.
Drowned, the Ocarina of Time.
Mhm. Yeah, I saw those. Those are fun.
Yeah, seriously.
They have like a level of
Ben
convincing.
Drowned
to
was
them.
my fav creepy pasta.
Yeah. And that shit got me as a kid.
That's nice.
And it, you know what even fucked me up worse was actually when like years after I went to like replay Ocarina of Time on the N64, and then I found the model of Ben, and I just couldn't. I was like, oh fuck this! I like it's so
man.
creepy looking, and just knowing the story of it because it's a real model in the game.
Oh yeah, that's right. Like what was that?
Yeah,
What reference?
it was
is
like the Ben statue, the Ben Drowned statue.
Oh, from what game?
It's like
Ocarina
an-
of Time, you said?
Ocarina of Time, yeah, it's just a model in Ocarina of Time.
Oh, nice.
You can just find it when you play it. And like I just totally forgot about it one day when I was playing Ocarina of Time, and I just found him. Like, okay, no, I'm just,
Want
got
me
chills.
to send
It
the
was so-
Sonic one?
Yeah, go
It's
for it.
kinda
We'll watch
Yeah.
similar to the Mario one.
Is it the Sonic EXE?
it. We can still watch it. Why not?
Yeah, I'm down. I want to watch it. I'm just saying if it is.
It's
you know.
been a while for
Okay,
me.
send it. I want to say I'm down. I want to watch this shit.
There's no jump scares.
That's okay.
I
got
can
it.
don't
promise
even
you that.
Mine. Yo, hold on. All I did was edit.
Did you send
I
it?
sent it.
Ah, nice. 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 Nice.
It says Oct.
Nice. Nice. I love these titles too. They're so random. Sega. I love this aesthetic.
Say,
Cyber City Zone 1. This was the aesthetic back in the day.
Watch till the end.
I'm watching. Oh my. Wow. it felt like a jump scare the way that it popped like that.
Right.
You feeling me now? You feel me, brother?
Creepy part is, it came up on my recommendations.
Oh wow. Probably because you watch those, right? Google knows. Google knows.
Can you say that again?
Google knows.
This channel, what the fuck is this channel?
Wait, AFK.
Okay, we'll be here. I gotta get back to drawing. Who knows how many people were here? And then they're like, she's not even doing the thing that the stream
I'm back.
says. Hey, welcome back. Wink.
Quack. I wanna save up for the blindfold gameplay.
Blind? Oh, okay. What, to draw like without the with a blindfold? Yeah, that's definitely something interesting.
But I keep spending the things.
Well, you gotta save
Sad
up.
face.
You gotta save up, Cadley.
Yeah, man. Gotta be like me.
See, I always like how the line art ends up looking. How do you like that?
Yeah, it looks so cool.
Wait a sec.
I like the hair.
Don't look right.
I like the her.
Thank
I
you.
am a rejoin and join back.
Alright, we'll be here.
Okay, I'm also going to switch to another device probably too.
Okay. I'll just be drawing then.
Okay, because
Okay, I'm
brush my
back.
teeth and all that quick.
Welcome back.
BRB.
Alright, we'll be here.
Is Kazi talking? I can't hear him.
He had to go for now. He's like gonna switch to a
Oh.
microphone because his phone is dying. There we go.
Oh. Bible thump.
Bible Thump. I wonder why that one's called Bible Thump, you know? I don't understand it really.
Yes, same. I want to donate. Sad face.
It's okay. If you get a chance, we'll bring up the bar for the 3D printer merch.
Let me ask my mom.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
She said Noel.
That's okay.
Double frowny face.
It's okay. I appreciate the thought.
No, it's not.
You're so cute.
It's not okay. Have you been donated before?
One time. By Reyes.
How much?
He donated it $5. You can see it on the bar up there.
Yay.
Yay.
MUDA MDUA MUDA 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 Rotorola Day AAAA.
Figure this out. So it's going like
I miss the Japanese text to speech.
I miss it too. I have an idea.
Does it not work anymore?
No, we have people like Kazi who thought it would. They couldn't. People couldn't understand what she was saying.
Oh.
Shh, I have an idea. Let's see how long it takes for Kazi to realize we're using Haruka again. Going on as usual.
無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄無駄 ORA 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 やる It's back.
Don't let Kazi know. I'm gonna see how long it takes him to realize.
I can now talk like Weave.
Yay!
Loader loader. Katsuo. I saw your cat. LOL.
Okay, it's like that. Oh, you saw the Cheetos? Yeah, he's rolling around now.
Is it a girl or boy?
Cheeto's a boy. He's a little
Boy.
boy. Isn't that
Yo.
right, Cheese?
Meow meow.
Meow meow.
Moo. Cat do be bibbing.
Ah, okay, I think I know what I need to do.
Have you played Among Us?
No, I haven't played it.
Have you heard about it so?
Yeah, I've heard about it. I've heard the name. I'm not really sure what it looks like or anything. Is it kind of like a style, I don't know, like Last of Us type of thing, or I don't know that either.
It's like murder mystery.
Oh, okay.
Except instead of murderer it's imposter.
Oh, I see. Okay, so it's over here.
So you have to do tasks if you are a crewmate, innocent, and every crewmate has to do it to win and the imposter, murderer, has fake tasks. You just stand at that task and do nothing. And you have to kill everyone.
Oh, nice. Cool. That sounds interesting. I love detective
The
type
characters
stories.
are like art.
Oh, okay.
Can I send you how it looks like?
Yeah, first. Go for it.
Okay. I sent JT. It.
It's lit. Alright, I'll check it out in a sec. Give me un momento, por favor.
I must stay up.
Why don't you get some sleep? Oh, I see. Okay, nice. That's cool. I like the little, it looks like a little penguin.
It's like an astronaut.
Oh, he's like an astronaut. Okay.
Let me show you how it looks like when you get voted off. When people think you are the imposter.
Oh, okay.
Hey Bong.
Hey, dog. Welcome back. You're not getting on mic anymore?
I sent it. Hi Kazu.
Okay, I'll take a look at it.
Phones still at 20% sorry. 顔文字、しかめっ面、and stupid iPhones can't charge and plug headphones in. Might come back in few. Hey Kaedo.
I thought you said you were going on a microphone.
Yeah, I have the same phone where you can't charge and insert headphones at the same time. iPhone 8 I think. Wow, I leave for one minute and hulks back. LOL.
You found out right away. I was gonna see how long it takes for you to realize she's back.
Unsubscribe.
Aww. Don't be
You-
like that. You want me to change it back? I will. Not a big deal.
Monster.
See, I knew you'd come back.
I put time out.
Ugh.
Look.
Oh, you want to be
Puku,
put in
why?
timeout? Huh? What do you mean?
Do you miss her that much?
I love love Haruka. She's my waifu.
I shall be timed out.
Fine.
Oh, you want to be timed out? Why? Is this something the kids like these days? Why do they want to be timed out?
Yeah, what the fuck? Why
I
is that?
redeemed.
I know you're redeemed, but why?
It LOL.
I guess I'll time. I mean, you wanted to save up for a blind thing, right?
Yeah, why do you keep fucking buying random shit like getting timed out?
I mean, I'll time you out then. I'll see you soon then.
Yet I still have 600.
That's a lot.
Let's see. Wait, did I already do it? Or did you do it?
I didn't do it.
See, it doesn't give me an option to do less time.
Oh, you can change the time of it too?
I mean, that's what they were saying the other day.
Yeah, I don't get it. Why is there even an option to fucking,
Wahahaha, I have cheated the system.
time out yourself?
Oh, now you're on YouTube. There you go. Well, I do need the views. Thank you for viewing on the YouTubes.
The Yotubs.
The Yotubs.
The Ukalonas.
The ukuleles.
Schmokalongos.
Yes.
Wait, I already changed the title of this. Why is it like this now?
On Twitch?
No, on YouTube.
Oh.
I changed the title and it's saying doing some Sims again.
Oh yeah, I
Oh,
noticed
there's a
that.
slight delay for YouTube.
There's always a slight delay, yeah. Why? I changed it.
Yet it says Sims 3.
I know, why? I changed it. This is so frustrating.
Glitch.
It's always like this. That's why I prefer to the old way. It's not even gonna save when I finish this. I even changed it to film an animation because I was actually working on animation this time.
Animation.
This is dumb.
Animation. Dom.
The animation! Whoa.
I sub to
Who's
your
that?
other YT channel.
Oh, who? Guys. Wait, we're gonna watch this, okay?
Sounds good.
Give me a second, but I'm putting it up there.
Was that LGR?
Yes.
I just heard the intro.
Yeah, barely, right?
I love
It was called
like looking at
Kyokadaki
vintage
Live.
computers and shit.
One sec.
I was obsessed with watching those videos, like showing old computers and like pretty interesting. Pretty interesting.
It was... Oh, thank you so much for subscribing to my other channel. I'm soon gonna
Who
put all
knows?
the archives on there and move them off of my main channel and instead upload like snippet type, you know, highlight reels.
Or I think I subscribed too.
You did? I appreciate it, because on my panel it says I
forget.
still only have 1 subscriber.
Or am I tripping? I couldn't tell if I saw 2 or not. Maybe I'm thinking of something else.
I'll check it.
The first thing I saw from that stream was your cat LOL.
Yeah, that's because I first that was the first live stream I re-uploaded. I don't want to upload any more without having an intro.
Ayo.
Alright, let's see. Whoa, now I have 2 viewers. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't save the title. It's so weird. 'Cause I changed it. What was I doing again?
LJR.
Yeah, I think there was something else I was doing too.
Wanna know something cool?
What's that?
I got 19K views on my YTV ID.
Oh wow! Wait. 19K? Good job. What did you upload?
But sadly I have 249 subscribers in YouTube channel. Sad
Looks like
face.
You're doing a good job though. That's how you
Sadly,
build
I
it.
have 249.
You have to start small, and then you'll get up there as you go. The reason I'm not growing faster is because I keep doing the same stuff.
And you need to upload frequently for that, for YouTube to algorithm bullshit.
Yeah, YouTube really likes to keep the man down too.
It was like a Roblox tutorial on something because I was bored.
Hey, see, there you go. Sometimes it just like either you're lucky or you're just doing the right thing that everyone's more interested in. You know?
I usually just upload Roblox when I'm bored. But I mostly stream. WEL.
Yeah, now my live has 2 subscribers.
Not anymore.
Well, that's what it says.
I don't stream anymore.
Oh, you don't
LOL.
stream anymore. Okay. You should if you like to, if you're allowed to. Not to mention, like, I think they don't like it for, like, younger than 13 people to stream, I guess, for, like, safety or something for youngins and all that. Oh, I have 2 views on my video, somehow. I'm hoping to add more for the archive. Anyway, back to the video. We
I
ready?
haven't posted for a month though.
Oh, that doesn't matter. With YouTube, it's okay if that's as long as you come back eventually, you know. All right, I'm turning on the video, you guys.
Greetings and welcome to an episode of LGR Oddware, where we're taking a look at hardware and software that is odd, forgotten, and obsolete. And today it is this thing right here, the Datasonics Piraeus cassette tape storage device from 1994. You could get around a gigabyte of storage on a teeny tiny little cassette tape that is smaller than anything else that was ever made on the consumer market. Yeah, how does this work? Well, let's dive right into it. So, this is the Datasonics Piraeus, introduced at the end of 1994 for a suggested price of $700.
What?
Just said, bruh. It's tiny.
I know, right? That's why I was like, oh my god, I have to see this thing. Whoa, $795. That's almost $800.
Jesus,
Hey.
what year is this already? Oh, 94.
This is when I was born.
Oh,
It's June 94. That's my
94.
birthday.
that's only 2 years.
What, do you think it was like 5 years or something?
No, I'm saying you're only 2 years older than me.
It's true.
Not even. It's like 1.5.
Is it?
It's like half a month.
Because you were born in 96, right?
Yeah. I guess that's 3. No, that's 2. That's 2. It's 2. It's 2. It's 1.5. 1.5. It's 1. It's 1. It's 1. It's a half.
Well, I'm 1.5.
What are you fixing?
I was trying to figure out which way the ears would have gone, and I think I figured it out.
Worse.
Because, like, with this motion, it would be like that, you know?
I want to stay subbed on your Twitch forever. Double frowny face.
Then B. If Halfhead keeps being generous, you might end up that way. Oh my goodness. He's too kind.
Seriously.
Huh?
I said seriously.
I know, right? I'm like, oh, how does... Why?
Freak out.
Wait, let me see if I have money.
Lol.
You don't have to spend your money. I know
Do
it's
it.
a hot commodity.
Do it.
You're like, we're Palpatine.
Give her your money. Do it. Do it.
You know it to be true. Could you possibly? My favorite
That's
character
impossible.
was. My favorite
I don't have
character
any
was
money.
Gandalf.
Double frowny face.
It's
Was
okay,
Adolf?
Kathleen. My favorite character was Gandalf the Grey.
Oh, they said Adolf. I'm like, what the fuck?
There's no Adolf in that movie. What are you talking about? So silly.
I heard that wrong. It's like Adolf. Oh,
Gandalf.
Gandalf.
Gandalf the Grey. My favorite character from that
Adolf
movie.
the Wraith. I love Gandalf.
Like, I'll never forget the part of the movie that I think was my favorite, was the part where he was Gandalf the White.
My favorite part was Gandalf the White. Of course it is, you racist.
No, because he was like...
I'm kidding.
It was that part of the movie where they revealed he was like even stronger than he let on the whole time.
Exactly.
He was so cool. Alright,
He's whiter.
he was whitewashed.
Oh, your clothes are clean now.
That's racist, Kazzy. Just cause he's white doesn't
I
mean
want
it's
to send
clean.
money as
Oh my god.
But I can't.
Wipe that dirt off his face.
That dirt on his face. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm gonna play the video again. Just so you guys are ready.
95 US dollars. It is a data backup system that connects via the parallel port and weighs just 10 ounces fully loaded, or around 280 grams. And it fit in the palm of your hand and ran on just 2 AA batteries. So a very tiny thing, and that was a big selling point, but the most important one was that it stored up to 1.25 gigabytes of data.
What'd you say?
I was like, I can't believe you like this channel.
I do.
Just like, damn girl.
Heck yeah, I love old
Another
tech.
one on the
AFK.
list. Whatever you need. Never mind.
Schindler's List?
Oh my god. Whose list do I gotta get on? Schindler's?
Someone hit me with a fun fact for my next BID.
Fun fact. Ducks. I can't say that.
Ducks have screwdriver penises.
Yeah, I was actually about to say
what you gonna
barbs,
say?
but those are cats.
Oh yeah, because like when in duck vaginas, they're like,
They're also corkscrew shaped.
I was gonna say, yeah, isn't it like painful? So it's basically like rape. When ducks try to fuck each other,
Drakes are rapists.
they're like they tear into the vagina. Like they literally have to like break a hole into it.
I think they like might murder
Fun
a
fact,
female on accident.
more people have died by falling off their bed than being eaten by sharks. Back BTW.
That's pretty dark, but I feel you.
Pretty honestly though, like you can say like pretty much anything is more than people getting eaten by sharks. It's like
Sheesh,
it's
LOL.
so rare. Thanks to Jaws.
Jaws. Yeah, Jaws had a stigma.
Thanks, Spielberg. No, I can't go to the water anymore.
Take me to the river. That's what Billy the Big Mouth Bass said.
Oh my god, I have one of those still.
Oh, you still have one?
They're in my, it's in my basement somewhere.
I think there was a duck one, but I don't know. That could have been
Really?
like a fever dream at some point.
Fever dream.
I have a lot of those.
With ducks. All involving ducks.
I actually really like my dreams when well, sometimes I don't. Sometimes it's depressing. But sometimes I have like dreams about stuff that don't exist. Like adventures. Like I can come up with stories. I can steal ideas from my dreams for stories if I wanted to.
I feel that. I
Like
wish
they-
I could dream.
And the funniest thing is most of the dreams I can remember are places I don't think I've ever seen before. And people are like, no, your dreams are fabrications of things you've seen. It's like, I don't know.
It must be memories,
Twitch
I think,
crashed.
too.
Did it? Yeah, I mean, I can imagine that. But the
Or I
thing
mean,
is,
like,
it's
Punch
always unique
trees.
stuff that I don't feel like I've ever seen before. Like I'm watching television in my head while I'm asleep.
Exactly.
Like new episodes.
New episodes every week.
New episodes every time I remember my dream. Sometimes multiple dreams mashed together.
One of the worst side effects of smoking pot is like you never dream.
Oh, really?
Like I know, or at least I don't. Yeah, you don't remember
but
them.
You smoke it like daily, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah, so that's why.
It's like yeah.
Monkey.
Sometimes.
Monkey. Donkey.
Donkey.
So you would think that, in my opinion, wouldn't you get like
Donkey.
to a point of tolerance for it, like where you don't get
Pretty
the
much.
side effects?
Oh, literally. That's why like. Yeah. I don't. The things that like people say where it's like, oh man, I guess I'm crazy on weed, or I can't drive on weed. It's like.
Oh, that sounds like bull.
It's because you're not smoking.
See, that's the thing is like, I I get more
Like,
of an-
obviously-
I get more of an effect on alcohol than I do weed.
Yeah, it does depend though on the type of weed.
Oh, okay. What were you gonna say?
I forgot what I was gonna say. But like, yeah, you definitely will feel more from alcohol because it's a downer.
Yeah.
Donut.
So not you asking for.
But why not both?
¿Por qué no los dos? Have you never seen those commercials?
Which ones?
Not like
Old
this.
El Paso with the little girl, like they're like
Yeah, the why not both girl.
they're like, yeah, why not both?
Flat bottom. Oh, wait, what was it? Flat
Yeah.
bottom or bowl? Or no, what was it? Hard shell or soft shell?
Yeah,
Why
hard
not both?
sellers. ¿Por qué no los dos? You know those commercials?
I love those. Yeah.
Old El Paso.
Old El Paso tacos. I love Old El Paso.
Those are from here, from Texaco.
No, they're from Mexico. Just kidding.
Tacos are not real Mexican food. You know that, right?
Oh, okay, boomer.
Okay, boomer.
Are you for real though?
Yeah. I mean, they do like tacos, but it's not like
Wow,
in
that's
Mexico
racist.
food. I mean, they like tacos, but it's not like really a Mexico.
Wow, way to reinforce stereotypes. Puku, frick off, I'm kidding. Sorry, I made it awkward.
You didn't.
Good. But I feel you.
What?
That blows my mind. Oh, and also,
Yeah.
I was just trying to think of other food, because, you know, ginger beef? Chinese food? Ginger beef?
Yeah, yeah.
It's from fucking my hometown.
Is it ginger
From
beef?
It was invented in Calgary, Alberta.
Hey, I think I've heard of that before.
Yeah, it's not actually Chinese food. Most Chinese food is not real Chinese food, which is crazy.
New kids on the block had a lot of heads. Chinese food makes
Oh
me
my
sick.
god. Cuckoo. That song, what the fuck? Like, I analyzed those lyrics and I still broke my head.
Like you said, it's probably most likely an Abercrombie and Fitch advertisement.
Right? We're an Abercrombie and Fitch.
We're an Abercrombie and Fitch. The kids on the block had a lot of heads. Chinese food makes me sick.
Makes me sick.
In the summer.
What were their names again?
I don't know. What, like the name of the band or something?
Yeah. Blink 182?
Oh, yeah, probably.
You kidding?
I wouldn't remember those. I'm not good at that stuff.
Simple Plan? Black Eyed Peas?
Sometimes, like, when it comes to Black Eyed Peas, I'm, like, still stuck in, like, the late 2000s.
Why?
I don't know. Probably because late 2000s was when I was in high school.
True.
A lot of people remember their high school days.
Oh, I do.
I think that's normal, you know? That's why my hair looks like this. Not really, but, like, it's part of the reason, you know?
Because of high school?
Yeah, I've actually worn this hairstyle since I was still in high school.
That's dope.
I think it was like from the end of my... Oh man, I just realized Canada probably has different ways of doing their grade system, right?
Yeah, we don't have grade 9 in high schools. It's just grade 10, 11, 12.
But you have grade 8?
Well, I mean, like, grade 9 is part of, like, whatever middle school or whatever. So it's like,
Oh, yeah.
wow.
So, like, I've been wearing...
I don't know when it starts, like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So, like, I've been wearing my hairstyle since grade 11.
Grade 11.
Like end of grade 11, I think.
I feel like that's when I really changed my hair too, honestly. Is that or grade 12?
Yeah.
Is like
Sorry,
when I got
my
the style
phone
I have
died.
now.
That's okay. We're here. We're here for you. Man, it really is red in there.
Did I take long?
No. Honestly, every time you say BRB, like a few seconds later, you're like, I'm
Yeah,
back.
literally. It's like, what the fuck?
I'm like, whoa, that's quick.
I was just thinking that too. I'm like, wait, what? You were
I
like
do.
gone for like a second. I mean, what the fart?
Oh, you still trying to watch yourself?
Try, yeah. Even though I never do. I'm trying to be a better person, okay? Trying to better myself, so I'm thankful.
I usually feel like I take like 5 minutes when I say BRB.
Oh no. Your mind must be
5 minutes isn't even that long. Well, maybe actually. I don't know. I don't know time.
Me neither.
I don't know time.
I have
I'm bad with time.
ADHD.
Exactly.
It depends if it's something that feels long.
Exactly. Ooh, cannoli. Alrighty, Puku. I think I'm just gonna get off the mic now. I'm gonna pass out.
You gonna go sleep?
I think so. I'm gonna stay on the chat though, but
You're
just get off mic.
abandoning me. I'm just
Eh?
kidding.
What?
I was kidding.
What'd you say?
I said you're abandoning me.
What
Good night,
Puku said?
Cassie.
Okay, I'll stay.
Oh, really?
Sure.
Didn't know it was that easy.
Oh, I'll stay on the chat. But
Okay. No, it's fine. Like, if you need to get some sleep, definitely
Wait,
get some
BRB.
sleep.
it's also just because like my phone too just keeps dying. But
Okay. That's fine. Thank you for hanging out.
hell yeah, thank you for having me.
Of course. Of course. Anytime.
I will yeah, I'm probably gonna be in the chat though for a bit still, so
Okay.
I'll message you. You'll hear me through Haruku, I guess.
No, I changed it. I'm surprised you haven't noticed yet.
Oh fuck, what? I mean, poop. You can keep it Haruku if you want. I'm only teasing you.
You're funny. That's fine.
I'm just joshing.
Joshing.
Just joshing you, bro. Fucking hang
Must stay awake.
That's how I feel, bro. And then I get guilt tripped. I'm just kidding. Alrighty. Good night, Cad. Good night, Puku.
BRB IMA go get coffee.
Even though I'm not really leaving.
Don't go get coffee. Get some sleep.
Good night, Cassie.
Good night. Night night. Sweet dreams. See you soon, I hope. Have sweet dreams and good night's sleep. Don't let the bed bugs bite. See you soon. Bye bye. Night night. Peace. Wait, that's my exiting extra. I'm gonna put on the video now.
Young Cassie in the house.
Hey, what's up?
On tapes the size of a postage stamp, being the equivalent of over 850 floppy disks. And this was at a time when a 300 megabyte hard drive would still be considered quite large. Even the iOmega zip drive, introduced around the same time, only held 100 megs per disk and was much larger and required an AC adapter to be plugged in. So how did it pull it off? Well, it all starts with these rebadged Sony NT tapes, the smallest cassette tapes ever made. With these from Datasonics costing $34.95 each on introduction. But yeah, they really are just Sony NT tapes. They were digital micro tapes that were originally launched in 1992 for use in Sony field recording and dictation devices like the NT1 and NT2. Sometimes marketed as the Sony Scoopman, they
Must
recorded
stay
digitally
awake.
instead of the
Don't you
analog
have,
method used on the
school
more
or
common
something?
compact cassette and micro cassette recorders, and the resulting audio quality
No.
was notably high,
in bed,
as
LOL.
demonstrated in a short YouTube video by Techmoan some years back, a video that I do recommend, so check it out. But yeah, the NT was subsequently adapted for data storage use in the early 90s by Datasonics, a company co-founded by Juan Rodriguez, the serial entrepreneur and
WTF.
pioneer in development of computer data storage products in and around Boulder, Colorado. And man, this guy is fascinating, but the gist of his technical career is that he started at IBM in 1963, where he left
Wow,
to
holy
co-found
shit,
the
those are
Storage
cassettes?
Technology Corporation,
Yeah, you didn't know that?
aka Storage Tech, in and around Louisville,
Yeah, like
Colorado in
tiny little
1969. They became a Fortune 500 company by making tape and disk drives for various business computer systems throughout the 1970s and early 80s. Rodriguez then founded Exabyte alongside ex-Storage Tech engineers in 1985, innovating in the area of higher speed, more reliable tape backup systems using helical scan technology. Their breakout product was the EXB 8200, which they claimed was the world's first 8mm helical scan computer storage subsystem. Then he was approached in 1992 about a new tape backup system in development using Sony's NT format. And it was promising enough that he helped co-found the Datasonics Corporation to sell it under the name Piraeus. Piraeus? I'm going with Piraeus. And why did they choose that name? Well, I can't find the original intent, but I did find that in Esperanto, Piraeus is the future tense of
Those
pere,
are so
which means
small,
that
I've
it
never
translates
seen
to
those.
impending doom or
That's
will
so cool.
perish.
I
A great
know,
name
right?
for an
They were
ambitious
made
new
on my
product if I've ever
birthday.
heard one. Anyway, the Piraeus storage system was achieved by building on the NT's non-tracking
Twitch.
system,
You
which
can't see
NT
that's so
stands
cool.
for, by the way. This meant instead of tracing each tape track individually, the rotary head inside could read multiple tracks at once. So it divided your data into blocks of information all across the tracks of the tape in order to achieve higher capacity and read-write speeds. To quote Mr. Rodriguez on the topic,
So these Datasonics guys were basically packetizing the format where it will say, hey look, we have packets, I can read a packet either at this revolution or the next revolution, and later on I'll assemble it. That's kind of what they did in a very primitive sort of way. It was an audio product, so they didn't care about a lot of data reliability things because audio is not really that way. But they had a concept here that was great. In fact, we were so impressed by the performance of this technology, we basically
am
took a
learning so
Sony
much.
mechanism and put our own
Right.
electronics
Out here
around it,
feeding
and
my
were
nerdy
able to get a
intrigue.
gigabyte out of it.
Funny how Juan Rodriguez sounds just like Matt from Techmoan. What a coincidence. Anyway, the challenges Datasonics faced
That's
were
right, I got
immediately
you guys.
apparent. Even with some positive buzz in the press, it quickly dropped in price over the next 2 years, hitting $499 by 1995, and even after updating the software for Windows 95, it was not long for this world. The product was dead by 1996, and the company along with it, having produced only around 12,000 units. This was due to a variety of factors, and one of the biggest ones was that costs were just too high from the very beginning, both at the end user level and manufacturing. Sony charged them more than they had initially promised for the drives and tapes. Then the final nail in the coffin was the value of the yen dropping from 110 down to 79 per US dollar, and yeah, it was just over for Datasonics. Mr. Rodriguez went on to found Ecrix and improved the same packet storage technology to develop the VXA tape backup system, now owned by Overland Storage's Tandberg Data. And along with some consultation work, Rodriguez is currently an adjunct professor at the University of Colorado
If you ever
at
run out
Boulder.
of vids,
And
you
a
should watch
backstory,
Riddle
let's
on
open the
YT.
box and try this thing
Oh,
out.
I'll find them. Riddle. Oh, hey Reyes, welcome back. How you doing? Oh, this looks cool right here. Yeah, the animation's gonna end up looking like this.
Hi Reyes. Twitch, Cod Lean Hi Reyes. Hi, I've been here just editing. Hi.
Oh, cool. That's right, you're doing your graphic design, right? Oh, shit,
Twitch,
I missed
Ray Sart Hi. Let me hug you with he stream avatars.
one. Aw.
Tikamari. Hug me, brother.
This music is so nice and it hasn't stopped yet. Oh wait, this is a different one.
Is it the one I sent?
No, this one's called Coffee Talk. Yeah, this is a different one.
Oh yeah, then that's the one.
Oh, that's the one you sent me?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it is. Oh. No, that's a different
Twitch,
one you sent
COD
me.
lean, oh yeah, then that's the one. Twitch, COD lean yet. Why did it say that?
I have
Twitch,
no idea.
COD lean.
What? That's bizarre. It only needs to say it once.
Cool.
Hey, Chinese Eggman. Welcome to YouTube. Welcome to the stream. How you doing?
Hi.
Maybe it's too much. Yeah, I think it is.
MUDA MUDA.
Muda muda.
Twitch, COD lean MUDA MUDA.
Why is that happening, I wonder?
A.
A.
Twitch,
That's fine.
COD lean A. Aura aura aura.
Why is there another bot? I'm just wondering why it's doing it twice.
Twitch, COD lean aura aura aura.
What is happening?
YOOO your art is pog. Okay hands son.
Oh wow, thanks.
That's weird.
Thanks, Obama. Thanks, Obama. What's happening?
Twitch, COD lean that's weird.
Why is it showing on YouTube like that? Let's see. That's different. That's not usually something that happens.
Try muting Restream bot or something.
Oh yeah, I thought I already had him on muted.
Maybe that'll work.
I'm trying it. Yeah, restream bot's right there. Let's see what else we need to do.
Twitch, COD lean maybe that'll work.
We got
What?
Restream bot -2. Wait, I'm gonna look on YouTube and see what we can do about it.
Twitch, Young Katsi Watt. Restream is repeating comments. LOL. Whoa haha.
Wait, restream bot. Restream bot -2.
Haha.
Why is there another one?
There's another one. Twitch, COD lean haha.
Restream bot dash 2. Let's see. Dash 2. Mute. Let's see if that works.
I think it worked.
Oh, I hope so.
Looks good.
Okay, cool. Nice.
Yep.
Yup.
Twitch, Young Katsi looks good.
Why is this
NVM.
happening? Maybe if I block the user. Maybe it's because I have viewers on YouTube now. I don't
Maybe.
know.
Twitch, COD lean maybe. Yeet. Yeet.
Why are there two?
Yeet. When did you start streaming again? 5 o'clock?
Who, me? When did I start streaming?
Twitch, COD lean when did you start streaming again? Yet. This is tripping me out lol.
I'm trying to figure out why it's doing this. Like, Restream bot wasn't posting in here before, was it?
Same lol.
Yeah, let's see. Bot. Yeah, Restream bot usually doesn't talk. We don't need it doing it for YouTube too.
OWTF hey Reyes.
Seems okay right now. So it looks like I've been live for 7 hours.
I want to donate so bad. Sad face.
It's okay, no worries.
No it's nit.
No, it's
Not. All G. Twitch, COD lean not.
Oh no, here we go again.
I think I might go to bed.
Okay, get get some sleep. Thank you for joining us today.
Okay. The coffee didn't help me, lol.
That means you need sleep. I've been like slacking off on that a lot. I should have had more done than this. I'm almost done with the line work at least.
Coffee
Maybe I'll
helps
get
you
through it.
crash.
That's true, it can.
LOL.
Especially with sugar.
Good night, Puku.
Good night, Kathleen.
Good night, Kazi.
Good night. Thank you for joining
Twitch.
us.
Yung Katsi coffee
Get some
helps you
sleep.
crash.
Night night.
Twitch.
Sweet dreams.
Codleen good night, Puku. Good
See you
night.
soon, I hope.
Smiley
Night
face.
night.
Have a good sleep.
Don't let the bed bugs bite. See you soon. Have a good day at school if you're going tomorrow. Night night. Bye bye.
What about Reyes?
Are you going to bed too?
No, he didn't say good night to me, lol.
Aww.
Who's that?
Oh yeah. Cataline. Forgot about poor Reyes.
JK, we love you.
We do love you.
When will you learn? When will you learn that you have consequences?
Void and blush.
Hey, welcome Voiding. How you doing? Good to see ya. Welcome.
Oh, hi,
welcome.
Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Terrible. Headphones decided to break so I can only hear on one side. Big sad.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Dang.
I'm gonna go with this. I'm getting sleepy too. Yeah, I guess that's that on that.
Wow, Puku has the ability to yawn.
Oh yeah, that's right, I do. I've been yawning a lot, though. Can't believe it's been 7 hours. At least I've been trying to get some stuff done.
She is human after all.
Wait, who said what? You just argued with yourself.
Enters lurk mode.
Okay. Feel free. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. I'm gonna try to see how far I can get with this panel before I go to bed. I really gotta focus though, because I'm running behind. I wanted to at least get this done before I get off. I gotta figure out which way the hair will go. That'll help. It's like an onion skin. I don't know if they still use that nowadays as a term, but I know like back in Flash days, onion skin was what you used for this kind of effect with animation.
Yadas.
Yas. Yas, queen, as they say. My lines are always so shank. It's quiet time in the middle of the eve. And that's alright right there. That's pretty alright. Yeah, another one. Hey, I like that. Nice. You gotta do better, Puku. What's wrong with you? Don't make me slap you. Put your head in the game. You're getting this close to that slap. Sometimes I gotta put my head back into like the thing. Damn, my lines are always so wonky. No, it's gotten quiet, so I'll put that video back on. I like the music though, I just want to hear this.
It took me quite some time to find one of these things, and so far it's the only complete example I've seen show up on eBay. Well, almost complete, as it didn't come with the manual or the original discs, but like I said, it's the only one I found, so I'll take it. It did come with a backup CDR of the software, as well as an original Datasonics NT tape, and yes, you can just use regular Sony NT tapes as well. There's also an external power supply in here if you don't want to use batteries, and the adapter that connects to the base unit to provide the parallel cable connector and the compartment for your two AA batteries. And finally, there's the Piraeus drive itself tucked away in this neat little box. And this is a very basic but rather pleasing design if I do say so myself. It's about the size of an action camera like a GoPro Hero or something, or maybe a small bar of soap. Feels good in the hands and only has the one button on it, which is for ejecting the tape slot. And like the Sony NT recorders, it has this dual action mechanism going on where one press opens the slot and the next one presents you the tray. Now that is just satisfying. So yeah, you get your tape installed in there and then plugged into the adapter to get the parallel port and battery situation going on, and then you plug this into your computer of choice. And this is Windows 3.1 compatible. So yeah, it's plugged in. Let's get the software installed and get to backing up some stuff on the world's smallest cassette tape. Right, so I've got an HP Vectra VL5, a Pentium 133 system from the mid-90s that I found was pretty appropriate for the era that this thing was in its prime, and the installation was very straightforward. Nothing really special there, you just install it, and then it detected that the Piraeus was plugged in and the parallel port was configured correctly, and it seems to be. Let's go ahead and back some stuff up. And yes, this is the Datasonics Piraeus software version 6.20. Yeah, it is from 1997. This was distributed by J&J Peripherals in Colorado, a little bit after Datasonics went under. They sold this thing at a discount through the end of the 90s, or maybe in the very early 2000s, from what I can tell from their website archives. And yes, the Windows 95 version of the software, there was a Windows 3.1, like I mentioned earlier, but that's not what mine came with, so we're just going to go ahead and use this. The configuration is pretty simple. You can do some stuff like setting up a password and select your different users, so you can just have certain users doing certain things as far as backing up only certain stuff. If you want to protect things, you can clean the drive, erase the tape and the label, repair it, and stats, and all sorts of stuff. What does this drive status do? Alright, cool. So yeah, it tells me that I have it plugged in via AC power, which I do. I don't have any batteries in there right now. Attached to LPT1, and it is, yeah, cool. Recommends that you clean it every 12 hours. And yeah, there were a few different things that it wanted me to check out here. This is what, I did the select optimal settings and did some tests, and this is what it came up with for as quick as I can because I have ECP/EPP enabled. Yeah, let's go ahead and start saving some files. Alright, so here are the contents of my hard disk drive. It's only a couple gigs, this entire drive. Yeah, let's just do something small here first. I'm just gonna back up the media folder. And that's it. Session name. Okay, yeah, let's just call this LGR Session 1. And here we go. Looks like it is going to try and save some stuff on this blank tape that I have. How exciting. Oh my. It's making noises. Don't know how well you can hear that. Let me get a little bit closer with my phone camera. Yay, it seems to be doing its thing. That is awesome. It's at least making noise and spinning around and numbers are happening, so that's a good sign. Alright, it says it wrote everything to the tape. Didn't have to do any repositioning or rewrite counts. Compression is 1.17 to 1. So yeah, it is automatically compressing those files just a little bit, although there's not a whole lot to compress in this case, but yeah, alright, cool. Well, let's see if we can recover them. Man, this is exciting. It sounds like I'm being sarcastic, but no, seriously, this is exciting. I love using weird backup systems, especially from tape. There's just something special about it. So it shows my session here that we just had. Yeah, here's the files available from tape, and that's everything. There it is. Now what I want to actually do here is back up an entire game, like several hundred megabytes, so it's probably going to take a little while, but I want to do it. And just see if it gets everything correctly. Oh crap, I don't want to do that. No, don't accidentally tell it to back up the entire hard drive. I mean, that'd be quite the test as well. Sure, why the hell not? I mean, it's only 800 something megabytes. I'm just gonna call this Vectra HDD, no password. Actually, no, I do want a password. No, I don't want a password. And yeah, let's just reinitialize it. So it's just gonna wipe out everything here and give the volume a new name. We're going to call that LGR Backup. Here we go. So yeah, this is the erase and labeling tape setup process here, which it had me do when I was setting up the drive for the first time. Alright, well that took a good couple minutes, a little longer than it did to just wipe the initially blank tape, which I guess that makes sense because I had written some things on there, but now it's going to start doing the backup process. Alright, there it goes. 7,246 files, around 873 megabytes. Yeah. Well, I fully anticipate this is going to take a while, so I'm going to go ahead and cut off the camera and then come back as soon as it's complete. So this is interesting. It reached 95% of the 830 megabytes or so, and it's saying that both sides of the one tape are full. Oh well, I do have another tape here, so I'm going to go ahead and let it keep going. Alright, well that took just shy of 3 hours, about 2 hours and 50 minutes. Had several repositioning cycles and a bunch of rewriting attempts. However, it does seem to have gotten everything saved, although again, it didn't actually do it all on one tape. I had to split it up amongst 1.5. Yeah, this was the exact amount that we tried to back up here, 880 megabytes. Let's see if we can recover some of them now. So we go back to introduce volume here, and it's the same process all over again. I will just let you know after this if it was able to fully recover.
Welcome. Malcat, how you doing? Hi. Good to see you. I'm doing some 2D animation today. I wanted to make sure I had something ready for like an opening for YouTube before I finish my 3D stuff. I guess it is an in-between frame. I can finally get on the coloring soon. Finally! It's been like 86 years or something. You can tell I'm starting to get rusty. If I start getting too rusty, I'm gonna have to stop for the night because I don't want to like have it affect what I'm doing, you know? And why waste time on something if you know you're not going to do your best? I mean, if you have a deadline, that's a different thing, but this doesn't have a deadline. I just want this frame at least to be done today before I go to sleep. Oh yeah, I was going to play a video. Okay. I got you.
Good chunk of my files or not. Be right back. Alright, so it took almost exactly 1 hour to recover that 168 megabyte game. I chose Pod. Let me go ahead and see if it did it successfully. Nice. Well, it runs like crap because this pretty much is running software directly and a crappy like 1 megabyte video chipset. So it runs like garbage, but it does run. That means it recovered everything that it needed to get the game loaded from the hard drive. So that is pretty friggin' great. Gotta say, it is mighty slow, but it does the job. But I guess that's a trade-off that you make for not only using the parallel port, but also just being such a ridiculously portable audio format that's been reconfigured for data storage. Still, it works without a hitch. That's something. Well, that's about it for this episode of Oddware on the rather fascinating Datasonics Piraeus cassette tape backup system. I'm just super amused that the Sony NT format was reused, repurposed for data storage. I mean, you know, why not, right? There are plenty of tape-based storage backup systems, and of the others that I've used, especially those from Colorado and Quantum and whatnot, this is the most interesting by far, just due to the fact that it uses this teeny tiny little postage stamp sized thing. But at the same time, I also see why it didn't exactly succeed in any sense of the word. It was just so expensive, and you really didn't need to move around that much storage very often, and if you did, you're probably going to go with one of the more established tape backup systems, and so people did. But, I'm glad to have one of the 12,000 here, and I hope that you enjoyed taking a look at it with me. And if you did, then awesome, thank you very much, and perhaps you'd like to stick around and see more of my videos, oddware and hardware and software and all sorts of stuff in between every Monday and Friday. Also, special thank you to Matt from Techmoan for supplying his voice. Seriously, his channel is awesome, and if you haven't checked it out, I highly recommend it. And as always, thank you very much for watching.
Alright, so what do we want to do next? Let's listen to this one.
Greetings and welcome to an LGR thing. Today, I would like to talk about Sega! More specifically, the Sega PC games that were released throughout the late 80s and into the 90s and early 2000s. This is somewhat inspired by having played through Sonic Mania recently a couple times, and I just friggin' love that game, and I was happy to see it on PC. I'm always happy to see Sega stuff on PC, which is why I've collected a good amount of it, so let's take a look at a good amount of it. This is not going to be a comprehensive video of everything Sega's released on PC or anything like that, just a selection of my collection. And when I say PC throughout this video, I'm going to be referring to the IBM PC and compatibles, even though Sega released their games on all sorts of personal computing systems, especially during the 80s, like this one right here, the official Zaxxon by Sega. This is from Datasoft Incorporated for the Atari 8-bit line of computers. Although this is just sort of a generic box they used for all of their releases, as far as I can tell here in the US, from 1983 to about 1985. But let's take a look at the PC version from 1984. Well, you can kind of tell this is pretty early on in the PC's life. I mean, it was still using 4-color CGA for one thing, the low-intensity cyan and magenta color palette, which is just not very appealing at all to me. I prefer the higher intensity one, or even the warmer colors to this. Not to mention that horrible sound. Oh my word, it's just a cacophony of noise and noise. But, the PC didn't really have any kind of good sound at that point. It's also one of those games that expects a 4.77 MHz 8088 CPU. So running it on anything faster is going to make the game completely unplayable. Not that it's very playable anyway, but this is just an early arcade conversion for the PC, and really most of the conversions weren't very good at the time. PCs weren't up to snuff yet. Well, let's skip ahead a bit here to 1989 with Afterburner here, which is released by Sega right here. They had their Arcade Hits brand going on at the time. This one is the Amiga box, but again, we'll be looking at the PC version. And yeah, they actually put some screenshots in the back here that are pretty representative of the actual game that you're going to get on a home computer. They a lot of times would put fake ones on here, like just photographs of the arcade machine's screen, and say, oh, your mileage may vary depending on your computer. But yeah, this one they were actually trying to represent it pretty well. So let's take a look at what you got on the PC in 1989 from Sega. This is definitely an improvement. For one thing, you've got 16-color VGA graphics. Yeah, that's 16-color VGA. It's kind of a weird choice, but I mean, I don't know, I guess they just wanted to do it that way. Maybe it had to do with speed, because Afterburner is something you want to run quickly, although unfortunately they didn't get it to run very quickly. As you can see here, the frame rate is kind of a mess. It's just not fast enough or smooth enough to make it a very fun version of Afterburner, or Afterburner 2 in this case, which is the arcade update that they're basing it on. It does feature a fascinating remix of the original levels, though. You can tell what they're supposed to be if you've played the arcade game to any degree, but they're sort of, still kind of messed with to make them work. And as you probably noticed, there are no sound effects here whatsoever. You just have more awful PC speaker music. It's really repetitive and shrill, but hey, at least it's better than Zaxxon. Well, that's all I'm going to show in this video from the 80s, because I really want to get ahead to the stuff I really remember, and that is the 1990s Sega PC games like Daytona USA Deluxe here from 1997. And yeah, I know I'm skipping ahead a bit here because there were a lot of things in between, like 89 and 97, that Sega did. For instance, they ported games like Altered Beast in 1990 to MS-DOS, and then Echo the Dolphin and Comix Zone in 1995 or 94 somewhere for Windows 3.1. But yeah, 1997 is where they really started diving into the PC world once again, and this is the deluxe version of Daytona USA, which it's based on the arcade one and the Saturn one and, you know, just the things that they had released up to that point. However, the deluxe really does mean that it's a different game. It was also known as Daytona USA Evolution in Japan, and this is a Windows exclusive update, or really a reimagining. It's got new cars, a new course, and a completely new soundtrack, and 8-player multiplayer. Yeah, just take a look at this. For one thing, it runs in 640 by 480, which I believe maybe the arcade one did, but the Saturn one didn't, so it's at least an increase over those home conversions. It also has a higher draw distance and a higher polygon count available for the cars. Unfortunately, it also runs at kind of a low frame rate, even on the lowest settings, on a Pentium 3 and all sorts of faster things like that. It just didn't really matter. This game does not run very well, at least with the version I have. I know there was a Direct 3D version later on that maybe it was a patch, I don't know. I haven't actually looked into it yet because I plan to review this in the future, but I'm sure that one made it run a little bit better. But the one that they actually sold in stores, it doesn't run terribly well. And personally, I don't know, I'm just not a fan of this because of the things like the different soundtrack and the different way that the game plays because of that lower frame rate. It doesn't feel very Daytona USA-y to me, but I guess it's nice to have a couple of extra features thrown in there. But around 1996-97 though, Sega started releasing a lot of their games through expert software like Virtua Fighter PC here, distributed exclusively by Expert, they say, at least here in the US for a time. This was their PC collection.
Thank you for joining us. See you soon. Try to get some sleep. Thank you for joining us. Night-night, sweet dreams. Don't let the bed bugs bite. See you soon. Night-night. Bye-bye.
As most of them were branded. And yeah, this is a version of Virtua Fighter that has been updated and optimized for the PC in a number of ways. This one in particular is just, I think, the Direct 3D version. Actually, it might not even be that. I think this might just be software rendering still. However, there was another version of this that they released that I've talked about before, which was optimized for this beast right here. This is a Diamond Edge 3D 2120 video card using the NVIDIA NV1 chip. So this is actually NVIDIA's first video card, or the first video chipset that they sold at retail. And yeah, the Sega had their branding and everything on this. You could actually plug in an adapter here for real Sega Saturn controllers to work on your PC. It had sound as well, which is quite interesting. And yeah, there you go. It's a thing that lets you have your own specific video acceleration for games like Virtua Fighter on PC. Not this one, but there was an Edge 3D version. Again, I've talked about this in the past. If you'd like to see my Oddware episode on that, you can see that by clicking the little card there, or there's going to be a link at the end of the video. Well, I think that's super fascinating though. Let's just take a look at this first one that they released on PC here.
Fight one, ready, go!
Again, you get up to 640 by 480 resolution, which is a nice little increase, and the frame rate is pretty good. It's probably, I don't know, on par from what I remember the Saturn being. Same goes for the rest of these games. Pretty much all of them have some sort of upscaling to 640 by 480 and usually 16-bit color graphics as well. But yeah, overall, this is just a pretty solid port. It has some speed inconsistencies if you play this on a faster CPU. Sometimes a fight will start off too fast and kind of increase or slow down here and there as it kind of readjusts. I'm not really sure what that's about, but for the most part, yeah, it's totally playable, and having Virtua Fighter on the PC is just neat, or at least it was at the time. Sega loved their Virtua games, like this one right here, also released in '97. This is Virtua Squad from Expert and Sega. And yeah, this is a conversion of Virtua Cop, the arcade game. And I don't know why they called it Virtua Squad when they brought it over to PC, but they did. And yeah, this is what you ended up getting. And you can actually see right there that supporting the Diamond Edge 3D card right there in the back. So this one also had the Diamond Edge support, but this was included out of the box instead of needing a patch or a separate version for it. Anyway, let's take a look at some gameplay. Out of all these games I'm showing here today, this is the one that I spent the most time replaying to get this footage. I just like this game. I like Virtua Cop in the arcades. I like the arcade simplicity of Virtua Squad here, which is really just the same basic game. In fact, it's really on par with the Saturn version, just with higher resolution and color depths once again, and some texture smoothing and other things like that. This is looking pretty good on a computer that's fast enough to run it. Again, I don't think it's actually 3D accelerated unless you have the Diamond Edge, but still, it's very nice on a Pentium 3. And playing light gun games like this with a mouse, I quite enjoy. Only problem is it kind of makes it a little too easy. I don't know if that's just me, but I find that playing these with a mouse is almost trivial to a point, at least during the first half of the game. The last half is still a little bit tough. But anyway, that's Virtua Squad. I quite like this one. And here's one that many people seem to be rather surprised when I show them that it appeared on the PC officially. This is Panzer Dragoon, a very much cult classic from the Sega Saturn. Blast through mystical, surreal worlds. Yeah, I would say so. It's a pretty mystical, surreal game. I like it a lot. It's optimized for the Pentium processor and Windows 95. Real-time texture-mapped graphics. Ooh, let's take a look at some gameplay. Well, this is just an excellent port as far as I'm concerned. Going from the Saturn to this feels very natural. There's nothing missing. In fact, there's only things added as far as I can tell. Again, you have 640 by 480, 16-bit color. The pre-rendered full motion video scenes look good. It controls very well with the keyboard. No problems there at all, and it runs nicely. It doesn't really slow down except for a few scene transitions here and there, and sometimes when things get really, really hectic, even on a much faster CPU than it needs, it will slow down just a little bit, but either way, I'm really happy with this port, and it's a great way to play Panzer Dragoon. In fact, I've played through it on the PC, and it's just a rad game anyway, but it's somehow even cooler to me on a Windows 95 PC. Alright, sticking with the Saturn conversions, here we have Bug, a game that isn't like particularly great in my opinion, but hey, it has real-time 3D action and a cute mascot from the time when cute mascots were still a thing. This is a platformer that is in 3D, but kind of works in 2D. It's interesting. I don't know. It's not like my favorite or anything, as I said, but yeah, they tailor the graphics for peak PC performance with 4 resolutions, and it has incredible SGI rendered movie sequences. Ooh. Yeah, let's take a look at some gameplay for this one.
Action!
Well, once again, there's some increased resolution, it runs very smoothly, it runs great actually, it plays great. I really don't have any complaints, it's pretty much just better in every way than the Saturn version as far as I can tell. Not that I've played it a whole lot on the Saturn, but, you know, playing through the first few levels on each back-to-back, and the PC game is a little bit better. It's just too bad the game isn't that great. I don't know, there's nothing wrong with it, it's just like so average to me. But anyway, that's Bug, and I find that it's fascinating that it was on the PC in a full big box release, and not just a Saturn exclusive as I've heard it referred to before. All right, time to move on to one of my absolute favorites in the arcade, on the PC, and just really, I don't know, anywhere. It's just a fun game. This is The House of the Dead, which was released on the PC in 1998. It's the #1 arcade hit. That's such a cool box, too, isn't it? Like, it's got these embossed, shiny things going on. Yeah, one of the most popular arcade games ever. Yep, I would say so. Let's just dive into some gameplay here. Well, that's House of the Dead. You pretty much know what to expect because chances are you've played this controlled with the mouse, which once again makes the gameplay just a little bit trivial if you're used to the light gun or are very used to the mouse, whichever, but it's still fun. The only real problem I have is that the mouse does feel a little bit floaty. I don't know, it's not as precise feeling to move around, almost like there's some smoothing or acceleration or something, just compared to something like Virtua Squad, which just felt dead on to me. He really is just like the arcade game, which is awesome. You play through the whole thing. As far as I can tell, all the content is there. It's solid stuff. And it also has an exclusive PC mode, which lets you select your character to play if you want to do that. Otherwise, yeah, it's just House of the Dead as you would expect. And it's good stuff if you like House of the Dead. And who doesn't? Also, House of the Dead 2 was on PC, which is also fantastic. This is the better game, in my opinion, as well. They're both on the PC and are pretty great. Look at that box. I want to review these at some point. But yeah, House of the Dead 1 and 2, released by Sega on the PC, and they're solid, man. Solid. Again, I almost forgot to mention, you might notice that it didn't have any of the Expert software branding anymore, which I think makes for a nice, just better looking box. So I guess Expert's, yeah, whatever they had going on, a licensing agreement or something with Sega was over, and they were actually releasing their own things and their own Sega PC brand in 1998, including the curiously packaged Sonic and Garfield pack from 1998. Yeah, I get a lot of questions about this one anytime people see it in the background of my videos. So yeah, you do get 3 games here: Sonic and Knuckles, Baku Baku Animal, and Garfield. It just says Garfield. It doesn't actually say what game it is. Even on the back it just says Garfield. It does actually say right here that it is caught in the act, but we'll get to that in a minute. That's not quite right. Anyway, let's take a look at the first one, that I want to look at in this pack, which is Baku Baku. Well, I've always just assumed it said Baku Baku. Is it Baku Baku? I've never actually thought about it until now, but anyway, I'm going to say Baku, and it's just a pretty solid port as well. I mean, it's a puzzle game. There's really not a whole lot going on. It's got all sorts of extra features too in the menus for arcade operator options, for fine-tuning the difficulty and whatnot. And this was actually originally Sega's first network playable PC game, according to them anyway, back in 1996 when this was announced or launched or whatever. Yeah, I know I'm covering it a little bit later here, but that's because it was in a compilation. I don't have the original release. Originally, it predated Daytona USA Deluxe by several months and was the first one with network support from Sega on the PC. It's just a fun little game. Moving on, though, to the real reason that I bought this specific package, which is the Garfield game. Specifically, it is Garfield Caught in the Act. Or really Garfield in TV Land, as they renamed it here for some reason. Caught in the Act was the Genesis game that it was based on, and then when they released it on PC, it was called In TV Land. I don't know, branding, it's like what they did with Virtua Squad or something. They just wanted to change crap around for the PC. But anyway, it's a fantastic port. Let's take a look. Well, right off the bat, you might notice that it has a new CD audio soundtrack, so gone are the Sega Genesis twangy tunes from its FM synthesis chip, which I kind of miss, but I don't know, the CD soundtrack sounds pretty good. It also has a new world to play that is exclusive to the PC version, and in fact, all of the levels, period, are reworked and reordered, and they just kind of flow together better. You don't start off in the Dracula sort of vampiric level anymore. Instead, you start off with the Cave Cat level and then move on to Egypt. And it's all out of order compared to the Genesis one, but I really do think that it's paced a little better, at least in the beginning of the game. It's not nearly as much of a difficulty spike early on. So maybe that's why they called it TV Land. Like, it's different than being caught in the act because the levels are a different land of levels. I'm not really sure. I'm just making crap up at this point. But anyway, I really like this game on the Genesis, and I definitely want to cover this at some point. I'm still looking for its original big box before I review it. And lastly in this pack, let's take a look at the Sonic and Knuckles collection. And yeah, as the name implies, this is a collection of all of the Sega Genesis cartridge configurations for Sonic 3, Sonic and Knuckles, and Sonic 3 and Knuckles. They're all represented here, and they're in one package. You can select them from a menu, which is pretty cool. So let's take a look at how this plays. Well, as you might expect, Sega pretty much knew what they were doing at this point. The look and feel of it is spot on as far as I can tell. It just feels like a Sonic game, except you're playing it on a PC, possibly with a keyboard, which is interesting, but in a way I kind of prefer it because I always played platformers on the PC as a kid. Jazz Jackrabbit, Commander Keen, Duke Nukem, etc., so I'm quite used to it and it feels good to me. Unfortunately, the audio is a mixed bag. The sound effects are pretty low quality, and the music is either FM generated or general MIDI, depending on what you choose in the options. While the FM can be kind of close to the Genesis, depending on the chip that's on your sound card, the general MIDI music is using a wavetable synth, and that is MIDI Sonic music. I mean, you know, it's kind of strange that that is officially made by Sega at this point. It's not just like fans recreating it in MIDI format. No, these are actual MIDI tunes for Sonic 3, Sonic and Knuckles, and whatnot. It's interesting, if nothing else. Alright, moving on to 1999, and well, yeah, this is a game. This is Sonic R, and I have a confession to make. I used to enjoy this. It was my first Sonic game on the PC. I'd never had a Sonic game on PC. I knew there were some of them, but honestly, I never saw the Sonic and Knuckles collection in stores when it was affordable. By the time it was affordable, it was like out of the stores, and this was in stores, and it was on discount. Anyway, whatever. I played it, and I liked it because it was Sonic and it was 3D. Let's take a look at some gameplay. Alright, well, other than some ugly menus, like seriously, I don't know what happened with the scaling of the menus, they're hideous, but other than that, it's a decent Saturn port of Sonic R. The game isn't great. It's kind of horrible. In fact, it makes me kind of sick to play now, but it's a decent port. It's got enhanced visuals, the frame rate is pretty smooth. I mean, it runs at least as good as the Saturn, but definitely better in most cases. And of course, there is the soundtrack, that CD audio soundtrack. I hate it. I love it, yet I hate it, and I hate to love it. I don't know. A Super Sonic Racer. Alright, that's enough of that. Let's move on to more Sonic R. From the Sonic Action Pack here. This is, I've got more compilations in these later years because the individual releases can be kind of hard to find nowadays, but yeah, this is one that I found at a Goodwill years ago, and yeah, it comes with Sonic R and the Sonic and Knuckles collection once again, so we won't be looking at those. We're going to be looking at Sonic CD here, which was one of those that, once again, it's because it's in a compilation, it was released many years before this. I'm not sure when exactly, I think 97, but yeah, let's take a look at Sonic CD and the PC. dude, that is good stuff. This is the only Sega CD port that I'm showing here today, and I wish there were more of them on PC if this is any indication. It's just really good. It plays very well. I think the sound effects are better than what was in the Sonic and Knuckles collection, and same goes for the music, largely because it's a CD audio soundtrack, so you can get all the sonic boom that you want. They just left it the same, and it's good stuff, man. It's really good stuff. Plus, you get faster load times. You don't have to deal with as slow of a CD drive as you had on the Sega CD, which is great. So yeah, you just get to go to the future and the past and zoom around and do all the things really fast that you can with Sonic on the PC with whatever controller you want on different resolutions, which scale quite nicely, especially on a CRT. I mean, this is just brilliant. And I played through the entirety of Sonic CD once on the PC. It was great. I had no problems. Highly recommend it. All right, one last one we're going to take a look at today, and that is Crazy Taxi, hey, 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 released in 2002. And this is very similar to the Sega Dreamcast port, and I have covered it before in review form, but let's go over it just a little bit here, starting with some gameplay. Which, as I mentioned in my review,
the first one
runs
about
a little bit
missing
slow,
anything juicy.
and it has a new soundtrack, which I am not fond of. It mentions it as a selling point on the back of the box. It's like, oh yeah, look, it's a rockin' soundtrack with brand new songs, but I don't want brand new songs. I wanted the friggin' Offspring. It at least still has the original licensed brands in-game, all the stores and whatnot, KFC and Levi's or whatever. But it's just not the same without the Offspring. Of course, the bigger problem is the shoddy performance that really kills this version of the game. Regardless of the hardware you run it on, it runs slower than that 60 FPS and sometimes really slows down for seemingly no reason. And I don't know, I don't get it. There is a version on Steam that runs a whole lot better, but again, it's got some remix stuff different soundtrack once again. All the in-game branding is gone. It's just there's really no perfect port of Crazy Taxi to the
Get
PC.
It together,
So
Twitch.
you gotta stick to the Dreamcast, or surprisingly, the mobile phone version is better than this. So I don't know, man, what they were really doing. It's unfortunate because I love Crazy Taxi, but that's what you got in 2002. Well, that's all I've got for this particular LGR episode on Sega PC conversions and ports and adaptations. Of course, there are more. Once again, this is not a comprehensive video, and I'm no expert on everything Sega on the PC or any other platform for that matter, but I just like exploring these, and I think they're fascinating. And they did a whole lot more, too, of course. Like the Smash Packs here, this is Volume 2 that's playing, and it released games like Sonic the Hedgehog 2 for the first time on the PC, at least officially. There were emulators, of course, that really did a number, I guess, on certain companies in the late 90s and early 2000s, and then you ended up seeing a lot of official emulations like these showing up on the PC at that point. I think that's a whole nother fascinating topic to cover. And of course, Sega is still releasing emulated versions of their games on the PC today through Steam and whatnot, and even iOS and Android, but it's a little different from what some of those were that I was showing from the 90s, which were like PC adaptations. Let me know what you think, though. What are some of your favorite PC ports of Sega games? And maybe let me know some of the ones that I didn't show here, maybe you'd like to see in the future. Or even if you like this kind of video at all, maybe you'd like to see some other companies covered. I think Midway would be a fascinating one, for instance. They did a lot of really interesting arcade ports to the PC that many people don't even realize were a thing. But anyway, if you did enjoy, let me know, and thanks for watching. Well, that ended up being longer than I anticipated, but I enjoyed making it, so I hope that you enjoyed watching. And if you did, here's some others. I've got new videos going up every Monday and Friday as well, so you could, do YouTube things if you want to. And as always, thank you very much for watching.
Oh, that's what that was?
Yeah, it was like a cassette. Oh my god. Let's see what else there is. Oh I'm gonna watch this one. Get prepared. Because I played The Sims Social a heck of a ton. And Sims Free Play
After
sucks.
experiencing The Sims Social and its impressively tedious and annoying gameplay, I was totally turned off to these so-called freemium Sims games. Anything that has you spamming your friends and forcing you into a corner for money is lame in my book of lame things. So when I heard that The Sims Free Play had been released for mobile devices, my interest in it was on about the same level as my interest in cutting off my arms and legs in order to lose weight. But hey, it was not on Facebook, so it can't be as bad, right?
Oh man.
Oh, hindsight, you sly bugger. The Sims Free Play is currently available on iOS devices like the iPhone and iPad, and for most Android devices. Just go to the appropriate app store, select the game for download, and let it expose your phone's memory to more bloat than it could possibly imagine. Seriously, the game is freaking huge. Before you start downloading it, you're told that it can take upwards of 800 megabytes of space, so do use some caution if you have any kind of data restrictions. Even better, just drive around the neighborhood until you find someone's unencrypted Wi-Fi to leech from, something I totally didn't do. Nope, not me. Once it finishes its precious downloads, the game starts off and drops you right into the action, while assuming that you have an active network connection of some kind, since there is no offline gaming, even though it's a totally solo experience. Man, isn't living in the future great? The Sims Free Play is a dubious mixture of the classic Sims formula and the resource grinding experience seen in The Sims Social. You have Sims to create and take care of, houses for them to live in and renovate, friendships to explore, romantic flings to get off on, and jobs to work at in order to get that cash money. But you also
I
have
used
the
to go
experience
around looking
points,
for Wi-Fi
leveling,
on my Nintendo
objectives,
DS
and
and
online
PSP
perks
LOL.
that The Sims Social
man.
brought to the table, like an awkward, uninvited dinner party guest with bad taste. Thankfully, you don't have to molest your friends list in order to just build a freaking bed or anything, but you will be draining your wallet if you want to get very far very quickly. Why? Well, here's the biggest key difference with free play. The entire game takes place in real time. That is, everything that your sim does will take a certain amount of time in the real world to complete. Eating food can literally take half an hour. Watching a movie takes a couple hours. Getting a good night's sleep takes 8 hours, etc. This means that unless you are one of the biggest losers in the known universe, you'll want to be able to speed up these events or you'll be waiting around a lot. The only way to speed things up is to use lifetime points. The longer the action takes, the more lifetime points you'll need to spend in order to finish the action. And here's the kicker. The Sims won't do anything useful on their own, and you can't queue up multiple actions, so you have to keep tabs on your Sims in real time. And you also can't cancel an action once it's been started, so choose wisely, because once you choose an action, you'll either have to wait the real time it takes to complete it, or use lifetime points to finish it off. You'll earn some lifetime points just by playing the game, but not very many. Of course, this is where the online store comes in to save the day. Kind of like if Superman burned your house to the ground and then asks for your credit card to put out the fire. The game connects directly to the App Store and will charge you a preferred payment method for points and in-game currency. This is all technically totally optional, but of course, unless you want to treat this like the world's slowest advancing virtual pet game, it's an easy way out of the aggravation if you only have the cash. And I don't have the cash, so I get to live with the aggravation, which is what I always wanted. Sarcasm? Now, to be fair, the gameplay itself isn't half bad. It's a lot closer to the classic Sims experience
That was
than
a
The
nice
Sims
comparison,
Social ever
LOL.
hoped to be, in that you have a neighborhood of Sims that can visit each other, occupations to occupy your time, more customization options for housing and your Sims, and more traditional needs to fulfill. And the touch controls fit the game quite well, especially on a tablet computer. I'm playing on a Samsung Galaxy S 4G phone here though, and the 4-inch screen is just too small to be able to really feel comfortable with my sausagey man fingers. But I guess this is a blessing in disguise, because I've never felt the desire to play for longer than a few minutes at a time. I might start it up when I'm taking a luscious dump, or eating lunch, or getting in bed, or some mixture of the three. There simply isn't enough to do that makes a longer playing session worthwhile unless you buy a bunch of lifetime points to spend. And I suppose this is by design, but it's not a design I agree with. You could start the game up, have your sim go to bed, and then exit the game and be done, because that will take 8 hours of real time for them to complete. That's not very exciting to me, and not just because I am a rather cynical human being. I guess if you treat it like a virtual pets game, it sort of works.
I
Just
don't
kind of
remember
pop
what I
in
was
every
doing
so
in
often and see how
2012.
things are going,
Oh, yeah?
tell your sims to do something, and then check
2012
back in
was
several
fine.
hours later. Like some
graduated
twisted
high
nanny
school in 12.
overlord who's just doing it because they have to, not because they want to. To me, that's just not what a Sims game has ever been about. I want to live a life vicariously through a simulation, and I don't want to be reminded of how much time I'm wasting. And free play, by putting things in real time and severely limiting what I can do without paying up, reminds me constantly that I am indeed wasting my time. Even worse, The Sims free play just reminds me of how much time I actually spend in real life doing pointless crap. So I guess I can thank free play for renewing my resolve to go out and do something worthwhile with my day. I
You
don't
would
know
have been
what
a
I'll
maroon
do
shirt
with
in my
my
school.
day, but one thing's for sure, it ain't gonna be spent playing The Sims free play.
Oh, maroon. Wait, Reyes. Did you go? Okay, so we're both out of high school now. Did you go to Sci-Fair High School?
Greetings, this is LGR Plays, and this is The Sims 3 Midnight Hollow. Well, everything appears to be quite desaturated and lacking in color. Well, what do you know? That's the whole idea. This is, Hollow Midnight.
No LOL Austin High
Midnight
School.
Hollow.
Oh, okay.
Mahalo.
Maroon is just common, isn't it?
Night of the Mids. This is a new town for The Sims 3, where Duke Nukem stands amongst the trees, contemplating the existence of color. I like color. It brings out the color in life. Anyway, what is this? It's a town. As usual with these towns, it costs frickin' money. You can go to the store, The Sims 3 online store, and pay for it. It costs $25, or the equivalent in...
I never saw it used before or after that.
Oh, really? They had a similar system at my school, though. What you doing, Cheeto? Oh, Roller Coaster Tycoon. I played that game.
What do you get when you combine Theme Park, Disney's Coaster, and Transport Tycoon? You get a pile of old DOS games. You also get Roller Coaster Tycoon, the 1999 management simulation game from Chris Sawyer, Microprose, and Hasbro Interactive. And yes, that's the same
In my
Scotland-based
school, you
independent
got a
game
color
developer
shirt for
Chris
freshmen
Sawyer,
and
who
that color
got his
stuck
start
with you till
doing
you
PC
graduate.
ports for games
Oh,
like
really?
Frontier, Elite 2,
I think they
and
just
Birds
kept
of
using it
Prey.
for the same
He's
rate.
also the designer of the absolutely incredible Transport
wow.
Tycoon
That's
in
a little different than what they
1994,
did at my
a follow-up of sorts to the also excellent Sid Meier's 1990 simulator, Railroad Tycoon. In fact, the first TT did so well that he expanded the game a year later with the now legendary Transport Tycoon Deluxe, and immediately started thinking about a sequel. But while working on Transport Tycoon 2, Sawyer developed a keen interest in roller coasters, presumably also inspired by the 1994 Bullfrog game Theme Park. His development focus shifted to a game he was calling White
I thought
Knuckle.
it was weird.
It eventually adopted the Tycoon suffix used by other Microprose simulators, and Roller Coaster Tycoon was born. While
went
the
to
original
multiple high
game was
schools,
published
though.
in 1999, it didn't take long for the expansion packs to start littering store shelves. The first was Added Attractions in late 1999, known in the US as Corkscrew Follies for whatever reason, followed by Loopy Landscapes in 2000. After the Hasbro buyout by Infogrames, they released special editions of RCT. Those in 2002 were Totally Roller Coaster, which included the base game and Loopy Landscapes, and Roller Coaster Tycoon Deluxe, which had the game and both expansions.
had
In
things
2003,
like
we got Roller Coaster
Oh,
Tycoon
WTF,
Gold,
it
which
worked.
seems to be mostly the
I
same
just
thing
noticed
as
my
Deluxe.
Charizard on
I
screen.
have the
Yeah,
3
you've been-
CD
I've
version
noticed
of
you
Gold
changed
right
it a while
here, and
ago.
it's probably the retail version of the game I'd recommend grabbing. It's got a nice embossed iridescent box and physical manuals for each game, so none of that digital PDF garbage. However, if you don't mind PDF garbage, there's also the DRM-free digital release on goodoldgames.com. It's got everything in one 357 megabyte download, and it's only $5.99. Plus, it works great on even the newest versions of Windows, so you don't have to deal with any weird CD checks or compatibility fixes. The game starts off with a simple little introduction image with some appropriate screams and coaster noises,
I did it
followed
today.
by
I think I
creepy
didn't even know
merry-go-round
what I
music
was doing.
and some amusement.
Yeah, you did it today. I remember seeing this change.
Park demonstrations in the background. The menu is extremely simple. All you can do is start a new game, load a previous one, play a tutorial, or quit like a quitter. Going through the tutorial would be a good idea if you're totally new to RCT or haven't played Bullfrog's theme park. However, you can just start a new game and you'll go through the same stuff, just without any messages telling you exactly what to do. You have several tabs worth of content to play through, consisting of the main game, the expansion packs, and
was
some
a very
extra
confusing
scenarios
10
that were
minutes
once
for me.
available on the RCT website. To play the game, you'll need to choose a park or scenario to solve.
Was it
Only a
really?
few are available at the beginning, but as you complete more packs, you'll unlock more parks to play. Choose your destiny, and you'll be taken to
other
the
options if
destiny
you wanted a
chosen
different
and
one.
provided with a list of objectives to meet. These range from things like having a certain number of guests in your park, gaining a high enough park approval rating, or having a high enough park value. You'll also be given some deadline to complete these by, which provides an omnipresent sense of urgency to the game. This is also the first time you'll be able to change any options, since only now is the options
Oh, I
menu
tried
made
creating
available.
an email
It's all
yesterday and
useful
apparently
stuff here, like
Alejandro
sound
Reyes 0
options,
to
temperature and distance
150 at
units,
Gmail was
key
taken.
bindings,
Tried that many
options.
times?
You can also change the screen resolution, but unfortunately it only goes up to 1024 by 768, which looks a bit crappy on a widescreen
Spent a
LCD
whole hour
monitor.
going through every
you can
number.
hack the original game to run in 1280 by 720 through a hex editor, and it looks great, but I've yet to be able to find a way to do that with this GOG release. The overall interface is almost exactly the same as in Transport Tycoon Deluxe. A bit strange, since that was a DOS game from many years prior, but it works, I guess. I'm not a big fan of how practically everything you open makes another separate window pop up on screen. It just clutters up the play space, and it's very annoying to have to open and close these whenever you want to finagle with some option, which is all the freaking time. Oh well, that's life. The entire point of Roller Coaster Tycoon is to solve the issues presented to you in each amusement park. Sometimes you'll start out with a pretty blank slate, other times you'll have a pre-existing set of rides and attractions to manage, but no matter what, you'll need to make the choices you need to make to transform your park into a machine of entertainment awesomeness. First, you've got the landscape itself to deal with. Now this will vary in each scenario, and since you only have a set amount of land to work with, it is important that the layout of your park makes sense. You can edit the landscape somewhat with tools for altering slopes and manipulating water and flora, and due to the isometric graphics and the tile-based system it uses, it's quite simple to accomplish. But this is extremely expensive, and it gets even more expensive if you just want to buy new land to build on. So make wise choices when planning your park layout. Once you've gotten a basic idea of where you want to place things, start placing things. First, you'll need pathways to allow people to get to where you want them to. They won't stray from these paths, so it's a requirement that they are not too convoluted for traffic to pass through. There are several different types of paths, and you can even change the elevation of them so you can make them look cool and get creative with how pathways work. Of course, just judging by the name of the game, the main attractions you'll obviously have are roller coasters. You'll only have one or two to start out with, and you can choose to build pre-made coasters that come with the game, or create your own coasters from scratch to use now or save them for later. It's a very intuitive creation system, and it's one of the biggest draws of the game for me. Again, due to
I
the
heard something
tile-based
about a zoo.
isometric game engine, designing roller coasters is
Yeah,
really
Here's
as simple as
Tycoon
choosing your parts
was
and
a
placing
game.
them in a logical way in a circuit. This is just something you'll need to practice
The
with,
video
and
is a
once you
bit
get
louder.
it, you'll be able to allow a test run and get some stats of your roller coaster's intensity. The system used is very similar to how Disney's coaster game works in the ratings and evaluation system it uses.
Can you hear me better
However,
now?
you do not have the ability to ride the roller coasters. You can only watch them from an overhead third-person perspective. Pretty lame, but also understandable. It really comes down to the limitations of the game engine used. You also have the options to do some tweaking, like choosing the car types, what kind of launching system it will use, and even the color scheme for the tracks, station, and each individual train.
Way
Awesomely,
better.
there's even an option
good,
to choose
good.
the music that plays when the ride is active,
just
which
saying there
really
was a,
augments the
food
game's
tycoon.
amusement park atmosphere. There are only a few canned musical ditties to choose from, but you can add 2 of your own custom songs as wave files if you want to. I recommend Gary Newman personally. It's just a little 80s flair that just fits into any theme park. Finally, you'll need to select an entrance and an exit for the ride and make sure these connect to your pathways so people can queue up and leave the roller coaster successfully. Then you can open the ride and watch the money pour in. If it's looking like a success, you may be able to get away with increasing the amount it costs to ride the ride. You can determine this by taking a look at the thoughts of guests in the park. Yes,
I never
as a
played
roller
this.
coaster tycoon,
I was
you
big
have
on
the
Clash of
incredible
Clans and
ability
stuff
to
like
read
that.
minds and amass them into handy-dandy groups of similar thoughts. This is an absolutely invaluable resource that you'll need to take advantage of in order to design your park to its maximum efficiency and profitability. If people think your ride is an
Clash of
incredible
Clans.
deal, it'll likely be to your interests to raise the
remember
price
that.
a
Wasn't
little
that
bit.
like a mobile
If
game?
rides are making people too sick, you may want to try and tone
This is
down
an
the
older
intensity
game.
a bit or
It was
provide
my
gentler
friend's game,
rides
but
as an
she came
alternative.
over a lot and we
If people
played
are
it
getting
together.
hungry, place some food stalls around. If someone really needs to take a dump, be sure they have a restroom to use. And why not charge them a small fee? Because hey, if someone's gotta go,
Reminds me
they've
that
gotta
game
go.
came out
May as well
much
make
later
some
in
profit
Line
while
Rider.
you're at it. But not everyone can get to a restroom as soon as they feel the need to burst, especially when it comes to losing one's lunch. As a result, vomit is a fact of life in an amusement park, so you'll need to make sure you're properly staffed to handle
Good
all the
times,
speed
hey.
chunks. You have 4 types of staff to hire. Handymen are your men who prove to be very handy. They'll mop up vomit, empty the trash cans, water the gardens, and even mow the grass. Mechanics are there to tend to the rides, inspecting them every so often and fixing them when they break. And yes, they do break, and when they do, if someone gets hurt, well, it's really funny. But other than that, it's actually pretty bad for your park, because then it will have a stigma about being unsafe, and you'll lose lots of cash. People dying, they're so inconsiderate of your profit margin. Security guards are there to make sure hooligans don't take control of the park, smash benches, and otherwise disturb the peace. And entertainers are those thankless individuals who dress up in animal costumes, act like certifiable doofuses, and creep out a notable percentage of children. Having enough of each of these guys is crucial to keeping a park in that fine balance between pristine vacation spot and chaotic hellhole. But you don't only have roller coasters, food stands, and restrooms to place, you've got a whole list of rides and attractions to attract various types of guests. There are transportation rides like monorails and chairlifts, gentle rides like Ferris wheels, haunted houses, and bumper cars, water rides
This man
like
has
boat
no care
hires
about
and
getting
log
hate on the
flumes,
internet,
and
lol.
so-called thrill rides like
Probably
swinging
not.
ships, go-karts, and gravitrons. Every single one of these has some customization options like, of course, color schemes and different configurations, and even the option to name the ride whatever you want. I love this option because naming rides something ironic, satirical, or perverted is a great outlet for my childish creativity. You also have the option to name your park anything you want, so it always amuses me that tons of people still come to visit this park will give you AIDS. You can even place custom scrolling signs around your park, which is an endless source of amusement for someone as easily pleased by customizable useless things as I am. Of course, you only have so many things to build. Thankfully, there is a research system in place, so you're constantly unlocking new rides, decorations, and upgrades. You also have some financing options to help purchase all of these goodies, although taking out loans should be a last resort. What does help is the option to whore out your name to spread the word of how awesome your park is. Providing coupons or ad campaigns for set periods of time really helps bring in new people to your park. And with more people comes more money. 3 cheers for capitalism. Eventually you'll reach your goal and be scored on how well you did. You can continue playing the current park or just move on to the next one. Do this nearly 100 times and you'll beat the game, I guess. Each park can take an hour or two to complete. That's a lot of gameplay, and holy crap, what addicting gameplay it is. There's something about the atmosphere of this game that is just amazing, and it really sucks me in every time I sit down to play it. There's no reason that managing an amusement park should be this darned amusing. The genius behind every aspect of this game is obvious as soon as you start playing, and the way each of the aspects of the gameplay come together to form a perfect symbiotic circle of progression is fantastic. Outside of the Maxis Sim games, Roller Coaster Tycoon and the other Microprose Tycoon games are the best simulators I have played. They're fun, cerebral, maddeningly addicting, and full of just enough charm
Sounds
so
like
as
the
not to make
most
you
recent
sick.
Jurassic
However,
Park
there
game.
are a few minor ticks that make this one less than perfect. For one thing, where the balls is the sandbox mode?
Build your park
there is
and
none.
stuff.
It's scenarios or nothing. You can't even make your own scenarios. Second, there's the aforementioned clunky UI. Not only do the windows popping up all over the place bother me, but the placement and removal of items in your park can be a real pain due to the way perspective works. And the fact that the right mouse button not only scrolls the map, but doubles as the bulldozer. Yeah, so that means you have no dedicated bulldozer tool, so mowing down a forest of trees to make way for your monster coaster is a pain and a half. And even when you do have everything set up properly, there are no speed options to choose from, so you can't speed up the gameplay, letting everything go to a crawl for a while instead. And finally, there are 2 sequels to the game, arguably improving on the formula in almost every way. Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 is
That
probably
Dino
one of my
sound is
favorite
subscription
simulator games
notification
ever made
material
because it takes
JS
everything
LOL.
from RCT 1 and 2 and improves it in nearly all the ways I wanted. For that simple reason alone, I'd recommend skipping over the first 2 games and just going right into the third one. However, disregarding the superiority of the later games and the few little quirks that make this one annoying, the original is still a completely genius sim. I'd recommend it to anyone at all. Seriously, just grab Roller Coaster Tycoon in whatever way you can and enjoy.
Such a classic. Sure, whatever. Oh, that's a
What is she doing to that dolphin? Ugh. Another episode of LGR Plays, playing some Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 Platinum.
I'm wondering about something. Oh my god. Oh my god, Bonzi Buddy. I know a bit about this, but I want to watch this anyway.
The year is 1999 and the internet has just been introduced to Bonzi Buddy.
Greetings. My name is Bonzi. How are you today?
Before the YouTube videos, endless memes, and unscrupulous reputation, it was just a simple freeware program. One that promised to help users search the web, keep an itinerary, and even tell jokes and sing songs to keep you company. But by 2004, the jig was up, and people wanted nothing to do with Bonzi Buddy. With its deserved reputation as being a manipulative piece of adware that spied on its users. And yet, even after the public backlash and legal trouble that sank the company, the people behind Bonzi Buddy still have an online ad business running to this day. What happened? This is LGR Tech
This
Tales,
is also
where we
new
take a
to
look
me.
at noteworthy stories
there
of
you go,
technological
see?
inspiration,
More reason
failure,
to do it.
and everything in between.
Interesting to learn
This episode
about.
tells the tale of the internet's favorite hated downloadable assistant, Bonzi Buddy. Our story begins in 1997 with the release of Microsoft Agent. This was a software package distributed through Windows 98 and the Microsoft website that allowed for the use of interactive animated characters. The idea was to make computer interactions easier and more natural by using a conversational system instead of the traditional Windows menus and desktop metaphor interfaces. While it began as an offshoot of the Actors and Microsoft Bob, the high-profile failure of a Windows shell released 2 years prior, Agent was a separate product entirely. Each of the 4 agent characters could communicate with users through interactive speech bubbles, voice
1997 was
recognition,
also the
and
release of
text-to-speech
Me LOL.
functionality. The whole
that's
idea was
right,
to do what
hey.
Microsoft Bob failed at
The
and
release
bring
of
virtual
you.
assistants to
Happy
computing.
birthday.
And these were included in everything from Microsoft Office 97 in the form of Clip It the Paperclip, aka Clippy, to Windows XP's search function in the form of Rover the Dog. But while Microsoft intended for these freely released agents to be used by everyone to improve
this
the
little
computing
dog guy.
experience, others saw the potential for more profit. Enter the Bonzi family, specifically Joe and Jay Bonzi, who started their own company in 1993, Bonzi Software. Since 1995, they'd been selling a $30 piece of software called Voice Email. Ambitiously declaring itself the next wave in online communications, Voice Email was a browser software plugin that lets you record and compress short sound recordings and send them through your email provider of choice. It was successful enough to support the product with multiple updates for years, but eventually standalone email clients like Eudora started including similar functionality as well, taking away some of Voice Email's thunder. It was around this time that Microsoft's agents started gaining traction with the release of Windows 98 and Office 97, as well as a sizable number of websites and independent programs built using the technology. One of
Sounds
these programs was Bonzi
Right?
Buddy, first released by Bonzi Software in the latter half of 1999. And really, it wasn't anything particularly special. For one thing, there were tons of these agent-based desktop assistant applications flooding the internet around the same time, several of which went a step further by using their own custom characters. By contrast, Bonzi Buddy didn't even include its own artwork. It simply took the files from the existing Petey the Parrot package from Microsoft and called it a day.
Hello there. I don't believe we've been properly introduced. I'm Petey.
But Bonzi Buddy soon set itself apart. In May of the year 2000, the next iteration of Bonzi Buddy was released and featured the titular Bonzi, a pre-rendered 3D purple gorilla sporting a globe, sunglasses, and a goofy grin. While it did similar things to other agent applications, like keeping you informed of your schedule, the latest news, and popular websites, Bonzi Buddy was free. Although Bonzi Software stated on its website that it was for a limited time only and would normally cost $40. That, however, was misleading at best. For the entirety of its existence, Bonzi Buddy remained free with the threat of a $40 version looming overhead, lest you question its value. But the bigger thing that made Bonzi Buddy so appealing for a time was the fact that it had a personality of sorts, along with a text-to-speech engine from the Microsoft Speech API 4.0 package.
I got a little baby, but she's out of sight. I talked to her across the telephone. I've never seen mommy, but she's mine alright. So take my tip and leave this gal alone.
This was somewhat useful
that's
as a
like
way to have the text of websites and emails
someone
read
else
back
you
to you, but it was also a source of easy and free amusement for those with less mature inclinations. However, as enjoyable as Bonzi Buddy could be, especially to young children, there was a dark cloud behind the silver backlining. The first sign of shadiness came whenever you set up Bonzi Buddy for the first time and it required you to enter lots of personal information to register the product. It may have seemed innocent enough, after all Bonzi Buddy would use some of this information to react to you personally, but accusations of this being spyware arose when it was found that this information was being transmitted over the internet in potentially problematic ways. The next sign of something foul were the questionable pop-ups that occurred when BonziBuddy was running. Specifically, these pop-ups looked just like Windows system error messages, and when clicked, they would refer you to a program called Internet Alert, a program that, uncoincidentally, was also made by Bonzi Software and cost $49 a year to use.
Okay,
and
now
make
I'll
the
go
fake
to bed. I'm
pop-ups go
slowly
away.
falling asleep.
Bonzi Software disputed these claims as being overblown,
Don't worry, get
stating,
some
"All
sleep."
we are trying to do."
You need your sleep, you know. Thank you for joining me this long. I really appreciate it. But yes, go get some sleep. We'll see each other soon. Night night. Sweet dreams. Don't let the bed bugs bite. See you soon, I hope. Bye bye. Night night. Good sleep to ya.
Do is grab your attention the same way the employee outside Walmart does, by telling you what's on sale as you walk in.
Good night,
But the
see you next
accusations
stream.
continued,
See you
including
next
an
stream.
article
You
in
should sleep too
Consumer
soon.
Reports on October 21st, 2002, which labeled
Yeah, I know. I just wanted
BonziBuddy
to get
as
the coloring done
spyware,
at least.
and specifically a backdoor
I guess that might not
Santa,
happen
due
at
to
this
how it
point.
serves ads, frequently
see.
prompts users for personal information, tracks all usage, deposits icons in the startup folder, system tray, and on the desktop, repeatedly resets the browser homepage to bonzi.com without asking permission, and leaves components behind after users use its uninstalled program. There were also accusations of BonziBuddy being a Trojan horse in some situations due to its backdoor downloading of additional unwanted software, such as the infamous Click Till You Win spyware that infected the Windows system folder and registry. Then came the legal trouble. In late 2002, a class action lawsuit was brought against Bonzi Software for its, quote, diabolical scheme of displaying 300 million deceptive pop-ups in BonziBuddy. This was settled the following year, and while Bonzi Software paid $170,000 in legal fees, they didn't agree to remove the pop-ups completely. Instead, they would make them slightly less deceptive by doing things like placing the word advertisement on top of them and making the OK button say more info. But the real trouble was just over the horizon, when in early 2004 the United States Federal Trade Commission found Bonzi Software guilty of violating COPPA, the Children's Online Privacy Protection Act. Due to the way BonziBuddy required users to enter their personal information and how many of those users were under the age of 13, they were deemed to have knowingly collected personal information from children without first obtaining parental consent. This resulted in a fine of $75,000 for Bonzi Software and was another huge stain on the product of BonziBuddy. Combined with the growing accusations of it being malware and appearing as a threat to virus scanner and spyware removal programs, the writing was on the wall for BonziBuddy. By August of 2005, the BonziBuddy website and servers were shut down, and Joe and Jay Bonzi had quietly moved on to other ventures, although they didn't go very far. In fact, they continued doing business at the same location as Bonzi Software had, 3000 Broad Street, Suite 115 in San Luis Obispo, California. And the new business they started there, 2K Direct Incorporated, continues to operate to this day. Their main service is iPromote, which is, surprise surprise, an advertising platform that specializes in targeted online ads. Their ad expert engine acts as a middleman to sell and show ads on services like Facebook, LinkedIn, Amazon, WebMD, and YouTube. And amusingly, one of their biggest current clients is Microsoft, whose agent software helped kick off this whole BonziBuddy trip in the first place, and now relies on the same guys to push ads through Skype. Which brings us full circle with BonziBuddy, a program that started off as an asset flip, turned into a viral hit, earned such a bad reputation that it was canceled, and then oddly enough became a viral hit once again about a decade later. BonziBuddy may not have expanded as big as other memes, but it certainly had a surreal time in various subculture spotlights over the past several years. There are even fan sites that recreate the original Bonzi Software page and provide downloads to the software once again. And because the ad servers shut down when Bonzi Software did, BonziBuddy itself doesn't really connect to anything at this point and is now considered as benign spyware at worst. But if you want to experience it again, or for the first time, by downloading it, do yourself a favor and use a virtual machine. Some pieces of software truly are better off left in the past, or at least a protected, virtualized version of it. And yeah, I do find it strange to consider that theoretically my channel may have profited in an indirect way as a result of iPromote's ad system. Oh well, I'm not going to start saying sponsored by Bonzi Buddy's Corpse or anything, so I hope you enjoyed this video. And thank you very much for watching.
I guess I'll watch that and see what it's all about.
Microsoft Bob. That name always confused me. Who calls their software Bob? Mid-90s Microsoft, that's who. But the question I really want to answer today, though, is, was Microsoft Bob really that bad? I mean, the response I got from people even after posting one vague tweet showing Bob kind of says it all. It's one of the most maligned Microsoft products ever, and has been the butt of so many jokes over the years that I don't know if it's deserved or if it's just an easy target for hyperbole. But I do wonder how many people today that are saying these things have actually used it. Heck, I've never even used it myself. It was introduced and discontinued so quickly that I don't even remember seeing it on store shelves. All I knew going into this video was that Microsoft Bob was introduced in 1995 to serve as a replacement for the Windows Program Manager environment, mimicking the layout of a house instead of the more abstract desktop concept. And I'd always heard it was the origin of some of the most notorious things in tech, including Clippy and Comic Sans. Quite the legacy, if true, and now it's finally time to find out. Welcome to the Microsoft Bob experience on LGR. First off, big thanks to Jason and Robert for sending several of the items you'll be seeing in this video. I wonder if Robert goes by Bob, that'd be fantastic. Anyway, I ended up with 2 boxed copies of Microsoft Bob over the years, and it amuses me that each of them have this sticker saying it's a promotional sample not for resale. Perhaps it should have stayed that way and never hit retail in the first place. Still, if the box is any indication, Microsoft sure was betting on Bob, calling it the hard-working, easygoing software everyone will use, even underlined it for good measure. Ballsy. Microsoft were so sure this was going to be a hit that they planned their own Bob ecosystem with its own software. Give a nice warm greetings to Great Greetings, the one and only piece of software released exclusively for use with Microsoft Bob. Man, this has to be one of the single lowest selling products in Microsoft history. I can't imagine a more surefire death knell for a program than having Microsoft Bob as the main requirement. And they even published a book authored by Barbara Rowley called At Home with Microsoft Bob, Ideas and Activities for Getting the Most from Your Home PC. It's a 200-page tome filled with all the features and potential uses for Bob, even though the box for the program itself proudly proclaimed the software was so helpful you didn't need a manual at all. Which was kind of true in a self-fulfilling prophecy kind of way, because Bob didn't come with a manual inside the box. Instead, you got a bunch of Microsofty paperwork, like tech support cards and product license agreements, and even a sheet of Bob stickers. Curiously, mine were never used. I wonder what possible reason there could be for that. You also get, wow, a copy of the premiere issue of Bob magazine. Oh, Microsoft jumping the gun much? As if there'd ever be a second issue. So yeah, while there is not a proper manual, this pseudo-magazine serves the same purpose, letting you know the core features of Bob and how to start troubleshooting when things inevitably go wrong. Alright, well, enough of this stuff. Let's get Bob installed with Microsoft Windows. And I'm going to go with version 3.1 here, since that is what it was initially made to work with. And surprisingly, there are no voodoo rituals or weird sacrifices you have to make in order to get Bob installed. It's just a standard application, really, with a standard application installation process. You just put in your name and install away. Once that's done, you just open it like any other application, because that's really what it is. A piece of software you install to Windows that runs like any other piece of software for Windows. It's just this one is meant to replace Windows in terms of the look and feel. And you get that straight away with the first screen of Bob here, this red door to your incoming virtual house. Knock on the door and Rover there will ask you your name. So yeah, the first thing that you do is input all of your information one by one, like your name, your hometown, birthday, or whatever else you want to put in there, so it will automatically fill that out as you use Bob's applications. Once that's done, Rover will ask you what you want your default private room to be. It doesn't actually let you see them, you just kind of choose whichever one sounds the best, and then the rest of the rooms in the house will become shared rooms that anyone using Bob can access without a password, but your private room is yours. After that's done, you can waltz on inside and say hello to your brand new Microsoft Bob house. It's kind of garish, very yellow. This is your house, and Rover then asks you if you want to go on the tour. And if you do, you will immediately start to see the problems with Microsoft Bob sort of boiling to the surface, and it really starts with these assistants like Rover. The whole idea is that they're supposed to make it easier and show you what to do step by step, but it just sort of blasts you with a bunch of text and boxes. You just click next and next and next, and yeah, that's not a very enjoyable interactive tutorial. What's different from this and a manual? Not a whole lot. Once the tutorial is over with, you can really see what Bob is all about just by looking at this first room with all the labels turned on. All sorts of objects that are laid out here can be clicked on and interacted with to do different things that Bob has available. For instance, there is the Bob clock, and this is an alarm clock. It lets you set alarms naturally. How intuitive. The whole point is that you don't have to find the clock application somewhere in your computer. You can just think, hey, look, there's a clock. Click on it. It looks like a clock. It's a clock. That's what the Microsoft Bob philosophy is all about. And not everything is going to be some interactive application-y kind of thing. There are plenty of objects in here that are just objects, like these flower vases. Yeah, I mean, you can plop those in there and put them anywhere you want. Move them, resize them, change where they are in terms of layers. It works almost exactly the same as any contemporary paint or print or image manipulation program. And it doesn't just stop with objects, you can also place completely different rooms in the house. Inside, outside, attics, kids' rooms, kitchens, mouse holes, safe rooms, all sorts of things. Each one of them with 4 different design styles and aesthetics. You got castle, contemporary, postmodern, and retro. And functionally, every single one of these are identical, but if you want to customize the aesthetic of your Microsoft Bob house, you can do that. You know what? I really like this, and that's now. I certainly would have enjoyed this back then. As someone who enjoys games like The Sims or pretty much anything that lets you customize a home or a virtual space, even those architectural programs that were so popular in the 90s, I enjoy this kind of stuff. And the fact that Microsoft Bob has so many different objects and rooms that you can customize, I mean, I know they're all effectively the same and it doesn't really do anything, but it just gets my imagination going, and I like this kind of thing. I mean, look at all the chairs. Maxis would approve. And in terms of what the Microsoft Bob competitors were doing at the time, and yes, there were quite a few of these overlays and user interfaces for things to make your computer not look like a computer, Microsoft Bob does it pretty darn well. There's a lot of customization here. Not just the rooms and the objects and all that stuff, but you can even customize your assistant. Each of them with their own personalities and such, like Blythe the Firefly, Chaos the Cat, Hopper the Rabbit, Java the Lizard Thing, Orby the Planet, Rover the Rover Dog, and yeah, that is, by the way, the same Rover that is in Windows XP's search function. Microsoft held on to some of these guys for a long time. Anyway, you also got Ruby the Pirate Parrot, Scuzz, the Rabid Rat. He's pretty much my favorite one. He's just a sarcastic jerk. Not very helpful at all. He's just like, yeah, maybe I'll help you. I don't know, give me $5. Much more interesting than Shelly the Turtle or Digger the Worm. Certainly more so than the Speaker. It's just a guide that doesn't have any personality at all. And if you want no guide and kind of defeat half the point of Microsoft Bob, then you can just choose the invisible one and figure things out yourself. But yeah, other than the customization of all this stuff, the main point of Microsoft Bob is that it has a ton of built-in applications. We'll start here with the Bob Household Manager, and this is, well, it's really just a list program. You choose a category of what kind of list you want to keep track of, and it will set up a bunch of different things for you in terms of whatever you've chosen. Shopping lists, gift lists, vacation itineraries, personal growth goal lists. It's all here, and they're all pretty much the same. Next up is the Bob Financial Guide, and this one, it has an error. Something's wrong with the database, can't be opened, Yeah, blue screens of death are not uncommon with Microsoft Bob, at least in my experience. Maybe some of this has to do with the systems I was running it on, but yeah, I had to reinstall Bob every time it happened. The internal database just kept corrupting itself, and I had to go through this process 3 or 4 times. Pretty darned annoying, but anyway, once I got it working again, yeah, let's get back to that Bob Financial Guide we were trying to open. And this is, well, it's pretty much just another list program. It gives you a bunch of ideas and it fills in some stuff for you automatically. automatically, but yeah, you're just typing in lists. Pretty darn handy for getting out my thoughts regarding what I'm doing with my life with this video. A much more useful program that it came with was Bob Email. This not only lets you have an @bob.com email domain, oh my, how desirable, but it was also just a dedicated email product at a time before Microsoft Outlook was a thing. I mean, it was a thing, it just wasn't included in Office yet. Unfortunately, it relied on you having an MCI service ID in order to use it, so I can't do anything with it here. But yeah, it's an email program, and it worked with all the other Microsoft Bob stuff, so that was probably convenient. Also quite convenient and useful is the letter writer for Bob. Are you seeing a pattern here? This is pretty much all like dumbed down Microsoft Office, Microsoft Works kind of stuff. But yeah, anyway, the letter writer wasn't just about writing letters, but it also helped you automate a lot of the process depending on what you want to do, especially if you wanted to make a mass amount of letters or stationery or cards or whatever. You select the type of thing that you want and the basic content of it, and it will fill out a whole lot of things. In fact, it will also give you a massive amount of addresses that it has built in for companies and services and magazines and politicians and all sorts of people. So if you wanted to send out a mass letter about the truth of Microsoft Bob in 1994, this was a great way to do it. And when you're done, you can print it out yourself or send it over email. Another program that it comes with, is the Microsoft Bob Balloon. It just sort of floats around and you can pop it. That's a thing. Next up is the Bob Address Book. And this is pretty self-explanatory. You type in your addresses and it works with all of the other programs in Bob and keeps track of the people that you know and your contacts and whatnot so that you can access them directly through here, or you can access them through the other built-in programs like your letters and such. There's also the Bob Checkbook program. And this is one of those programs that gets rid of your chosen assistant and brings in a specialist. In this case, it's Lexi, who will then do the exact same thing your assistant would have done and help you out with writing checks and keeping track of your finances and all that kind of stuff. Next up here is the Bob Calendar, and yep, it's a calendar. You can keep track of birthdays and holidays and lunar phases, and set up your itinerary and set some reminders for different things that you have to do in Microsoft Bob or about Microsoft Bob. What is my life? And then lastly is the one program that is geared towards the younger Microsoft Bob users, that is Geo Safari. Yes, Geo friggin' Safari, a very classic educational quiz game, and these were not only those physical Geo Safari things that you saw in the board game and toy sections back in the day, but there was also Geo Safari for Bob right here. I'm sure I'll be talking about other Geo Safari computer games at some point because there were several, but yeah, this one right here is just a very basic quiz program, which as the name implies, tests your knowledge on geography. The goal here is to figure out where this picture is located on the map, tell it the correct answer as quickly as possible and get the most points as you can, and I mean, yeah, that's it. It's just something that you're going to be probably bored of in 2 seconds, but you know, whatever. As a kid, like a really young kid, I might have enjoyed this. And finally, you're not limited to the programs that Bob comes with. Of course, you can add any of the programs that happen to be installed on your hard disk, such as Crystal Caves here, and this will add another object into your environment, and then you can customize that to be some form of cube or square or whatever. Yay, now you can play Crystal Caves from your virtual kitchen. But wait, there's more. If you bought the optional Microsoft Great Greetings pack, yep, can't forget that. So let's get this thing unsealed and check out the contents, which really the main thing that it comes with is this booklet right here, the paper catalog. Just a bunch of stationery and papers and cards and things that you can print things on using this Great Greetings program. And this comes on 2 floppy disks, no CD-ROM here. In fact, Microsoft Bob also came on floppy disks, which I've actually never seen those disks like show up on eBay, so I'm assuming they're pretty rare. What's interesting about this though is that you don't install it through Windows, you actually have to install it through Microsoft Bob itself. Because again, this is an exclusive Microsoft Bob application. It is not for Windows. So yeah, once you're done setting it up through Bob, you can add it to any room just like you could with any other object that is linking to an application. And yep, here we go. This is Great Greetings, which is very much like all of the other applications that Bob came with by default, except this one is about making greeting cards. Man, greeting card applications were popular in the mid-90s. I remember messing with a ton of them, so I can totally see why this was what they chose to not include in Bob by default and then sell separately. Because yeah, being able to make your own greeting cards, just print them out. I mean, greeting cards are expensive, man, so if you can just make your own, that's pretty sweet. And yeah, you don't have a whole lot of hands-on control of what you're doing here. It's just the Bob way of automating most of it, and there you go. You got a greeting card that you can print out, or yeah, that's it. I guess you can't email it. And with that, we come to a close of the Microsoft Bob experience as I see it. So the question remains, was Bob really as bad as everyone says it was? Truthfully, I don't think so. It looks better than I thought it would, it's handily customizable, and it does exactly what it says it does on the box. But it was a flop for a reason. Beyond the technical issues, Microsoft was woefully misguided in terms of who Bob's audience should have been and how important a product it actually was. The fact that Microsoft put so much time and money into launching this thing, including input from Melinda and Bill Gates themselves throughout development, is just mind-bogglingly strange in hindsight. Not only were Windows graphical shells nothing new by 1995, putting Bob's self-imposed importance on shaky ground, but it was designed like a children's application. A children's application that mainly dealt with keeping lists, doing your taxes, sending business correspondence, and managing program executables. And the real kicker, the price. Get this, when Microsoft Bob launched, the suggested retail price was $99. Yeah, and on top of that, Bob required a 486 CPU, 32 megs of hard disk space, and 8 megabytes of RAM. Specs that put it out of reach of a good number of families who might have actually wanted a program like Bob. Nonetheless, Bob ended up being included with computers from manufacturers like Gateway, Micron, Packard Bell, and NEC, which is seemingly how most people got it considering its abysmal retail sales. But despite all its problems and well-deserved criticisms, Bob can't quite be blamed for two things: Comic Sans and Clippy. Yeah, don't forget, I was going to bring those up, and here it is. While it's true that Comic Sans was developed with Microsoft Bob in mind, the typeface never actually appears in the program. According to its creator Vincent Conair, Comic Sans was created because he thought the words of Bob's virtual assistants looked strange in Times New Roman. Comic Sans was his response, and despite it never being used for Bob, it sat around for a while at Microsoft and was eventually included by them with later versions of Windows. Similarly, Clippy does not appear anywhere in Bob either. That didn't happen until Office 97, where Microsoft introduced Bob-inspired virtual assistants in applications like Microsoft Word. Oh, and he's not called Clippy either, his name is Clippit, which I didn't realize until making this video. I don't know when we all started calling him Clippy instead of Clippit, but hey, the more you know, I guess. So yeah, that is Microsoft Bob, a flawed, expensive, yet charming little program that was doomed from the start. And yet I kind of like it, now that I understand it a bit more 23 years later. If only it didn't cost $100 and fully embraced its kid-friendly nature, it might have been more fondly remembered nowadays as a safe computing environment for children. Instead, it's Microsoft Bob, and that is just unfortunate. And hey, if you didn't think this video was unfortunate, then awesome. Stick around, there's always more in the works here on LGR, with new videos every Monday and Friday on technological topics, both old and not so old. And as always, thank you very much for watching.
My fingers are so hurt.
Greetings, this is LGR Plays, and this is Oregon Trail Director's Cut. And I have someone with me here today to take on the Trail of Organs, and that would be Pushing Up Roses.
Hey,
Hi there, how are you?
I'm good. I'm back, I guess.
You're here again, yeah. What was the last thing we did? Last Half of Darkness, I suppose?
Yeah, last half of Darkness, and then people were getting on our butts about doing more, and we're like,
No.
we'll just wait like 5 months to do another one.
We had 3 halves of the last half of Darkness, and that was enough for a while.
But even with the walkthrough, do you still really want to play that?
Not
Okay,
really.
Well,
Anyway, so this is Oregon Trail. We're going to check out the we're gonna do campaign because endless. You can do an endless mode. If you're not familiar with Oregon Trail, this started out as a web game. It was like on the internet back in 2011, and then it was re-released for iOS, Android, Linux, OS 10, Windows, Ouya, and a bunch of other things.
I thought Oregon Trail was a DOS game.
And it's basically like Oregon Trail, the classic Apple II game.
Oregon Trail.
Yes, we're gonna overwrite a game here, but it's got zombies in it because that's the thing to do nowadays. But it's actually, there's a little bit more to it than that. It's not just a straight up Oregon Trail ripoff. It adds a lot of stuff. So, what are we gonna...
My eyeballs. Ford Simulator. That's so funny. Why does this seem familiar?
Kai's Power Goo. It's kinda tough to describe what exactly made this program so enjoyable back when it released in 1996, because while its features were unique at the time, they're almost pedestrian nowadays. The entire front of the box here is literally just a screenshot of the program, which indicates what you most need to know. Power Goo is all about doing gooey things powerfully to photographs. Smoosh up the Mona Lisa, twist around your friends' faces, and make short animated video clips of the chaos. And believe it or not, this was a big deal in '96. Goo was real-time liquid image funware, as the Meta Tools marketing states. And yeah, that about sums it up. And okay, I admit it seems silly to have an application dedicated to what effectively became Photoshop's Liquify tool, but trust me, there was more to it than that. Kai's Power Goo traces some of its origins back to Kai's Power Tools, initially released in 1992 for Macintosh and later Windows. KPT was a popular set of API plugins for image editors like Corel Photo Paint and Adobe Photoshop, and thanks to KPT's underlying software and the faster CPUs of the 90s, filters like twirling, planar tiles, spheroids, and page curls were more accessible than ever and no longer bound to graphic workstations. However, it wasn't cheap at around $200 and still required you to have something like Photoshop, so it limited it were more accessible than ever and no longer bound.
Hey, I have that version
Filters
of
like
Photoshop
twirling, planar tiles, spheroids, and page curls were more accessible than ever and no longer bound to graphic workstations. APT was a popular set of API plugins for image editors like Corel Photo Paint and Adobe Photoshop, and thanks to KPT's underlying software and the faster CPUs of the APT was a popular set of API plugins for image editors like Corel Photo Paint and Adobe Photoshop, and thanks to KPT's underlying software and the faster CPUs of the 90s, filters like twirling, planar tiles, spheroids, and page curls were more accessible than ever and no longer bound to graphic workstations. However, it wasn't cheap at around $200 and still required you to have something like Photoshop, so it limited its audience quite a bit. Then in 1996, shortly after the release of KPT-3, MetaTools released their first standalone consumer-oriented image editor, Kai's Power Goo. Combined with the existing pedigree from Power Tools, Goo sold well enough at the initial price of $50, but it really found an audience once special editions of it ended up being bundled with digital cameras, scanners, and imaging products worldwide. These partnerships even found their way into the retail box with ads for Kodak's digital processing service. Digital cameras still pretty much sucked in 1996, so film cameras ruled, and digitizing photos, slides, and negatives were an exciting business. And also exciting were the new processors that PowerGoo took advantage of, like Intel's Pentium MMX. Another thing that made Goo stand out was its overall presentation, from the user interface itself to the point of foregoing a traditional manual and using this big fold-out poster showing all the features at a glance. Now, if you're like me, you might be thinking, okay, well, this is all well and good, sure, but who the heck is Kai? His name's on everything, so he must be special. Oh, he is. Say hello to Kai Kraus. Embrace his gaze. He is an absolute legend in certain circles, not just for his software contributions, but his overall life story. Kai left his home country of Germany in 1976 to move to California at age 19, proceeded to work on synthesizer and vocoder audio for over 24 albums and movies, won a Clio Award for his sound design on ads for the first Star Trek film, sold off all his equipment to Neil Young and started over in 1982, co-founded several companies including HSC and MetaTools, attended the Brooks Institute and earned a master's degree in image processing, was the recipient of the first Davies Medal from the Royal Photographic Society, and now owns and resides in the 1,000-year-old tower near Rheineck Castle in Germany that he calls Beitberg. Oh, and along the way, he found time to work on software milestones like Poser, Bryce, Kai's Power Tools, and Kai's Super Goo, propagating what he called padded cell graphical interface design.
The interface is also, I call it the padded cell. You just can't hurt yourself.
Kai's interfaces proved to be hugely influential over the years, being designed from the ground up to be friendly and organic with soft shadows, rounded corners, animated feedback, and translucency effects. You can see his legacy in all sorts of software, most notably operating environments like Microsoft's Windows XP, Apple's OS X, and various flavors of Linux. But back to Kai's Power Goo, which makes full use of the Kraussian UX philosophy by starting with a map screen clearly laying out the program's features in the form of rooms. There's the Goo Room, Fusion Room, In Room, Out Room, and spots for options and help. Let's start with the main draw of Goo, which is Goo. It always booted up with the Mona Lisa by default, but by using the In Room you could select from pre-made pics or open any image from your hard drive. Then use the bubbly buttons to gooify to your heart's content. And yeah, it was absolutely wild back then to see your computer performing this kind of image manipulation in real time so effortlessly, even though it really is just the software equivalent of taking a blob of silly putty and stretching it around. It was a novelty at best, but it's a novelty we wanted and we bought, and it was fun. The way this worked is due to its underlying graphics engine called Amazon, which generated an intermediate version of your image, then applied it as a texture to a polygonal grid, consisting of over 100,000 triangles. And that's why you get this weird geometric effect when you look closely at any gooified images. But I didn't care about any of that technical stuff as a kid. All I knew is that this cracked me and my friends up to no end. It was just too much fun, man. You could goo by directly clicking on the photo or by using the built-in filters and sliding back and forth between goo and ungooed for quick results. Or you could drop in several gooeyed images into the timeline at the bottom and animate the result. MetaTools called these goovies, and in the days before widespread cheap animation software, this was pretty mind-blowing to me. Finally, moving your project to the Out Room allowed you to save and share your monstrosity in a variety of mid-90s ways, including exporting to video files which could be viewed by anyone regardless of if they owned PowerGoo or not. But as much fun as I had squishing things around, I probably enjoyed the Fusion Room even more. That's because here you had access to more involved image tools like layering, rotation, and transparency. And the main idea of this was that you could fuse together the features of two different people or objects or whatever. I liked this for the same reason I liked Cosmopolitan Virtual Makeover. Even if I had no interest in giving makeovers, I had a growing interest in digital image manipulation, and it's programs like these that influenced me to pursue graphic design in later years. Goo's fusion made it ridiculously simple to mash up faces in ways that were increasingly unproductive, but all the more amusing. You know how face swapping is so popular now? Yeah, well, it was a hit in the 90s too, through the one and only Power Goo, and it was glorious and horrifying. Obviously, the results aren't always convincing, especially if you're using your own photos with different lighting, skin tones, and angles, but when it works, the result is just as good as any modern-day face swap app as far as I'm concerned. And it only got better in Kai's Super Goo, the sequel from 2 years later. Its Goo module is still basically the same, but it features several additions and improvements to the classic filters, as well as a more capable graphics engine underneath that lets you do some delightfully trippy visual effects and animations. Again though, it was the fusion mode that I played with the most. Super Goo's fusion made it super simple to drop in props, clothing, and body parts, and further manipulate your existing images to fit in with the pre-made faces and items. If YouTube existed in the 90s, you can bet we'd probably be using Super Goo to make our stupid clickbaity thumbnails. And yeah, those are Kai's Power and Super Goo programs. Nowadays, often overlooked, but highly memorable bunch of software that epitomizes image editing silliness in the late 90s. It's a shame that MetaTools and later MetaCreations doesn't exist anymore. Kai Kraus left the company in 1999, and the rest of the company split apart while its various products were acquired by the likes of Corel, Microsoft, Minolta, and Adobe. And while most features from Power Goo now reside within programs like Photoshop, there's something to be said about Goo's presentation and ease of use. The experience just has not been duplicated since the original programs, and if you come across a copy, I would say it's totally worth revisiting to make some ugly portraits 1990s style.
I want to see this.
You've probably seen the headlines. News outlets all over the place are claiming the latest update from Microsoft for Windows 10 has killed off the venerable MS Paint for good. Except it hasn't. Not exactly. Not yet. A lot of those knee-jerk headlines were rather deceiving. At the time of this video, Microsoft has simply deprecated the program and shifted development resources to Paint 3D, a successor to Paint with 3D modeling functionality. And seeing as this new program also does the same basic stuff that Paint did, the thinking is that including both apps with future versions of Windows could prove redundant later on. Still, the deprecation of MS Paint is a bit of a bummer. Even if I use stuff like Photoshop 95% of the time, I still find myself going back to Paint for my work here on LGR, strictly due to how dead simple it is for doing very simple things, like cropping screenshots and opening downloaded images with corrupt file headers. And besides, there's something to be said for the foolproof nature of Paint as the most basic of image editing programs and the odd nostalgic connection many people have towards it. So even though Paint will still be available in the Windows Store or your own backups in the future, let's go ahead and take a look back at the history of MS Paint before its development ceased in 2017. That history starts in the early 1980s with the coinciding of two notable events: the introduction of the IBM PC in 1981 and the release of the first PC mouse in 1983. IBM's release of the PC was a watershed moment for the personal computer industry, inadvertently creating a standard for what defines a PC to this day. But it only came with a keyboard. Having a mouse on an IBM PC didn't become the norm until years later. Not only that, but a mouse wasn't even the first choice for many folks, with light pens, graphics tablets, and analog joysticks all providing alternative input solutions for use with graphics and imaging programs. Nonetheless, some companies were adamant that the mouse was the future. One of these companies was, rather obviously, Mouse Systems. They kicked things off in 1982 by debuting the first optical mouse, invented by Stephen Kirsch, which won a Best New Product award at the Mini Micro Show that year. By January of 1983, they had released the Mouse Systems PC Mouse, beating Microsoft to market by several months to become the first commercially available mouse for the IBM PC. Around this time, Mouse Systems hired Doug Wolfgram and John Bridges, developers of a PC application called MouseDraw. It was designed for use with the Microsoft mouse, but Mouse Systems had the duo rework their software into a program to bundle with the PC mouse. They called it PC Paint, releasing in 1984 and bundled with Mouse Systems input devices thereafter. It was very clearly inspired by the look and feel of Apple's Mac Paint for the much-hyped Macintosh. but PC Paint had the distinction of being able to take advantage of color instead of just monochrome when paired with an appropriate graphics adapter. This, of course, led to further competition in the IBM PC space, most notably with PC Paintbrush from ZSoft Corporation. This debuted in the later part of 1984 and was a pretty blatant clone of PC Paint, making it a clone of a clone, but it was enough to get Microsoft's attention. You see, Microsoft was hard at work on their own arguably Macintosh-inspired software, which they called Windows, and they were looking for fresh applications to bundle with it. ZSoft reached an agreement with them, which resulted in Windows version 1.0 releasing in 1985 with a copy of PC Paintbrush. But here it was known simply as Paint, and was a bit of a downgrade compared to the full PC Paintbrush program, which made sense seeing as ZSoft continued to develop and sell it as a separate product. By the end of the 1980s, ZSoft had made a number of notable improvements to Paintbrush, like an improved interface, 256-color SVGA graphics, and support for their new image format called PCX. Microsoft continued to license the product from them and proceeded to rename Paint to Paintbrush, both as a separate product and when it was bundled with Windows 3.0. But after this, the two applications went their separate ways, with PC Paintbrush turning into more of a fully featured raster graphics editor, and Microsoft's Paintbrush continuing to serve its purpose as a much simpler image application. It evolved yet again in 1995 with the release of Windows 95, where it reverted to the name Paint. At its core, it still worked a lot like Paintbrush, but the interface was completely redesigned while adding support for custom color palettes and higher color depths. The Windows XP release was the next big overhaul in 2001, natively supporting the popular JPEG and PNG file formats, as well as being able to directly acquire images from digital cameras and scanners. Windows 7's release marked another overhaul in 2009 to coincide with Microsoft's Ribbon interface, along with a variety of new brush styles and anti-aliasing capabilities. Finally, in April of 2017, Paint 3D was released to the public through Windows 10 version 1703. This was initially thought to be a spin-off of Paint with a stylus-friendly interface and basic 3D modeling capabilities, but it now seems that Microsoft intends this to be the future of Paint. So my question is, will Paint 3D end up having the same kind of legacy as Paint did? Time will tell, I suppose, but somehow I doubt it. Alongside Solitaire, Paint is probably the one bundled Windows app I've wasted the most time with in various study halls and crappy jobs over the years. And like I said, I still find it useful for very basic image manipulation. And I don't know about you, but I always enjoy seeing people do ridiculously impressive artwork in Paint. And I don't just mean stuff that looks realistic, because Paint could do some utterly fantastic pixel art as well. There's something beautiful to me about doing wildly complex things with arbitrarily limited resources, and Paint is pretty darned memorable for that reason. Then again, sometimes you just want to draw a big dog in the sky, and it's fine for that too. By default, MS Paint was the free image editor of choice for an entire generation of Windows users, and I think it's worth remembering for that reason. While there are tons of free alternatives now, from Paint.net to GIMP or even Paint 3D, I still think there's something to be said for the awesome simplicity and surprising utility of Paint, and the various programs that preceded it. And if you enjoyed this retrospective on some software here in LGR, then perhaps you'd like some of my others.
It's time to play Duke 3D on zip disks and chew bubblegum. And I'm all out of...
Wait, no, I've got more zip disks. Greetings and welcome to another episode of LGR Oddware, where we're taking a look at hardware and software that is odd, forgotten, and obsolete, and is definitely the zip drive. This I've been wanting to talk about for a long time, and yeah, as far as I'm concerned, it is oddware. It's a little bit odd in the way it works. It's definitely forgotten by a lot of folks, and obsolete, absolutely. I mean, this is a parallel port drive, only 100 megs, but of course there were a whole lot of different types of these. We're gonna look at several of them and go over the history of it a little bit, and setting it up and trying it out with some things, seeing what it can do. Let's do it. This is the iOmega Zip 100, the parallel port version and external drive, and yeah, this is the very first model that they introduced in very late 1994 at Comdex in November. from the Iomega Corporation based in Roy, Utah. This was a 3.5-inch floppy disk alternative of sorts, sometimes called a super floppy. It had 100 megabytes, but they went all the way up to 750 megabytes per disk or cartridge in 2002, which was the highest capacity model of these things. They originally cost around $200 for the base drive bundle, like this parallel port one here, and a bit more for things like the SCSI versions, and then there were internal ones as well that used an IDE interface, among other things, and either way, a couple $100 or so, and then it was $20 per disc originally. And that may sound like a lot, but remember this is equivalent to what were 70 high-density 3.5-inch floppy disks, so it really was kind of a bargain. And yeah, I've been wanting to talk about these things for years now. I've gotten a lot of requests too. I run across them in thrift stores and LGR thrifts and such, and people are always asking like, oh, why don't you cover a zip drive? I'm like, okay, well here we are. And I've also gotten some requests being like, oh, don't forget the Jazz and the Rev drives and things like that. Well, those are different, actually. They're removable hard disk cartridges. And then there's also Iomega Zip CD, which it had nothing to do with like this zip technology here. It was just a standard CD writer. So yeah, today we're really just going to be talking about these original zip drives, the Zip 100s. So Iomega had actually been around since 1980, selling all sorts of different storage things, and at the point that they introduced the zip drive, their most current things were the Bernoulli and the Ditto drives. The Bernoulli one I've covered in the past, and the Ditto was just a tape drive, and these were nothing particularly exciting or selling very well. In fact, the company's sales were stagnant and they needed something to get the company growing. But the Zip, holy crap, that ended up being a massive hit almost immediately. The timing was right, the price was right, they were relatively cheap, and it ended up being their biggest hit. In fact, the company's equity increased by 2,000% the year after the Zip was introduced. And it wasn't without its competition and other people trying similar ideas within those years or so in that mid-90s area. Things like the LS120, the Super Disc, the UHD 144, and the Sony High FD. These are all prime oddware targets in the future, of course. But yeah, anyway, Zip, right? Zip was the mainstream thing. It was so popular, BIOS manufacturers like AMI and Phoenix included support for these right from the get-go. You could boot your computer from a zip disk. Don't even mess with floppy disks at all if you don't want to. And it was also used in devices like music samplers, aircraft navigation systems, and even Iomega got into their own game, so to speak. They introduced something called the Photo Show, which hooked up to TVs and let you display pictures through zip disks. And I have one of those, and I'm going to cover that in a separate video. But yeah, while these things were massively popular and people bought them up like crazy, the quality control was a mixed bag. I mean, sure, they were a little cheaper than some of the competition and whatnot, but it got them into some trouble because later models especially were prone to something called the click of death, where the read-write heads inside would misalign, sometimes ripping the heads off entirely, losing data, destroying the drive, and it was a problem, so much so that there was a lawsuit, a class action lawsuit, Rinaldi v. Iomega. And they alleged that the warranty was vague and Iomega was sort of covering this thing up, and there were a bunch of other things in there. And eventually it was settled. Iomega had to send out product rebates to buyers of zip drives for a future product from Iomega. So it's just kind of like, here, we know our product sucks, buy some more with this rebate. It's kind of a stupid settlement if you ask me, but anyway. It's also pretty amusing that Iomega actually made a click drive at the same time as the click of death debacle in the class action lawsuit. They renamed it the Pocket Zip later on. It just, yeah, click drive. That's a pretty classic misstep just by accident. This definitely put a dent in Iomega's reputation, but it didn't actually kill them. What did that? Were a combination of things, mostly just technology changing and other stuff getting cheaper, like CDRs and CDRWs. Those got really cheap and people weren't using zip disk as much, and you know, they had much higher capacity. By the time they came out with their 750 meg zip drive, then you had USB sticks and flash memory taken off like crazy, and then that stuff got dirt cheap, and then just nobody bought zip drives anymore. Iomega stuck around though. In fact, they're still around. They're just now called Lenovo EMC Limited. But yeah, they made stuff for a long time. They're still going, so it's kind of impressive, really. And just as a sort of side note, since I know somebody's going to ask, no, zip disks are not related to the zip file compression format. That was developed by Phil Katz 5 years before zip drives came out. Well, naturally, you can put zip files on zip disks. That's not where the name came from. It's just meant to imply zippy. Alright, so let's go ahead and take a look at the Zip 100. This is going to be the parallel port version. There's also the SCSI one, but you can see that they're pretty much just identical. It's just the interface that is different. I've always quite enjoyed that BMW key just casually placed there in front of the zip drive. I'm sure that's not meant to infer anything at all about the kind of customer they were hoping to attract. BMWs and zip drives, they go hand in hand. Zip disks can hold all your stuff, work stuff, home stuff, other stuff, even games. Yeah, store and run all of your games. Yeah, definitely have to put that to the test. Do note this as well, this has up to 20 megabyte per minute transfer rate. Yeah, that would be very generous. Welcome to Zip Drive. Inside is all the stuff you need to get started. So let's get started. First up here we have the driver disk, the installation here for DOS, Windows 3.1, and Windows 95. This is the June 1997 release. I do find it a bit amusing that a floppy disk sort of replacement is still relying on floppy disks to install itself, but The zip accessories, yes. All sorts of things that iOmega put out there to augment the zip disk ecosystem. What are you gonna do with your new zip drive? You can do whatever you want, I guess. Like with all these stickers that say all the things that you can do. I am old stuff. Yeah. I would actually use that sticker because it's just true. Got the installation guide here, which is in one of these irritating fold-out designs. I hate when instructions do this. Just, give me a stapled together little booklet. There's no reason for this. Same with the user's guide. It opens up and yeah, there you go. But it really is just super simple to use these things. There's not a whole lot going on. You plug them in and it pretty much just works. Well, it has a printer pass-through, so that's cool. You can plug in your printer. This is taking up the parallel port in this version. And here we go. This is the contents right there. And look how nice and tidy this is. I found this at Goodwill like this, actually, so I was pretty impressed. It looks like brand new. I mean, just look at that. Has this ever been used? I mean, seriously, the parallel cable is still sealed in this little package, so yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at the media itself, which is a Zip 100 disc in this case. And yeah, check it out. You can see what they were going for as far as the super floppy disk replacement kind of thing, but there are some obvious differences. Zip disk is going to be thicker, of course, and whereas this opens up and reveals the magnetic media inside, this one does not on the back. The zip disk actually opens up and you can see, sort of, the media inside of that. So it opens from the top. A little read-write mechanism just goes in there like that. You also see this little retro-reflective bit. This is going to tell the drive itself what kind of disk has been inserted in there. Yeah, this has actually got zip tools on there already. Free software, $100 value. Of course, it was also pretty much just a free disk. People just overwrote these, at least from what I remember. But yeah, there wasn't actually a lot of software sold on zip disks. I think it was pretty much just limited to very niche applications and certain things from iOmega, certain things for the music sequencers. And here is the drive itself. What a nice little thing. I like this window on the top there with the little graphics showing you how things work. The little rubber feet, which meant it could stand up like this. I mean, it's just a cool piece of bluish purple 90s tech. It's not an unattractive thing. And this was definitely the most common one as far as like form factor. External was seemingly more popular than internal, at least in my experience, but there were a lot of internals as well. So yeah, the disc just goes in here and there it is. And it's not going to open because this eject button won't work unless this thing is powered on. So that's going to be stuck in there until I plug it into the wall. But let's take a look at what the internal disk drive looks like. So this is just a factory refurbished version of the Zip 100 ATAPI internal drive. That's why it's in such a plain friggin' box. Internal ATAPI drive. So it looks like some similar kind of stuff here, although it has iOmegaware on CD and some other like pack-in like Norton crap on CD, not floppy disks. This is definitely some sort of a later iteration. It's mentioning Windows 2000 and NTFS, and oh, how delightful and very Spartan inside here. Wow, I kind of like the way that's laid out. So it looks like we have, power cable splitter right here, IDE cable, and some mounting screws. So yeah, it's just a drive. Oh, I was wondering if it would come in its own bay here. So this is a 3.5-inch bay converted to 5 1/4. I mean, it really does actually look a lot like a hard drive meets a floppy disk, and it looks like a hard disk in the back here with the IDE connector, the selectors here for master and slave and all that, and in the 4-pin power that's a full-size Molex, not the smaller one like you would see on a 3.5-inch drive, floppy drive. So yeah, cool. Well, let's try these out. All right, so this is just my Windows 98 project box that I use to do a lot of capturing and stuff. So yeah, we're going to install the internal one, and I guess the parallel one too, both into this. I would use my 486, but this one actually lists Windows 95B or higher as a requirement, and that only runs DOS 622. IDE cable right here, and I got a power cable. Don't need to use that splitter that it came with. And that should be pretty much it, other than the drivers. Fresh parallel cable. Smells like nothing. Its newness has worn off over the years. That plugs in right here into the free port. And of course, that would be the pass-through for the printer, but we don't need it. And the power, somewhat interestingly, goes in on the bottom/side here. Just sort of loops in there like that. Cool. We got power, so we should be able to get the disc back out. And there we go, somewhat forcefully. What a nifty mechanism. Yeah, let's try this out. Probably gonna set these up separately, so let's try the internal one first, and then we'll try the parallel, and maybe see what the speed difference is. Okay, well, it seems to have detected things, so we'll see what happens here with iOmegaware. I wonder if Windows 98 has the drivers in there already. It does. All right, well, cool. Then it's already working here. I just stuck in a zip disk, and this is it, which makes total sense. It was Zip Tour.
Welcome to Zip Drive, the new place for all your stuff. You've made the right decision. Whether you write, paint, play, collect, or plan, Zip Drive is your idea toolbox. With old storage disks, the thinking went, what else can I squeeze on it? With Zip Drive, why squeeze? If you think you might need it, don't zap it, zip it. Our Zip Tool software helps you organize, move, protect, and keep track of all that stuff in ways that work for you. Organize stuff by subject, date, client, whatever. And you can take Zip Drive with you.
Did you see that 60 frame per second animation there? That's high quality stuff. All this from a disk. Let's see what it has in the Windows 95 stuff. Okay. That's moving things over pretty quickly. Nice. Okay, so put a thing on my desktop. I didn't ask for that. It's literally just like a file manager / browser, and you can search for things, which there's nothing named things on there, so it's not going to find it. Okay, app mover. I'm assuming this moves apps to zip drives. Click an application. Yeah, I'd rather just screw around with it myself. I mean, I don't need applications to manage my files. So here we go. It's just like using literally any other type of removable media ever, pretty much. And another interesting little tidbit about zip disks is they sometimes came dual formatted, as is the case with this one I have. So it's in a Windows PC here, so I run this reclaim thing, and that's gonna let me reclaim the rest of the space that was actually formatted for the Mac. If you were on a Mac, then it would reclaim the IBM PC compatible side. Quite a bit different than what you would do on a 3.5-inch floppy disk. All right, so what I'm gonna do here is copying everything off of there, just sort of backing it up, and then I'm gonna clear it out and copy over a Duke Nukem 3D to the thing, and try to run that straight off of the zip disk, and try it with the internal one, and then try it versus the parallel one, and see how long it takes. Okay, let's go ahead and copy over Duke Nukem 3D on the internal drive, starting now. This is a whole 42 megabytes or so, so not quite half of the disk. All right, so I ended up with just a little over 53 seconds there to copy over Duke Nukem 3D, which is Actually, that was 48 megabytes, so just about half the disk. This is coming straight off of the zip disk. That's cool. Seems to be working. Working well, too. Wow. Honestly, I can't really tell any difference between, like, hard disk loading and the zip drive in this case. This is still my weirdly modified LGR intro. It's missing the art assets. Whoops. Okay, so that worked. Let's try it with the parallel now, because I have a feeling it's not going to be quite the same. I've always kind of liked external drives like this. Alright, so I ran this guest 95 program, and it detected this one as drive G. So same disk, just put it in there, and see what happens. There we go. Okay, same files and everything. Copying over Duke Nukem 3D, starting now. And it already says 14 minutes remaining. We might be here a while. Well, I am getting me a drink. Good old cheer wine. I love this stuff. 100 years of cheer. So yeah, we've passed the minute-and-a-half mark already. It's just kind of sticking at this duke3d.group file, which is the largest file in the folder. I mean, that makes sense. 2.5 minutes have passed, and it is still going. Still the same file, and it still says 5 seconds remaining. It just says that until, I guess, it's done. It has no idea how long it's going to take. And just past 3.5 minutes. Still going on the same file. Yeah, that's the 4.5 minute mark. Still going on the same file. Oh, it's trying. At this rate, I'm gonna need some Meeseeks to help this thing along. 6.5 minutes. Yeah, another minute has passed. It's still doing things. It's still making noise. This is why the gods invented SCSI and internal interfacing. Come on, zip disk. All right. Just shy of 9 minutes there. 8 minutes and practically 52 seconds. All right, let's get to the comparison. Loading Duke Nukem 3D from the hard disk drive, the internal zip drive, and the external one running over parallel. Starting right now. And there we go. Got the little DOS window here going up. And of course, the hard disk is pulling ahead quickly with the logos already going, already to the main menu. Starting a new game here. And that's 13 seconds that it took to get to E1M1 in Duke Nukem 3D. Whereas the internal one is, it's at the logo right there too, at about 20 seconds. So that's not too bad, really. That would be like a slower hard drive at the time. So, maybe for 1994, it actually was kind of comparable to the speed of a hard drive. However, you can see that the external one over parallel is just now getting to the Duke Nukem 3D like main loading area where it's, dealing with the group files, configurations and stuff. Yeah. So we have the internal one over here, 53 seconds to get to E1M1. And the poor parallel drive is trying its best. It's still just trying to get to the friggin' logos, man. So we're gonna speed this up by kind of a lot because it takes kind of a long time. In fact, it took 4 minutes and 17 seconds just to get to the main menu, and it's not pretty. Just listen to this. But these results aren't unexpected. Parallel is notoriously slow for transferring large bits of data, but this was a drive that in this case was more useful for backing up personal files and things like that, not entire games, even though the box sort of boasted that you could do that. Another loading screen here for a while, just trying to load the first level, and it takes overall 5 minutes and 16 seconds or thereabouts to get to the start of E1M1 in Duke 3D. And even then, again, it's not pretty. Anytime it needs to load in a new sound effect or other asset in-game, there's a lot of choppiness and stuttering. Again, not unexpected at all, but it's an interesting result to see in person. One more slightly interesting thing to note about the zip disk and loading a game like Duke 3D off of there is once it's in memory for that first initial loading, you can actually quit the game, start it back up, and you don't have to go through that whole 5 minutes. But you're still going to get some of that stuttering and stuff. And this is only, of course, if you have enough memory. So that does depend on RAM and system resources and such. Either way, though, this is obviously just not geared towards running like a full CD game like Duke 3D off of a zip disk, even though the box says you can do that. I'm sure they didn't have these kind of games in mind. I mean, I'm sure if you played something like Solitaire and Ski Free off of here, it'd be just fine, but games that are larger and uses the full 100 megabytes to its advantage is it's not an advantage at all. It sucks. But that's just zip disks, and that's kind of part of the charm of going back and exploring them again, and kind of making me wonder how it would have been if I had had one as a kid. I would have definitely made use of it, and even with the slowness and the crappy build quality and reliability issues and all these things, I would have really liked a zip disk drive back then, and just because storing things on a ton of floppies was a pain. That is for sure. We had to delete so many of my games because we couldn't afford more floppy disks, and the hard disk was full, all 140 megs of it. So, right. But yeah, that's pretty much it for this episode of Oddware, at least when it comes to this particular set of iOmega and zip disk stuff. Maybe we'll revisit more from the company in the future, but as of now, I hope you enjoyed this episode. And if you did, then why not check out some of my others? All sorts of odd, forgotten, obsolete things I've covered here on LGR, and new videos are coming out every Monday and Friday, so stay tuned for those if you'd like. And if you really like what you see here, then you'd like to see videos early and such, then you can support LGR on Patreon. And as always, thank you very much for watching LGR. This video has been a long time coming. It's a game that's eluded me for so many years that I wasn't even sure it was real. This is Read-A-Rama, developed by Selena Studios and distributed by Maxis in 1995, supposedly. As an avid fan of the company, I own every single product catalog they ever released, to my knowledge, and not a single time does Read-A-Rama or Selena Software even get so much as mentioned in passing. And online research hasn't helped much either, because other than a handful of expired sales listings and an unhelpfully vague library catalog entry, the only evidence I can find that maybe this thing happened is on page 3 of the resume for actor Lonnie Minella. According to this, she did voice acting for the game, but that still doesn't tell me much, and that sucks. This seems like a game with some stories to tell. Everything about it just seems fishy. The oversized Maxis logo, the quotes saying how great it is without ever mentioning it by name, and of course this absurd box art, which is easily some of the worst I have ever laid eyes on. But due to a viewer letting me know about this shrink-wrapped copy for $20 on eBay, and I finally have a complete copy. So let's go ahead and tear into this mystery once and for all, and what? Where's the game? As if this couldn't get any stranger. After years of searching, all I get is a registration card. Talk about vaporware. Okay, so not all is lost, because I found another eBay listing for the disc on its own. Not only that, but it came with Spellorama, which is another elusive Selena Studios game that's even harder to research. But yeah, now that I have both of these discs, it's finally time to dive into them and see what's up. Assuming they don't explode on use or erase my brain or something. Thankfully, neither happened, but the strangeness did its best to continue. Not only did it fail to detect my Windows 98 computer's RAM, but the errors referred to the program as Chugalong. I assume this was an earlier thing it was based on, possibly a game called Chugalong's Phonics that Lonnie Minella also is credited on. On the quest for more info, I checked the install directory and the installer didn't install a single thing whatsoever. Seriously, other than placing some icons in the start menu, all it did was place a blank folder on the C drive. And yeah, digging through the documentation on the disk, once again, is no real help. Selena Studios used an AOL email address, an anonymous P.O. box in Las Vegas, and doesn't credit anyone by name. Heck, the most information-filled document it comes with is a gigantic list of computer hardware manufacturers' contact information. And of course, once it started up the game, it wouldn't run. So I booted up a Windows 3.1 setup, and while it didn't show any icons in the program manager, it did at least play. So, finally, at long last, this is Read-A-Rama. So yeah, this just keeps going for 2 minutes and 23 seconds, I kid you not. This so-called animation running at 3 FPS goes on for so long that it triggered my screensaver halfway through. But then it's finally done and, well, just watch. You know, something tells me we're in for some ridiculously embarrassing stereotypes after that kind of intro. Yep.
Hi there. I got a
Why is that 3D render so decent compared to this?
I'm mortified. I mean, a big guy like me, and they give me this perfume bottle to live in.
Oh god. You know, I was hoping the box art would just be a bad representation of what the game was like, but nope. It is 110% flawless in that regard. So anyway, after selecting your difficulty, you're told you have to help this genie find his lamp since he's living in a perfume container and is getting a headache. Yeah, man, you both, buddy. Read-A-Rama is laid out like a board game, and you spin this wheel to move the genie around the board in search of his lamp. What happens when you land on each space, though, is truly inspiring.
Drama is my name. Making noise is my game.
Dude. I mean, I probably shouldn't expect any better from a game that starts with a 2.5-minute wank session over its own logo, but this is the kind of awfulness that has to be savored when you come across it.
Have my drums so loud and clear, so you can make your journey without any fear of noise.
So yeah, each spot on the board brings you to something pretty equally crap, with names like Rainbow Girl, Lightning Dude, and of course, Thunder Drummer here. And well, I guess this is the educational portion of the game, because it has you spelling, unscrambling, and matching various words to their pictures. So it got the read part of its name down, but I'm still waiting for the Rama to come into play. And I'm not going to spend any more time explaining this board game mode, because there's literally nothing more to explain. Once you reach the end, it's time to confront this delightful fellow.
More. Give me more.
Man, is this game off-putting. And what the heck, why is everyone always going on about how tired they are?
I'm so tired. Oh boy, I'm beat.
Sleepy, but I'm less tired.
Whatever, once this giant goes to sleep, you have to rustle around his abode in search of the genie's lamp. Clicking on things plays an animation that no one cares about, and eventually one of the items will contain the lamp, or the pieces, or whatever. So finally, you put together a picture of the lamp while the giant disgustingly snores right into your eardrums.
Great. Thanks so much. Would you like to play again?
No. Alright, so I have to try Spell-A-Rama now, because at least it has icons. After the same unbelievably long intro that I can't believe they've used for each of their games, you're greeted with these highly marketable characters.
What do you know? I got that promotion I've been after for so long now.
Oh, let me take a peek at my lovely image. Oh, yes, yes.
What do you think you're doing? Lady flyers shouldn't be allowed in the air.
Ah yes, nothing like a bit of casual woman bashing to spice up a kid's educational game. Anyway, the stupid fly has lost his stupid keys to his stupid New York City business or whatever, so it's up to you to go down to the sewers to find it. Yeah, that's where this game belongs, so I'm glad it's going there. From here, you have to navigate a maze, and along the way, you run into more people that are dead tired because that seems to be the only trait they could come up with. After this, I have no idea what happens because the game refused to go any further and just made fart sounds at me no matter what I did. I tried for about 10 minutes before giving up, but hey, if you want to give it a go yourself, I've provided links to both this and Read-A-Rama in the video description. Not that I recommend disgracing your computer with the mere digital presence of these pieces of shit, but you know, in the interest of software preservation, I'm just putting it out there. Read and Spell-O-Rama are off-putting, barely educational, and downright bizarre, but not in a way that's enjoyable. I was almost hoping for another Ninja Nanny-like experience, but it's not nearly unhinged and surreal enough to be appealing in the same way. Nope, their relative obscurity is all these games have going for them, and I can see why Maxis never promoted them or even said they had them for sale. Honestly, I'm still not 100% convinced that Maxis had anything to do with these abominations, and maybe Selena Studios or whoever just slapped their logo on the box for name recognition. And if you think that's a far-fetched accusation, I've seen weirder. Just take a look at Jazz Jackrabbit's Poker Broker. That exists. Anyway, I've wasted enough of my time and yours with this, but I hope you still enjoyed Edutainment Month 2017, and I'll see you next time. And if you enjoyed this video of this crap, I've covered some weird things in LGR, so, stick around if you like that kind of whatever I'm doing. And as always, thank you very much for, my brain's scrambled. I can't. I'm just gonna leave. I'm done.
It's been a hot minute. I'll watch this kind of thing again. I gotta keep my mind refreshed. Oh my god, it's a beetle. Anyway, moving on.
The Nokia 3310, or 3310, long regarded as the indestructible cell phone, at least as far as a lot of the internet is concerned. It's one of those devices that's earned a die-hard cult following through memes, social media, and image boards, to the point where it's become this sort of legendary piece of tech, representative of everything tough and long-lasting. It's a trait that is especially notable in the modern world of disposable smartphones, which are high in power but often low in durability and lasting appeal. With a smartphone, so often if the owner doesn't get bored with it first, it's the phone itself giving up the ghost, sometimes in spectacular fashion. But was the Nokia 3310 really all it was cracked up to be? What led to it becoming such a symbol of robust mobile tech, to the point where Nokia and HMD Global reintroduced the 3310 as a brand new feature phone in 2017? I was curious about this because, personally, I never owned one, and I didn't know anybody that did back in the day either. When the 3310 was introduced in the year 2000, the few folks I knew with a cell phone had something like the Nokia 5100 series. These were the phones that introduced me to things like colored faceplates, SMS text messaging, and of course, the game Snake. And my goodness, they could take a beating. I remember a friend of mine accidentally dropped theirs out the window of a moving car while driving 55 on the highway, only to go back and find it on the side of the road completely intact. In my mind, that phone is the one I think of when I think of classic and durable Nokia mobile devices. Fast forward a decade or so, though, and I started seeing endless images regarding the 3310, a model of phone I'd never seen in person. So I looked up the sales numbers, and there's no doubt it was popular, selling over 126 million units worldwide. But it's not even in the top 10 best sellers, coming in at number 12 or so. As I looked at this list, I got to wondering, why isn't the Nokia 1100 the subject of all those memes? I remember seeing them all over the place, sold through companies like TrackPhone, and it's the #1 mobile handset of all time in terms of worldwide sales numbers alone. and so I bought one of each, and when comparing them side by side, the 1100 seems to be just as well built a phone as the 3310. Even though they were released a few years apart, their feature sets are mighty similar, including many of the same exact applications, games, and technical abilities. The 1100 even has a bit of a leg up in terms of things like resolution and worldwide network availability, which led to them being a mainstay of contractless and low-cost service providers until at least 2009, while the 3310 series only stuck around until 2005. Furthermore, one of the very first indestructible Nokia memes from 2011 actually shows the 1100 instead of the 3310. And finally, it turns out that there's one big reason I may have missed out on the 3310 back in the day. It wasn't actually sold in the United States, and it didn't even work on our networks at all. It wasn't until the later 3390 model that I've been showing here that Americans got their own flavor of the 3310, and by then, many people were using other Nokia mobiles instead. That's not to say this phone was rare in the US or anything like that, far from it, but I found it an important piece of the puzzle that the 3310 was a bit of a bigger deal internationally. Regardless of my own inexcusable American ignorance, though, the 3310 has nonetheless achieved serious worldwide recognition in recent years. And it makes sense. Whether or not you were familiar with the exact phone model, most everyone of a certain age had some experience with a Nokia phone that looked pretty similar. And they all shared the same design language, they almost always had games like Snake on them, and tons of us have at least one memory or story of a Nokia phone stubbornly holding together in the face of destruction. Whether it's being flushed down a toilet, falling off the roof of a building, or stopping a freaking bullet, there's no shortage of stories of Nokia phones surviving absurd odds. And their bulletproof build quality became a point of pride for Nokia's home country of Finland, and the 3310 in particular even got its own exclusive emoji there in 2015, called appropriately enough the Unbreakable. And even though I never used one back when it was new, I can absolutely see the appeal. The 3300 series feels like holding a bar of soap with the density of a brick, yet it remains pleasant to use, with better buttons than the 1100 and some other similar phones of its day I've used. This thing is a time capsule of the early 2000s, bringing to mind a more innocent era when even basic consumer electronics were still thrilling. Even if these things were relatively cheap and plentiful, you could do things like play Snake and create your own ringtones with a built-in editor. How cool was that? This was also the time when phones were starting to get online using wireless access protocol browsers. Ah man, WAP-optimized websites. Now that brings back memories of countless shady ringtone downloads. And that's really what all this comes down to. Collective memories and a hefty dosage of nostalgia. Even if the 3310 is not the exact Nokia phone you had back in the day, it kind of doesn't matter. Maybe it's not the best-selling, the most fully featured, or even the most robust of early 2000s handsets, but it represents all of those things in one concise package. The 3310 is a lot like the floppy disk in pop culture these days, more of a symbol than it is an absolute truth. Floppy disks are the international icon of saving despite their relative unreliability, and the 3310 is the international symbol of indestructible tech despite there being better-selling Nokia phones that could fit the bill. And if nothing else, it's a fascinating thing to see a modern remake of a classic device, which arguably wouldn't have happened without anonymous internet users spreading a bunch of memes perpetuating a single idea. Whether or not the 2017 model of the 3310 turns into anything memorable is yet to be seen, and personally I have my doubts. But regardless, the original 3310 phone is one for the history books, and will no doubt remain the symbol of indestructibility in our collective consciousness for years to come.
Oh, I think my mom had this one.
And if you enjoyed this video on this topic, perhaps you'd like to see some other related ones that I've done. And I'm always doing new videos every single Monday and Friday here on LGR, so stay tuned if you like. Thank you very much for watching. In the year 2000, Motorola was monumental. With a market value of nearly $80 billion and a slew of high-tech acquisitions and new products on the horizon, they seemed unstoppable. But by 2009, things had gone so wrong so fast that the company's value had plummeted to levels unseen in years. And by 2011, they had to sell off the company in chunks to the highest bidder. For a business that had been around since the early 20th century
Motorola
and had
was still
survived
around.
economic hardships, multiple wars, and even an unsolved murder, this was an ending that few saw coming. What happened? This is LGR Tech Tales, where we take a look at noteworthy stories of technological inspiration, failure, and everything in between. This episode tells the tale of the telecommunications giant known as Motorola. Motorola's story begins well before the age of cell phones and telecommunications equipment that they were known for in the 2000s. To tell their tale, we need to go all the way back to 1921, to the city of Marshfield, Wisconsin. Engineer Paul Galvin and his friend Edward Stewart started a battery company in Marshfield that year, after having worked for another battery manufacturer some years prior. Marshfield was selected because of a deal they worked out with the local Chamber of Commerce, but before long it proved disadvantageous due to poor and costly shipping options in the area. By 1923, the company went out of business, and after a short stint working at a local candy company, Galvin and Stewart began another battery business, this time in the heart of Chicago. The location was fantastic for shipping, but soon a major defect was discovered in their batteries, and before this could be fixed, their credit ran out and their assets were seized. However, Mr. Galvin was not giving up, because before the company shut down, they were developing something called a dry battery eliminator. The concept seems simple today, but it lets you take a home radio, plug it into an electrical socket, and accept electricity directly from the grid, no battery required. The creditors now owned the rights to this device, but they were going up for auction in the fall of 1928, and Galvin went for it. He won back all rights to the eliminator for $750 and promptly founded yet another company in Chicago, this time with his brother Joe, called the Galvin Manufacturing Corporation. All they made at first was the battery eliminator, but finally it seemed like luck was on their side. The eliminator did well enough to make a decent profit, and they used that money to build something new in 1930 that would change the course of the company's history. This was the Motorola radio, the first mass-produced commercial radio made specifically for automobiles. The Motorola name was meant to imply sound in motion, with motor bringing to mind cars and movement, and Ola being inspired by the names of similar audio devices on the market like the Radiola and the Victrola. Galvin Manufacturing was profitable enough to break even after a year of selling the new radio, and eventually the success prompted a name change. From 1947 onward, the company would be known simply as Motorola. But even with the Motorola device taking off, it was no smooth sailing. For one thing, the Great Depression was ongoing in the early 30s, so sales were never exactly booming. Then in 1933, a new Motorola model was introduced, but with tons of problems, which resulted in them having to recall thousands of units. There was no use complaining about it though, and Paul Galvin just piled up the recalled units and smashed them with a sledgehammer. Besides, two new models were on the way for 1934 without the earlier issues, and the business was getting back on track. In 1936, they introduced the Motorola Police Cruiser Radio Receiver, which was a one-way car radio designed to receive police broadcasts. Then in 1940, they released the SCR 300 and SCR 536 two-way radios, the handy-talkie and what is colloquially known as the walkie-talkie. With the international conflict of what would become World War II on the horizon, Galvin's company was in a lucrative position, since the walkie-talkie was a vital piece of kit. However, the next few years were rather grim. I'm not just talking about the war. The company was doing fine, but life at home was another story. Paul Galvin's wife, Lillian, and their maid, Edna, were both murdered by an unknown intruder in their home while Paul was away in Washington on a business trip. The murderer was never found, and the crime remains unsolved to this day. And soon after that, Joe Galvin died, leaving Paul's son Robert as the sole heir to the company. But even under the shadow of these tragedies, Motorola continued to grow throughout the 40s, introducing their first television in 1947, and then the germanium transistor for car radios in 1955. Alongside Paul stepping down as president and his son Robert taking over in 1956, this transistor proved to be a turning point for Motorola. While Paul had been kind of hesitant to enter this emerging market, Robert was a firm believer in the new tech. Transistors were rapidly replacing vacuum tubes and gobbled up far less in terms of required power and space. This led to smaller, more capable electronics like their 1960 astronaut television, which was the first large-screen transistorized cordless portable TV. It also allowed for smaller and more powerful radio transponders like the Motorola radios famously used by Apollo 11 astronauts to communicate with Earth from the moon. And after the space race came a new era in computing, spurred on by the commercial introduction of the microprocessor. Of course, Motorola had their own take on the microprocessor in 1974, the 8-bit MC6800. Not only was this an important chip in its day, being used in everything from industrial equipment to communication systems, but its development led to the iconic MOS technology 6502, perhaps a story for another day. Around the same time as the microprocessor was taking off, Motorola started work on what would become the first portable cellular telephone. In April of 1973, they made the first calls using a system called DynaTAC, or Dynamic Adaptive Total Area Coverage, in New York City. It took a while for the technology to improve enough to become viable for the commercial market, but in 1984, the Motorola DynaTAC phone was released to the public. This was the beginning of a new era for the company. Gone were the car radios of old. They stopped making those in 1987. It was the late 20th century telecom and personal computer revolution, spearheaded by Motorola's brick cell phones, the powerful and omnipresent 68000 series CPU, and belt-clip pagers. Yes, pagers, or beepers as some called them, which Motorola introduced in 1986 with the Bravo, a model that would soon become the #1 pager in the world. They especially became associated with doctors in the later years, but for a while in the 90s, they were the must-have fashion item for anyone who was technologically inclined or just wanted to look awesome. It took a bit more time for cell phones to catch on to the same degree, but once the logistics were sorted and the electronics matured, Motorola was once again the cream of the crop. By 1994, 60% of the mobile phones sold in the United States were made by Motorola, and it looked like they could not be beaten. But if it weren't for those meddling kids at Nokia, due to a combination of digital cell phone service partnerships, keeping manufacturing costs low, and going with bomb-proof build quality, Nokia surpassed Motorola as the most popular manufacturer of cell phones in 1998. And while they may have lost the cell phone battle to Nokia, Motorola still managed to grow to their highest valuation ever in 2000, at $78.5 billion. This was partially due to Robert Galvin's son, Chris Galvin, who became CEO in 1997. By focusing on emerging technologies like GPRS and making key acquisitions like the buyout of General Instrument for an $11 billion stock swap, Motorola was in a good position to dominate the 2000s. The problem was the 2000s. First, there was the tech and dot-com bubble burst, which tore Motorola's stock down by 40% in a few short years. Then the 9/11 terror attacks in New York City and the SARS scare put a huge damper on the company's international supply chains. In 2001 alone, Motorola's revenues plunged by nearly $8 billion. 56,000 employees were let go and plants were closed all over the place, and it culminated with Chris Galvin being shown the door in January of 2004. But just months later, a project that Chris Galvin had been overseeing hit store shelves, the Razr V3 flip phone, which led Motorola to once again capture the imagination and the wallets of the mainstream public in a big way. Its aluminum body was stylish, lightweight, and straight up cool, and a lot like the pagers of the 90s, everyone just had to have one. Motorola Razrs were the must-have item, selling over 130 million units altogether, and the company rose back up to a $53 billion market cap by 2006. But if it weren't for those meddling kids at Apple, storming onto the scene with the iPhone in June of 2007, it's amusing in hindsight, but critics were quick to dismiss the costly device. But once it became the best-selling phone worldwide a few years later, everyone's tone quickly changed. Motorola was slow to adapt to this cataclysm in the marketplace, and it's no coincidence that after 2006, the company's valuation took a nosedive, resulting in a restructuring announcement in 2008. In 2009, Motorola introduced their Droid smartphone by working closely with Google
I
and
remember
using
that
the
thing.
Android operating system. Thanks to this device, the phone division was making a profit by 2010. And it might have stayed that way if it weren't for those meddling kids at Samsung. The dominance of their Galaxy line of Android phones all but shut Motorola out of the smartphone market. And in 2011, the company split announced during the restructuring of 2008 took place, which resulted into them turning into Motorola Mobility, the mobile phone company, and Motorola Solutions, the enterprise and radio communication company. By August of the same year, the mobility company ended up being acquired by Google, with Lenovo then purchasing it from Google in 2014. The Solutions Company, which many consider the true successor to the Motorola of old, continues to operate out of Chicago, although large portions of the business have been sold off to various companies like Zebra Technologies.
Damn.
And that's the story of Motorola, a larger-than-life pillar in the realm of business and technology, foiled by everything from internal struggles to the world stage at large. It may no longer be the family-run company it was for the better part of the 20th century. Indeed, it is no longer a unified company at all. You may still see products bearing the Motorola name out there, with Mobility making Lenovo phones and Solutions making radios for UK emergency services under Airwave, but the old-school Motorola is long gone. Their story remains to be learned from, though, with the insurmountable odds the company faced and the far-reaching influence they had becoming the stuff of legend. And without them, there's no telling what the tech world would look like today. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to be re-releasing the Razr at all, even though those videos a little while back seemed to imply that. Oh well. If you enjoyed this video at least, then perhaps you'd like to see some of my others. I've got some tech tales on other similar topics and things that aren't so similar, so check it out if you'd like, or you can just subscribe and be notified of things. You know, that's just what you do on YouTube. And support me on Patreon if you would also like that, because these tech tales are a direct result of the support over there. Thank you so much to those who have donated and made this stuff possible. And as always, thank you very much for watching.
Move happened. I'm not ready to watch this one. What's next? Oh, e-machines. Never obsolete. Ah, I love it. It's so funny.
In November of 1998, e-machines did something rather ridiculous in the world of computer manufacturing. They started selling PCs at nearly half the cost of the competition, while making bold claims of a computer that was never obsolete. Just 6 months later, they'd overtaken companies like Apple, Packard Bell, and Dell for the title of fourth largest computer manufacturer in the United States. But nowadays, the e-machine brand is long gone, with tons of their products ending up as computer carcasses littering thrift stores and recycling centers everywhere. What happened? This is LGR Tech Tales, where we take a look at noteworthy stories of technological inspiration, failure, and everything in between. This episode tells the tale of e-machines computers. The story of e-machines begins in early 1980s South Korea with a company called Trigem. They were the country's first native personal computer manufacturer, selling machines like the SE 8001 and various Apple II clones. After seeing success at home, they partnered with Seiko Epson in Japan and changed their name to Trigem Computer, establishing themselves in the PC marketplace in that corner of the globe. Simultaneously, another South Korean tech startup was getting off the ground in another part of the country, known as Korea Data Systems. They were founded in 1983 and largely manufactured display hardware like TVs and computer monitors. By the time the 90s rolled around, both Trigem and KDS had seen their fair share of independent success, with their respective products complementing each other quite nicely. They decided to join forces in 1998 and expand deeper into the international PC market than ever before. The result was E-Machines, founded in September of 1998. They were a computer company built on the idea of selling low-cost computers and capitalizing on the internet gold rush. The first part of their plan was simple, but clever. By studying the revolutionary inventory strategy of Dell and the retail distribution habits of Hewlett-Packard, E-Machines kept supply and demand in check to an insane degree. The result was a family of computers priced no higher than $600 and as low as $399, at a time where most of their competitors were selling for twice that or more. Granted, they didn't come with a monitor, but oh look how convenient. KDS made monitors and they provided them cheaply when bundled with E-Machines. The next part of their plan was tapping into the ongoing internet craze that had everyone clamoring onto the information superhighway. If you only signed a long-term contract with a specific internet service provider at $19.99 a month, you would get another huge discount on your brand new E-Machines. This contract also included a free upgrade to a new PC every 2 years under a program known as the E-Machines Network, and is what the infamous Never Obsolete sticker referred to. So no, they weren't claiming that all you'd ever need was 32 megs of RAM and Windows 98, but they were slyly twisting words into an eye-catching claim in order to advertise an upgrade plan. All of this worked like a charm, with E-Machines becoming the fourth largest PC brand in the US, just behind the giants of Compaq, HP, and IBM. This led to the company filing an initial public stock offering in March of 2000, which seemed like a good move. In March of 2000, this led to the company giants of Compaq, HP, and IBM. This led to the company filing an initial public stock offering in March of 2000, which seemed like a good move, but unfortunately for them, proved to be a bit of a disaster. You see, E-Machines sold their computers so cheaply that profit margins were thin, and they were built even more cheaply, which meant that return rates were high. Another roadblock was a lawsuit by none other than Apple Computer in 1999. Apple had introduced their landmark iMac G3 computer the previous year, and E-Machines sought to capitalize on this by way of a cheap knockoff known as the E1. This ran Windows and cost far less, but it was specifically made to look and feel like an iMac, so much so that the court sided with Apple, and E-Machines was forced to pull it from store shelves and pay an undisclosed sum. By December of 2000, they were reporting a $219 million loss, and NASDAQ was threatening to delist their fancy new stock offerings entirely. Even after hiring a new CEO and firing 16% of their employees, they were delisted from the stock exchange in May of 2001. Things were looking grim. Enter Mr. Lap John Hui, former president of KDS and one of the founders of E-Machines. John decided that enough was enough and struck a deal in 2001 to buy back E-Machines and take the company private once again. Now, with freedom from shareholders and under new leadership, E-Machines decided to drastically overhaul the company in two ways, the first being customer service and the second being supply chain optimization. With customer service, it was a combination of hiring more competent staff and reducing the number of steps a customer would need to take in order to get help. Even things as simple as putting the serial number on the front of the computer case instead of the back, and reducing the amount of pre-installed bloatware just made things easier for everyone. As for optimizing supply chains, they took ideas from the Japanese auto manufacturing operations, using a relatively small number of modular components that could be reconfigured into an entire line of computers. They also worked closely with their retailers to ensure that only the precise number of computers needed would be built, so they wouldn't end up with warehouses full of unwanted crap. Another win for E-Machines came in December 2003 with the release of their T6000 desktop, the world's first mass-marketed AMD Athlon 64-based system. Now, this was not only a 64-bit CPU in a world dominated by 32-bit stuff, which often made them faster than Intel's processors, but they also cost far less. All of this led to a golden age for E-Machines, with 9 straight quarters of profitability leading to $1.1 billion in revenue in 2003. So where did they go? Well, Gateway is responsible, sort of. Gateway was a competitor that made computers and other things, and they were doing terribly, but they ended up purchasing E-Machines in January of 2004. How? Well, it was kind of an unusual deal where Gateway paid E-Machines $290 million in cash and stock, but the catch was that the executives from E-Machines would take over operating Gateway in an attempt to return them to profitability while simultaneously expanding the E-Machines brand with Gateway's retail presence. Exactly how all that went down is perhaps a story for another time, but they managed to stick around long enough for Acer to purchase Gateway and in turn E-Machines in 2007. But while Gateway computers still hang around as a rebadged Acer in 2016, the days of the E-Machines brand were numbered. During the 2013 Consumer Electronics Show, Acer announced that E-Machines was no more. And just like that, so ends the story of E-Machines. They were never particularly special computers, at least on the surface. In fact, they had a reputation for being badly made for almost their entire existence. But they were the first computer for tons of people with all sorts of income levels, and as a result had an immeasurable effect on growing the market share of Windows PCs and internet adoption rates alike. So while they may have been the ultimate example of ubiquity paired with mediocrity, E-Machines is worth remembering, either because you had one and have fond memories yourself, or just as an influential point in tech history. And if you enjoyed this episode of Tech Tales, then perhaps you would like Tech Tales on Dell, which talks about their distribution stuff that E-Machines was so inspired by, as well as my episode on the calculator wars of the 1970s, without which we probably wouldn't have personal computers
Won't let me click it though.
as we know them today at all. And as always, thank you very much for watching.
I like hearing the history stuff. Quantum Link. Hey. Wow. Elder Scrolls. I'm gonna watch this Quantum one, and then I'll move on to something else. Stream Winter Sports. I feel like I've seen that one before, but that's not much of a memory for me. Hori. My eyeballs. Bamboo. Is this from Wycombe? I'm curious about that. Let's watch this first.
In 1985, there was no such thing as the World Wide Web. Heck, even the idea of a computer in every home was still catching on. And yet, there was Quantum Link for the Commodore 64, an online service with full-color animated graphics, real-time chat rooms, virtual shopping, and even the ability to play multiplayer games online against other users. This later became America Online, which propelled itself to being one of the largest internet providers on the planet throughout the 90s and into the early 2000s. And yet, the whole thing was the result of so many failed projects that the press referred to the company behind Quantum Link as a cockroach.
Oh, man.
What happened?
That's me, I'm a cockroach.
This is LGR Tech Tales, where we take a look at noteworthy stories of technological inspiration, failure, and everything in between. This episode tells the tale of the unlikely origins of America Online through a little service called Quantum Link.
I think I remember them.
It's the late 1970s. Home computer sales were really taking off, shifting thousands of units in the United States alone through companies like Radio Shack, Apple, and Commodore. But while this burgeoning market generated plenty of excitement, actually using the machines was a bit lacking in terms of social interaction unless you went out and visited a local computer users group. And although various communications networks like the ARPANET had existed on computing platforms for years, this was mostly limited to government, businesses, and higher education, with not really much of anything available for home computers. So, the market was wide open for a network suitable for those users, and two services rose to the challenge in 1978. Radio Shack's MicroNet, which later became CompuServe, and the Digital Broadcasting Corporation, or DBC, from Bill von Meister and Jack Taub. Mr. Taub was an investor, most known at the time for serving as chairman of the board for Scott Publishing, creators of the Scott catalog, often referred to as the Stamp Collector's Bible, as well as making a ton of money by striking a deal with the U.S. Postal Service to sell Scott's stamp catalogs and merchandise in 35,000 post offices.
Stamps.
Then there was Bill von Meister, a man whose friends and colleagues referred to as a pathological dreamer and a serial entrepreneur, fresh off his success with a long-distance telephone service called TDX Systems. And his latest idea caught the attention of Jack Taub, who was looking for a new investment in the Washington, D.C. area. So one of the big appeals of connecting computers to other computers was so you could send electronic mail or email. Ooh, what an idea. Von Meister's thought was to transmit these messages over FM subcarriers, which were the unused parts of the FM radio spectrum. And so, with $500,000, von Meister and Taub founded the Digital Broadcasting Corporation in 1978. Due to technical challenges that couldn't be overcome, though, the idea was soon scrapped and they were forced to move on. But they weren't going to stop, and what came next was the result of seeing so many data centers in the Washington area that went unused most of the time. Why not let folks access this huge source of information using a dial-up modem from a computer at home? That was promising, so in 1979, DBC rebranded to Source Telecomputing Corporation, with the service itself being titled simply The Source. It was formally announced at Comdex in June of 1979 as a service that allowed computer users to dial in using home telephone lines to not only send emails, but check the news and stocks, post to electronic bulletin boards, and even play games like Star Trek and Hammurabi for a rate of anywhere from $2.75 to $10 an hour. It seemed to be a guaranteed hit, with over 5,000 people signing up to the service within 1 year, and even Professor Isaac Asimov declared the source to be the start of the information age. Granted, he was their paid spokesperson, but hey, Isaac Asimov, wow! However, behind the scenes, it was chaotic. Source Telecomputing's co-founders had been butting heads since the start, and even disputed who came up with the idea for the source in the first place. And in all the excitement there, debts had risen into the multiple millions. But at the same time, they'd caught the attention of the Reader's Digest Association, who saw great potential in the possibilities for electronic publication and wanted to purchase the company. Taub took the reins in a hurry and sold 51% of the source to the Reader's Digest Association in 1980 for $3 million, setting off a flurry of lawsuits by von Meister, and he won a settlement against him for illegally seizing control of the company. Taub then sold off a whole lot more of the company to Reader's Digest. They owned 80% of it, and von Meister just went off to do his own thing. He was flush with cash and eager to start a new business, so he began working on his next idea. And that was music on demand. Similar to the source in that it relied on accessing data from home, he called it the Home Music Store, and the idea was to beam music via satellite from a studio in Utah backed by the Osmond family. Yes, that Osmond family. Anyway, the Home Music Store would let you select a song, pay for it, and a satellite service would then transmit it to a local cable TV system. Then they broadcast it to your home, and you could record it to tape. Yeah, no, home taping was already killing music if companies like Warner Brothers were to be believed, and the idea flopped before it got off the ground. But hey, he was already talking with Warner at the time, and seeing as they owned Atari, why not try it with games instead? This resulted in the founding of the Control Video Corporation in 1982, and their first product, the Game Line, a beefy $60 cartridge for the Atari 2600 containing its own modem and internal storage. Von Meister wanted to announce it at the January Consumer Electronics Show in Vegas, but seeing as he didn't want to pay for an expensive booth on the show floor, he did the only logical thing. He paid for a hot air balloon, a bar of gold, and a bunch of bikini-clad showgirls. Tethered to the Tropicana Hotel, the hot air balloon was emblazoned with huge red letters that read Game Line. The showgirls would escort visitors drawn in by the balloon to a suite in the hotel, where there would be a demonstration of the Game Line, plus a chance to win a bar of gold. And wouldn't you know it, it worked. Interested parties started pouring in, with preliminary orders reaching 150,000 units. And here's how the Game Line worked. And keep in mind, this is in 1982. After paying a $15 fee, subscribers dialed in to browse a library of games on a server. And then it would download one at a time to the cartridge, and people could play the game as long as they wanted to offline, until they booted it back up and selected another game and so on. There were grand plans to expand this as well into accessing news, banking, messaging, and so on, but nope, Game Line turned out to be an expensive failure, shipping out 40,000 units and having retailers ship back 37,000 of them because no one was buying. Throw in the video game market crash of 1983, and Game Line was ensured a swift and merciless death. But there was still a spark of greatness in Von Meister's mess, which brings us to Jim Kimsey, Mark Seraph, and Steve Case. Mr. Kimsey was a Vietnam veteran turned successful businessman who had founded a slew of successful, trendy singles bars. Mr. Seraph had a master's in science from MIT and years of experience developing audio and data communications technologies for multiple companies. And Mr. Case was, well, he was a guy in his mid-20s who ran a business out of his apartment tasting pizzas for Pizza Hut. But since Case's brother Dan was a major investor for the company, he had a way in, being hired as a marketing intern. In fact, all these guys were brought in by various investors and friends of the company who were highly concerned about the future, and this introduction of new blood meant it was time for the old blood to leave, with Von Meister being ousted not long after this. Apparently, the final straw was when he showed up to an urgent creditors meeting in a brand spanking new BMW 735i. And yet their employees hadn't been paid in ages, and they were so low on cash, people were using cardboard to separate desks because they couldn't afford cubicles. Von Meister was promptly asked to leave and not come back, leaving everything in the hands of Kimsey, who became the CEO, Seraph, who became the CTO, and Case, who became their vice president of marketing. At this point, there were a total of about 10 people at the company, and why not just start over? One of the first orders of business was to rename Control Video to Quantum Computer Services Incorporated, a name with no actual meaning, but they liked it because it sounded scientific and trustworthy. And it was none other than Commodore International who took that bait. In partnership with Commodore, Quantum Computer Services would cease making hardware and instead focused on software for the Commodore 64 and 128. Quantum then paid $50,000 to license some software for a service called PlayNet, which was the first graphical person-to-person online communication and game network launched in 1984, and somehow it was even worse off than Quantum Computer was. So they needed the money and they took the deal. Quantum used the PlayNet software and protocols as the basis for their own online service they called Quantum Link, or Q-Link for short. And on the night of November 1st, 1985, Quantum Link officially launched with a peak of almost 100 concurrent users. In fact, it was pretty stable, and by the end of 1986, the service had expanded to 50,000 subscribers. And although this still wasn't fantastic in the eyes of investors, it was enough to get the attention of Lucasfilm Games. With their product Habitat, they introduced the first graphical large-scale virtual community exclusively through Q-Link. Subscribers could create their own custom avatars and interact with a virtual world in real time alongside other users. A whole 8-bit reality to explore, complete with its own government, run by other players. and it was created using software that later became the basis for LucasArts' script creation utility for Maniac Mansion, or SCUM, which is legendary in its own right. And all along this time, Steve Case kept getting better and better at his job, defying expectations and impressing enough to become the executive vice president in 1987. But as promising as their executives were, and as forward-thinking as their software was, it still just wasn't quite enough, and Q-Link still wasn't a huge hit. And other online services such as Prodigy and CompuServe were blowing past them in terms of content and users alike. In fact, CompuServe was snapping up competitors all over the place, and even bought Quantum Link's distant ancestor, The Source, in 1989. Bulletin board systems were also on the rise in popularity, and while they lacked the graphical prowess of Q-Link, they had a leg up with their customized niche communities and overall accessibility. It was also becoming clearer with each passing month that the future lay with IBM PC compatibles, yet Q-Link was still only on Commodore's aging 64 line of computers. It was time for a change. And while they knew this change would be big, no one could have anticipated just how massively this change would affect the future. If you enjoyed this video, then thanks, and I hope you stay tuned for the next one, which is going to cover the rise and subsequent fall of America Online, AIM, those friggin' floppy disks and CDs that would come in the mail every other day, so stay tuned for that, and as always, thank you very much for watching.
I'll watch that one.
In 1987, John McAfee launched McAfee Virus Scan, a program which quickly became a leading solution for protecting computer users from malicious code, resulting in McAfee and his company seeing huge success while jump-starting the entire antivirus software industry. But resulting in McAfee and became a leading solution for protecting computer users from malicious code, resulting in McAfee and his company seeing huge success while jump-starting the entire antivirus software industry. But nowadays, you'd be hard-pressed to find anyone that willingly uses the software, and the man himself has been accused of everything from running a drug trafficking ring, to raising a private army in Belize, to murdering his neighbor. What happened? This is LGR Tech Tales, where we take a look at noteworthy stories of technological inspiration, failure, and everything in between. This episode tells the tale of McAfee's antivirus software and its eccentric creator, John McAfee. Despite being born on a U.S. Army base in England in 1946, John David McAfee soon moved with his family to a house in Roanoke, Virginia in the United States. Growing up there wasn't easy by any means, with his alcoholic father frequently beating him and his mother, and then committing suicide when John was 15 years old. Soon after, John attended Roanoke College, eventually earning a Bachelor of Science in Mathematics. But perhaps due to his upbringing, McAfee had a hard time trusting anyone. In his own words, he stated, "You can trust no one. It's not a cynical thing. I trust people to be people, to act in their own self-interests. If you understand that, you can use that." And use that he did. Throughout college, he came up with a scheme to earn money that involved selling fake magazine subscriptions. He'd go door to door telling each resident they'd won a free subscription to some periodical, and all they'd have to do is pay the shipping fees. The con worked perfectly, and he then spent his money on a combination of alcohol and pursuing a PhD at Northeast Louisiana State College in 1968. But McAfee was kicked out for sleeping with one of his undergraduate students, and from here began a career as varied and chaotic as anything you'll ever hear about. While applying for jobs, he realized he could just create an impressive fake resume and that some employer somewhere would accept it. One of these was a job programming punch cards for computer systems at Univac in Bristol, Tennessee. Another was at Missouri Pacific Railroad, where he used an IBM computer to schedule and optimize train routes, often while high on LSD or DMT. After a particularly bad trip while on the job, he left the company and moved out to Silicon Valley in California, where he held a dozen or so jobs over the next decade. One of these was at a computer data storage company called Omex in the city of Santa Clara. It was here that McAfee says he was at his worst, downing bottles of scotch, snorting coke, and popping quaaludes while at work, and then doing more when he got home. He was paranoid, alone, and often thought of ending his life like his father did. Then, in 1983, he got the help he needed from a therapist, and then by joining Alcoholics Anonymous. After some recovery time, finally he was able to focus and ended up joining the massive aerospace corporation, Lockheed. It was during this time that he heard about Brain, the first computer virus on the IBM PC platform. Created in 1986 by two brothers in Pakistan, the virus had spread across PCs around the world in just under a year. In case you're not aware, a computer virus works in a similar way to biological viruses by injecting a part of itself into host files or other parts of the computer. However, not all viruses are meant to destroy things, and the original Brain virus was one of these. The brothers simply wanted to know how far their program could spread, and even included their contact information in the source code so people could let them know if they got their virus. So this one was pretty innocuous, and viruses may not have been a widespread problem yet, but this was enough to make John sit up and take notice. He had the knowledge to remove the Brain virus himself, but realized the majority of computer users probably did not. This was the inspiration for him founding McAfee Associates in 1987 at his house in Santa Clara, California. He then bought a 27-foot Winnebago, packed it full of computers and equipment, and traveled around the country in what he called the first antivirus paramedic unit. Like Ghostbusters for computer viruses, he would get a call and then drive over to the home or business and search for virus residue on their computers and then fix it on the spot. He later automated this process by creating a program he called Virus Scan, which he gave away for free on electronic bulletin board systems. The idea of making this free was that home users would find it so valuable they'd also want to install it at their office, and when these businesses wanted to install Virus Scan, he would charge a fee for installation and continued technical support. To gain even more exposure, McAfee authored the book They'd also want to install it at their office, and when these businesses wanted to install Virus Scan, he would charge a fee for installation and continued technical support. And when these businesses wanted to install bulletin board systems. The idea of making this free was that home users would find it so valuable they'd also want to install it at their office, and when these businesses wanted to install Virus Scan, he would charge a fee for installation and continued technical support. To gain even more exposure, McAfee authored the book Computer Viruses, Worms, Data Diddlers, Killer Programs, and Other Threats to Your System. All of this fed into the same types of fears John himself had, and everyone from home users to Fortune 100 companies lapped it up. By 1990, he was earning $5 million a year, and as the viruses increased, the licenses just kept rolling in. But things started to unravel in the early 90s. First, there was the Michelangelo virus scare, largely drummed up by McAfee himself on national news programs and in newspapers. He frequently stated his belief that this new virus could take out 50,000 to 5 million computers overnight around the world. McAfee Virus Scan sales soared as a result. Everyone braced for this huge attack, and nothing really happened. People started to wonder if McAfee and his Virus Scan software was all it was cracked up to be, even accusing him of deliberately creating the Michelangelo scare to push sales. John continually denied this, but the backlash was immense, eventually leaving the company and selling his final shares of stock in 1994. Sometime afterward, McAfee Virus Scan and its library of related products started to really go downhill. For one thing, the market was flooded with competing antivirus software solutions from the likes of Norton and Central Point, so the company kept bundling more and more tertiary products to stay competitive. And it seemed like the bigger the company and the McAfee bundle got, the worse the product became. And it's not like you could always just not download it either, because McAfee software was pre-installed on most new computers due to their licensing agreements. And while it was still free, it eventually became a trial instead, so you'd have to pay to continue using it, say hello to annoying pop-ups and error messages unless you uninstalled it, and good luck doing that. Even Mr. McAfee himself has said he dislikes McAfee software now due to how bloated, unstable, and annoying it's become. Furthermore, putting his name on the product has caused him all kinds of grief. Not only do many people associate him with software that they hate, but hackers have often chosen him as a prime target, resulting in him constantly changing devices, IP addresses, and locations in order to try and remain secure. And he has plenty of other reasons to do so when you hear the rest of his story. Since leaving McAfee Associates and starting a variety of other companies throughout the years, he's found himself in hot water with everyone from local police forces to governments and even intelligence agencies. For a while, he was on the run from the government in Belize after being accused of everything from starting a private militarized army to making and distributing illegal drugs to murdering his next-door neighbor while high on bath salts or something. His home was raided, his dog was killed, and his property was eventually burned down under suspicious circumstances. To this day, he's never been charged or convicted of anything, but it's resulted in him living in an even more paranoid state than before. He's reported everything from attempted hits on his own life to wiretapping and hijacked computers to agents spying on him in trees near his home. And in 2015, he's running for president of the United States as the head of his own political party, the Cyber Party, appropriately focusing on issues like online privacy, security, and domestic surveillance. As for the virus scan software itself, Intel bought the company in 2011 and has since renamed McAfee Virus Scan to Intel Security, since the McAfee name has been tainted 50 different ways and they don't want any part of that. This software and its creators' roller coaster ride of prominence and disdain and everything in between is nothing short of spectacular, and for reasons that seem almost unbelievable. In fact, some people don't believe some of it. But whatever you make of it, the story of the virus scanner program from your old computer is far more entertaining than it has any right to be, and it's not over yet.
Oh, I'm so excited. Give me more, give me more.
If you enjoyed this video on strange individuals and iconic but flawed software, then, well, you're in the right place. This channel and this particular show is about that kind of stuff for the most part, so why not subscribe if you would like to see more of it, or you can just check back for new videos every Monday and Friday. And you can always check out Twitter and Facebook if you'd like to do some social stuff, as well as Patreon if you'd like to support my show financially. And as always, thank you very much for watching.
Excited. First robot ever arrested. What? Dang, dude.
Time to make myself feel old with a retrospective on a PC game from my youth. This is Unreal, developed by Epic Mega Games in collaboration with Digital Extremes and published by GT Interactive on May 22nd, 1998. Man, 1998 was how long ago? That last fact still hasn't quite sunk in yet. Dude. Anyway, when it released decades ago, Unreal was an absolutely monumental title for a multitude of reasons. But one of the easiest ones to point out was its graphical prowess. Unreal. Yes, this is an actual PC game screenshot. And dude, that really was mind-boggling for February of 1997 when Next Gen magazine printed this. Keep in mind that at the time of this World Reveal magazine article, id Software's Quake was only 8 months old, so going from in-game characters that looked like this to this was a notable improvement. Furthermore, as a fan of titles like Epic Pinball and Jazz Jackrabbit, seeing developers I was familiar with like James Schmaltz and Cliff Bleszinski putting together the most advanced 3D shooter ever made only a few years after developing those 2D DOS games, that was a bit surreal, or unreal, if you will. Heck, when Unreal finally released, Jazz Jackrabbit 2 had only come out 2 weeks prior. So seeing both a silky smooth 2D platformer and a silky smooth 3D accelerated FPS arriving under the same banner within the same month was just like, what? How? And even with Unreal arriving just 5 months after Quake 2's release, it still felt like a generational leap in PC gaming graphics, and the box tried to make that abundantly clear. Other first-person shooters often covered their package in logos and artwork providing some abstract representation of the game, but Unreal went balls out from the start, plastering embossed renders of its 3D models right on the cover and including a square cutout showing one of 4 screenshots. And it was all topped off with quotes like, "the best-looking game of all time," "the future of gaming," and "rest in peace, Quake 2." The hyperbole continued around back as well, with copious screenshots and descriptions cramming in every bit of self-congratulating marketing copy they could. It seems a bit pompous in hindsight, but at the time they truly had earned the right to brag about their tech, so hey, why not? And if you needed any more confirmation about how long ago 1998 actually was, check out the list of products it's optimized for. Not a single one of those APIs, instruction sets, or multiplayer networks exist anymore, at least not in the form they did back then. Sad.
Networks.
Inside the box, you get a bit of an unusual cardboard insert, one that's built to hold the jewel case all snug so the cover screenshot is visible on the front of the box. And mine is cover variant number 2 of 4. And inside you get the game on a single CD-ROM, as well as a booklet that contains not the manual, but even more screenshots, as well as a merchandise catalog letting you know all the cool Unreal stuff that I'm one vulnerable late night away from irresponsibly buying on eBay. And yep, there was also a Macintosh version of the game ported by Westlake Interactive, which was set to release in June of '98, but didn't actually show up until a year later. For that matter, there was also going to be a PlayStation and a Nintendo 64 version of Unreal with none other than DMA Design, aka Rockstar North, working on porting the latter to the 64DD system. But both were cancelled because reasons. Back to the box though, where you also get this little catalog for GT Interactive's offerings for spring of 1998, including existing releases like Unreal and upcoming releases like Duke Nukem Forever. This long-awaited sequel is coming in winter '98, huh? Dates are subject to change indeed. Finally, you also get an instruction manual, or prisoner transportation log as it calls it, with over 30 black and white pages of information covering everything from the story to the gameplay to the ins and outs of the options menus and troubleshooting. And then these ads in the back are pretty great as well. You could win a BMW for signing up to AT&T WorldNet apparently, and check out that Falcon Northwest Mach 5. Wonder if anyone still has one of those beasts lying around. And it seems the infamous Mad Catz Panther XL controller was officially endorsed by the creators of Unreal. Suffice to say, I will be sticking to a mouse and keyboard for the rest of this video. Once you've got Unreal installed and your graphics card properly configured, it's time to dive into the most anticipated PC gaming Well, this is not an uncommon sight when it comes to the launch version of Unreal. Bugs and crashes are a fact of life. And Epic knew it, going so far as to include this slip of paper in the box calling for their hardcore gaming audience to please forgive them in advance. Because making games is hard and Unreal is full of bugs, so please be sure to download the latest updates as soon as possible. Yeah, I can think of a few companies who should still be including messages like this, but anyway, thankfully there are patches for just about every configuration of PC imaginable, so once it's working, you're greeted with the legendary Unreal Castle flyby demo. Ah, dude, yes! Every time I start this game up and I hear that mod music playing, composed by Alexander Brandon and Mikhail Vandenbos, in combination with those glossy 3D surfaces flying by, brings me right back to the first time I saw this running. It was just me in my living room with my compact that ran Windows 98 SE, sitting there in awe at what was happening on my screen. I kept thinking, my computer can do this? Granted, I mean, I had upgraded it with a 16MB Voodoo 3 card in order to make it happen, so I knew it technically could, but knowing and seeing were two different things. And seeing this in the late 90s running on your computer was practically a religious epiphany to a PC gaming geek. But impressive visuals can only carry a game so far, and Unreal is much more than a tech demo, so let's get to it, starting with the main menu. And dang, I had completely forgotten this is what the UI looked like originally, with no mouse cursor and a chunky green typeface. Anyway, let's begin with the single-player campaign and its offerings of 4 difficulty levels and a variety of character models to choose from. What you pick out here is pretty inconsequential to the campaign since you play a silent protagonist in a first-person perspective, but I appreciate the gesture regardless. And now it's time to wake up.
Prisoners 8/9 escaping.
You play an unnamed soul known only as Prisoner 849, who awakes in a prison cell to pure chaos aboard a transport vessel called the Vortex Rikers. You quickly find a Universal Translator tablet lying on the ground and get to work navigating the crumbling ship, accompanied only by the screams of unseen crew members enduring unseen horrors. And wow, did this introduction make an impact back then. I had never played an FPS with such a focus on environmental storytelling like this before. You're just thrust into this lonely but chaotic situation with no idea what went wrong and very little to go on except the written logs of dead crew members and the level design itself to fill in the gaps. Now, this kind of storytelling in first-person shooters has been done to death nowadays, but keep in mind, this was before Half-Life had come out, so experiencing this in '98 was a treat. In hindsight, though, there's a definite similarity to System Shock here with its dark, dilapidated space station and its focus on picking up story pieces as you go. But I wasn't aware of that game at the time, so this was an entirely fresh experience to me. And unlike System Shock, Unreal is a first-person shooter above all else. And it's not long before you find a weapon, some ammo, and some beefy alien baddies for target practice. And while you'll be seeing these same dudes repeatedly throughout the game, the way they're introduced one by one is just awesome. Like the first time a Scar shows up, fantastic. Yeah, that's another thing. Unreal makes heavy use of darkness throughout the campaign, no doubt to show off its dynamic lighting capabilities. So you're frequently having to make use of flares to light your way, at least until you find any of the various flashlights later on. But all of these lighting sources are temporary, with the flares exploding after a short time and flashlights running out of battery life. Ah well, at least you can use a weapon and a light at the same time, so you're not doomed to shuffle between the two. However, as creepy and delightfully atmospheric as these darker levels can be, personally, Unreal really feels like Unreal to me in the outdoor environments. Say hello to the planet of Napali.
Damn. That's some fucked up shit right there. I love this. This is nice.
This moment is perhaps the most memorable one in the game for me, even after all these years, where you first step off the crashed ship and out into this lush alien world. The place was not only massive, but beautiful, with strange creatures flying around, a village off in the distance, weird rabbit things hopping by begging to be shot, and the sound of a waterfall in the distance while more of that awesome tracker music plays. Just saying the word Unreal brings environments like this to mind. They're pretty to look at, yet isolating to exist within, containing just enough detail and wide open space to entice you to explore further without overwhelming you at the same time. And this kind of lower polygon count geometry, I just find it ridiculously charming at this point. I mean, it's like, hey look, these platforms you can walk across. It's an elongated rectangle, have fun. A good chunk of your story remains a pretty straightforward, chill experience, really, with no objective markers or lists of things to do getting in the way of you wandering and interacting with the world. Most of this interaction takes the form of bumping into doors, switches, machines, and contraptions to make them do their thing. Taking a cue from Quake, there is no interaction key. You just kind of straddle an object for a second until it does what you want. But there are some physical puzzles as well, like moving a box here and there so you can jump on top of it to reach a higher ledge, or shooting at objects to activate them or destroy part of them to create a new platform, or blowing up walls and surfaces to reveal a pathway or hidden room. There are also friendly NPCs, known as the Nali, that will help you out if you have enough patience to keep them alive, opening up alternate routes or secret chambers of weaponry and power-ups. Of course, the less amiable aliens around do not want that to happen, and will make a beeline to try and kill them before they can help you, so being quick and precise with your guns is a must. Speaking of armaments, there are 10 guns in the original Unreal, many of which will be quite familiar to you if you've played the later games in the franchise. The first gun you receive, and the most basic of them, is the Dispersion Pistol, a low-power energy gun that recharges over time and is most likely going to be used for shooting open objects like crates and barrels, but also has the unique ability to be upgraded several times by picking up boosters throughout the game. Then you have the Auto Mag, which is a hit-scan pistol that's incredibly accurate, but rather slow in terms of firing rate, yet also has a sideways gangsta mode where you shoot way faster for some reason, at the expense of a loss of accuracy. Then there's the Stinger, which is a rapid-fire chain gun type of thing, except it shoots Teridium shards in either a straight line or a slow but effective spread shot. Then there's the GES Bio Rifle, which is a little bit unusual in that it shoots blobs of toxic waste in various sizes. Next up is the ASMD Shock Rifle, which is a fantastically useful weapon, shooting powerful energy beams in a straight line from any distance, as well as a secondary fire that shoots out a pulsating energy ball which can then be shot with the other beam to make an even larger explosion. Then there's the minigun, which works a lot like the Stinger, except it uses the same ammo as the Auto Mag, and its secondary mode fires at a different rate. Next is the oddly named 8-Ball Launcher, which is a rocket launcher with 6 barrels, not 8. Apparently it's a vestigial name from earlier in development, but whatever man, it's awesome. It can shoot individual rockets, or you can hold down fire to queue up 6 of them in a horizontal pattern, or use the alt fire to toss rockets in a general direction like grenades and bounce them off surfaces, or hold down both buttons to send a cluster of rockets in a small group. It's just a fantastic gun, but even better in my opinion is the Flak Cannon. It's somewhat like the Stinger's alt fire mode, except here you have heated shrapnel that bounces everywhere and shreds enemies to pieces, as well as a shell launcher that's fantastic for doing lots of longer range damage if you're skilled enough. After this is the Razor Jack, which is quite powerful but often causes more trouble than it's worth, seeing as it shoots spinning blades that bounce all over the place and can easily lop off the heads of anyone in its path, including you. And it also has a rather gangster secondary sideways firing mode because you had to make that weapon cool somehow. And then finally there is the Sniper Rifle, easily one of my favorites in this and every other Unreal title. It's a powerful, armor-piercing hit-scan weapon that disconnects heads from torsos in spectacular fashion, and is a pleasure to use in Unreal's massive environments when you zoom in. Although it kind of just decreases the FOV to make zooming happen, there's no scope overlay or anything, but it works and it's fun. As memorable and useful as these weapons are, though, I found the power-ups to be pretty standard. You pick these up and store them in your inventory to use whenever you need, things like the aforementioned translator, flares, and lights. You also get stuff like scuba gear, jump boots, invisibility, and a single-use force field. But probably the most useful one is the amplifier, which has nothing to do with your hi-fi setup and everything to do with making your weapons more powerful when activated. There's also the Nolly Fruit Seed, one of the more creative health items I've seen. Most of the time you're just picking up medkits and such off the ground, but every so often you'll see a seed which can be activated by planting it and waiting for it to grow. Seriously, you'll find these out in the world too already grown, but when you plant one, the longer you wait, the more health you'll get from the plant, up to 30 health points. It's weird and inconvenient, but that's neat. And you will want all the seeds and health items you can get because Unreal does not always take it easy on you, especially on higher difficulties as you would imagine. I enjoy how almost all of the power-ups and weapons you find aren't yours alone and will inevitably be used against you. And almost all of the game's 20-something enemies are quite skilled in dodging and switching up their attacks, so it can often be a serious challenge to get a bead on them depending on what you have at your disposal and what exactly is attacking. There's a respectable variety in them as well, including Scar, Brutes, Crawl, Gas Bags, Mercs, Slith, Flies, Mantas, Titans, and if you're not keen on jumping, spidery, facehugger-like things, well, too bad, because this game is full of them. However, as varied as the enemy types are, by the time you reach the midpoint of the campaign, it becomes increasingly apparent just how much of a bullet sponge many of them can be. Unfortunately, it just gets downright tedious, because you're fighting the same kinds of creatures in the first levels as you do on level 10, level 17, 26, 34, and so on. You get the idea. And while the right set of circumstances still leads to some fun firefights here and there, the combat seriously wears out its welcome in my opinion. I mean, it's exciting to take on your first stone titan for sure. It just acts as a mini boss battle and it's all cool and stuff, but by the time you see your 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th one all doing the same thing, except now the bigger ones soak up more ammo, it gets old fast. And I'm sad to say that so do many of the maps themselves, with the sheer size of them being a blessing and a curse at times, twisting all over the place and requiring tons of backtracking for no particular reason except to pad out gameplay. Not really providing many new things to do, but rather just shaking up how you get to those same things in slightly different environments. And don't get me wrong though, there's something to be admired about this kind of complex level design from the 90s, and I appreciate what the folks at Epic and Digital Extremes crafted using relatively few art assets, but man, there are only so many samey looking fortresses, underground cavern systems, and Nostromo-inspired spaceships that I can handle in a row. And then there's the ending of the game, which is rather unmemorable. It's a generic alien queen boss battle where you have a big room and a bunch of ammo, dodging a barrage of simple attacks that repeat on an endless loop. Once that distraction is over with, you get a cutscene of you escaping the planet. Hooray! Except then you run out of fuel, and then contemplate how you've effectively done nothing by ending up where you started, alone as a prisoner aboard a spaceship, to be continued. Thankfully, you didn't have to wait too long to continue, with the release of Unreal's one and only expansion pack, Return to Napali, releasing in 1999, followed by Unreal Gold, which combined both the mission pack and the base game together with the latest patches. This pack was a bit of a departure in that it was developed in conjunction with Legend Entertainment, known mostly for their point-and-click adventure games back in the day. I also don't see this mentioned very often, but RTNP actually works with both Unreal and Unreal Tournament. Can't say I recall many expansion packs doing double duty like this. And I must admit, I've never actually played this pack until now, or even opened my boxed copy, so I'm pretty excited here. Let's break the seal and see what you get. And that is not a whole lot really, just a simple product registration card and a jewel case holding both the CD-ROM and an instruction booklet covering the new features on offer. Pretty standard stuff. The expansion campaign picks up right where Unreal left off, with your character being discovered by a human warship, the UMS Bodega Bay. But once they find out who you are and what you've just done, you're forced to go back to the planet and retrieve the data cores of another crashed ship. And wait, what the? You have a voice now?
A day after my so-called rescue, and I'm going back to the surface of the planet. They've promised me a full pardon and transit back to Earth in exchange for my help. The alternative was a trip out the airlock without a suit.
Huh, so yeah, it turns out you could talk all along and just decided to play the first game silent, I guess. Not only that, but you even get little interludes in between each level showing your kill stats, as well as an audio log of the protagonist's thoughts.
I'm pausing to record a log entry. I'm still shaken up after running into the Scar and their filthy minions. I guess I thought I'd seen the last of them when I killed the Scar Queen on the mothership.
There are even some short in-engine cutscenes that freeze the action while some voiceover plays, although you can still shoot and move the camera while this is happening. Yeah, these changes can be a bit strange and a bit ill-implemented, but I don't mind them too much. In fact, I kind of like this campaign better than the original in some ways. Now, that's not to say it's a masterful narrative or that the original sucks. Neither are true at all. But for whatever reason, I feel that Return to Napali is better paced and remains more consistently enjoyable to play than the original campaign these days. It helps that it's only about 4 or 5 hours long compared to the main game's 10 to 13 hour story, so it doesn't spend too long in any one area and keeps the combat brisk without repeating as many of the same enemies in a row. And I really quite enjoy the new combat assault rifle it comes with, which is a lot like the minigun except it shoots more accurately and its alt-fire mode burst fires rounds that explode on impact. And I definitely found some use with the new rocket launcher, which acts as more of a traditional single-shot RPG and has a secondary mode for shooting guided rockets. And the grenade launcher, I don't know, I can take it or leave it. I don't see much need considering you have the 8-ball, which kind of shoots grenades of a sort anyway, but it is kind of handy that its alt-fire launches grenades that can be remote detonated at any time. But yeah, that combat rifle is the one I use the most here, especially handy against the new enemies like the pack hunters, fast-moving little dinosaur punks that chomp away at your knees. Then there are the spinners, and man, if you didn't like the jumping pupa enemies in the original, these giant arachnids are not going to make you feel any better. And without spoiling much, there's also a chance you'll get to kill some humans for once, who are absolutely a force to be reckoned with. And again, I found the combat rifle most useful here. Anyway, once you reach the finale of this pack, the ending is even more abrupt than the main game. There's no giant boss battle, you just kind of wander into a small chamber and take a spacecraft off the planet where you unceremoniously defeat your enemies through a cutscene. The end. No final thoughts from our badly voiced protagonist, just the credits. Okay, on second thought, maybe Return to Napali is a bit underwhelming by the end, but still, I really enjoyed it while I was playing it. There are some truly awesome levels in there, with some creative environmental puzzles, many of which were apparently cut from the main game and then added back through this pack alongside some new ones made by Legend. But whether you're playing the main game or the mission pack, I very much recommend the story mode for Unreal even today, especially the first half of the original campaign. It is still one of my absolute favorite shooter experiences of the late 90s. But as enjoyable as the story mode is, one cannot forget multiplayer Unreal. Not only is the entire campaign playable in co-op, but there are a crapload of maps, modes, and gameplay items that were available exclusively in multiplayer. And yes, people are still playing to this day, with dedicated servers online at any given time, provided you have the right patch installed. Speaking of which, I very much recommend the old Unreal patches, which are fan-made updates to the game made with the permission of Epic once official support ended. These provide all sorts of updates for more modern hardware, including support for newer versions of DirectX and OpenGL, as well as additional graphical tweaks and bug fixes over what Epic provided. But yeah, anyway, multiplayer, it's pretty excellent. Whether you're playing one of the more usual modes like Deathmatch or King of the Hill, or the more unique ones here like Dark Match or Cloak Match. All the weapons and power-ups for the main game are here, as well as some extra stuff for deceiving your opponents, with things like the sound dampener for silencing your guns, and the voice box for making distracting noises. But the biggest claim to fame for this mode are probably the AI bots that it came with, of which Unreal was a trendsetter in this regard. Now, there were earlier shooters to have bots in multiplayer, but they were either modded in by fans or they were so basic that no one could confuse them for human players. But Unreal, good grief, Steve Polge's bot tech was fantastic. Even knowing the manner in which it uses preset waypoints to make it work, you can still easily play the multiplayer offline mode against nothing but bots and have plenty of fun. And of course, this experience would only get better and more expanded from here with the eventual release of Unreal Tournament in 1999, but that will have to wait for another day. And I haven't even talked about Unreal Ed yet, which was the fantastic editing suite that it came with on the CD from day one. This was the same program used by the developers to make the game, and including it was an absolute dream come true to 13-year-old me with lofty game designer ambitions. And naturally, this built-in mod ability led to a barrage of modifications, mutators, map packs, and fan-made additions over the years, not to mention the proliferation of the Unreal Engine itself, which continues to dominate in the games industry in various forms to this day. And bringing it all around to the modern day, if you have the urge to revisit Unreal or even play it for the first time, it's incredibly easy to do so now, seeing as the game is on digital storefronts like Steam and GOG.com. And hey, if you appreciated this video and feel like supporting the channel through buying the game, feel free to use my GOG affiliate link below this video. Either way though, I hope that you enjoyed taking a look back with me at Unreal, an FPS classic that does not deserve to be forgotten. And if you dug what you just saw, then awesome. This went a lot longer than I planned, but whatever, this game is rad. So if you're still here, then thank you very much for watching LGR.
You're welcome. That's fun.
The year is 1982, and the robot revolution has arrived. In the wake of movies like Star Wars, androids and robotic companions had captured the public's imagination like never before. As a result, there were dozens of entrepreneurs and startups attempting to capitalize on this high-tech obsession, with one of the forerunners being the Android Amusement Corporation. Their electromechanical creations were conceived as fun entertainment devices built to dazzle the public at trade shows and get-togethers. But by 1982, one of their bots, known as the DC-2, was making headlines for everything from participating in legal protests to serving drinks in the Playboy Mansion to being apprehended by the Beverly Hills Police Department in what was likely the first robot arrest ever. What happened? This is LGR Tech Tales, where we take a look at noteworthy stories of technological inspiration, failure, and everything in between.
I love history.
This episode tells the tale of the Android amusement DC-2, Robotic Outlaw. Our story begins in 1978 with the Android Amusement Corporation of Arcadia, California. Previously known as Games People Play, Android Amusement was the brainchild of Mr. Gene Beely, a 38-year-old journalist who'd become fascinated with the world of electronics after covering a speech by science fiction author Ray Bradbury. Previously, this company focused on maintaining video arcade cabinets and pinball machines, but on becoming the West Coast representative of Quasar Industries Incorporated, who built sales promotional androids, having the word Android in the new company name seemed fitting. Amusement was a key part of the name as well, emerging from Mr. Beely's personal philosophy on their Android products, and that was that they were amusement devices, show robots, which he called mobile entertainment centers. Several companies with promises of autonomous android servants and domestic robots had failed to meet expectations already, and Beely wasn't keen on misleading anyone. The first bot they sold was Quasar Industries' Klaatu, a 240-pound, 5'4" tall machine that was available to rent for trade shows, parties, county fairs, and anyone who had between $700 and $2,000 a day to spare. Klaatu could be outfitted in various bodies depending on the venue, but the idea remained the same. It was a remote-controlled machine that could be rolled around to talk with patrons and crack jokes with sci-fi flair. But it wasn't long before Android Amusement severed ties with Quasar and began development on their own androids. Initially, this was done with the help of Mr. Ray Raymond, a designer of restaurant equipment who'd contacted Beely after reading an article he'd written about robotics. Their first bot was one they named Argon, a 300-pound, 5-foot-tall machine that initially cost about $50,000 in parts to produce in 1979. Much like Klaatu before it, Argon wasn't a robot in the strictest definition, seeing as it wasn't autonomous, but was rather a remote-controlled entertainment machine. Argon was packed with electronics to let it move around, turn its head, move its arms, and play computer games on a small CRT TV in its chest. The whole setup was controlled remotely by an operator just out of sight, and the voice that came from it was spoken by the operator through an inconspicuous wireless mic and broadcast through Argon. Still, this was one amusing android indeed, captivating audiences young and old at everything from business openings to industry conferences to local bars. People may write him off as a space-age Mickey Mouse now, but he's the wave of the future, said Beely in 1979. It's like the Wright brothers building the first airplane. The possibilities are limitless with robots. And they certainly didn't limit their robots to looking like robots either, as another early offering from his company was a pair of motorized mannequins called Adam and Andrea Android. Ray Raymond had left the company by the time these launched, but the core electronics were quite similar in functionality to his Argon creation. The idea was to make Adam and Andrea more humanoid, ideal for parties and discos. For example, an operator would wheel either of the $10,000 androids over to various party-goers, offer them their hand, and bring them over to the dance floor, all while transmitting speech as their head moved side to side. These two androids were basically novelties, said Beely in later years. We felt that the next logical step was a robot that served a useful purpose. What resulted in the latter half of 1980 was the Drink Caddy 1, or DC-1, which did exactly as the name suggests. It was a caddy for drinks. Built on top of a motorized wheelchair base and controlled using 72 MHz RC aircraft components, DC-1 cost around $5,000 and stood 4.5 feet tall. It held a tray for delivering 10-ounce mixed drinks, stored bottles, and canned beverages inside its body, had metallic arms made from Sweetheart cup dispensers, played music from an AM/FM radio in its chest, and kept chilled ice cubes under a removable plastic head. And while it never sold in great numbers, only being stocked in a single Beverly Hills boutique, the revenue from selling and renting out the DC-1 was enough to create a successor. Finally, Android Amusement's ultimate showbot was released, the DC-2. Priced between $9,000 and $20,000 and standing at 4.5 feet tall, the Drink Caddy 2 was a culmination of the best tech available in 1981. It still had a tray for carrying drinks, but now you could swap out the booze for an 8-bit microcomputer system with an Atari 400 and a Commodore VIC-20 as the most common options. These ran through a 5 or 9-inch color CRT TV in its chest, handy for both playing games and displaying promotional material from the computer or a VHS player. And like every bot going back to Klaatu, it had a speaker system
like a
for
robot
broadcasting
with
the
a
voice
red
of a
head,
remote
a
operator,
round head.
AM/FM radio, as well as optional dual 8-track cassette players for playing music, sound effects, and pre-recorded speech.
Too bad I
And
don't
on
have
top of its
nostalgia for
sleek fiberglass body was a bulbous transparent head containing an integrated video camera, which when output through a TV would show the DC-2's point of view. And even though it was only being produced at 6 units a month, demand was high relative to previous bots, with exports to Japan, England, Australia, South Africa, and West Germany. For a while, the DC-2 was seemingly popping up everywhere. It was on the cover of National Geographic World. It was a headline feature of retail promotion events at Dayton's department stores in Minnesota. It hosted student tours through the facilities of computer storage company Verbatim. It was the robot mascot for Fromex's 1-hour photo systems. It showed up in the May 1981 issue of Playboy magazine after a specially built DC-2 was purchased for Hugh Hefner and gifted to him for Christmas with the help of Bob Keeshan, better known as Captain Kangaroo. A DC-2 even ended up picketing in front of the San Mateo County Public Courthouse, hired to protest the state's divorce laws and blasting the song She Got the Gold Mine, I Got the Shaft by Jerry Reed. This must be the most unusual assignment we've had yet. I think it's the first time a robot ever picketed anywhere. And it certainly wouldn't be the last unusual DC-2 event Gene Beely would be questioned over. On August 18, 1982, a DC-2 was seen roaming the streets of Beverly Hills, just off the famous Sunset Boulevard on North Beverly Drive. Its operator was nowhere in sight, but it was rolling up and down the sidewalks, talking to passers-by, and offering up Android Amusement Company business cards. Not only that, but it was rush hour, and the DC-2's presence was slowing down traffic even more and starting to draw a crowd. The police arrived on scene, assuming it was some kind of unauthorized publicity stunt, asking the DC-2 to identify what it was doing there and who was controlling it. After the unseen operator refused to identify themselves or shut down the robot, the officers began looking for a way to disable the battery. The robot began fleeing the police, reportedly shouting, "Help me, they're trying to take me apart!" After a brief pursuit, they were able to disable the bot, load it onto a tow truck, and hauled it to the nearest precinct to be locked up until the owner was found.
Oh my God,
Since it was stocked with Mr. Beely's business cards, investigators headed to his home for questioning. It was determined that he wasn't the one controlling the DC-2, but rather it was a result of his two sons taking it out for a joyride of sorts. Scott and Sean Beely, then aged 17 and 15 respectively, had taken the DC-2 out of the back of the van they were driving, it having been left in there after a promo event the day prior. The boys decided to have a bit of fun in the suburbs of Beverly Hills, but panicked after the police arrived, leaving the bot behind as it was hauled off to jail. Initially suspecting it was an adult behind the robot's actions, Beverly Hills PD had planned to charge its owner with operating a business without the proper license, solicitation of business on a public sidewalk, and obstructing an officer in the performance of his duty. But after talking to the two youngsters, they decided not to charge anyone, passing them off to the department's youth services section. In the end, the duo had to pay a $40 towing fee and received a talking to from youth services about what's allowed on the sidewalks of Beverly Hills. The kids had it without permission and were just screwing around. There will be no criminal filing, said Lieutenant Russell Olson, quickly following it up with, "I'll guarantee you if other people try it, we will run the gauntlet. We don't take something like this lightly." As for what happened with the DC-2 afterward, well, after being freed from jail, so to speak, and making headlines around the country, it went on to be used for promotional events for several years, along with its DC-2 siblings. One unit ended up playing the role of a robot butler in the 1984 feature film Cover Girl, starring the late Jeff Conaway as a tech entrepreneur character who, among other things, designed robots and androids. DC-2s were repurposed for use in TV shows as well, like episode 20 of the third season of the show Hill Street Blues, where a unit they called the TK-4600 was outfitted in armor plating and weaponry. Another DC-2 received a fancy tuxedo-clad overhaul, referred to as Mr. Telebot, which roamed conference center hallways and danced to Bruce Springsteen songs at the 1985 Robot World Congress. But this popularity peaked in the mid-80s, with Android Amusement losing momentum as public interest moved on. Ray Raymond, the company's original robot designer, ended up working on other robotics-related products under Animation International, like the 15-foot-tall Blastar spaceship prototype, a smoke-filled maze filled with robots that participants blasted with lasers. That was the idea, at least, if this $250,000 amusement device was ever produced. And Gene Beely continued his career in journalism, founding, editing, and publishing the Country News publication in Morgan Hill, California, and authoring a monthly article for C magazine from his 28-foot yacht floating in the California Delta. He also made the media rounds in the mid-2000s for his alternate recordings of Johnny Cash's famous 1968 at Folsom Prison performance, as well as writing a 234-page biography on Ray Bradbury, the author who'd inspired his foray into electronics in the first place. But the DC-2 robots and the company behind them gradually faded into obscurity, while the idea of a robot revolution was once again relegated to science fiction. Even if that much-hyped uprising still hasn't taken place as advertised, the 21st century has seen a notable uptick in the adoption of robotic and artificially intelligent companions. They may not yet do much more than clean your floors, perform interactive search engine queries, or look supremely unsettling, but now more than ever the idea of a future filled with robots seems inevitable. Only time will tell, though, if one of these modern machines will ever claim the honor of being incarcerated by police in Beverly Hills.
Beverly Hills, that's where I wanna be.
And if you enjoyed this episode of LGR Tech Tales, then thank you very much. This one's been in the works for quite some time, so subscribe if you would like, or check back for new videos every week. And as always, thank you very much for watching.
Wait, what's this? Oh.
April 17th. In 2018, this was tax day. It's the deadline for American taxpayers to submit their income tax returns to the federal government. Yet, on tax day 2018, the IRS electronic filing system was down. Millions were attempting to e-file on that day alone, and nearly every one of them were denied. Turns out the IRS's computers were still partially relying on old assembly code meant for mid-20th century IBM mainframes, and a buggy update had caused their modern systems to come crashing down. What happened? This is LGR Tech Tales, where we take a look at noteworthy stories of technological inspiration, failure, and everything in between. This episode tells the tale of the 2018 tax day outage and the Cold War-era technology that contributed to it. In 1959, the Internal Revenue Service had some big problems. 260 million of them, actually. That was the number of tax documents they had to check from 1958, with over 60 million individuals and 975